Jim Jefferies made the walkover.
Yes.
We got Dana White calling in a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, the dude that runs the UFC. He's always a fine guest on our show.
Quite volatile.
And also, yes, Jason Ellis will be on our show today through the ISDN lines because he lives in L.A. Jason Ellis is a relatively newer radio show host.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Blatter and Rob Cross turned me on to this guy, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. They're like, no, really, give this Jason Ellis a shot because we want to maybe have him play on your channel a little bit. I'm like, whatever. That guy, send me some shows. I was all annoyed. All right. And I can't get enough of this guy, to make a long story short. He does afternoons on Faction, I do believe.
Faction.
Yeah. And he's great. I love him. Mm-hmm. And I don't like many radio shows whatsoever.
Well, I'm sure the feeling's quite mutual.
With what?
Many radio shows don't like us.
Well, that's fine. Trust me, it works our way. It doesn't work the other way. There's a lot of horrible radio out there. And it's very rare that I'm turned on to a new radio show, but this Jason Ellis, he has something going on. So we're going to talk to him today, and I think he's going to start doing like a best of show, or they're going to give us like a best of show that we're going to start running on 202 on the weekend. So we're very excited to talk to him in about 15 or 20 minutes. He's got a great little story, too. He decided, I think he's in his like mid to late 30s, he decided to pick up MMA.
What, is that a disease? Or?
Yeah, he's just jumped in a wheelchair. Figured he'd try it out.
UFC stuff.
I know UFC, the Ultimate Fighting people.
Yeah, but they call it MMA.
What's MMA? What does that stand for?
Mixed martial arts.
Yeah,
mixed martial arts.
Yeah, because that's it used to be Ultimate Fighting. They would call it that and stuff. And then this. It's gone by many different names.
Right.
The original one was pretty cool. I always dug that because it was just stomping people. You could take your elbow and just jam it in their face and keep going. The refs barely even. They're like, is he dead?
There were really no rules.
He's on the brink. I'm hearing a death rattle. I guess we'll peel him off of him.
You can't fish, hook, or eye gouge, right? That's the only two rules, isn't it?
I think
they got a few more rules in finally.
Yeah, they got rules in.
Open it up to a bigger audience.
You know what it was? It wasn't even so much a bigger audience. They couldn't fight anywhere. Right. They weren't allowed to fight anywhere because this was like savagery, like gladiator stuff.
Hence opening it up to a bigger audience.
Yeah.
Because you could do that crap in your basement, but how are you going to get like a TV deal?
Yeah, true.
So
not only that, did anyone get properly injured, like brain damage? Or
yeah. Some people got really
elbows
fucked
to the
up.
Head.
You'd see
until the guy was out cold.
Teeth and blood and like cartilage, and just shit was in the middle of the fucking ring.
I don't know why anyone would ever do it.
I don't know, do it, but watch it. It was really cool to watch.
Tremendous. The early UFC fights. I remember from like 10 years ago at least, when it was just kind of getting off the ground. I remember watching one of the first pay-per-views, and at that time it wasn't mixed martial arts. It was just style versus style.
Right.
And I saw some judo guy or some Jeet Kune Do or whatever just kick the fucking teeth out of like some sumo guy who's, he's just like stomping his fucking legs. And this guy
throwing rice around and shit.
This fucking guy just flew at him. Within 15 seconds, the match was over, and I swear, we were taping it, we rewound the tape 5 times to where you could see a tooth fucking fly out of this guy's mouth.
You know what it was like? It was like fucking Mortal Kombat.
Yes, exactly.
It was like Mortal Kombat. You get like the big fat guy, and he's fighting a guy that like throws Street Fighter. He's throwing fire out of his hands and shit. And like it was really like that. And then they changed it.
So we're proud that we made the latest Johnny K +8 article.
Couldn't be prouder.
Where's Jason Ellis? He doesn't talk about Johnny K +8 on his radio show, does he? Hey, Jason.
I've never heard of the bitch. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Never heard of
How's it going?
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. We got in studio Jim Jefferies, who's from Australia.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Oh, God, I feel like I'm talking to my mum right now. What the fuck's going on here?
You moved out of Australia when you were 14 years old. You have a thicker accent than me, you bastard. How was that working?
I left when I was 17, and I'm talking to you like me and you, but then I'll go back to Opie and Anthony so that the world can understand me.
Yeah, it is bizarre. It's
we just said things then to each other that you wouldn't even know. There was subplots. There was.
I know.
I feel like
I asked him on a date, and he said, "Go fuck yourself."
It's a secret language.
I feel like I got Jim Jefferies' clone on the phone.
We just think it's an accent, but it is a secret language.
Yeah,
I feel like there's an echo going on. Or something.
Chicks dig it though, man. This voice.
They do dig it.
Oh,
it's ridiculous how much they want to bone you. You know what else?
Go ahead.
I heard you talking about kangaroos, and I realized that you can just say anything you want if you're Australian in America, and everybody believes that.
Oh, they don't even exist.
Dinosaur kangaroos, they grow like
It's true.
They're about fucking 20 feet high.
There was dinosaur kangaroos.
Oh, no, yeah, my mum's got one in her backyard.
We do. We just eat that shit up. Really? He said it with that accent. It's got to be true.
I am partial to
Did you know that AC/DC's lyrics came from a dinosaur kangaroo?
It was red.
Sure,
giant.
they have one. They still have one.
12 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just believe it because it sounds Australian.
Oh,
I told a story about drop bears where they were like feral koala bears and they would drop out of trees on your face and maul people.
My dad used to say the drop bears. That was a myth.
If you weren't strong enough, they could actually kill you. Like if you couldn't get them off your face in time, they might slash your jugular or something. And that story came back to me drunk at a bar like 10 years later. Do you know about drop bears?
No, my dad told us about drop bears.
You idiot!
That's a standard thing, drop bears.
Really?
My father would tell us about drop bears, so we'd look up at trees and
They
shit.
sound like cute fuzzy head crabs from Half-Life.
No,
You know they're actually really terrifying.
Are they? Yeah. Well,
In the wild, they're real. I smoked pot with a bunch of dudes. That sounds gay, but I didn't bang any of them. But I was in the bushes.
Smoking
I was in the
pot, how
bushes.
gay of you.
sucking dick with a bunch of dudes. That sounds gay. Smoking pot. Nah, we'll give it to you.
Well, let's
I was
just slide.
14.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was a crazy noise in the bushes because we were in the dark because we were smoking pot and we were underage and we didn't want to get caught. I think I was at fucking school camp. You know what? I was fucking dudes. It is gay. So anyway, there was like a and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like we're in the, you know, I mean, it's the outback. I know you're Americans and you guys would be way more terrified, but believe it or not, I'm not Mick Dundee and I get scared when I hear monster voices at nighttime in the bushes as well. So I was like, the fuck is that? And everyone's like, I don't know. And I'm like, I'm out of here. And then in the next day, I heard the same noise with the sun out. And there's a fucking koala. Little fucking bushy
Really?
thing.
Making that kind of noise?
Where
And
are
if you
you
grabbed
from?
one off a tree, he would maul you.
They're
I'm
that
from Melbourne,
fucking
mate.
like vicious?
No,
Yeah.
well, you can hold them in koala parks. I don't think you can grab them in the wild.
But you
And you can
hold
pet
fucking-
sharks in a fucking aquarium.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right. You can pat tigers and fucking baboons
Yeah.
and shit. They're not the real shit. Not the
No,
real
you
thing.
can't go near
They're
chimps.
pussified ones.
Yeah, try petting a fucking chimpanzee from that lady's house.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Exactly. It's
If
the
they
same
work out
thing as
so
like,
well.
you know, they're like animals in the zoo are like entertainment of animals.
Yeah.
They're just pussies.
They've just been beaten down and they're like,
they're on
fucking-
Xanax and stuff.
Yeah.
Seacrest tigers.
Yeah, they feed them Xanax and keep them mellow. So you can
They're like,
get your picture
show me your dick.
taken and
Not
fucking
real.
pet them and shit. We should have spread out the Australians.
Why, I like this.
Why?
We should have spread you Australians out a little
What,
bit.
it's
Even
just-
though Jason Ellis
there's
has
just-
been in America a
there's
long
just too
time.
much Australian.
Now it happens when you get two of them together.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Fucking what happens?
There's Aboriginals running away as we speak.
Hey, Jason, Steve Blatter and Rob Cross turned me on to your radio show. They're like, you really got to check out this Jason Ellis. And I hate radio, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too.
I don't even know why I do it, because for the most part, I hate every radio show.
You want the fame and the power, don't you?
Money, an apartment, a hot wife.
Right.
Keep naming a few
good
things.
point. Good point.
Yeah, why do I do
But
it?
there's a handful of shows I do enjoy, and I told Blatter and Rob, I'm like, yeah, whatever. But they finally said, come on, just give it a shot. And I really like what you're doing. Absolutely. And we figured we'd try to throw some of your stuff on our channel.
Yeah, well, somebody just told me that the other day, and I was like, well, fucking hurry up and put it on there then, so everybody can hear it.
Well, what happened was we were supposed to do this last week, but you went and had your wife had another kid, right?
Yeah, humongous baby out of her vagina. The doctor had to cut her vagina in front of me. I watched the scissors go into the beef and cut it open. I don't want to bang her. She's not listening right now.
It was a drop baby. It dropped out on his head and started mauling the doctor.
I always find that
You know
funny.
what? He came out the same size as a fucking koala. He's a beast. When he came out humongous.
When my brother had his kid, his wife had the baby. Same thing. They cut the cunt open. The baby falls out, right? Yeah. And then the doctor
you know Australians are the only people that can say cunt correctly.
Oh, you cunt.
Yeah.
It's not offensive if we say it. When you say it, it's like, whoa, dude, is it really
We
possible?
say it, the chicks fucking punch us and leave the house immediately. You guys saying it's like, it's so endearing, fuck me.
Yeah.
But they cut
No, my
the
best friends are cunts.
baby out, and they go, you're not to have sex with her for 6 weeks. And he's like,
Yeah, don't worry
well,
about that.
yeah, because I was so desperate to fuck that.
Yeah, I was ready to say next
He
weekend.
said at the end it looked like Apollo Creed's face when he was killed in Rocky IV.
Oh, wow. Thanks a lot for putting that in there. That's cool.
Jason, so your first child, they didn't have to do it, but his name's Tiger, right? Your son's name is Tiger for Tiger?
Tiger Lee Ellis. Recognize.
Nice. Oh, and you had to watch this.
It's not named after that fucking retarded golf player, I can assure you of that. Get a real sport, bitch.
That's got to be pretty fucked up to see that live.
My father-in-law was like, hey, man, guess what? Tiger came back to play golf after hurting himself the same day Tiger was born. I'm like, what the fuck would you tell me that for? Fuck golf. Fuck that guy. Useless. What, he injured himself playing golf? Fuck off. Injured yourself smoking a fucking pole, you useless prick. My God, golf injury. Jesus. I shattered my wrist and had pins in it. My doctor's like, do you know how many golf players I have in here? And I was like, no, I don't have any. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? He's like, figure it out. I'm like, oh, fuck you, fuck doctors, fuck golf, fuck all you mother pussies.
Well, a lot of
break something and fucking live your life, you homo.
People got to understand that Jason Ellis does a lot of the extreme sports, the motocross, the skateboarding thing. What was the ramp? 70 feet or something?
70-foot drop.
70-foot drop.
70-foot gap into a 30-foot high quarter pipe.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I jumped from you know what he's saying,
huh?
You just acting.
You know what 70 feet is? It's about the same size as a fucking kangaroo, you turkey.
I don't have to be a skateboarder to understand that. That's pretty impressive, Jefferies. Jefferies used to skateboard a little bit when he was younger, and he was just telling He was just telling a story before he got back in the air that a couple years ago he decided, I'm going to get back on a skateboard, because I used to do this as a kid.
I was at a party and I thought I'd impress some girls, and I went, I'll get on a skateboard. Couldn't fucking stand on the thing.
No.
I couldn't.
Were you drinking?
Well, yeah, that was it as well. But I used to drink.
Yeah, that's always a good idea.
But when you were 14, you used to be able to do it, and now as an adult,
it's called an equilibrium.
But it's everything.
When you have that.
When you're a kid, you go back to your family home that you grew up in. There was things that you would just jump off and shit like that. And you look at it now, it's retarded. Kangaroos, 20-foot kangaroos. I used to box them with my dad in a ring, fooling Americans.
It's called getting older.
Yeah,
and
that is a bitch. I'm running from that. As fast as I can.
Yeah, you really are fucking running, skateboarding away, fighting your way out of it.
Well, I just figured that it's all gonna come to an end soon. You know, I've been a pro skateboarder. It's like another life. I feel like I've already lived a full life because when I turned pro at skateboarding, I was like, there is no other life. Nothing is ever gonna happen after this. This is all I'm ever gonna be. And then I'm going to die. Because I used to drink and take a lot of drugs. And, I did crack with hookers and stuff. I used to party. Nice. But I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it any further than this. So I'm just going to wreck shop, fucking break some bones, bang whores. You know what I mean? Hope I don't get herpes before I get a real hot chick and get the fuck out of here. And then all of a sudden I got older, and then I banged this chick who was really hot, and I dropped a load in her uterus, and then Bob's your uncle, I got a fucking baby on my hands. And it looks like I'm not going to die. And I was like, oh, fuck. Now what the fuck am I going to do?
Yeah, now you fucked it all up.
Yeah, I did. I fucked the whole game plan. Got fucking shot out my wife's fucking uterus is really what happened. But as soon as the first baby came out, I was like, fuck, I got a game plan. I got to get a game plan. I'm like, skateboard. I'm old. New guys coming. I'm not really as passionate about, I love skateboarding, but to compete, it's just annoying. They're all a bunch of fucking bitches. I'm just, he did this, he got these points. Fuck off with your points. I just want to go skate. So I'm over the whole thing. And then thanks to Tony Hawk, I got a chance on the radio, and then I started talking on the radio, and I was like, wow, I'm way better at this than fucking any skateboard shit I've ever done. And you never get hurt. Oh, watch, I'm going to try something new. Fuck everybody. See? Nobody got hurt. I can do it every day, all day.
Yeah, you're well on your way, Jason. And then you decide, you're in your, mid-30s? Because I think you talk about
37.
37. You decided to pick up some MMA crap recently, right?
Yeah.
You had your first fight?
Yeah, my first pro fight, was it a month ago?
Yep.
Yeah, just under a month.
And
I won. I'm undefeated.
Yeah, you knocked the dude out in the first round, right?
No, that was I had an amateur boxing fight about 3 months ago, and I knocked that dude out in 90 seconds, and then this is an MMA fight, which is mixed martial arts. I heard you guys talking about it. It's always been called mixed martial arts. UFC just made it look like Ultimate Fighter because they're the big organization of America.
Yeah, it just kind of...
I'm sure Dana White will correct you when you get him on.
Yes,
we talk to him all the time.
I'm sure it did change, though, over the years, where it used to just be, bury your fucking sharpest bone in your body into some guy's face until he's near death.
No, it's still the same. It's just because we're all fucking pussies, and now everyone's learned how to defend themselves because nobody wants to get fucking hurt, do they? All they're worried about is, I don't want to fucking break anything. Everyone's learned how to do wrestling and jiu-jitsu and kickboxing and boxing. Everyone needs to have every kind of discipline under their belt so that they don't get too hurt. Back in the day, I'm a fucking karate guy, which, just so you know, karate is complete bullshit. If you're a karate guy and you're listening, go fuck yourself. You suck. and you try your spin kicks with your fucking stupid little slippers on, and then somebody gets you on the ground, starts elbowing you in the face, and then everything changes, doesn't it? You look like a fucking idiot. Flapping around, wax on, wax off, you fucking pile of shit. You all suck. But yeah, the only reason everyone got good is because they're all terrified of getting hurt. But back in the day when there was like the Tank Abbott was good. Do you know who that is?
I remember the name.
He's a big fat racist dude. He's probably not racist, but he just looks like he is. You know, one of those dudes that looks like he hates black people. Like, why are you growing your beard out like that? Where's your fucking Harley Davidson? You're freaking me out.
You just got to assume that he has to be racist with the look he's got.
You think I'm like, dude, if I was black, there's no way I'm going, to 7-Eleven with this guy. I just don't trust him. I'm over it. So yeah, that guy was fat. And he would go in there, and his game plan was, I'm going to punch you in the face. Feel free to do the same. That's a game plan. Right?
Sure.
He's a ticket seller. If that guy gets back in the ring, I'm there. He's useless, but fuck, man, I love his game plan.
Hey, Jason, a lot of people calling in. They're excited we're talking to you. Someone, I don't know if this is true, Shane in Georgia, he writes, why did Chuck Liddell hit you, Jason Ellis?
Oh, because I was drunk, and I called him a pussy like 500 times, actually it was 3 times. I'm having, because this is the second last time I drank alcohol. I ended up, a lot of things happened that night that I actually ended up thought that I got raped that night.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Congratulations.
Thank you. It was an experience. It was an experience. I wasn't in jail, so
gave up drinking.
Yeah, is that why you gave up drinking?
Are you calling me a pussy?
That's when you reach.
You saying being fucked in the ass is a pussy way to back out of drinking?
You're afraid of getting hurt.
They say people have to reach a bottom before they stop drinking, not be the bottom.
Yeah. So. Well, I don't think I was. Actually, I was the bottom. Anyway, Chuck Liddell, I'm a big fan of MMA, and I'd been drinking. He showed up, and I was like, come on, man, hit me. And he was like, I'm not fucking hitting you, dude. And I was like, come on, just hit me in the arm. No big deal. And he's like, all right. And he punched me, like, really badly. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm a fucking pro skateboarder. Just hit me. And then he did it again. Yeah, I know. I was drunk. I told you that. He hit me, and then it was not good enough again. I was like, dude, you're a fucking pussy. Just fucking do it already. And then I said to Kerry Hart, who were in the Hart and Huntington, we're at a tattoo shop. I'm all, Kerry, tell this guy if he fucking hits me and he breaks my arm that I'm a skateboarder, I'm drunk, and I'm from Australia, and I will not sue him. I'll cherish it. Fucking wail on me, you idiot. And I believe the last word was pussy, because that's all I remember. I remember his eyes sort of opening a little wider, and he was like, all right, move back. And he told people to move back. And yeah, and I'd been drinking since like 8 o'clock in the morning. I was one drink off shaving my eyebrow off, and then I was like, ooh, he's really serious now.
This is gonna happen.
Yeah, he doesn't know me, and he really thinks that I said pussy as in fuck you, I've never liked you, or anything like that. And yeah, he punched me so hard that I fell on my back from a punch in the arm. Thank God I was drunk, because it's like a car accident. When you relax, it doesn't hurt that bad.
Yeah.
But it did knock me over. I got up. I felt very, I felt very powerful that I could take a punch without breaking an arm. So then I told the girl who was there, because she said she was a kickboxer. I'm sure if you're from Australia, you might have done this. Can you kick me in the nuts and make me spill my drink? That's what I did.
Fuck that.
So I had...
that didn't happen where I was from.
No, different part of Australia.
Yeah, my dinosaurs sound unbelievable.
Anyway, I held my drink while she kicked me between the legs. I think it was 7 times. Kerry Hart told me, because I don't really remember it. But I was trying to use the pants. I was trying to stretch the crotch region to block the testicles. You know what I mean? There's a technique there that I've used before. It's actually a pickup line. I've got laid from this one. But she wasn't getting the balls. Her toe, because she had like pointy bitch shoes on.
Yeah.
Her toe was going in the hole in my ass. It wasn't poking around the side. She was fucking me. She was toe fucking me. And I was so drunk, and all I was doing was concentrating on the beverage. Because I was like, I'm not spilling it. I was like, nope, didn't spill it. Nope, didn't spill it. You fucking suck. Keep kicking me. Didn't spill it. So then that happened. She couldn't spill it. I'm too awesome. And then I dropped a couple of drinks. I started abusing Tony Hawk's fiance, and that was when everyone said, "Okay, maybe it's time for you to go to sleep, Jason."
Yeah,
so
time to
I went
leave.
to I was sent to my room, and then I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning because I went to sleep at 8. I woke up in the morning. I was like, "Where the fuck am I?" I'm like, "What?" Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I kept calling Kerry Hart a bitch, and he said, "You keep saying that. I'm going to tattoo it on your arm." So they tattooed "backflip bitch" in my armpit. I don't know why, but anyway, I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, "Fuck, my arm is killing me." Obviously from Chuck Liddell punching me, so I'm rolling my arm up, and then I see in the mirror that I have "bitch" tattooed under my armpit or whatever, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Why is there "bitch" tattooed in my fucking armpit?" And then I'm like, "Oh my god, my asshole hurts." And I'm like, "No way," because I know my track record. I'm sure I must have done some sweet stuff in the past, but I'm like, I've finally done it. I've talked so much shit. Somebody tattooed "bitch" on me and fucked me in the ass. You've got to be joking me. I almost cried, but then I thought, what's so bad about a dick in your ass if you didn't ask for it,
If you don't remember it either.
No, there's a few things bad about that.
Is there?
Yeah. I still think it'd be frowned upon.
What are you going to do? End your life because you had a dick in your ass one time? You get a man up.
What's wrong with you, Jefferies?
No, I wouldn't end my life. I'd be upset about it. I wouldn't end my life.
You must have had to throw those fucking underwear away, though, if a pointy shoe was going up your asshole through your underwear.
Wow, I thought I was offensive. No, there was no poo in my underwear.
Oh, really?
No. Right. Well, you know what? I didn't smell my underwear.
I don't think he got fucked in the ass, man. I don't think he got fucked in the ass.
No, I believe he got fucked in the ass by a pointy bitch shoe.
Yeah, toe fucked.
Oh,
yeah.
You got toe fucked. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Give him a trophy.
No.
So you weren't understang. There must have been a language barrier there.
I know. How the fuck did you not get that one?
The Aussie doesn't understand the other Aussie.
Come on, can't get with it.
All right. Hey, we just were watching a video of Pink punching in the face, too. Your friends with Pink, huh?
One time she put her vagina on the back of my neck. It was pretty cool.
Really? All bare and everything?
Is it a nice vagina?
Nah, because I'm good friends with Kerry, the dude that bangs her all the time. I had a shot at TV because I've always thought I had a chance at TV because I'm so hilarious and I'm not as ugly as all your other radio dudes, so I thought I could get the TV thing going. But obviously I am just as hideous as all of you, so that's a good thing to know. But I did shoot a pilot. It was on ESPN too, and I went around to her house and she said, "I have to dye your hair pink," and I was like, "Go ahead, do it." But so she put my head in the sink and put her vagina on the back of my neck and massaged my head for like 10-15 minutes. It was awesome because I could totally feel each side of the beef, if you know what I mean.
Really?
I tell Kerry about that all the time. He's very insulted by it every time I bring it up. I'm like, you know what, dude? I know your wife's vagina. I know it.
From the back of your neck.
I know it like the back of my neck.
Yeah, I was just watching that clip. She pops you in the chest a few times and then just
she hits you
clocks you in the face.
Yeah,
she's pretty tough.
But then you got to punch her back, right?
That's right. I punched her in the stomach in New York, actually. So I said, "Do you want to punch me again?" And she was like, "No." I was like, "You want to? Can I punch you?" She said, "Yeah." She's a thrill seeker.
Hey, you got a lot of your fans calling right now. The LL Cool J interview. This is one I have no idea about. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm getting into, but they said you got to mention LL Cool J to Jason Ellis.
Yeah, he was on the show. Like he was in New York and I was here, and somebody said, "Hey man, LL's going to be on your show in 5 minutes." I was like, "You mean LL Cool J, the rapper dude?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay, that's weird." And then my boss said to me right before I went in the studio, "I'm sure you guys have dealt with this." That's the thing I wanted to talk to you about, but we'll get into that later.
Yeah.
My boss says, "Just so you know, LL Cool J is good friends with the big boss at Sirius, and when he's done with your show, he's going to walk into that office and talk to that guy." And I'm like, "What does that mean?" "I'm not saying it means anything. I'm just saying that's what he's going to be doing after the interview." And I was like, that's weird, because I don't really, I'll fuck with people, but usually if it's a celebrity, I know what you got. They need to be pampered. Yeah. "Oh, you're so fucking glorious. Fuck you. When's your album coming out?" I know that bullshit. So I've never really said anything too bad, but straight off the bat, this dude starts coming at me because he misunderstood me. I said he was like the prince of hip hop.
Yeah.
Because he was getting his last record was on a certain record label. I could care less, man. I never thought he was good anyway. No. But he's I said something about you're like the prince of hip hop, except you don't have arseless pants. And he thought that he I was saying that he had assless pants. No, dog, you are. You the one in the garage with your assless pants, motherfucker. I'm like, what? What's going? You get these balls, and I was like, get your balls. You're pissed at me. I mean, what, you want me to get your balls? Like, what's up with that?
So now I gather he went to the boss after this great conversation.
I haven't been fired.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'm still here. If he's listening, I'm still here, and nobody's listening to your album, you steaming pile of shit. Why don't you do another episode of Project Runway, you washed up motherfucker?
Nice.
I'll probably get fired now, because now people are listening, because you guys are like proper radio. I'm just off in wacky action sports world. Hey, it's faction. Whoa, Tony Hawk's here, dude. No way, 900. Woo! Fucking.
Yeah, you're on Faction every afternoon, right? Doing the show live, and then we're going to try to do like a couple hours of your stuff on our channel starting Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. People can check you out. You want to explain?
I can't wait till people.
You want to explain your show a little better for the newbies out there? What is the Jason Ellis show all about?
I don't know. It's about everything except. It's easy to say what I don't talk about. I'm not a big politics guy. I think that Tiger Box dude is really old, and his wife is totally bangable, and Obama's a black dude. That's about as far as I go with politics.
Yeah. It's more like
everything else. You know, I talk about everything else. Vaginas. I try to help people out a little bit too. Believe it or not, I care. Opie and Anthony. I care.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah, I do. I want people to, you know, I think that old dudes that are married should be shooting loads on their wives' faces, because I think that if you're married and you have to spend the rest of your life with one uterus, the least they can do is catch a load on their face. And I believe that helps the world go around. I know a lot of people have called in and said, thanks to your show, I catch loads on the face, and dudes call and say, hey man, I just dropped a load on my bitch's face. Thank you. So I feel like that really, you know, means
I love the women that call your show and admit, yes, because of you, Jason Ellis, I took a load on my face, you know, last night or whatnot. They come out of the woodwork to
brag.
A
nice thing to do.
To brag about it for you.
Thank you.
It's good fun.
I've got people off heroin.
And we do a similar bit. We do a bit called...
I know that had nothing to do.
We do a similar bit as you guys, gay or funny, we call it on our show.
When did you start that?
Yeah, well, I don't want to fight this guy. He's an animal.
How many years ago?
Let's go with, to be on the safe side, 10 years ago.
You guys are pretty good, huh? What's that like, being really good at radio? Do you get, because I'm nobody right now. I'm just happy that the faction employs me, and I was making fun of.
There's a buzz
Tony
out there
Hawk,
for you, Jason. There's a buzz. You're on your way. Now,
what's it like?
What's it like? It sucks.
What do you mean? Don't you get stuff? Do you demand shit?
Yeah, you get a little money, you get a little more exposure, and then but
you got money. How much money you got? Like a lot? Do you get jewelry and shit?
Nah, we don't do the jewelry thing. That's
What about chicks? Are you married?
Yeah, I just got married 3 months ago.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh, power move. Good on you. Aren't you like a millionaire?
Yeah.
Why would you get married?
Because
wait a minute, weren't you a millionaire before you got married?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't understand. Are you really old? Are you missing some arms?
So when you
missing some arms.
So when you become a millionaire, then you dump the wife?
No, I already fucked up. I told you I dropped power loads in my wife's carnival. I sealed the deal. It's over. But if my wife left me like, fuck you, I don't think you're funny anymore.
Right.
Guess what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yep.
Well, Anthony went the other way. Ant was married for 10 years, and
I got married when I was making $28,000 a year in construction.
Yeah.
And then I got divorced when I signed my first $1 million contract.
Yeah.
And and now it's pretty much girls that probably were born when I got married.
Right. You sound sad about it, though.
No. I'm just exhausted.
No? Yeah.
Are you ever lonely?
He's dehydrated, Jason. He has
right.
That's what you hear in his voice.
Never lonely. That's I do trot about the house a few days and nights a week.
At times,
just kind of walk around. You walk to a window and just look out and go, okay, now what? I guess I'll light a fire in the fireplace.
Do you ever miss that connection?
No.
What, of a good punch?
No, the connection of whining to my ear. That's the only fucking connection I remember. Oh, the worst.
I had an ex-wife as well.
Really?
She used to beat me.
No. You did not have an ex-wife.
nobody believed me too, because she was like really hot and cute. She used to be a stripper, which everyone should have realized she's a crazy bitch. But she used to beat me for smoking weed. Well, not so much smoking weed and lying about smoking weed, because I wasn't allowed to smoke weed. I'm like, fuck that. You know what I mean? I'm 28, 30. I'm smoking weed. Fuck you. You know what I mean? So I come home with sunglasses on. She'd be like, why you got sunglasses on? I don't know. I just feel like wearing sunglasses in the house watching TV, don't I? And then she'd eventually get them off and I'd look stoned, and then she'd beat me up. She actually kicked me in the face. Like, kicked me in the nuts one time, and then when I went to the knees, kicked me in the face, and then, like, took multiple blows, and I was bleeding all over the place. And then I went to sleep in the living room, and she said, coming back in she's like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm sleeping in the living room. You just beat me up. Get back in the bedroom and sleep here. And then I woke up in the morning, my pillow was all bloody and shit from my face leaking.
Your head trauma.
Yeah, and then I tried to make her go to anger management, 'cause she was really hot. You know when you're dumb and you bang chicks because they're really hot, and you don't care about how torturous your life is because when you're banging them, they're really hot?
No, there's nothing dumb about that. That's just reality.
There's nothing dumb.
Well, then... I don't know what happened, but I was really into that. I was really felt like it was worth it. You know what I mean? Like, the whole day, I'd be like, oh my God, you are a fucking moron. But you're pretty hot. So I'm going to bang you, and then I'm going to get over it, and then in the morning, on it would go again.
So what was like the last straw where you finally said, fuck the hotness, I got to get out of this nightmare?
The last straw was the actual beatdown that I told you about. That was in, I was in Aspen, and it was one of my skateboard sponsors had taken me there to do a bunch of bullshit for the Winter X Games, and I was signing autographs at a club for a bunch of snowboarders, and that's when I got beat up that night for coming back, and there was dudes in the room next to me that heard the whole thing. And they were other skateboarders, and they were like, dude, because nobody believed, this is the thing, I thought everybody just didn't care, but someone was like, dude, look at your fucking head. And I was like, what? Like, you're messed up. And I was like, so what, dude? She's a little girl. I get messed up all the time. And she was like, they said, you cannot stay with somebody who does that to you. Just because you're the guy and she's the girl, that doesn't make it right. So I think my friends kind of got into my head, and that was the end of that.
What's she doing? What's she doing now? You know what she does?
She actually she lives in LA now, and she had a baby with an actor dude who wants to be an actor but didn't really make it. I think he was in one movie, and then it kind of fizzled, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And she had a baby. And now she lives in LA. I think she's a yoga instructor.
Oh, hey, look at that. Huh?
You know what else she did after I boned her? Found Scientology. She's all into Tom Cruise's fucking alien load and shit.
That is big in L.A., huh?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, she found her inner peace. Whatever. Hey, Dana White wants to say hi to you, Jason.
Yeah.
Dana.
Yeah.
We got Jason Ellis on the line, too, here, who just had his first fight recently.
When are you going to sign me up, Dana?
Dana, can you hear him?
No, I can't hear Jason. Are we on the air?
Yeah.
Tell him I want Jason. Anderson Silva.
Oh, he said he wants Anderson Silva. He wants you to sign him up immediately.
This is going to be painful if we have to.
Yes, tell him.
No, there's got to be one lousy button. We want Jason Ellis on the...
Tell him he better stick with little strippers from L.A. He doesn't want Anderson Silva yet.
Oh, you better stick to little strippers from L.A. You don't want Anderson Silva yet.
It was a fucking joke, Dana.
It was a fucking joke, Dana. Jesus Christ.
Jason, can you hear him, though?
I can hear him now.
Yeah,
I can hear Jason.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
Hey,
man, I was just kidding. I want no part of your organization whatsoever. Everybody in there is way tougher than me. I'm just a skateboarder dude who likes to punch people who suck.
I can't hear anybody now.
All right.
That's wonderful. Fantastic interview we're doing today.
All right, thank you, Dana White. All right. Dana White's back on hold. He's back on hold.
Your show's just as fucked up as my show. That's awesome.
Oh, it's the equipment. You know how it is.
Yeah, when you become a huge radio star, trust me, nothing will change. The equipment will always be fucked.
Well, I think equipment that fucks up is good. It's good to talk about. I want more people to work for me. I only have one dude that works with me. His name's Cowfucker.
Right.
And
he wasn't Chris in that.
Yeah, it's his name.
No, it's an Aussie thing. You know what I mean? He's 7 foot tall and all that bullshit. But anyway, I like that dude, and I don't want to tell him to fuck off. So I really want. I had what is it called? Those people that work for you but you don't pay them.
Interns.
Interns. Yeah, I had an intern.
Slaves.
I abused the shit out of him all the time for absolutely nothing, and I made fun of everything he ever did, and convinced him that he was gay, and it was so awesome. And now I don't have one anymore, and I just really want that back. I love making fun of people that work for me, and you guys are mega powerhouses. You almost beat Howard Stern. You guys are like the king of kings, but not really. You just missed out.
We always reach a precipice and then we fall to our deaths and have to reclimb.
We were well on our way, and then we decided to have a little contest where a couple had sex in a church. So, you know, that kind of happens. That kind of blew up everything for many years.
Whose idea was that?
Anthony's.
What? Wow. I don't think so. I really don't.
That's a really bad idea.
You know what? It was, for once, I don't even think it was our idea.
Did they have
sort of just kind of happened.
Did they have sex in the church?
Rumor has it not only did they have sex, they did a little ass sex.
But that is still sex. Not only did they have sex, but they also had good sex.
That's the rumor that we don't know.
No. In the church, you're not allowed to bang people in the ass.
Yeah, that's what God frowns upon. The normal sex.
No, there was this dude. I know about it because I have a guy that works here who's a Jewish dude, and he helps me with religion. I thought you only had the one. There was a dude. This is another dude.
Jewish guy? Are you making things up?
Raw dog. He's not a myth. But anyway, he's real. And he said that there's some dude that came down to a town where everyone was banging everybody in the ass, and he said, "You guys can't bang each other in the ass anymore, or God will like fuck up your town." And then they fucked each other in the ass, and he fucked up the town. Is that true?
Yeah, I heard something about that.
I forgot his name, but he sounded like a noble guy.
I know that story.
All right.
You don't know that story?
I said I know that story.
It's in the Bible.
It's a great one,
and did you know,
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Friend, he's Jewish. He said that the Jews dobbed in Jesus to the Romans, and the Romans killed Jesus. And that's why... That's what he said.
Fuck
And
off.
he's Jewish.
No, the Jews had something to do with it, I think.
I thought the Jews just killed him directly.
Well,
why would they kill him? They are one. He's a Jew. Why would you kill yourself?
I think the Romans poked at him a little bit, but I think, I
heard that they dobbed him into the Romans.
Yeah.
And now they're really sorry for it, but they still did it. That's what I've been told.
Maybe
but I really want to talk about you and your glory, man, because I don't get to talk to anybody in radio that's glorious.
Oh, please.
I've never... Come on, dude. Look, man, there's the Howard Stern dude, and then as far as I know, I don't really follow radio that much. I listen to that guy because I'm like, oh wow, you can actually say what you want to say and get paid for it. That's pretty cool. And then there's you guys. You guys rattled the cage. You're the next in line. This is what I want. I can't be the #1 skateboarder in the world. I'm sure as hell never going to be in the UFC because I have had a fight, but I suck. Dana will explain it later. But I want to be the radio dude, and you're the dude. You guys are the dudes.
We've been next in line for 10 years.
Yeah, but that's good enough. I'll take that. Let me fucking work underneath you guys. I'll be third in line. It'll be a great time. I want a Porsche, motherfucker. Come on. Let's hang out.
You must have money. You got a Porsche already, don't you?
Yeah,
I got nothing. I got Starbucks
money
in my fucking hand. That's it.
He's got a little of everything. He was in Mall Cop. You got your own band. Taint Stick.
Taint Stick, recognize.
Recognize the Taint Stick. Yeah.
The show today is actually groundbreaking. A new song. I'm actually not. Yeah, fuck it. I'll tell it. A new song that no one's ever heard ever before is going to debut on the Jason Ellis Show today, and it's all about my truck that I have, which is very riveting. I'm sure you can imagine.
A song about a truck. Is it a country song?
No, we're sort of a metal comedy band, but we're very serious. And the only thing that stops me from being really committed to it is, as I said before, I dropped a bunch of loads in my wife's carnival, and there's no fucking coming back.
Yeah, that's baby.
Because now that the radio show is getting better, and I get a lot of girls like, hey, I'm like, cool, I have 2 kids. You probably want to blow me? Awesome. That works out fucking sweet now, doesn't it? Motherfucker! I got nothing! I wake up fucking 7 times a night. Fucking bitches want to blow me now? Shit! I hate it, man. Everyone, MySpace, hey. I won't even click on it anymore. I have direct ones where they say, hey. I'm like, wow, that's actually that's what you're saying. So I can fuck you. I can do you. I can do all of you and your friends. Hey, I heard you talking about threesomes. I've got a friend who'll fuck you. Great. cool. I'm just gonna go burp a baby. And then I'll be right back. Fuck, I'm gonna go watch a human come out and rip my wife's uterus in half and know that that's the only uterus that I'll be touching ever again. And you and your friends all want to blow me? Sweet! Can't wait to fucking go home.
You got the worst timing. You should have started this radio thing in your early 20s.
You have the love.
I know, but I didn't know I was that funny.
Yeah, you're pretty funny. You're very funny, actually.
Not as good as you guys.
Jason Ellis. Okay, the Jason Ellis Show. You can hear it live every weekday, 3 to 7 on Faction. Right?
Faction, the number 3 radio recognize. Faction is coming up, motherfuckers. I fuck everyone. I will fight every other radio channel representing Faction. We are way better than everybody. You know what? Fuck you, Opie and Anthony. Fucking Faction is coming for your asses. Virus versus Faction. Come on, dance with me. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on your channel now, huh?
Virus versus Faction. I like that. As long as we don't have to attempt to punch you.
No, wait a minute.
No fighting.
Now I'm collaborating.
Let's have a no fighting fight, and then I'm in.
No, it's you. Now it's you and us against the world. Now I have extra backup. I'm Virus Faction, right?
I like that you're on our side. Trust me.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, get my balls. I am Virus and Faction. I own the fucking world now. I am king of all.
Wait a minute. He's got 2 channels.
Wait a minute, motherfucker. You now have 2 channels.
Yeah.
We only have 1. What's
you
that
can
about?
come on here. Why don't you come on my show and relate to the kids? Opie and Anthony need to relate to the kids. Come and see the kids, man. So you can still have a job in 20 years. I'll hook you up, man. I'll introduce you to all the kiddies.
We want to do a little kids channel, do a show on that.
Well, Faction is Sirius 28, XM 52. And then Saturday night, 7 to 9, we're doing a best of Jason Ellis on the Virus. We're going to, ease you in slowly here. And, I don't know, then maybe you move over and we take over the world.
Yeah, let's all get matching cars with our faces painted on the front. I've always wanted that.
We could start with matching tattoos or something.
Yeah, that's gay, dude. You're on your own.
It is pretty gay.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Dicks on our asses. That's what I want our tats to be.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Yeah, it's not gay.
That's a good one.
No, if you had we're all, let's all have matching, I'm going to kick ass tattoos, that's gay. But if you have dicks on your ass, it's completely acceptable.
And limp, not hard-ons, that's gay.
No, not a boner.
No, just a limp dick right near your asshole.
As soon as it's a boner tattoo,
then it's gay.
So gay.
Right.
I want balls on my neck. You know what you should ask?
Balls on your neck.
Yeah, because guess what you should ask Dana White? Dana White's #1 fighter, the heavyweight champion of the world, Brock Lesnar, has a straight-up cock tattooed on his chest. And he does.
That's
tell
fantastic.
Dana that
Brock Lesnar. He's an animal.
Brock Lesnar needs to get some balls tattooed on his jugular. I'm kidding. That dude's a vicious man. But still, you look at it. Go look at it right now. Look at the picture. He has a sword, and because of his humongous boob muscles, his sword right near the neck area looks a little bit like a knob.
Yeah, get a Brock Lesnar picture up before we let Jason Ellis go.
Yeah.
It's he's one hell of a beast, but I'm telling you, if he wasn't a beast, everyone would beat him up for having a cock on his chest.
What else you doing on the show today, Jason?
Record deals and talking about a baby coming out of my wife's vagina and debuting a new song. And, probably I'll do the...
Is this your first live show since having the kid?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back.
I'll be checking it out today then. Cool.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about you guys and how we're now like the Wonder Twins, except we're not gay. We're combined. What's a good one? We're like Birdman. You're Birdman, and I'm that fucking eagle.
And talk about
and when the sun's out, we're going to fucking fly out of a cave and fuck everybody up. It's going to be awesome.
It could be like that.
And make sure you
start learning how to sound like an eagle.
And make sure you trash Jim Jefferies on your show today too.
Fuck Jim Jefferies! Guy's a steaming pile of shit. Who is Jim Jefferies anyway? What the fuck? It's me and AC/DC. Fuck everybody else.
That's the only Australians allowed.
Yeah, Jefferies is taping his HBO special tomorrow night, Saturday night.
First Australian ever to do one.
Yeah, we're tired.
A funny guy from Australia. Wow. He must really bone a lot of horse.
He's fucking hilarious. Wow, that is a
weird...
You
got herpes?
No, actually, no.
He's working on it.
Every now and again, I think I've got them, and the doctor just says it's like a rash.
Speaking of herpes, Brett Michaels admitted to you that he has herpes?
1 and 2, motherfuckers. He said 1. I said herpes. He said 1 and 2.
He goes 1 and 2.
Is that like?
So
is that 2 grades of herpes?
Wow. That means mouth and pee-pee.
Oh, I got the mouth one.
Every time you watch that show and he makes out with those chicks, like one of the other. I was watching with my wife.
I can't even watch
now the show becomes really entertaining because he does it to every everybody with his 50-year-old. He's a nasty ass motherfucker. I actually like the guy, but he's the most grotesque individual ever. And he has that weird, you know, because he puckers up so he looks good in the photo. He looks like a girl from the 80s. You know that whole thing he does?
Yeah.
He does that when he makes out with him, so he's like, and just drops herpes all over everybody.
Oh,
there's no remorse. He made out with like a 22-year-old the other day. He's like, welcome to herpes, like all over her face.
Fucks her life up, and anyone she fucks.
He gave her herpes all over her face and then fucking booted her off the show. Like, thanks a lot.
But you
a token of
you can only give them if you've got them at the stage. You can still fucking. You know what?
That's a complete lie. That's a complete lie, because I also do sex stuff on my show about, because like I said, I care. I care. But herpes, when you're not showing with the condom on, you can still get herpes. Wow. Terrify yourself on that. And did you know that where you are, 25% of you have herpes?
Really? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, just about everyone.
Don't fuck anybody in New York, dude. Come back over here.
Most people have herpes.
Oh, right.
I'd rather say
New York has more herpes than anyone in
I'd
America.
rather say 75% don't.
I'm
more the herpes
those
three-quarter empty.
Right, then...
yeah, that's what I say.
You know what? Fuck Brett Michaels. He's a friend of ours, and he didn't admit the herpes thing on our show. He goes to Jason Ellis and admits it.
He admitted AIDS on our show, which was really
he admitted
big.
AIDS on our show.
He admitted AIDS.
Take that one, Jason. Take that. Take that.
Touché.
Take that.
You guys really are the powerhouses that I've heard.
All right.
Can't wait to go for a drive in your Lamborghini. You got a Lamborghini?
No, fuck that.
No. Just the fuck, man. Come on.
Manhattan, you know. I live here. It's where are you driving?
You don't even drive, do you?
Where are you driving a Lamborghini in Manhattan?
I've driven Lambos before down I drive them to my mommy's house.
Yeah, well,
out on Long Island, I got pulled over 80 times.
Ant's part of a car club, so
I'm suburban.
He gets to drive the fancy cars.
Fucking Ferrari 430.
Yeah, see, there you go. Fucking
Shelby
around.
GT500 that I just shipped out to Vegas to come back at 720 horsepower.
What happened to that car?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking virus in the house. Check you out.
I love driving cars fast and shooting stuff. That's my hobby.
Yeah. Awesome.
Jason drives the drift cars too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I tried it. I was going to get into it, but then I had this fight coming up, and I realized the amount of training it takes to have an MMA fight that I had to drop a couple of things. So I hadn't ridden my dirt bike for a while. I haven't skateboarded for 6 months, and I just really trained my ass off to be a fighter. I'm not really a fighter. I heard you guys talking about it before, and I know Dana's going to be on. Yeah. I trained to be a fighter. I fought in the cage, but the more I trained and the more I got into it, the more I realized that the dudes that you see on the UFC. It's another it's another game entirely, dude. These guys are, I don't even know. They're subhuman.
Shit, man.
Yeah, they really are, dude, because what I did was, it fucked me. You know what I mean? It was the toughest thing I've ever had to do. Not to mention, when you fight somebody in a pub, you don't know it. It's a different thing when it's like, I will see you at this time, at this day, and with a dude in the middle who will tell you both to go at the exact same time. I'm going to be training very hard. I hope you are, and then I'm going to try and kill you. It's a really weird thing, man, because, you know what I mean? It's not boxing. I did the boxing thing. MMA, it's like the little glove. When I first put the glove on, before I went out, I was like, dude, this glove just stops my hand from cutting open, and that's about it. That's the only thing that it prevents. Yeah. And when I hit you with it, you're gonna fucking die. And the other guy's trying to do the same thing. It's such an awesome experience, though. It's like fucking somebody who said they have herpes without a rubber, but they didn't show a scat, which is another show entirely.
All right. Hey, we got to let you go, man. Jason, it was a pleasure.
Hey, thanks for letting me on there, man.
Cool, Jason. Remember, non-boner dick tattoos on our asses.
Right.
When I come to New York, let's do it. Let's do it in a church.
No shit.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Just Team Virus. Team Virus.
Team Virus.
Yeah, way to hurt us. Thanks. Way to remind us of that nightmare. All right.
You'll be all right.
Hey, we'll talk to you soon, all right, Jason?
All right, man.
All right, later, boss.
Peace. Jason Ellis, everyone. He's the real deal. I really enjoy his show. And you can listen to him weekdays 3 to 7 on Faction, Series 28, XM52. And we're going to give a bunch of people a taste at Jason Ellis on Saturday nights from 7 to 9 right here on 202. All right?
Right.
On XM. And Series 197.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
That was exhausting, though. Now I need a nap.
I know.
Guy could talk.
That's how we used to be at AAF.
What? All hyper?
Just hey!
Before we got better. See what you got to look forward to, Jason? Bitterness.
Bitterness.
He was asking.
It's getting kicked around.
Right. It's all fun. Everything's new to them.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Wait till the bosses beat you down for a decade.
They fucking physically browbeaten,
right?
Ass raped. Wait till your first contract negotiation.
Right.
You got so many firsts in your career.
Wait till they take every great bit you came up with and tell you why you can't
that
do it
away.
anymore.
They just pick. You know what it is? Sit there and let them pick your soul away, your very soul, until there's nothing left of what was you.
Oh yeah,
and then there you've made it.
There's going to be no more Pink punching you in the face.
Yeah,
because that's not cool. Especially you punching her, that ain't happening in another year. LL Cool J trashing him, never going to happen.
That won't happen.
Because he's going to be involved with something that matters.
That you can't talk about because it's that and this. It's refreshing to hear somebody with that much energy in the business and that much faith and just thinking, that naive thinking that it's all going to go great and stuff. Believe me, he sounds very good. I bet he'll be very successful, but by the time you get everything you want, you're an empty shell of a man.
And that's why he sounds like we used to.
Yes.
Oh, is he still here?
He's done, man.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Bloody hell. I've never heard it. I was homesick about 50 minutes ago. I was homesick, and now I don't want to visit the country ever again.
What's wrong, Jim?
Fuck you, we're going to punch someone in the fucking head, and the thing of my wife's fucking snatch has just been coming, and the baby fell out, and the fucking thing.
That's what he does.
Oh my God! And you're a fan opening. He is shit. That guy is fucking shit. He didn't say one fucking funny thing. He didn't let anyone fucking get in. He just mouthed off about everything. And you're a fan.
You Aussies cannot get along. That's why you're not a superpower.
Shit.
That's why you're not a superpower.
I just went into the office and said, "I'm not going to say. I got to walk away." This guy's fucking.
You should have said it to his face.
I couldn't get a word in. Trying to say it to his face, he would have told me that he punched some guy and that karate isn't a fucking known form of martial arts.
We were just talking about, though, this is how you are at the beginning of your radio career. If you listen to early tapes of us, I think you've been in those shows, we're full of piss and vinegar. It's we're in radio, man. This is the... And then as time goes by and your bosses and the business suck the fucking life the life force out of you, then you end up like this, where you're just like, just fuck everything.
To all the listeners
fuck
out
everyone.
there, I'm halfway through a crossword. Right? That's how fucking much. And I've never done a crossword, and I'm not even good at them.
Yeah, I saw that you changed halfway through that.
I just went, fuck this. I'm not.
Fuck this. I love that. Fuck this.
Yeah, I like Jason Ellis. I like his radio show.
Funny.
I'm sure his radio show's fine, but
I certainly love his radio show.
I haven't heard so many. I'm a swearer. I love a good swear. Don't get me wrong.
He was selling himself to a whole new audience.
You know what? And I think that's what one of the callers was going to get to, but fuck it, I'm going to just comment on this. When he's at the point where he's playing old tapes of himself and douche chilling out, perhaps we'll be in that montage. He's just so full of vim and vigor, energy, and that goes away. And I can only hope the bosses shit on you enough that you can have a career just like we've had. Success, sure. That part of it's fun. It's exciting. You get to get things you want. You know, it was very nice when I paid my credit cards off and I would look at something in the store and go, I could just buy that.
Yeah.
But then you realize they've taken my very soul from me. The bosses have taken my soul. Oh, I enjoy my life. I enjoy my car. I enjoy everything. But there's part of me that I listen to in my early tapes that's dead!
And then when this business is done with you, they just throw you out with the garbage.
Spit you out into a big fucking dumpster.
What respect you used to have, that's long gone.
I'd like to apologize. He's probably a very nice man. I overreacted there. I feel bad now. I feel bad because there's people going to be writing in that I'm a whinging bitch now over doing that.
Whinging bitch.
No, you know what I can say to them? Fuck you, fuck your friends, fuck your sister, fuck all your friends' sisters! Fuck karate! Fuck Jim Jefferies! Fuck the world! I moved over to America when I was 17. I haven't dropped the accent because I'm a bit of a fucking cunt.
I know this is going to get back to him, so once again.
Yeah, have me on your show,
funny.
Jason.
I'm a fan of Jason Ellis.
I'm fucking Jim Jefferies. This is hysterical.
Yeah, Jefferies, you are hilarious. Is Jason Ellis coming on the show today?
Dummies.
I
already
so.
canceled.
Did he cancel?
No.
Oh, he's here? Cool. We'll talk to Jason Ellis next. He does a fine radio show for Faction, and we give our listeners a taste on the weekends. We do like the best of Jason Ellis. We're breaking.
Oh, god damn, that is
Breaky
too
Break,
funny.
and then Jason Ellis from Faction.
Portfolio.
Huh?
He's a UFC MMA guy, too, right?
He did his first fight. Yeah, this guy's the real deal. He's got his hands in a lot of things, man. A motocross, little MMA. He's a national talent on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
His father was a motocross guy too, I think.
Oh, yeah?
What else do I know about Jason Ellis?
You got a man crush? Jesus.
He's
5'9".
He promotes blowing your load on your chick's face. That's one of his best bits on his show.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We'll talk to him about that.
Where else you supposed to come?
Huh?
Where else you supposed to come? The face or the hair? It's up to you, Toots. It's the name of my autobiography.
In studio, Jason Ellis.
Oh, how's it going, mate? How come? Oh, I don't have any guests that are really famous, but that's pretty cool. How you have that button? I didn't. You know what that even means?
No.
It means fucking shit up.
Really?
Yeah. It used to be like a thing where we did it all the time because we would beat up security guards. It always worked out when we go street skating because I was like a bigger guy for skateboarders, so I was the toughest skateboarder in the world, which wasn't really an achievement because they're all little pussies. But every now and then security would come because security obviously are, as you know, cocksuckers who try to be police officers and didn't work out, so they're just trying to bum out little kids that are trying to skate.
Right.
So I would confront the security guards and you know, I'd give them the pump fake because I really didn't want to fight them, but I'd be like, I'm a pretty big dude. For all you know, you could lose this fight and all my friends could hit you with skateboards. So that was the Red Dragons. We had the little sign, and it's like this fucking T-shirt right here, and we'd all, you know, scream Red Dragons when we would throw it. We did some stuff back in the day, not now, but when I used to drink and stuff, I would throw things through plate glass windows and, you know, ram Taco Bell and stand on people's car windows and focus. And this is when I was an asshole.
Yeah.
When you were an asshole.
Yeah, well, now I'm sober and I realize that that's completely unfair. You know, I don't throw my gum on the street because I know it's bad for the environment and all that kind of shit.
You still want to do all that
I
stuff.
don't. I do not throw my gum. Sometimes I will hold
to.
it in my fucking fingertips waiting to find a fucking trash can.
Really?
Yeah.
I see people litter, and I just wish that I could fight, so I could just walk up and take what they just littered and smash it in their face. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I'm the same way. I just like...
Littering bothers you?
Yeah, it's
It does.
fucking self-centered cunt.
Yeah.
There's no
Not
reason
a big
for it.
litter.
Yeah, when I see it come out of a
I'm
window
really
on the highway, I'm like, really, you
that's-
motherfucker? Like, really? That's your deal?
That actually bothers me a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Gum on the sidewalk in New York City, all right, I could see that. But on the side of the road, like, I'll roll the window down and just hawk the gum out of my mouth.
You're still a rebel, though, obviously.
I'm out of control.
See, there you go. No, because now it's escalated to, because I have a kid and stuff. Sometimes if my kid pisses on his own face when I'm trying to change his diaper, I'll scream Red Dragons. Because you got to take what you got to get when you.
Yeah.
Listen to this feedback. Shane Schneider from Philly. Hey, Ope, I've been hooked on the Ellis show since November last year and listened to him a lot. Any chance of the show getting on 202? So I don't have to change the channel.
Too lazy to change a fucking channel.
Yeah.
But he's on, but we do a little best of Jason Ellis. Give
Not
people a little
necessarily
taste.
the best of.
Not
Just
necessarily.
to cover
right.
me in case I suck that particular Saturday.
See, we call it the worst of. So
Wow.
so then people can't go, hey, man, that's not your best shit. Well, of course not. It's called the worst of.
We're so tricky, aren't we?
We're clever.
So complex.
How it works.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
you have something in common with Jason Ellis. Sort of.
Oh, shit.
Remember
the
when-
test came back?
Oh, no.
Remember when China came in?
Oh, yeah.
And we were all about not wanting to have sex with her,
Yeah.
but you wanted to have sex with
I
her?
just liked her big pussy.
Well,
Yeah, it's not really that big.
Wait, the clit's not that big?
Did I what?
The clit's not that big?
Nah, not really. I mean, that's what I was looking for because I had this weird feeling that I was fucking a dude.
The clit is giant.
It's not that giant. I didn't really see anything that giant.
From the videos we saw, it looked very big, but
Well, maybe it was just my angle. I didn't
Yeah.
really study it either because it wasn't really the most flattering vagina I've ever seen in my life. It was
what about
more
grabbing that ass? Like
she doesn't. She has a flat ass. She has a flat ass. She's got a fucking ass like a dude. God damn it! I fucked a dude pretty much.
A flat ass.
The gnarliest thing was she was on top of me, and at one point, and I hate this because I'm married now, and my wife hates. I don't blame her. It's disgusting.
Like fuck.
She's a nice person. She's got a drug problem, and she's fucked herself. So I feel sorry for her in a way. True. So I don't want to disrespect her too bad. But when she was on top of me, I was holding onto the back of her arms, and I was like, I train MMA. And I'm like, wow, I'm really holding on to a dude right now. I'm just really glad that it's my penis that's in her and her penis isn't in my ass.
Oh, there's the clit picture from China.
Whoa, that's see, fuck, I didn't want to see that. You did. Oops.
Now,
oh my god, it looks like a little penis.
Yeah, did you wear a bag when you fucked her?
Yeah.
See, that's where we differ.
Rookie.
Yeah.
That's not Red Dragons right there. If I had a skinned her.
It's not Red Dragons.
But she woke up in the middle. She had like a servant kind of a person there, and this weird. Her room was all weird with all curtains, dark curtains, and some weird fucking dog that was trying to nuzzle in there, and she was taken as an Ambien so that she could go to sleep, and
drives girls crazy.
She in the middle of the night she woke up. And I think she was throwing up, and her maid or whatever, her helper or assistant or whatever the fuck she was helping her or something. And I'm in this bed, and I'm like, oh my god, like what have I done? You know what I mean? I can't believe. But I was single, and I was really bummed out about my whole relationship with my wife, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck a dude. That's gonna really make me feel better about myself.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's one of those things where you start to regret it right after you do it. But I'm still there, and I'm in this house, and then she comes back into the bed. I fall asleep again, then she's back in the bed, and she's on me, snoring, and I wake up and I can't get her off me because she's so fucking heavy, because her arms are really big, you know what I mean? And I was like, fuck. And I didn't want to wake her up. And then she woke up from me moving her arms. She started singing that Britney song, the Give Me More songs that had just come out. Oh, baby, baby, give me more. And I'm like, oh my god, no, please. And it's on me, grabbing me again.
Fuck, what a lunatic.
And I was like, I really can't do it again. I just want to go to sleep. And then I can't remember. I blacked out on I didn't do her or not. I'm pretty sure I didn't do her again. But then in the morning, I tried to get up and leave, and then her maid came in, and she was doing a phone call because her name she'd finally got her name legally China.
Yeah.
So she was a little bit famous again. So she's doing a radio interview, and I was putting my pants on, and she was like, yeah, being China. And then she's like, wait, where are you going? She dropped the phone for a second. I'm like, I've got to go. Like, I'm fucking, you know what I mean? I got a lot of shit I got to do. And then she was like, but wait. And then she did the phone call thing, so that would I could get my t-shirt on, get my shoes on. And then I started to walk out. She starts coming out of the room. I leave the apartment. She leaves the fucking apartment on the phone, nude. I run down the corridor and press the button on the elevator. And then I get in the elevator, and then she's talking on the phone. And she starts running because she realizes I'm in the elevator. I'm leaving.
Right.
She starts running towards the elevator, and I'm just waiting for I'm trying to look nice, like I don't care, and I'm not running away. But I'm like, fuck. If this fucking door doesn't shut, and then she gets in here, and then it shuts, I'm gonna fucking punch her in the head on a whatever radio show she's on. And the door shut, and that was it. And then she tried to call me for like a month, but it wasn't really worth it, Jimmy.
How many loads did you ever?
2.
Okay, cool. How'd you meet her? Like, you was friends with her first?
Radio show.
Oh, okay.
She was on my radio show, and she fell in love with me because I gave her a chance. You know what I mean? I looked into her eyes, and I was like, I could tell. You know what I mean? You've been called a dude. To be called a dude and to be a girl would be very rough.
Yep.
You know?
And then, you offer
I sympathize with her.
But in the end, you realize she's a dude, so.
Yeah, maybe.
In the end, you kind of did realize, hey.
I don't know what's going on.
Dude.
She had a vagina. I'm absolutely positive it was a vagina.
Yeah, I would have fucked her, man. I don't blame him.
But it seems like she's like right in the middle.
Big titties.
Big titties, big.
She's got big lips and
big
stuff.
Traps and then big,
She's very horny. She's very horny. She was really, really into it.
Did you eat her ass?
No, I didn't lick her vagina either. But she was really like blowing me a lot.
Oh, nice.
Still kind of trying to blow me constantly the whole night. I was like, okay, thank you.
Oh, that's pleasant.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, if I was, the only thing I feel weird about now is because I'm married and I have 2 kids.
Yeah.
And I don't want people to like tweet my wife or MySpace my wife. Dude, your husband's talking about fucking China right now. That's the only thing that I worry about because I love her and I don't want to bum her out. But at the end of the day, I am who I am, and I did fuck a dude. Red Dragons.
Red Dragons.
Red Dragons!
Nice. Can we move on now?
Yes, we can, sure.
Was she submissive or dominant sexually?
She was submissive.
That's not surprising because a big dominant chick like that probably wants her hair pulled, wants to be spanked, have her nipples pinched. Yeah.
Yeah, she was kind of crying in pain at first.
Well.
From the sex or from the spanking?
From me jamming her.
Oh, wow.
I've got a huge penis.
Do you?
All right.
Yeah. But she was
Like
sort of
the Iron
crying and
Sheik?
bitching about it at first, but then she succumbed to it.
Then she relaxed.
But she was moaning about it a lot.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
For the people that don't know, you gotta describe your show. You're on Faction every afternoon.
Yeah, I'm on Faction, 3 to 7, East Coast. Show's about, it's kind of like your show, except an amateur version. You know, I call myself the future because when everybody else has done their deal, I want to be the king of all this fucking bullshit and get a Porsche or a Lamborghini and, you know what I mean? Maybe get on TV, get exposed too much and fucking shave my head even though I don't have any hair. You know, that whole thing. I want to get on crack again. But it's about everything.
Aspire to.
It touches the MMA world because I've had a pro fight.
You had your first pro fight.
Yeah, a couple of months ago.
How'd you do?
I won.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm undefeated. I had a boxing fight. I had an amateur boxing fight, and I retired. I knocked the guy out in 90 seconds, so I'm the amateur Rocky Marciano. And then I moved into the MMA world, and I beat that motherfucker. It was actually weird because he was a submission specialist, and I'm definitely more of a striker. And in the first 20 seconds, he got me on the ground and was trying to submit me. And I remember looking over at my corner, and I was like, this is not what we fucking trained for. What the fuck's happening?
Punch somebody.
Hey, coach, get this cockstuffer off my back. It was terrible.
Who's, what weight are you?
185.
What's that translate into?
Middleweight.
Is that heavier than,
Anderson Silva.
Okay, we had Matt Serra on yesterday. You heavier than him?
Yeah, I had Matt Serra on my show right after you guys.
Okay.
He was actually a little bit bumped. For a second there, it got a little rocky because I said he had a fat head. Like a big, I was like, you're a deformed dude with a humongous head. And he was like, your head looks like a cock. And I was like, my head really doesn't look like a cock. You're just saying that because you're taking it the wrong way because I said you have a humongous head. Your head is humongous.
You could have.
My head does not look like a penis.
You could have went at it right there.
There's no way. I know how to fight against a guy like that. The door was right behind me. There's no way that dude would have caught me.
You want no part of fighting?
I want no part of fighting Matt Serra.
No, run away.
I'm a pro MMA fighter, but there's pro MMA fighters, and then there's dudes in the UFC
who will just fuck you
fucking
up.
kill you. Like you guys are so bad that they would take mercy on you. I would actually annoy him enough for him to inflict like really bad damage to me.
Yeah.
Like you would tap and he would let go. I would tap. He'd be like, "Oh, really? Fucking, I'm a pro MMA fighter on the radio."
You know just enough to get a beating. You know just enough to like
maybe graze him and annoy the shit out of him for him to crush my face.
Like me, he could bitch slap, and I'll go, oh!
Yeah, he would belittle you.
Bitch noise, I'll go, oh! And he'll leave me alone.
Yeah.
You will try to fight back a little, and it will make him mad.
Yeah. I would do something stupid like put him in my guard. He'd be like, oh, yes, so you know a little bit about the MMA world. Well, have you ever seen this fucking move, you dickhead?
And then you wake up at Christmas.
Yeah, I wake up with my nose off the side of my face. And
you know you're a pussy when a man slaps you, and the first thing you do is go, dude, what the fuck was that about? Like, you don't strike back, you try to solve the issue.
You talk it out.
So just strike you
he
again.
already slapped you.
How about Rampage? Would you tangle with him?
Fuck no.
What, you mean really fight Rampage?
Yeah.
No fucking way. Rampage is 10 times gnarly. Rampage is a heavyweight, or light heavyweight, but he walks around 230 pounds or whatever, and he has, like, Matt Serra is a ground guy who has a heavy punch. Rampage is a fucking destroyer. He's not even an MMA fighter. He's just a fucking animal.
He's a.
He has no ground game or anything. He just wants to punch you in the face. He's like, here's the deal. You punch me, and I'll punch you.
He's a strong fucking guy, man.
He really is.
I was watching at the only fight I've ever gone to was the Forrest Griffin Rampage fight, which I still don't think that Rampage should have lost his belt, but whatever. And he was in some kind of a move, and he picked Forrest Griffin up. Like he just picked him up and slammed him to the ground.
That's
like
his go-to move.
You should not be able to pick up another man and slam him down like that.
No, when these guys when they put their weight back on, when they're back in the ring, those light heavyweight dudes, they're at least 220. And they'll do, because his move is when he's standing over the top of you, he'll put his hands in there for a jiu-jitsu guy to lock you up so that they can submit you. They're looking for a triangle or an armbar, and he on purpose gives you that so that you try to lock it in, and then when you lock it in, and that means that their legs are around his shoulders, then he will lift you up in the air. He did it in Pride a long time ago and knocked the dude out. It was a famous move that he did. The guy had him in an armbar, and he just stood up with the guy, like lifted him from the guy's, 220 pounds around his neck, lifted him up in the air, and fucking dropped him, and the dude was out before he punched him again.
Jesus.
The best move I've ever seen, the one that should have resulted in paralysis was the fucking, the Fedor Kevin Randleman The suplex. You ever see that where he drops Fedor back on his... We've all seen it where on his neck.
On his Didn't do anything to him at all.
Nothing.
No, nothing.
He tapped him a fucking minute later. He tapped big stupid Randleman.
The guy should be breathing through a tube and steering a wheelchair with his fucking pinky.
You take the good with the bad, though. Like, yeah, that guy didn't pull a face when he landed on his head, but think about how entertaining that dude's life is. You know what I mean? Like, his face looks like that when he's got, like, 5 Russian whores on his nuts. He doesn't give a fuck about anything, and he's not happy about anything. Nothing's exciting. Nothing's great. I am world champion. I cannot be... He's boring.
Did you have Fedor on your show?
No, I don't want to have Fedor on my show. He doesn't talk.
He was intimidating as hell. He had a Russian translator, and it was intense, right?
Translator
Jim?
could just say whatever he wants.
Yeah, we're like, make sure you translate
this shit
the
translator.
I think it'd be better if you just poked him with a stick or something on video.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Like a creature.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, fuck.
If you had a big ape in the middle of the studio, like in a cage, and just you could stab him with some shit, maybe throw a water balloon at him just to see what would happen.
We had a lot of laughs going on that day. The best we could get was like a slight smile out of him.
Well, it's in the translation too. I mean, I thought he was very friendly. He wasn't intimidating. He was it was not that he couldn't have been, but he was just. He seemed like he had a very gentle vibe to him, which was bizarre.
I think he's a very calm guy. I think the key to a lot of MMA victories is the stone cold calmness of it all. I think when people get carried away and start throwing punches for their life or for aggression or any of that sort of stuff, it's when you lose the sight of what it's all about. It's a science, and the calmest guy usually is the guy to win. Not to mention, when your heart rate's up, you gas out quicker. So that's, you know, in the Chuck Liddell's, you know, in his heyday, very calm. You know what I mean? And that's why Fedor was that guy that was under extreme pressure when because people always knew, like, if you can go fully attack this guy with everything you've got, maybe you could startle this guy, clip him, and take him. But under, like, he's like crazy dudes, he's fought like 300-pound dudes, people throwing kicks, punches, everything in his face, and he'll move, he'll get hit, and his face doesn't change, just like we saw.
Never.
Throw him and land him on his head. He's still thinking, I'm going to get you. Like, when he landed on his head, he went straight into an armbar on that guy, because he was thinking, right, now that I've landed on my head, I'm going to hold your wrist and eventually get it into a position where I can pull your arm off. Other people will be like, oh, fuck, here comes my head into my own dick. You know what I mean? Like, just at least for a second you would think that. Like, I'm going to fuck my face. You know what I mean? And then
he's just strategizing on the way down.
Yeah. That's why he's the champion of the world.
So it is being calm, I guess. That's a big part of it. Is
big part
calm,
of it, man.
Cool and collected.
My MMA fight was, that's why I should have lost. I was the most nervous I've ever been.
Really? I'm sure everyone is the first fight.
Did it show?
What's that?
It showed, too?
I could just tell because of all the training I'd done, the game plan that I had, and the game plan that went down.
But how'd you get out of it? You never explained that because you won the fight. Well, now he has you on the ground, something you really weren't experienced at.
Well, I had experience in it, but I was definitely my hands are my best thing for sure. And yeah, he was on my back, and I was like, wow, this couldn't be any worse. There couldn't be any. This guy's really good at jiu-jitsu. I'm not that good at it, and he's in the perfect position to finish me. So I was holding onto his hand. Thank God the MMA dudes have a glove. So I was holding onto that glove, and he was punching me with this one free hand, and I was like, I'm not fucking letting go of that hand. He went for the triangle. I got out of that. Then he went for the arm bar, and I slipped out of that. And then I got on top of him and started elbowing him and stuff. And then eventually, in the second round, then I had more of a game plan. I'd calm myself down. So when he went to kick me, I punched him in the face, put him on the ground, and started to just slowly elbow him in the face and knee him in the stomach. And I could see it in his eyes. I got him in a submission because he didn't want what was coming. Because he was like, I'm gassing out. I've already tried 3 submissions. This cocksucker got out of it. And now he's elbowing me in the face, and he's starting to look like he's starting to enjoy it. And I saw it. It's the weirdest thing when because you see his eyes. You know what I mean? Like, at one point, his legs were over his head. That's the first, like, how I got side control. Both his legs were over his head. So between his cock and balls, I could see his eyes. You know what I mean? And I moved his legs out of the way, and me and him caught eyes with each other for a second. I was like, Now I'm hitting a bird with a rock. You know what I mean? Because he was already.
The worst part of that is you could see his eyes, but he's looking at your eyes between his cock and balls.
Yeah.
So he's seeing you from a much worse point.
I'm not a killer. You know what I mean? That was the other. I felt bad, but whatever. I
finish him.
Yes, I did. I did finish him. And if he didn't attack, I would have fucking kept ripping his head off.
Yeah, we're talking to Jason Ellis. So he talks MMA on the show, but
I barely touch that, really. I don't like touching that because I think, like, Pharrell and all those guys do a way better job of that kind of shit. It's more, I'm just trying to do what you guys do when it comes to, I want to be funny, I want to be entertaining. Sometimes I talk about stuff that involves my life and experiences of being a fucking drug addict and a loser.
Yeah, that's the best shit.
What was your poison?
Oh, everything. You know,
Literally everything?
Yeah, I would drink and then I would do every drug I could get my hands on. I did heroin with hookers and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
For real? All right, hardcore.
Yeah, I did heroin. I bought 2 hookers once and...
That should have gotten the clip right there.
Yes, it was a Red Dragon right there. Red Dragon! Yeah, I did heroin with a couple of hookers one time and because I was chasing the dragon for a while. It was my ex-wife. She was so annoying I decided to do heroin, which was actually... I don't regret it at all. It was actually a good move because then I couldn't hear what she was saying. So then I went and got some prostitutes, and they had heroin, and they were, you know, because they were proper prostitutes. They didn't chase the dragon like some sort of pussy rollerblader. They were like, look, we fucking, you know, we inject. And I wasn't going to try to let them down, so I was like, well, you know, stick it in me. Let's get this fucking thing going.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, there was no tomorrow.
You weren't worried about dirty needles or any of that shit?
Nah.
When you're in that place, I'm sure.
Yeah,
that's
I was really drunk. You know what I mean? I didn't say, dirty needles. I was like, what, you're saying if you put this in my arm, I can get extra high, higher than I am now? And I can fuck both of you? Sounds like heaven on earth.
Did you puke?
Yeah, I fucking puked, and the fucking one bitch stole my fucking money out of my wallet. They put me in a park. I'm in a fucking park throwing up. And then I'm like, where are they? They said they were going to come back. And then, like, after the drugs started to wear off, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, they robbed me and left me in the park.
Throwing up.
And it really wasn't that good anyway.
Where was it?
St Kilda in Melbourne, Australia.
Wow.
Wait, what wasn't good? The heroin?
Yeah, my experience with doing injecting heroin was not like, you know, when somebody, the ecstasy of the heroin, I was like, and I threw up. And I fucked one. I mean, these chicks were fucking sea turtles. These are fucking pigs of doom. Like their pussy stunk, and they had hairy asses. That was just the nastiest thing I've ever fucking been involved in. And they robbed me. They didn't even like me. I'm way more attractive than both of them combined.
You were giving them the time of day.
And I had like $800 in my wallet too, which was pretty much everything I'd ever had at the time.
Yeah.
Hey, you're being from Australia. What was the girl, La Chapelle, the girl who got busted going to Indonesia with the fucking boogie board full of pot? You know,
I don't know much about that because I live here.
Yeah,
but I heard a bit about that.
I was wondering if she was still in jail.
Yeah, that was from that show, right?
Yeah. Fucking Ganja Queen.
Chicks behind fucking bars or some shit.
No, Ganja Queen.
No, yeah, Ganja Queen.
What got you to decide to, get sober or whatever? Was there a moment?
My dad died, and then...
Your dad was a motocrosser, right?
Yeah, he raced motocross, and he actually won the 50 and over Australasian motocross title. I got his racing number tattooed on the back of my head.
Awesome.
When my dad died, I took it as like a tribute to him to keep drinking.
But drinking was probably working out for you. Yeah, I'd already been told from time to time that last night you were smoking crack out of a light bulb, and you told Tony Hawk's fiance that she was a miserable cow or something. And I was like, I did not ever say that.
Shit. Jimmy,
it was all bad.
Because we asked Jimmy from time to time, because Jimmy's been clean since 17, 18. 17?
18. 17, 18.
Yes.
And we asked Jimmy.
I got a slave sponsored me.
What I love about Jimmy, you go, Jimmy, how did you know at 18 you had a drinking problem? And he just simply goes, you trust me, you know.
Yeah.
There's just...
Yeah, because our argument has always been like, all right, you're 18 and you fucking drink. You're not a responsible drinker at 18. Everyone is a fucked
ridiculous
up
at 18
alcoholic,
with
drunk
partying.
asshole when you drink at 18. Like, how do you know at 18 that you're fucked up more than this guy who's also in the woods fucking, drinking and throwing aerosol cans into a fire?
Thank you, Jason.
That does seem weird.
But when
I'm
hear
sure you made the right
stories-
choice. Obviously, I think somebody who you went AA and everything.
I went to I didn't do it myself. I went to a program. I'll say that. I went to a program.
But if you went to a program, guys,
Jimmy convinced Jason Ellis because he's shocked too that you stopped at 18.
Well, it depends. You start young, it gets bad fast. I think it's genetic.
That is genetic. They've told me that too. My father and mother were
I was
alcoholics.
predisposed. I had the ism, the fucking personality.
You look like an alcoholic.
I certainly was. Sexual addiction was first, but it was always.
You look like a sexual deviant as well.
I'm fucking 2 for 2, and I could be a food addict too, but I don't need enough.
Out of a pussy.
I would be. That'd be kind of nice. It's bad if you squeeze 2 balls and you're convincing yourself you're getting drunker.
Let's get off the China thing and move along.
Please. You just realize that what you're doing is not par for the course with other people, and it would affected me. I was going to want to commit suicide, and I knew it.
So you're going to commit suicide?
No, I did about 4 times. Came back. It's a miracle, really. They moved the big rock out of the way.
That's a really good reason to quit, though. Yeah. I mean, if you're killing yourself,
well, he's also calling the FBI.
It's not as much fun as when you're just hanging out with your friends having a good time.
If you get drunk and you want to watch a football game and get a prostitute, but when you're sitting in a room by yourself trying to finish it all, that's not fun. That's not drinking.
Maybe then you lay off the booze.
Yeah, doing 1-arm push-ups to get your vein out, and then you slice it with a new razor. It's New Year's Eve.
Yeah, wow.
Gotta get micro stitches in your wrist. You're like, tee-hee.
I thought I was complex.
Silly
You're fucking
goose.
gone.
Yeah.
Wow, that is bad, Jimmy.
Whatever it is.
I'm glad you're still around, you
Me
little fucker.
too.
Isn't it funny how you're like a funny comedian guy that tells jokes and amuses people and gets them through the day, and you almost wanted to end your life?
Well, you know, it's like I always say, it's like my comedy tragedy tattoo. Yeah, I just, you know, I was always funny, but I wasn't funny when I drank. That was one thing I hated about it.
You know, most comics, though, are fucked up like that.
Yeah.
They're either in recovery or need recovery or something. I think it's just part of wanting to do the whole thing, getting out, wanting the attention. Whatever it is, it's just like there's almost this one mold thing going on with people that want to be in the entertainment business.
Well, like I said in my book, The Tears of a Clown.
I
would totally buy that if I ran for it.
The Tears of a Clown.
Yeah, the melodramatic comedian who thinks he's deeper than everyone. You know, man, it hurts, so I laugh.
You know, my second book, Crying Behind the Smile.
Yes.
That's right. Those awful fucking things. Shut up, lighten up.
Tears come in erectile dysfunctions.
Bootstraps.
We got a lot of Jason Ellis fans like writing in. You got to explain the wing.
They can write
the wing thing to Jim Norton.
The reverse chicken wing ball. Why do I have to keep explaining it to Jim? You're the sex guy. You're the guy that's hard up. I do hear a commercial about you rubbing your nipples on the back of your chick's head. That's pretty sweet.
Did I?
Really?
Yeah, they say it. They play it all fucking day.
Never
Get a
know
new
what we
joke
say.
already.
I know, right?
I probably told it one time, and they just replay. They find a gem and they run with it. What can I do?
They're really polishing that one up. Yeah, the reverse chicken wing ball. Oh, you're playing my fight right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I look like I'm fucking cool right there, don't I?
Oh,
Steve,
I'm
you
fucking
swing hands
shitting
on the
myself right there. I pump fake that motherfucker hard. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm so happy
Your arm
to be
is
here.
swinging back and forth. You're like, I'm
I was
ready.
like, I'm gonna
Are you
kill
in the
this dude.
octagon?
Huh?
You in the octagon there?
That's me, mate.
Yeah, no, that is the octagon.
Yeah, I'm in the octagon.
That
mate.
was UFC.
Jason
No,
Ellis.
I'm in a cage.
Okay.
It's
No, he's
not
in
an octagon.
He's
It
in
has
a
less corners.
backstop to a fucking
Holy
softball
shit.
field. What do you think he is?
No,
It's
no.
a cage.
Meaning, I didn't know if that was actually like a Dana White.
No. I know Dana. He's not going to let me fight in the UFC, and I'm completely cool with that.
Why won't he?
Did you whisper?
Because I'll die.
Did you whisper, don't hurt me?
Yeah.
Don't hurt me.
I thought about it. What was I saying? Oh, the
worst
reverse
thing to
chicken
do.
wing ball is the. I actually invented it at a bar down here in Manitoba a year ago. I'm going to go there tonight, actually, and try to hang out with some of my friends from New York. But I put a chicken wing, a deep fried chicken wing. The girl puts you're on your knees, and the girl's obviously on her knees in front of you, and she holds the chicken wing in the taint region while she gives you fellatio. And then you shoot a load while you're holding the chicken wing in your taint region. The prickles of the deep fried thing, it stimulates the taint region, and because it's hot, because you got to make sure it's hot, it's like warm meat in your taint region. I'm going off that whole gay thing again, but it's stimulating. You shoot a load. Everyone knows no matter what, if you shoot a load, everyone kicks a goal, everybody's happy, but it's also funny. And when the girl pulls the wing away from your taint region, she's holding a chicken wing, she's got cum on her face, everybody's laughing. It's a fucking joyous occasion. I'm not suggesting that everyone does it every night and it's going to enjoy your sex life and your wife's not going to fucking leave you ever again. But it is a funny moment, and I suggest, look, right here. Look, he's on my, look, how long was it in?
You don't.
Oh, you look like you're in trouble.
I'm like,
you look like you're in trouble.
I was like, this was not the deal.
It's like I'm on the fucking ground and this guy's tying me up.
My trainer's like, roll, and I'm like, where to, motherfucker? He's got me.
Damn, yeah, he's kind of got you there, but he couldn't close the deal.
How long you been doing martial arts?
2 years.
Okay.
That's it?
Yeah. Oh, you know, my skateboard background, all that stuff, it all came pretty...
How long was fighting?
Skateboard background doesn't help
What do you
in the
mean, fighting?
octagon.
MMA fight, like boxing or whatever.
I started MMA. I just started to...
This was his first fight, so he was just kind of...
I did some
doing some
kickboxing
MMA
with a friend of
training
mine that
stuff.
I met at Carrie Hart's wedding, and then I was actually offered to fight another radio guy, and then he backed out, and I met Dan Henderson at Team Quest, fell in love with it, became friends with Ryan Parsons, who was his trainer, and just started training all the time, and that's actually Ryan Parsons is in my corner. See, look at that, armbar. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to end it. But I did tell myself right there, if it breaks, I'm going to hide it from the ref. Because I was like... Because we agreed to stand and bang. In the interview, I was like, we're going to stand and bang. And I was like, all right, let's give the guys a show. We're not the top level guys. Let's punch each other in the face so the kids get what they want.
How'd you get out of the armbar? That's fucking amazing.
Yeah. I was holding his arm to stop the arm from coming out.
Right,
but it actually
he couldn't
slips
lock
off.
you in. He couldn't lock you in.
But I tried to get it out. He still got it.
Now Rampage would pick him up right there, right?
Yeah, I tried to rampage. Look, and now it's out. Now he tries to get a triangle choke. Now it just looks like I'm trying to fuck him. Look, see, look, I'm thinking rampage, and then he grabs the back of my leg. I was actually, I was going to do it. It probably wasn't going to work out that way.
Oh, you
Wow,
got
look
out
at
of
that.
it though, dude. Jesus.
And now,
stomach.
Now there's some punching going on. Now you're punching
now
him in
I'm
the
fucking
face.
with him. Now I see.
Now you got his face as a target
This
there.
is when I get to see a look of him.
Oh, yeah, that's a right.
There, I can see his
That's
eyes through his legs
fucking
right there.
right.
And I was like, he is fucking shitting himself.
Yeah. He's like, I
It's a
am
great
really
moment.
getting hit hard here.
Yeah.
Wow, you got a fucking pretty hard punch, dude.
Yeah, I punch really heavy. I actually, because I
Wow.
train with some boxer guys, and they train my good friend Mayhem Miller, who's a professional MMA fighter. He's like top guys in the world. He's actually fighting for the Dream title in a couple of weeks. You know the dude from Bully Beatdown? You guys are so... MTV, man. MTV sucks and it's gay and it has the hills, but there's 3 shows now that are trying to... Because that's the thing I do on my radio
hold
show.
on, we were just talking about MTV yesterday, and we feel like it passed us by.
No, there's still hope. There's still hope now because it's the all the bullshit reality. I'm gay. I want to fucking suck a cock. I'm having cafe. I don't really have a job, but I'm on a cell phone and I drive a Porsche. All those people, they fucking suck. But now there's Fantasy Factory's a pro skateboarder, Rob Dudick, and then there's Bully Beatdown, and it's Mayhem. He's a proper MMA fighter, and he gets people that are assholes that bully people. He offers them 10 grand, and then a pro MMA fighter beats the shit out of him.
No shit.
Yeah,
that
so
sounds like
it's
a good
great show. Everyone gets to win. You know what I mean, cocksuckers get hit. Everybody wins, and then Nitro Circus is on after that, and that's Travis Pastrana, the Moto dudes, and they fucking annihilate each other. And they just and I'm like, because I know the kids need this shit. It's bad music. It's gay, you know what I mean? Not when I say gay, I think I'm cool with gay people. Don't get it twisted. It's just we need both. You need Britney Spears and you need Metallica. Like that's the way kids need a choice. When you watch MTV, it's like the Hills, or it's the fucking the Hills in New York. It's stupid.
Is that ring actually right size ring? It looks small, man.
It's a small cage.
It
Very
is a small cage. It looks
Way
fucking
smaller.
small.
Nowhere to run.
Why was it so small?
Because they want action, I guess.
So they closed.
You know what
the walls
I'm
in a little
noticing
bit.
too? When you're punching standing up,
yeah,
that's the big difference from punching down on somebody on the floor. Now, in boxing, obviously, if someone's down, you can't punch down at them.
No.
You're laying like half your body weight into the punch when
you
got like gravity working with you.
When you're punching from the ground, unless you're like Randy Couture and all that kind of stuff, like some of these punches were hurting him a little bit, but really I was just trying to distract him. Trying to distract him so he'd move his hands so I could elbow him in the face. But standing punches, because you actually throw punches with your feet. Like that's a pro boxer. If a pro boxer was in MMA and he didn't go to the ground, a jab from a heavyweight pro boxer, the fight would be completely over because the opponent's face would be crushed. Because a pro boxer throws punches like no one else.
It was like Tyson. When Tyson, I hit the bag just to keep my heart moving. And I'm like, how do you throw from your feet? Like, they say your legs should be sore if you're really throwing punches.
Yeah.
When you
don't gas out as quick. If you throw them with your arms, you gas out because you're using all your torso to try to get your arms to work.
Yeah. So a pro boxer would have a shot against these guys if he could land the first punch hard.
The only difference is the pro boxer is famous. Everybody knows he's a pro boxer, so the guy's obviously not going to stand with a pro boxer. He's going to pretend and then get down and double leg the guy and get him on his back, and then obviously a boxer is useless.
It's just like, what do I do?
But if you an MMA guy who was good with boxing hands, like this
Liddell.
Anderson Silva. Liddell is terrible with his hands compared to
But
a boxer.
he punches hard, I'm saying.
No disrespect to Chucky, obviously. I love the guy, but a pro boxer is
We always thought
another
he had
level.
a sick punch.
He punches really hard.
I've seen
Compared to
Chuck a
boxers,
couple
not
of
even
times,
close.
and this is something I never understood. I've seen Chuck over a guy.
Yeah.
Where he has him on the ground. He's punching him in the fucking face,
Yeah.
and he'll stop and back off and let the guy stand back up.
That was actually what my trainer told me to do, but
Why?
I didn't do it. Because if you're really good with your hands and you're against anybody that has any kind of jiu-jitsu skills, it's just not worth it. Because
It's almost like
in
you
a
can
split
close the
second,
deal. Oh, and it's like
it can be, you're fucked.
Oh, okay.
Chuck Liddell knows that if he stands up, not only it's extra points, when you stand up and kick a guy and be like, get the fuck back up, that's extra points. The ref, like, you're controlling the fight. You get points for that. And you're intimidating the guy.
Yeah,
There you
no
go.
shit.
Greatest moment of my life, right there.
Wow,
Everybody in
look at that.
skateboarding
You just won.
just so happened to be there.
Speaking of skateboarding, you in 2001.
I just see you go, motherfucker!
I actually threw up the Red
no
Dragon
sound.
sign right there as well.
There was no sound, and
But
you
you can see
completely saw
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
Like, holy shit, I did it.
You got to say motherfucker when you're in the fight.
That's got to be a great moment.
It was.
2001, you set the Guinness World Record for the biggest drop onto a 70-foot skateboard ramp. What was that about?
I just jumped off this scaffolding into a quarter pipe.
How far down?
I think it was like 37 feet off the ground, but it wasn't. That's how I jumped from where I took off to where I landed was like 14 feet or something. Wow. They actually judged the record from the top of the ramp to where I fell, but where I landed was like another 4 foot past it.
Jeez.
But I just did it for the Guinness Book of Records. It's the cheesiest
shitcock show ever.
But
The guy actually had a pencil and was tapping my wheels and putting his hands on it to see if there was any strings involved in the skateboard before I did the stunt.
Get out of here.
Old people just don't know anything. I'm like, fuck, your show sucks cock.
How do you keep the skateboard from flying away from your feet?
You hold on to it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Jim.
I don't skateboard.
Yeah, but you've got eyeballs, man.
No, but I don't watch it either. But I always see them going up.
Yeah,
I
wouldn't watch it either. It's like saying, how does the fucking baseball player keep the fucking bat in his hand?
Yeah, but the baseball player isn't. I never saw them hold it, so I know you're going up in the air and coming back down.
You never seen him go like this and like.
Oh yeah, I guess.
No,
so.
there is. No, you do a trick called an ollie, and that's when you ollie and you don't use your hands. So there's a technique there. But like if you're doing if you drop like 20 feet into a quarter pipe, you're using your hands.
But then when do you let go? Right before you hit?
Yeah, no, you're in a ball. And then you open up. You use the wind trajectory as well. Like as I'm letting go, the wind is forcing my board. Like my legs are really bent. As the board's coming off, I'm straightening my legs more so the board stays on my feet. You know what I mean?
Wow.
You with me?
I comprehend it, but I couldn't do it.
I did not know that I was going to be talking about that.
When I first saw somebody jump over something on a skateboard, was like, how the fuck did they get that off the thing? And then you realize, the leverage of the back wheel.
It's the same as a baseball.
You're hitting it up.
What I like about the skateboarders, they started getting bored, so you guys came up with the mega ramp.
Yeah, that was when I was actually on my way out of skateboarding, and then when the mega ramp was built, I was so back into skateboarding.
We saw it in the X Games. That's only like 2 or 3 years old, right?
Yeah.
Those massive.
It's been around for about 4 or 5 years. It's 70. It's the roll-in's about a 80-foot roll-in, and then over a 70-foot gap into I think it's 30-foot, something about 30-foot quarter pipe or something like that. So you end up doing, you shoot about 70 feet long, and then that's actually not that hard. The quarter pipe is which way you can die,
right?
Because the G forces and how fast you're going towards the quarter pipe. A lot of people, I don't know if you saw the X Games, Jake Brown, a good friend of mine, he sort of G'd out on the way up the ramp. And it's just, you can't do anything about it. But when you soak up the energy of the quarter pipe, you spring back. So when he sprang back, he shot out 50 feet into the air, but instead of coming back into the transition, he just landed on the flat. So he dropped 50 feet to the flat.
Oh, he's the dude that was on Larry King.
Yeah, dude that slammed to the point where when he landed, I was the first person there when he landed, and his eyes were open and his nose was on the flat, and he wasn't breathing. Wow. Because he knocked everything out of him, so he was just, I was like, he's dead. He's for sure dead.
Did he break anything?
It lacerated his kidneys and his lungs, and I was like, that's just because he's Australian. He drinks and smokes all the time. But they're probably already lacerated. But here we go. See, look, squirrels a little bit, then he tucks in, and then boom, he's out. He's gone.
And then he's gone.
He knows he's gone.
God
boom.
damn it. Now
man.
One of our favorite things to do is play the Larry King interview. You think we're a little out of touch with some of this stuff? Larry King asking him, how important is the board?
How important is the board? Yeah, see, that's me standing right there.
That's
looking
you.
at
I didn't know
it.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, we've seen this clip a million times.
Yeah, poor Jakey. But he bounced back, and now he's a living legend. He's a household name.
That's what I was going to say. If you could live through this, no
one else could. That's the difference. He's a little nugget of a guy.
Anybody else would be dead, you think?
I swear to God, no one. It changed a lot of us. A lot of us are like, because we all knew that it was coming. One of us was going to do that, because we've all come close. One time I went the other way over the deck, and I hit my hip on the coping and got a hematoma, and I hit my hip so hard that I couldn't move my legs. Everyone thought I broke my back, and Jakey was the first person there, and he was crying. He was saying, he's like, you be right, mate. I'm like, you fucking crying right now, dude? No, mate, you're all right. I'm like, dude, do not fucking cry standing over me right now. That is a bad look. I cannot. Look, you be all right, mate. You look all right.
So wait, the force took him back out into the middle of nowhere.
The force, when he hit the quarter pipe, made him collapse towards the quarter pipe. So then when he shot off the top of the ramp, he springs back.
Let me see it again. See that part?
It springs you back.
I love what your legs do when you're falling.
What's crazy is when he's in the air wiggling, like, because we know, skateboarders know, I guarantee you, he knew that he was about to drop 50 feet to the flat. I'll tell you when. Watch. Now. That whole time right there, he knew that whole time that he's probably going to die. And he actually told me that he decided to turn because he was like, if he landed front first, he knew that he would break his arms and legs. So he actually committed to turning and backing the landing and landing on his head.
Jesus Christ!
But he landed. That was like a 5-story building. 50 feet to 5-story building.
He fell, off a building.
50 feet.
And you're just hoping,
onto his ass
and you're just
back.
hoping for ground, even though it
Isn't it weird how your legs kick?
soon.
Your legs are going, hey, something's got to be
No,
something.
he was steering himself right there.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was steering himself to put himself in that
He was
position.
trying to
If he had
turn
tried to
himself.
land dead straight on his feet right there, he would have had compound fractures flying out
It's
of
like
both
when
of
you
his
try
legs.
to turn yourself in a
Yeah,
seat.
it's exactly that. On the mega ramp, you get practice of it because when you jump the big gap, oftentimes if things go bad, especially in the contest, you don't want to fall off. I will fucking move my hand and wiggle to try to get around to put myself in a better position because you have that much time that hand gestures will actually do something.
We'll move
They'll get you something.
enough. Holy shit.
Are
that
you
is
done with the
fucked up,
mega
man.
ramp?
I'm probably going to go on it this year. Once again, I'd actually prefer to talk about China again because my wife is listening, but she doesn't want me to go in it again.
Yeah,
But
I'd imagine.
I would go in it again just because of I want to bring people to the radio show. It is fun for me, but I'm not trying to beat this guy. Like this guy to me is the best dude
Look
on
at
there.
this. Look at all the energy he absorbs
See?
going up
Soaked
there.
in.
That's fucked up. And he's just falling.
Boom.
Oh, both his shoes go
What's
flying
up
off.
with the shoes flying?
Shoes can't stay on your feet. You get hit by cars.
I
They
never
fall off.
understand that.
So you bowled up, Jim?
Okay,
Yep.
wow.
And now
Why
he's
didn't he
just-
hold on to the board?
Now he's trying to just get his body
Excellent
in a
question.
position.
He almost sucked his own dick right there too.
Yeah,
Pretty
he
awesome.
certainly did.
But he came in that he came out of it really good.
I would
He
have
probably
panicked.
landed as best as he could.
He
you
did.
know?
No, I'm just like I said. I don't think anybody else in skateboarding would have survived that, or
Right.
at least worst case scenario survived, but definitely been in a wheelchair.
I didn't know
the
you
rest of
knew
their
that,
life.
dude.
Fucked up.
That's unbelievable.
It's a dangerous sport.
Damn,
Let's
man.
say hi to Danny Boy. A lot of Jason Ellis fans
That's
checking him out
fucked
here
up.
on our show today. Danny Boy, what's up?
What's going on, boys? Hey, see, a little bit of a kiss-ass call. Oh, great call, man. I find myself stuck on 202 all the time and really bench it off after Ron and Fez, and you got me Jason Ellis. And Ellis, mate, you're fucking, I love the show, dude. Keep up the good work, and Red fucking Dragon.
Thanks, brother. I plan on doing that.
What do you like about his show, Danny?
It's just refreshing, man. He doesn't give a fuck about anything. He'll talk about, he had a porn star on the other day, and she was great, Joanna Angel. And he's talking about banging her. I can't imagine if his wife was listening. She's probably creeping out. But it's very refreshing. He's really real. And, I don't know, it's just a different style, I love you guys, too, but it's just a new ear. It's very fresh.
I heard Jason, I go, wow, right on, because you're doing it different. I mean, there's so many shows, like, sort of doing, a version of our show or Howard's show. It's like, do your own fucking thing. And Jason's doing his own fucking thing. It's so different than anything that I've heard recently, and that's why I enjoy it. I
gotta say thanks to you guys, man, because I mean, really, this is the biggest radio show. This is the biggest opportunity I've ever had in radio, and
yeah, we got you.
And
on
you're
the
the only
channel.
people that have ever given me a chance at it. I mean, I don't
gotta make it work though.
we're
once you
just
get on, so that's what
I just think it's crazy that you would.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of people just be like, you know what? If he's on his way, let him find his own fucking way.
We were just talking about this the other day, that in radio it's so weird. You don't want to help anybody out.
Everyone hates each other.
Yeah,
It's
no one
fucking
wants to really
ridiculous.
help anyone out.
When really, you guys are all in the same line of work, you probably get along more than you would imagine. It's
Right.
the same as
Yeah, I
skateboarders.
know, right?
Like some skateboarders hate each other. I'm like, let me get this straight. Since we were like 8 years old, we've been riding skateboards and wanted to ride skateboards our whole lives, and now I fucking hate you.
Yeah, you got something in common.
Wait a minute. What do you do when you get up in the morning? What do you think about when you get up in the morning? Hey, me too, fuck knuckle. Why don't we fucking share a sandwich and fucking, stop the bullshit?
Yeah, you're kind of right, man.
But I do it too. There's a couple of people in radio I don't like already as well.
Assholes are assholes.
That's
So it
right.
doesn't matter what
who
they
don't you
do.
like?
I'm not burying myself yet. I'm not big enough.
No?
Yeah.
Do
Keep your enemies even closer.
Do we know these people? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, we would.
He'll tell us after the break.
I will.
But
their time will come.
And I like his campaign, because we're wrapping up here, but he gets like regular girls to call and admit that they're taking loads on the face now.
Well, it's not that
that's just
no,
amazing.
No,
That's an
the
amazing
loads to the
concept.
face thing is actually to help people. That's
Right.
I have a segment called "Do to My Slut," so girls call in about being sluts, and because I think girls call other girls sluts for the wrong reasons. But
Yeah.
some girls, the load to the face thing is just to make. If you shoot a load on your girl's face, Jim, you probably would agree with me. If you shoot a load on if you were getting a blowjob, and your girlfriend said, "Shoot it on my face,"
I'm obligated to lick it off.
Oh.
What?
I'm kidding.
What?
I'm kidding.
Why are you going to ruin my story? You shoot her in the face, and then you go to work. You're a little bit happier than you usually are, right?
'Cause you
That's
won.
what I'm trying to do. I feel like when I'm in traffic, I see assholes on the road cutting me off and doing shit, flipping me off, and I'm like, really, dude? If we stopped, would you still continue to hold that finger up?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's because this guy hasn't got shut a load on the face. My wife's like, shoot it on my face. And I get in the car and someone's like, I'm like, hey man, fucking enjoy your cocksucking life. I just shot a load on my chick's face.
put
Just
it in
bringing
my
happiness
face.
to everybody, you know.
I sang a song about it, actually. Taint Stick sang a song about it.
Yeah, Taint Stick is the name of, because we are wrapping up, but Taint Stick is a band. You actually, the band got signed.
Yeah,
but you're trying
Suburban Noise.
But you're trying to tell me it's sort of like a goof, but people are like taking it very seriously now.
Yeah, well, you know, it's still really good music if you're into that kind of music, and we don't really sound the same on any song. We try to mix it up as much as we can, but it's the whole, you know, I mean, Blink, not to point them out, but just everyone's so fucking gay. It's just like, my girl left me, come on, let's all party and hold hands, I drank a beer and then she left me. Fuck off, you know what I mean? I just want everyone to man the fuck up, stop being such a pussy, and that's what our band is about. It's about having fun and just reminding you all that you all suck and you're all gay.
What we could do is end the interview with a Taint Stick song. Apple Juice?
Yeah, Apple Juice is the trademark one that no one believes I'm the singer of.
Yeah, Apple Juice. We could do that. Hey, Danny, when is Jason's show on?
Can we do Fuck Your Face? Because I'd rather recommend that to
want
everybody.
that?
Yeah,
Fuck
it's more
Your Face?
aggressive. Yeah, Fuck Your Face. I want that played at my funeral.
All right, we'll do Fuck Your Face by Taint Stick. Jason Ellis'
Better
band.
put that in a will because I don't think people just.
No,
go,
I told my friend.
I think Fuck Your Face would be perfect for this moment.
I told my friends, and I know my friends will tell what's left of my family in Australia, and I know when they hear it that they'll believe that I really did request
that. You really wanted that.
Oh, hey, we hate the same guy. Right on, man.
Yeah.
It's coming in. Right on.
It's coming in.
Right on, bro.
Yeah, fuck that
because,
guy.
see, I'll tell you the God's honest truth. We've had our problems with Howard over the years, but I respect the guy as a radio guy.
The only reason I ever wanted to be in radio is because I heard Howard Stern.
And we have said just that many times, but then the listeners get involved and like blah blah blah. But no, we've always respected the guy. He did some stuff, you know, back in the day. We definitely had problems with.
Yeah.
Simple as that. But as a radio guy, yes, I respect the guy.
Yeah.
And the one that is being pointed out, I don't respect that guy. I think he's a hack.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the radio
And
game.
I
just don't trust him. So
I don't even want
to.
to say more because I don't want to give the name away right now. But I bet you don't like him for the same reasons I do.
Ron Bennington's a good guy. I'm not going to sit here and have you badmouth him in that way.
But I've always had it in for that Ron guy.
Oh,
from day one.
I don't know if I can play your song because it's not queuing up unless the
very professional.
The disc is in the wrong way. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's in the wrong way.
You had it upside down?
Yeah.
How long you been in radio?
Right, there you go.
Way too fucking long, bro.
You need vinyl, motherfucker.
Way too fucking long. When can people hear Jason's show on The Virus this weekend?
You could listen to not necessarily the best of Jason Ellis Saturdays from 7 to 9 on right here on
That's
The Virus.
That's a good slot.
Yeah.
We could have buried you, bro. We could put you on like,
hey,
you know,
like I said, man, I
morning.
really, really appreciate the chance. I'll take it. You can put me on at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. I don't fucking care. Just give me a chance for the people to love me or hate me.
I like you, man. And Faction, you're on every afternoon, 3 to 7.
That's
a
right.
live show. You're doing it from New York today, right?
I am.
All right, cool. Jason, Ellis, a pleasure. When you come to New York, you come and do our show.
Yes,
please. We'll do some crazy shit next time.
Let's do that. Let's beat some people up or get some chicks to hit each other.
Yeah?
Yeah. Last time I was here, I got everyone in the studio, all the women, to punch me in the face.
Really?
Yeah, it was awesome. I just gave everybody a glove and let them wail. One chick was drunk and like kind of hammered and really laid me out. Like, I didn't go out, but I was like, wow, if I wasn't watching that happening, I probably would be on the ground right now.
We have a chick on staff. Travis.
Yeah.
Did you come in and punch?
Travis. Yeah, there she is with the beard.
Oh, Travis. Yeah. I don't really think that Travis
you know what?
is a good name for someone to punch me.
This was a good place to start. Next time you come in, we do crazy shit.
Let's move it up.
We'll figure something out.
By dragons.
Something stupid, yeah.
How about we get a bunch of girls to throw themselves against the window. So hopefully their pussies stick like an alien.
That's a way better idea than what I had.
I think it likes you.
All right, we're out of here. Jason Ellis, it was a pleasure. Your band's Taint Stick. We're going to play Fuck Your Face.
It's timeless.
And we'll see you next time.
Thanks,
man.
guys.
We continue with Intern David because Sam did a backstage with O&A with Jason Ellis. You know who Jason Ellis is, right?
Yes.
Intern David?
Yes, I remember him.
Does a show on Faction every afternoon, and his best of, or not necessarily the best of, is played on this channel on the weekends. Now, after he did an appearance on our show, he gave you a little advice on men?
Yes, he did.
Being a man?
Being a man.
Oh, well, that's a little different.
Well, he did say yes, he did, so... on being a man.
Being a man, yes.
Okay. And this is how it went down. We might have to stop this a few times.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and Opie and Anthony intern David has been moping around the SiriusXM facility as of late, as his internship is about to end, and there is nothing good going on in his life. Luckily, we found expert on all things manly, Jason Ellis, in the hall and got him to give David some life-improving tips. This is our intern, David. Now, our intern, David, is very fond of, what's some of your favorite musical artists?
I'm a big fan of musical artists like Beyonce, and I like Britney Spears, and I like all the top 40 artists.
Now, David is 26.
Yeah.
He lives at home and spends most of his time masturbating in his parents' house while listening to music like this. What could you say as far as maybe character building advice for David?
I think that it goes both ways. Like, I can tell what you guys are doing right now, and I think that, you know, a man who's into Britney Spears and Beyonce. At the end of the day, Beyonce is an excellent singer. She does have sideburns, but she does have an excellent voice. Because I think that there's some men out there that go to battle and they fight for the country, and then there's other people that build robots so that they can fight for the country as well. It's people like me and him that unite and make this world a great place.
David, you think you can build some robots?
Well, there's no problem in me starting right now.
It started nice enough, but after standing in front of intern David for over 60 seconds, his appearance alone was enough to completely frustrate and disgust Jason Ellis. Why don't you thank Mr. Ellis for helping your life?
Thank you, Mr. Ellis. I appreciate it.
Are you frowning at me right now?
No, I'm not frowning at you. No way.
Why are you looking down at my shoes now? Are you disrespecting me by looking at my feet?
Oh, no.
No, I'm certainly not. I'm looking right at you.
Keep looking at me. Keep watching. Why do you brush your hair off to the side like that?
I don't know. I've just been doing that.
Go. Like, look at me. All I ever wanted was my hair back. You go, just frizz it up, man. That's a thing for a tip for girls. This whole side part thing means you don't take chances. You're in a box, man. Bust out. You're like in a Rubik's Cube. Your shirt's cool. Get some new kicks, man. Those things are fried. You look like you're going hiking on a picnic or something. Just trying to help, man.
I got you. I appreciate the help.
Good luck, David. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Like most, Jason left the meeting with no faith that intern David will ever accomplish anything of substance. Good luck with that, David. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
David, you didn't take his advice. You still got the side poof.
Yeah, the side poof. You got the
your
bad
part
clothes.
is way down on the side.
Let me see.
You have too much hair to be parting your hair like that.
Yeah, it's like a comb over part. It starts at the top of your ear.
DJ Scribble helping us out today. You know Drew Boogie, DJ?
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
You like Drew? He's a good friend of ours.
He's really dope.
Extremely talented.
He's a very talented dude.
Yeah, he comes in and does the mix thing every once in a while.
Yeah, he's really dope. He could cut. He's nasty, actually.
Wow, now I have more respect for Drew Boogie. I didn't know DJ Scribble knew Drew Boogie.
Yeah, he's nasty. DJ
very
Slice.
Cool. And what's the big plug today for everybody?
Up for Best DJ of the Year, according to DJ Times. Came in number 3 last year, and you can go to vote. Please vote, djtimes.com/best DJ. And you can check me out on myspace.com, DJ Scribble NY.
Right. I would think that would get you a lot of free cocaine, that title.
Jason Ellis in studio.
Yeah, I do all right.
Yeah,
you do all right.
You could probably get chicks to put ecstasy in your ass, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You ever done that?
Is that better? Is it better that way?
It's better that way.
Up the ass?
It is. It's always better up the ass. I've always said that.
No matter what it is.
No, I have a T-shirt and a tattoo that says it. I stand by it.
It's always better up the ass.
Yeah.
I think that was a slogan for United Airlines back in 75 or something.
I think one of them was reading it to me on the plane last night.
It's fantastic.
Ecstasy up the ass
on that thing.
DJ,
it works good.
Any drugs up the ass there, DJ Scribble?
I've never done ecstasy up the ass.
You've never lived until you've chucked an E-bomber up your butt. I've also said that before.
I heard it hits you a lot faster.
It does hit you a lot faster. And when you do ecstasy, a lot of it, I used to always want to poo when I did ecstasy. If you shove it up your ass, you don't want to shit because you know you shit out your ecstasy. And it's like a mental thing where your ass goes, we're going up instead of out today. Which is because I don't. So the greatest feeling when the ecstasy kicks in, the greatest feeling is usually my fucking 45 seconds on the bowl taking a shit with my eyes rolling into the back of my head. If you get somebody to shove it up your ass, then you get eyes rolling in the back of the head in the club with a chick on your dick. You know what I mean? That's the fucking. That's
is the buzz different? Not as heady.
Wow, I thought you were like a professional. That was hilarious.
It's a little different.
It is a little different.
Yeah,
it is. It comes on faster, and I think it's strong. You get more money, more bang for your buck, so to speak. Yeah.
Wow,
Bill,
ecstasy up the ass.
No, I haven't even taken it orally yet.
Really? How old are you?
41.
Too late.
You're done. Yeah.
I like that's like a bad thing. You missed out on the ecstasy.
You could smoke the kids' marijuana these days. The kids' marijuana will fucking trip your balls. It's no joke anymore.
Yeah.
Used to be smoke. I used to smoke weed, go to the skate park and learn a new trick. I smoke weed now and I'll fucking wake up out of a coma with my dick halfway in a chocolate cake. Shit will fuck with your mind.
In the old days, you just got a bag full of like fucking shake and thought it was great stuff.
No, Miss
You roll
Mickey.
a big fat joint, you just smoke it and go, yeah, I'm high. Now it's like it doesn't even look like pot anymore. It looks like some kind of shit that turns into those bean pods that you
hybrid.
fall asleep
A hybrid
next to
of a
and get all
hybrid.
fucked up.
Like an 8-headed fucking wildebeest.
With like veins in it that
Yes.
are actually pumping blood.
There's arteries in it.
It's pumping blood through the fucking
It's
butt.
Hulk weed.
Yeah.
Dude, you should see L.A. now with it's like it's Starbucks now.
Let me
Really?
tell you a story
Yeah, that's what I
about that, because you're talking to the guy who has the license, who fucking goes there. I'm old and I've got kids, so I'm not allowed to smoke weed anymore, but I do from time to time because that's how I rebel and get connected to the kids, because I believe that the future needs to connect with the kids, and the kids are high, so I just do it for relating purposes, which is a lie. I like marijuana. But my whole life I've wanted to do it legally. Yeah, Amsterdam, I did it legally, but you end up getting a blowjob from a hooker, and it takes away from the excitement.
You do everything that's legal.
Well,
Yeah,
the whole fucking I got a doobie at the store, kind of after you just fuck 5 hookers and you ask one of them so you can jack off in front of them for $7.50. Shit starts to wear off about the marijuana.
Yeah.
But the marijuana now in LA, I go to a store, I walk in, and I go, because man, I'm 37, I pay taxes. I'm not a millionaire, but I make all right money, enough to walk in instead of asking for a bag of marijuana. I say, I'll just take a pre-rolled. And they're like, which one do you want, sativa or whatever? Because there's different things that it'll do to your mind. Because it's not the same anymore, man. The things that it does to your mind, you can say, look, I want to fucking relax.
That's what I was getting to.
It's
Oh, really? It's designer shit?
Yeah. Or you can say, I want to be creative.
Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, dude,
fucked up, man.
You're just going, I want to get creative.
They have one where you get high, but you don't get sleepy. They get rid of that whole getting
sativa.
sleepy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But you still,
sativa.
All the medical
You're
weed,
going
it's
for
all
it. Your
different
mind
versions.
is shredding.
And these places are popping up all over California now, right?
There's no reason to buy illegal weed anymore. That's
and all
the
you have
bad
to
shit.
get a note that says you got migraines or something, right?
Yeah,
That's it?
well, I broken 25 bones or whatever, so I just
you
showed
need-
the lady my ankles. She was like, "Oh my God, you can hit
Here
your
you go,
license.
whatever you want, whatever you want."
Yeah, take whatever you want. Please, just get out of here. Put your shoes back on.
We're going to legalize this shit.
Yeah, it's going
in
to be
our
so
lifetime.
awesome.
That's crazy.
Isn't it the greatest thing ever?
I think we
everyone
should.
gets to drink. There's fucking all you can drink in a bar, all different colors and different fucking cans of shit for you, but you're not allowed to smoke a fucking joint. Like, when was the last time someone smoked a joint and did something really bad? Except,
Yeah, but that's because it's drugs.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, alcohol, it's pure.
alcohol's a drug. Wow, that was such a fucking Ku Klux Klan comment.
No, I just like listening to people like always flip. Alcohol's a drug too, man. And they go off on that.
I think.
stuff.
I don't think alcohol. I think tobacco.
Dangerous.
If you make tobacco legal, then marijuana should be legal. That's all I'm saying.
They should just legalize all.
Bill, you've been in some of these places?
No,
Because you don't really smoke pot.
No,
or anything, right?
I can't handle the fucking paranoia. Do they have a? I'm not going to
Is
get
that it?
paranoid.
Yeah, no, they have an old I'm just trying to get back into the game weed. Just for you.
I'll take that.
Just tell them. Tell
What
them.
if I
Look,
was
man,
never? I
fucking
was
funny.
never
I
in
got
the,
kids and shit. Don't fucking freak me out. Give me some mellow juice.
Now you're talking my language because I think I want back in.
Dude, I'm
but
gonna
I
hook
can't
you
go
up.
back in with this crazy fucking over the top shit.
Dude, I'll hook you up with the lollipops. They have lollipops that are lightweight shit.
Rogan has turned us on to the lollipops.
And they barely do anything. And if you're a rookie or you're just getting back into the game, it's sufficient. Same as they have.
I'm back in single A. I'm single A ball right
Dude,
now.
that was my mistake. I went to the Black Diamond.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I went right back to the
Oh, you wanna
fucking
hear the
Black
I got
Diamond.
the
I'm
Black
like,
Diamond.
all right, let me. Holy shit, am I fucked up?
It's like a hooker going back into the game with a 12-inch black cock.
Yeah, you got to stretch
You
that
get
out
fucked
slow.
straight back out of the game. Yeah.
Well,
You gotta
I
stretch
got high
yourself,
once.
man.
I got high once, and I didn't like the whole smoke. I just didn't like the feeling of that. So then I ate 2.5 pot brownies, and I went to the airport.
Huge mistake.
Went to the fucking airport because I was flying to Costa
People
Rica.
can fly. This is fucked up.
Dude, I was so freaked out. I wanted to just stand up on the plane and admit to everything. That's how fucking paranoid.
Eating it's harder. Eating it makes you even higher. I don't like that.
That's what I hear.
But Anthony,
definitely.
you admitted on the show that he got back in the game, and it was just
I did for a little while,
and it was crazy, right?
I would say for about a month. Yeah. And
the first
it got to
time,
the point
hold
where I
on,
was like,
the first time you got high after all those years,
Yeah.
what was it like? Just holy...
fucking great.
But were you like...
But I was so fucked up.
Yeah.
And then after that, it started turning...
Isn't it always the way fucking great ends up being so fucked up?
And then it got to the point where if you have a couple of beers and then smoke a little, I was fucking... no matter what I was doing, boom, asleep, gone, fucking
Yeah, the beers
passed
don't
out.
work. The beers don't work together.
But I
They don't
love the
mix.
beers.
Well, you've still got the beers, correct?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
then just fucking be happy with that, asshole.
I
I'm not
am.
allowed to have
trying.
any beer.
I got kegs in my house now.
You-
That's what,
yeah,
that's
rub
what
it
the
in, why
pot
don't you?
Fucking drove
he's
me
got
to.
2 kegs. He's
Pot
got-
told me I can't smoke pot. Now kegs in my house.
Yeah, he's got Bud
motherfucker.
Light
I'm the
and
opposite.
Guinness.
I can't drink, so I've
You
got...
grow weed all over your
I don't grow weed. I just go to this
No,
fucking
just go to
goddamn weed Starbucks. Half the time I go and buy it and I don't even smoke it. I just can't get over the fact
That you could just
that
go
I
and
walk
get
in,
it
I'm
now.
like, hey, so what are we talking about? This strain, that strain, what's that one do?
Just wanna
Really?
buy it.
What are those lollipops? Are those drinks? Are those ice creams get you high? Well, fucking give me some. Fuck you, I pay taxes. I make more money than everyone in this goddamn building. Everybody give me a piece of all your weed. And then just leave it in the car legally.
It's like completely fucking okay.
So good.
Yeah, and you could smoke it in public, or is that a problem?
You can allegedly smoke it in Venice Beach in public.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do that.
Because I heard, like, you could buy it, but you gotta, like, fucking rush home and smoke it in your house with the blinds shut
I
or
walk
something.
out. I walk out with the steel. I have the pre-rolls, and it comes in the glass, so you can take a puff, put it back in the glass, seal the lid, and it extinguishes it, and it's like it didn't even happen.
How is there a little prescription label on it and shit?
It's the sickest thing ever. Sometimes I'm
crazy.
like,
Yeah.
you're my only fucking
That's
friend,
fucked
man.
up.
I swear to God, I love you.
Farrah, you see this because you're out in L.A.
Yeah, I
You
got
see it
I got
everywhere.
a couple buddies of mine. That like one dude really fucked up his back, and just the quality of shit that he looks at just like the illegal stuff, like people making beer in their bathtub. Like why would that's horse shit?
See, I thought there was maybe a couple places out there, but you're telling me it's like popping up like
No,
Starbucks?
people are starting to complain about it. Like I think in like Glendale, is it? Or
Old
somewhere?
people, man.
Yeah, right.
Got nothing better to do than complain.
And the other thing, why would you why would you get high before you flew to Costa Rica?
I feel better when you say that.
Why would I do that? Because I was.
No, you were. Why were you?
I
going
just thought I was gonna have like one guy smoked it. I loved it.
Right.
But I was just like, I don't like.
Were you going on vacation or
Eating
something?
it's
Yeah.
like mushrooms.
Yeah, I was like borderline hallucinating. I actually went into this Johnny Rockets. Is my girl was trying to get me to fucking calm down because I was flying, and there was literally this kid all the way across the restaurant just going like, and it felt it was right behind. I literally felt like I was this close to understanding what the fuck the kid was saying. Dude, it was brutal. It was brutal.
It's classic.
And then I would just see something, and I thought it was the funniest thing ever. I mean, talking like tears. And I was like blocking my face because I was so paranoid that people were going to see me. It was not.
You were fucked
Yeah,
up.
you got to
Dude,
embrace
I stuck
that.
my I was sticking my passport in. You know where you either put the credit card in or you slide the passport. I was sticking the passport into the credit for like a minute. Until finally this lady comes up to me. She comes up to me, the lady at Continental, she just takes my passport and just sort of swiped it. And then I went, oh, thanks. And I swear to God, I looked to the left and I laughed for like, I think 3 minutes. I mean, I'm talking like high school cafeteria, beat red face, crying, laughing. And then after that, that's when like the paranoia. I never told this story. Dude, I went to go through security and now I'm in total panic. And I'm just like, I have like no experience being high at all, so I don't even know how to handle it. I'm just like, please, I'm taking everything off. And I made it all the way through. And I'm literally gathering my shit out of the tin. And then one of the security dudes, this black guy, it was a few years ago, he's like, yo, my man. He goes, yo, Chappelle Show. And I was like, oh, fuck. He goes, when's that coming back? And I looked to the left again and laughed for like 3 minutes before I could finally compose myself and be like, I don't know, man. And I always felt bad because he probably thought I was this arrogant ass. Like,
but you just fucked up.
Oh, no. Dude, I remember this guy came walking through. He had this big nose, and he had his hair feathered back, and my brain was like, his name is Larry. And it was the funniest thing I thought I'd ever heard. Oh, he was also like, he had a soft serve ice cream. And I'm dying laughing, crying, and I'm blocking my face. 100 people can see me. I just don't want Larry to see me. And I'm just blocking my face. No, it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. I never did it again.
No,
that
was it.
I was like weed hungover.
Yeah, that happens too. That's cool.
Yeah, you know, like when your foot falls asleep really bad? I felt like I had a ball of that sitting on my head. It was awful, dude.
When you're real fucked up and you start coming back down, that's a good thing. You're like, all right.
Oh, and you know you're not going to die?
Yeah, this is good.
It's always a good vibe.
I'll be permanently
I think
retarded.
I'm going to make it through this one.
I had that thing where I smoked so much weed that I thought I could understand somebody else's language. I was in Paris and I was in the back of some room and they were all smoking hash joints and there was these girls that were about to do a performance in a boat and they all had crazy tattoos. One girl had steel teeth and these brandings on each other and the one girl had red stars tattooed on her tits and her nipples were inked. So somebody had inked her nipples.
Holy shit.
And then the other girl had a forest tattooed on her vagina. And I'm in this little fucking box talking to all these dudes and they keep passing around, which is kind of stupid because I'm like, there's got to be fucking 20 doobies in this room and there's only like fucking 10 of us. Why can't we all just hold one each? But whatever, you fucking Euro cocksuckers, just keep passing around. I don't care. So then all of a sudden they're talking like about, and they're like, oh yeah, this one likes me. And he's like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, of course. I love her. Great. She's fucking got steel teeth. I'll fuck her. So then this one's asked me if I want to see her vagina. And I totally know that she said, do you want to see the vagina? But she said it in fucking French. And I'm so high that I know she said it according to my fucking stone brain. But then, just to prove that I was right, she came over and showed me her fucking vagina. Right? And I was like leaning over down here. So I couldn't, because there's no wall. There was no... I couldn't sit upright. It was too little of a room, so I was down here. So when she pulled her vagina out, my face was in the beef. And she had a full-on bush, like a fucking forest. It was a beautiful forest, tattooed over her vagina. And then they took me out because they loved me and they wanted to do me. They both took me out in front of the stage before the performance. I was standing in the bit, the bit where you jump over and security beat you up. I was in that bit. So I am fucking gone out of my fuck. I don't even know what the fuck. I think it was an ecstasy session beyond belief. But all these hash joints, and then these ladies had a fire-breathing thing. They had all balls on their fucking elbows and shit, throwing fire and blowing fire, and the fire was going over my head, and the fire that was going over my head, the gasoline was dripping down on me, so I had like warm fire gasoline on me, while this chick with steel teeth and fucking brandings were fucking having lesbian sex with each other on the stage with fire and lesbians, and I was like, get the fuck out, there's nothing fucking better than this. Somebody passed me a cigarette. I didn't even smoke, I just wanted to feel the vibe. And then I go back to the hotel saying to myself, that's the greatest night ever, and as I'm getting out of the taxi, I see this black chick who was being flirting with me when I left almost a day ago, and she was leaving, and she was in a taxi, and I was like, come on, come out. And then she came out, and we got a drink, and then she went to my room, and I didn't know at the time, but she was a hooker. But, but she did this thing. She did this thing on my penis that was like, you know how, Paris Hilton's not very good at it, but you know in the video how she does the swirly hand thing?
Oh, swirly
She did swirly hand thing with her uterus. What? She stood up. It's fucking gnarly. She stood up over me. I'm lying on the bed just like, okay, wow, here we go. Because she was completely in control. I was like, wow, I'm a baby and I'm about to get my fucking... she's fondling a baby. I could almost call the cops and get some money out of this. But she stood up. No, I think her hands might have been on my chest, but oftentimes she was balanced perfectly just on her feet in this crutched up thing, like knees high. And she would go swirl down on the penis, swirl up on the penis.
Wow.
Swirling up and down, like this fucking crazy Jamaican fucking blowjob vagina sex. And I was tripping balls just watching my dick like it was Evel Knievel jumping over a fucking 100 buses. I was like, you go, boy, you go.
What
I was so pumped on my penis that day.
Damn, that is a fucking night.
It is. Tony Hawk, once again, thank you.
Fucking night.
He wasn't there, I'm just saying.
Tony Hawk was so fucked up you understood French.
I completely spoke
understood
fluent
it.
French for at least 2 hours.
That's all right. Tony Hawk was skateboarding in the White House the other day.
He was. They wanted me to call him on my radio show. They were like, call Tony. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, do you want to talk to Tony in the White House? I was like, yeah, of course. Can you call him? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You want me to call his cell phone while he's in the White House? And you know my show, I'm just going to go, hey, man, like, will you smoke some weed in there? Or take it, piss in somebody.
Steal something.
Go into the bathroom right now and piss on the floor. You know what I mean? And then say...
Leave an upper decker.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't want to insult the guy. He got to the White House. Let him just have his moment. Why do I have to bring it down with the Jason Ellis show? So I didn't. I refused to call. I shut it down.
Oh, look at that, using a little common sense.
He's
the
done
last
enough. He's done enough
granule you had.
Yeah, I know. I usually would do that.
I was listening to you recently. Fedor was on.
Yeah, Emelianenko.
And you were trying to get him to punch you or something?
To kick me. Fucking took forever.
Goddamn.
Did he eventually do it?
Cocksucker.
I didn't get to the end of the show.
No, he did. He kicked me.
Because I had
twice,
shit to do.
Because the first one was a pussy kick.
So, for real, you got Fedor to kick you?
Yeah. It was really weird, too, because I had to say some stuff about, I was like, how many kids do you have? And he said 2, and I was like, how many baby mamas do you have? And everybody in the room was like, whoa. And I'm like, well, fuck, it's a legitimate question. And then the answer was 2, so I was fucking right. He's a killing machine. He's the greatest fighter in the world. Don't tell me you only fuck one bitch. It's impossible. If you're the fucking toughest man in the world, you are slaying bitches all over the place. This is what bitches want. Rock stars pretend to be the toughest men in the world. This man is the toughest man in the world. Everybody wants to fuck him.
And he kicked you? Good?
And he kicked me. The first time he kicked me, and it was kind of hard because he's got a really good technique, so it landed on the bone, so it doesn't take much. And I moved back and hit the couch, and I got up, and I was like, come on, man. And he's like, no, someone else do it. And I was like, come on, did I need Fedor to kick me? And then the only time I could tell that there was someone in there, because it's hard to read that guy because he's so...
He's a robot.
And I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck he's saying. He doesn't look amped about anything. When are you going to kill somebody? You know what I mean? Show me the death. What does it look like before you die? Because I know that some people know that because he's a killing machine. So we had eye contact, and I was like, come on. And I could see we don't speak English. He doesn't speak English. He was like, really? Do you really want... And I was like, yeah.
Fuck, yeah.
Fuck that, and I mean, he checked to see. And I think in the first kick, because if you don't have conditioning, because I've been training for a couple of years now, if you don't, the first time I got kicked without any training from a kickboxing friend of mine, Kit Cope, he kicked me, and the next day I got internal bleeding, and I had to get a had a blood clot in the back of my leg and all this shit. So my legs like toughened up a lot more from then. So he was like, okay, and I was like, all right, do it. And he still didn't. He delivered, I would say, 50% of what he would usually do. For one, he had jeans on. And every day for like 5 days, every time I took a step, Fedor.
You just felt that shit, huh?
Just felt like a little lump on the bone right there.
What kind of kick was it? Like
just a leg
front
kick?
Of the foot, kind of.
It's just
like
no.
That, or did he?
You don't kick with the front of your foot, but it might look like that when you watch fights. You actually kick with your shin bone. If you kick with your ankle or your foot, you fuck your foot up.
So
it's with your shin. Your shin hits the femur. And the guys, they condition their legs so much that their shin bone is thicker, and the muscle on their shin bone moves off out of the way from doing it for 10 years. So their bone, if he came in here right now and just put his shin bone on your femur, you would go, ow. And you'd be like, oh my God, imagine if he actually threw the leg.
Kicked me with that fucking thing.
Yeah, it's an amazing technique.
And the lawyers try to get involved with your bit?
No, nobody did anything. Nobody's really listening.
That's always handy.
You know what?
Hold
on. We'll give you a little advice. Enjoy it.
No, I was just about to say that.
Being under the radar is the best. I mean, we play some of our old tapes every once in a while on this show. We're like, how the fuck did we get away with doing that?
Management looks at the screen and sees beep.
Yeah.
Wait, what do we got there? There's something on our radar.
Because you're obviously on your way up, and you're going to be on the radar, and then you're going to be like, oh, motherfucker.
I am?
Motherfucker.
My wife better get some Asians.
No, you don't want to be on the radar.
To come home
sucks.
for me.
They watch every move.
Really? Those fighters, man, that's just a whole nother fucking level of toughness.
Oh, yeah. We see these guys come in, and it's like, fuck.
It's what you do, though. You know what I mean? You're just saying, it's like, that's crazy because of that, but it's like, what about you guys on the radio? What about you as a fucking comedian?
Yeah.
You know what? No one can be as funny as you. You're a fucking champ. You did your whole life.
The muscle off of your fucking shin bone, dude. There's nothing. I got nothing. No. I'm saying this. You can't. What am I going to compare that to?
You can't see inside your mind. You can't see inside your mind.
What's up with this Obama? Is this guy wacky? I mean, come on. It's really not on the same fucking level.
You're putting yourself down. Come on.
No, these guys make you realize you're really not a man when they come in, like Liddell and fucking Fedor, and who else have we had?
Dude, they're like the few
You're
guys.
Like, I'm nothing.
You know what?
You're
that
nothing
shit
in the
is
ring,
like,
but that's not saying it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
but we all want to be a tough guy. Every single guy wants to be a tough guy.
But this is the thing, though. If you never committed a crime, you never did any time, that's your big question. Like, could I somehow survive prison? Those fucking guys, if they've never been to prison, all those MMA, they'd be fucking running the place.
Yeah.
That might be a bigger statement because you got to deal with, like, people stabbing
what, though? Yeah,
you.
If you're really big and you can take a punch, it might work out worse for you because you're going to take way more to shut you off.
That's true. That might come after you more.
Best thing sometimes
if Rampage goes to jail, I'm not one-on-one. You know what I mean?
I'm like, yo, dog,
guys
on you.
Let's take this guy. And when I say let's take this guy, I'm talking to that whole pack.
6 of them jump on you and you go to the ground and you think they're going to lose. It's like those action movies, and all of a sudden the pile just starts fucking moving. And
MMA
comes up with fucking
thrown off all
joints and limbs and toes,
beating the other people with the other guy's limbs.
Oh yeah.
What else have you done on your show lately, Jason?
I had I had MC Hammer on the show, and it was weird because I just heard you with him. And how he was saying that he didn't, he meant to spend all his money, and I was just calling bullshit on him for that because I'm like, you accidentally fucking went bankrupt, like out of your fucking ass, you did. If that's what gets you through the day to believe, so you can not shoot yourself in the face, I'm cool with that. But don't come in here and try to back that. Look, man, I was trying to take care of all my brothers and keep them off the streets for one extra day. How about staying in business? That would have kept your brothers off for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, we ended
up being friends.
We should have pushed him more on that because it was a weird story.
I noticed you.
But he was pretty shaky about even talking about that shit.
No, you can tell it did something to him.
Yeah.
He has an effect about it. He talked about sports, all the other sports he's in, and boxing and stuff. And I was like, you wouldn't stand a chance against me in boxing. He's like, oh, I've been boxing since I was 9. And I was like, well, and I can see in your, and he's like, and I can see in your eyes that you don't want any. And I was like, my eyes can see that your nose is dead straight, and anyone with a dead straight nose can't fight for shit. You wouldn't last 10 seconds with me. And that was when it got heated, and then it mellowed out to the point where I was like, at the end of the day, he does have the #1 selling song ever, doesn't he?
Is it ever?
I don't know.
It is ever, I believe, and it now will be forever thanks to the internet.
He employed half of Oakland at one point.
Yes, he did.
And then the second he ran out of his money, everyone left him and no one helped him out. I think that's why he has that look on his face. He learned one of the hardest.
Oh, yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Well, now he's trying to make the comeback. He was
That
here with
last
just his
dollar he
son.
spent.
No entourage this time.
Good, smart.
Just one guy.
We
with
learn
his
by
kid.
your mistakes.
Yeah.
And Bridget Nielsen was on the other day. She was really good.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
She's fucking crazy bitch.
still out
She
of her
really
mind?
is a crazy bitch.
You get a lot of good fucking guests because you're
Who's
out
that
there in
again?
LA.
It's because I'm on your fucking deal, dude. I'm telling you, I'm starting to get on the radar. Opie
Nice.
Anthony and all the XM people are like, hey, man.
Yeah, we play
heard
the
your
best of Jason Ellis on the weekend. So, what is she doing these days, Bridget?
She got a bunch of reconstructive, I don't look old and on crack anymore things,
shit.
so she looks a little hotter. Humongous bitch, though.
Oh, yeah.
Humongous. Would love to do her. But after,
Yeah,
because
like that giant bitch thing?
I always envisioned that she would be really good orally. I would think that her blowjob would be, I would like to switch all the lights off and there'd be like maybe some sort of sex alien monster blowing me. Because I say that there'd be shit that'd be going on that you wouldn't even know how it's possible that there's something rubbing that region while something else is happening. I'm pretty sure she could have a conversation, a cup of tea while she's blowing you. She's got a mouth on her. But she ended up reminding me of my mother, so that went out the window.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that's
my mother's
she's
well,
can't have that, though.
She's insane. Yes. She can't hear it. Yeah, she's completely insane.
Me and
So
you.
is
Me
Bridget
and you, Jason.
Nielsen.
Me and you.
Yeah.
It makes for good radio having a
I
insane
guess,
mom.
it made you who you are.
Yeah,
Dear
defending
old
dudes that
mum.
offer me speed when I'm 10 years old, still to this day. He didn't know what he was doing. Oh, my God, Mum! He offered me fucking speed when I was 10! How do you defend this man? Oh, it was a tough time for him. I'm like, fuck you, fuck it. That's it, I'm out of here. I can't continue this conversation.
And what were you telling me outside the studio about Perez Hilton's friend?
Oh, Perez.
Because I never got the ending of the story. I had to take a
Jeffrey
leak.
Star came on my show, and he's like
I
a
don't know
really
Jeffree
hot
Star.
dude. He's a chick. Like he looks like Rene Russo, but maybe when she was 18. He's had full face, nose, lip. He has like puffy lips, this red hair thing, really skinny arms. So he looks kind of like he's covered in tattoos. He's kind of like a really hot chick, but it's a dude, and it doesn't have.
Is he
tits.
trying to be a chick?
No, it's weird.
Why?
He's a gay guy dressed like a girl, but he doesn't take pills, so he has no titties and a penis, and he likes to fuck dudes that aren't gay, and that's his story.
That's his thing?
He was going on it big time, and of course, he wanted to do me, and he's like, I just want to suck your dick under the table right now. I was like, well, that's not going to work out. I'm married. And he's like, well, it's not cheating. I'm a guy. And I'm like, well, I tell you what, if my wife says you can blow me, you can fucking blow me under the table. So, like, half the people got it, and half the people called and were like, Dallas, I fucking work construction. All my friends work construction. You're fucking freaking us out right now, man. You do not even, like, take this serious. You cannot let him suck your dick. I'm like, come on, man. Just leave it up to my wife, man. It's not neither here nor there for you or me to decide. Just let it. Fuck, man, you're freaking me out. I was like, God. And then afterwards, when I left,
damn.
Did you get the wife on the phone?
Yeah, she called me on the phone. I didn't get it on the radio. She called because I had to leave to get on a plane to come here. I leave and she's calling me, so I'm walking behind Jeffree Star as my wife calls. I'm like, babe. She's like, what's going on? They just wanted you on the radio. This guy wanted to suck my cock, and I was going to have you on the air to whether you decided to suck the cock or not. And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, let me just hold. He's talking to me. He's like, let me just hold it. And he's fucking. He's licking his lips and he's getting really into it. And he's thinking because he's like, all gay guys want me to suck their cock. And I was like, oh yeah. I mean, all straight guys want me to suck their cock. Yeah. So I'm like, well, I really. So she's in the parking lot and she's staring at it. She's like, what about if I just touch it? Let me just cup it. And I'm like, really? I can't do that. It would have to be my wife's decision. My wife's on the phone, who's half Mexican, saying, you better tell that motherfucker to shut the fuck up. And she's like, what's she saying? She's saying that, no, you cannot blow me. They're trying to do it in a polite way because the dude, he has like what is it when he has a taser in his pocket? He tases people and he fights people and he punches bitches in the throat. He's a very angry gay man. It's very... he
could tase you and then fuck you in the ass. And
he will.
Can't
That's
even do
the
anything.
Thing. Very angry.
Take it.
What's his claim to fame? I don't know.
His claim to fame is he knows Perez or whatever the fucking fat homo's name is. Knows that fat dude. And learned from him how to do, shock. She wants a TV show. Sorry, he wants a TV show. Hey, look, I have a song... single with auto-tune. Such fucking bullshit. Auto-tune. Everyone sounds like fucking Cher, but no one's fucking...
Exactly.
Just talking about that.
That's what DJ Scribble was saying in the back
Scribble,
there.
it's fucking pathetic. Would you agree?
It's horrible. It's
I'm
the
like,
worst
great,
thing
you
ever.
guys are bringing back Cher. When that song came out, she was over with. And that was 20 years ago, and now you're bringing it back in the club.
She better focus on her daughter there.
What did her daughter do?
Sex change.
That's all right. Let her live. What's she getting? She getting a dick put on or cut off?
Put on, yeah.
Put on a dick.
Having a dick put on.
So
is that possible?
Hormones.
It
Chop
is
the
possible.
tits off.
She's going all
beard.
in. She's going all in.
How do you
Chastity Bono.
Chastity Bono is becoming a guy.
I get that, but
normally-
where do they get the spare dick from?
From your toes.
From your toes. Little toe. They normally cut a chunk out of your thigh and fashion a dick and then take the clit.
But what the
then-
fuck does it look like?
Yeah.
And then
Looks like a fucked up cock.
They take the clit, though, and put it in a place where it's, like, sensitive, so you can have some kind of sexual sensitivity.
I would just get like a robotic cock.
It's, like, ridiculous. And then you got to have a pump type thing to actually make a rod.
Did you ever see that South Park episode about that? Where they were talking
Is that where
about...
you get your information
No, but they did this great thing about... They were talking about how these guys who become women then want to be referred to as she or her. And they just basically broke the whole fucking thing down as, no, you're a deformed man.
Yeah.
It's like having webbed feet.
Yeah, now
you're just a disfigured, disgusting human being.
But webbed feet on purpose.
Yeah, you
pour some slime on you and sell you at toy stores.
Disfigured yourself.
you fucking hideous cartoon character.
I heard Ronnie talking about it once, and he's like, what's the difference between somebody going, I don't want my arm, and going to a doctor and saying, could you cut my arm off? I just don't want it. And what doctor with any ethics would do that? It's like, but your dick, you could be like, I don't want my dick. And they'll cut that fucker off. They don't care.
But being a dude and a girl is different than being a one-arm guy.
Yeah, but
I understand it. I understand the mind of somebody being born to be a woman and they're a guy. I understand. Must be. I mean, if you're committed to actually letting the dude cut your dick off, you must be very committed to the game. I'm passionate about shit, but I've never. You ain't cutting my dick off to get anything.
If you're a guy though that wants to be a girl, what if you're a fucking radio guy that wants to be the fucking president of the United States? It just ain't gonna happen.
I'm not born
here.
I want to be governor.
You could do that.
Do you want to hear what I stand for? 60. You don't really want to, do you?
I was like, okay, weed.
Good, here it goes.
I was trying to figure it out.
Weed, legalize marijuana. If you're 65, you're not allowed to vote anymore because you've fucking had a good run and it's time for the kids to enjoy themselves. Fuck you and your knick-knack fucking picky shit.
Yeah.
I believe that we should get all the troops out of Iraq and send them to Mexico and beat the shit out of the Mexican police and drug dealers and then open Mexico as like a humongous Disneyland where everybody can work there and we can all go for vacations and no one gets shot or anything.
It's called the North American Union. They're working on it right now.
Stem cell research, I'm for it.
See how it's working
Gay
perfectly.
dudes should be allowed to marry each other.
Fine by that.
And what else do I stand for? It's pretty much it. Oh, prostitution. It's legal.
Yeah.
Done. You know what I mean? Tax it. You're welcome.
Should be. Prostitution, weed.
Legalize
legal.
it, tax it, done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Make some money.
Everybody's going to get it, man. You're not going to be able to stop me. When I had no brain and I could barely walk and I had no fucking money, I got weed all the time.
Yeah,
it's not that hard.
God, you were making business transactions in junior high.
Really?
Like,
you were?
The people understood the supply and demand, and here's the guy with this much, and he sells this much to that guy, so now he's the little lower level
It's
guy.
good business.
Yeah, this little cartel in junior high.
Yeah, you get your big bag, you try to sell it, and then you decide to smoke it all yourself, and then you're worried about the dude that gave it to you is going to beat the shit out of you, and you learn the hard way that you got to fucking, you know what I mean? Don't get high on your own supply.
Come up with some cash.
Me and Bill are distracted. We're looking at the
there's
same
a 400
fucking
pound.
thing.
There's a 400
Maury's
pound
doing his
3-year-old.
His fat fucking baby
Oh,
show
Fat
today.
Baby Freak Show.
It's one of my favorite fucking shows he does. Because
I don't
he
get
gets
the-
a whole buffet out for the kids
Fat
to just
Baby Freak Show.
just stuff their faces for the show.
Yeah, but the parents sit there crying. Just stop feeding them.
Yeah, why is she...
Starved them for about a month.
God, that's a humongous baby. Has he got diapers on right there?
Maury is a sick fuck because
He's the
because
devil.
the babies are really fat, so he makes
Wearing
sure
a
they
bed
have
sheet.
no shirts on,
Yeah.
so you can really enjoy their fatness.
And they're eating.
And he gets a buffet for the little.
They make them jump up and down.
Right, so
I would
their
fucking-
baby tits are flopping.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to cook this child. I'll put him in the oven and just baste him like a turkey for
There's something
5
about them.
hours.
You want to just fucking slap them.
You really do.
Yeah, you want to slap the parents.
Yeah.
Come
I want
on.
to beat the parent with
No,
the
I just want to hear
child.
what that sounds
Just
like.
grab the kid by the legs and just beat the mother with the fucking...
That's completely
fat
fair.
kid. God, would that
Dude,
be
you
great.
throw out your back.
I know, really, right? Fucking swing and a miss. Ow.
He's got to be a 200-pound 5-year-old for sure.
That's insane. He knows actually he's 3
Hey, you ever
and
see
he was
those
120.
You ever see those strongman competitions when they pick up those big granite balls? That's what they should
Fat
pick up
kids.
in the little fat fucks.
Well, then he can actually earn a living.
That enabling fucking cunt of a
This
mother.
one's in a crib.
What is she crying about? Just stop feeding him, you dumb ass.
Yeah. He cries when I try to stop feeding him.
Well,
I have to
then,
give him...
Then
look
deal
at
with the
that
crying
fat
until he
ass.
figures it out.
Look at that
God
little
damn.
E-Rock.
I don't know if
He looks like George Wendt.
baby George went.
It looks like
Mini George.
It's a sad state of affairs right there. Oh, yeah. Tow him up the stairs with no shirt on. Is there no God?
You know what? I can tolerate a lot.
Leave him alone.
I don't think I can raise a fat kid.
You know what? If he had
For
a bunch
real.
of tattoos, I reckon he'd look all right.
Yeah.
Like, chicks would probably do him. You know what I mean?
look
Like,
like
hey,
a
what are you
midget.
looking at, bitch? You know what I mean? Like,
a
if he-
little
Just pop some
sailor midget.
tattoos on him.
Yeah,
There's
if you-
something about him, man. I just want to throw him in a pool. I just want to see how big the splash is.
He's kind of cute.
Dude, 3 years old, 114 pounds.
He's 3? He's like 5 foot tall. This guy's a fucking beast. He's 3.
Dude.
He should have little
Is he fucking
sailor
finding it hard to
tattoos.
hold his head up right there? Did he almost fall over?
He's got a big fat head.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
he's a cutie.
That's
he's
something.
a-
I want to slap that belly. I don't know why.
That's
I just wanna
something
hear
you
that.
could control.
He's like the cutest fat person
Look,
I've ever seen.
there he is.
Oh,
Now
come
that's
on.
They put him in front of food now and let him eat.
wrong.
Is he so fat that one of his eyes is looking the wrong way? Is he
look
going
at all that
cross-eyed from
food.
fat?
Maury is
Why
a
are
sick
people
fuck.
smiling?
Because they think
He's
he's adorable.
fucking diseased.
He
They're
really
clapping
is.
and smiling.
He's so fat, his forehead is collapsing down onto his eyes.
I want look. He's spinning around like a little monkey. I want to kick
Because
him in
Maury's
his
making
stomach.
him spin, so everything starts jiggling. Maury knows what he's
Oh,
doing.
this
that's
just
good.
leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Oh, he's going to fall. Come on, I want to see him fall.
fall over.
It's terrible.
Oh, this one has
Oh,
to
this is
Gotta
bigger?
wheel him around.
They got to wheel him around in a wheelchair.
He looks like Chubsy Ubsy from our gang.
It's disgusting. She should be put in jail.
Ubsy. She should be. That's child abuse.
It is.
What the fuck is the difference between hitting a kid and letting a kid get that fat?
I'd
Look
rather
at
suck a
that
dick
fat
than look
little
like
fuck.
that.
His calves are as big as mine.
Why are they applauding?
Why are you at a Maury show?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
We have him in here, and we call him out on all
We
this.
call him out. We're like, Maury, you love
you're
the
a
freak
sick
angle.
Have you ever had him on?
You're,
A few times, yeah.
You have?
Yes.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he
Look
evil?
at this chick with the boobs.
Does he sell cocaine?
Did you see that?
Yeah,
He
she's
would
like 2
on a
and she already
show.
has a sports bra.
They have to put a bra on her because she's fucking
It's
2
not even-
years old.
it's
but
fat-
she's got big fat tits.
Yeah, she has big
She's
fat baby
4
tits.
years old, and they got to put a top on her because
Wait a
she's
minute.
got big fat tits.
Why can't we see him? Is it weird that I want to see fat baby tits?
Oh my God, that's hysterical! They had to cover up her big
She has to
fat
wear a
baby
bra.
tits.
I feel like that's insulting. It's like making a fat dude wear a bra. It's like,
Yeah.
what? Fuck. That's
How
my...
come the little boy kid could walk out and he needed
She's
a bra?
110 pounds.
And she wears
Because
a
man
bra.
tits are funny.
She has tits at 5.
Fat tits are perverted.
Fuck, that's
Wow.
Look at her cleavage. She's 4 years old, 104
Dude,
pounds.
if you know something, if they made these 2 kids wrestle, that would be the greatest show ever.
We're gonna have kid wrestling next.
She looks like
fat child wrestling.
Hosts a radio show in Tampa.
Who is... Look at her weird... And her tits go off to the side.
Hawks, why are you looking at her tits?
Really? I can't help it.
Stop looking at a 5-year-old's tits.
She has a fucking
She's
rack.
700 pounds?
No.
She's 4 and has giant tits for a kid.
How can you just let her do that? It's like somebody's a junkie and they come on and shoot heroin in the eyeball in the green room.
Maury,
Coming
I
up
need
next,
help.
this junkie.
Maury, I need help. I have a drug problem. Here's some heroin.
Yeah, here's some heroin
exactly.
and then we'll fix you.
Here's some meth.
Oh, man.
She
stop
has,
it.
that's like C cups. She has C cups at 4 years old.
What the fuck?
It rolls.
Why do you have this shit on your screens? You've got her and the other cancer of society on the next screen.
Tyra, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I hope somebody, just some random tough macho lesbian knocks her the fuck out and I can watch that on YouTube for the rest of my life.
That is some kind... I don't know what that child is.
Well,
put a tent on it.
Figure it out.
We
it looks like it's got rubber bands at every joint on its body. It's got those fat indents. It's like you put scrunchies all over.
Man.
We got to wrap up if we're going to play those Nixon tapes.
Nixon tapes?
Yeah, we got more Nixon tapes from the old days that we're going to replay.
Tricky dick. Why are they laughing?
I love fat babies.
Punch him in the stomach, Maury. Squeeze her tits, Maury.
I would pay to watch that fat chick fight that fat baby.
That would be hysterical.
So an average 4-year-old weighs 35 to 40 pounds. She weighs 104.
Yeah.
So that's why they're saying that they weigh 700
can't walk
pounds,
down these stairs.
The fat is coming out of her kneecaps.
Why is the mother smiling and waving?
Oh, my
Stop
God.
feeding
God. He can't get up one step.
He can't get up. The other kid fell down and can't get up. He's like a turtle on its back.
This is great.
Look at him.
You know what's funny about...
I want to get in that head.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He's an animal.
That kid, something's really
wants to
fucked
eat
up with
Maury.
that kid.
Just stick some fur on his back and put him in a cage. He's a beast.
Why don't
Dude,
you give her a hug?
they should seriously put the two of them in a movie because they look like adults. Just do like the next Look Who's Talking.
Yeah.
That kid is looking at Maury like the old cartoons, and all he sees is food now.
Food, yeah. That's why he's looking at that fat girl like a big turkey.
All right.
What about a reality show like I Eat Celebrities, something like that, and you can pull all these other asshole irrelevant cocksuckers on a show where they eat them.
Look at the
We're on a
size
time
of
thing.
that
We got 2
kid's
minutes
gut.
left. So, Jason Ellis, always a pleasure when you come to New York.
Thanks for having me.
Jason
It's
stops
just
by with his
short
stories.
notice. You're a very funny dude.
Oh, thank
Bill
you,
Burr,
man.
How's
yes.
it work out for you?
It's going all right.
Do you get laid from your
There's-
jokes?
There's no ecstasy up my ass.
Hey,
but, you know,
it was overrated, to be honest. But do you tell jokes and get blowjobs? Like from
really,
the joke?
No, it doesn't really happen.
It's not like cleavage in the mouth?
It's not like skateboarding or fucking musicians.
Come on,
or
man.
anything.
Chicks love funny guys. You haven't told a joke and then got a blowjob from it? Are you married?
There's a lot of like divorced waitresses.
Are you married?
And, no.
You're single?
Yeah.
So then
no,
tell me about it.
I have a girlfriend, but
Oh.
I'm not married. No.
Did she blow you because you're funny? I mean, you
No.
don't look like Brad Pitt. Is she hot?
Dude, you killed for like 45 minutes. You're really trying to squeeze the last fucking 2 drops out of this
I'm
shit as you're
desperate. I gotta
walking
get
out
back
the
on a
door?
fucking plane. Come on, give me something. What do you got? No, go, no, lesbian, no, fat.
All right, we have
She's
to
a
wrap
great
up.
girl, man.
Jason Ellis
She's
is
probably
on,
listening.
is
I
on
can't tell these
Faction
stories.
every afternoon. And we
And
do
the virus.
And the virus on weekends. You can hear the best of Jason Ellis. DJ
Not
Scribble.
necessarily the best.
Yes, sir.
Not necessarily the best. You're right. Explain. Yankee World Series tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. this morning. During the break, Anthony was up on the website. Danny was up on the website getting ready to get their World Series tickets. And you're completely fucked. Which happened a minute after 10 o'clock, right?
Yes.
Sold out everyone?
You can't get a ticket?
Any price. And I didn't
So
even...
why do they promote that World Series tickets are going on sale at 10 when they know this shit is going to happen, that the average fan is shut out of this stuff?
I can't even tell you the last time I got tickets from Ticketmaster and, like, you know, something went on sale at a certain time and I got tickets.
Right.
Everything I've tried to ever get in the last, and this isn't like the few months. I mean, I'm talking like
the average
years.
guy gets fucking
you
shut
cannot
out.
Get tickets.
Well,
I know.
if you're trying to
I've
see
tried.
helium, I'm sure you can.
There's
Rich Ross Helium Country
understand.
Club
Like, how are you
playing
supposed
golf.
to-
You know, no way to get tickets like through the normal channels of getting tickets. You have to go to the ticket brokers, scalpers, shit like that, which are legal scalpers, the ticket brokers, because all they're doing is fucking somehow figuring out a scam to get them.
What do you mean somehow figuring out?
200 computers in a room or whatever.
There's some deals, in my humble opinion, going on.
Yeah, there's got to be.
I'll give you first dibs at this, but you're going to have to grease my palm a little bit.
The second the page went live for getting tickets,
The exact second. Like, I was refreshing the page.
we were like all fucking just
No, you guys were
banging
right
the
there.
site.
The second it came up, I put in a request. I put in their little stupid words that you got to do, and it was gone. Like a second.
Are they saying all tickets are gone, or you just can't even get on the site anymore?
No, I can get on, but I mean, it keeps coming back. I can't. It says that tickets might be available, but not in the same row. So I put in a request for one ticket to see if I could just get one
ticket.
And you're still waiting?
Yeah. The little thing.
Is this for all the games?
Not just for one game.
Oh, the first game?
I think the first 2 games went on sale.
Yeah, something else is going on too.
Technically,
Ant and Danny trying to get Yankee World Series tickets, and Rich Voss had a revelation. He goes, "Oh my God! With this new iPhone, I don't have to bring my computer on the road anymore."
That's what we were saying.
It's unbelievable how
Anthony's been doing that for a year.
Where have you been? I don't have to lug around a computer bag anymore. Go on the road. It's everything you need. Even porno, you could jack to the little picture. It's a little small, but you could.
This is how it is from now on.
What? It's radio.
Your little fag bag.
With my iPhone in it.
All right, so then you don't need the fag bag anymore.
Bag.
Get rid of the fag bag.
When your little girly bag.
Get rid of the bag.
No fucking way. That bag gets me. You know what that bag gets me?
What?
Abuse. This thing, I was asking you guys, I'm surprised they don't have a traveling keyboard that you can put this in. Like, they do that with palms and stuff.
Oh, my God.
Why would you need a traveling keyboard?
Do you know what I'm saying?
But why would
do they have it?
Yeah.
And you put it on top, and you like this is the computer with a key.
They have a keyboard that you can use.
Most people don't really need the keyboard though. They want to really just throw their fucking iPhone in their back pocket and go.
As a matter of fact, don't they have that roll-up keyboard?
Yeah, they do. I just don't know what's compatible with the iPhone. Like I've seen stuff like that, but I don't know what they make for the iPhone. Unfortunately, I don't need.
I don't use a keyboard, so I don't give a shit. I use my touch screen.
Here's some of the subject. If you bought a ticket from a broker for the World Series, what do you think? What would it start at? You think something?
Couple
like
$100.
No, perhaps.
By the way, there were no exact matches for my ticket request, which was one ticket at any price. So they got
you guys were on this site immediately. Listen, I think Jason Ellis is standing by. Jason.
Yes, mate.
Sorry about that. I mean, you were supposed to call about an hour ago, but we're in the middle of one of those weird fucking shows. We're way the fuck behind.
Man, you do whatever the fuck you want. You're the fucking dude that's a millionaire, and you got your own fucking channel, and you just fly around fucking chick and jacking off on fucking iPhones. You go ahead and do what you want. I'm scum of the earth, and I'm on my way, so you just fuck me over royally, and I'll enjoy myself. Don't even worry about it.
At least you understand, right, Jason?
And Anthony, if you want to get something at Ticketmaster, you can fucking come see Ellismania at Ticketmaster. They'll still sell those fucking things because nobody fucking cares because we're shitbags.
Wait, what's happening? You're doing an event and no one's buying tickets? That can't be possible.
It's not sold out.
Oh, you want the big sellout, right? How many tickets?
Yeah, I want people to freak out.
What do we got going on? It's an Oktoberfest?
It's Oktoberfest.
Well, they fucking wrote Oktoberfest. I'm like,
it's because they're morons.
I'm like, who gives a shit if he's drinking beer with Germans? But
I don't even drink. I hate Germans. That Du Hast band makes me want to fucking shoot myself.
Du Hast, meh.
He's lucky I don't have a gun right now.
We love that Du Hast. It just makes people angry. I don't know. It's one of those
marching Nazi music.
Yeah. It's supposed to make you angry.
There you go.
There you go. That song is supposed to make you angry, Jason.
Yes.
Oh.
That's the scene. No, okay, so it's Oktoberfest. That sounds way more exciting than an Oktoberfest.
As in punching somebody in the fucking face with your fist. That's what it's all about.
And this happened at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas this Saturday?
Yeah, Hard Rock, the 24. I'm doing radio shows there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but the Everlast, because it's like a whole weekend of shit. Everlast is on Friday night. Then on Saturday, Ellsmania, the fight's on where there's 3 dudes blindfolded with electric dog collars on their necks, and they're fighting each other blindfolded while I electrocute the fuck out of whoever's doing really good. Everyone's getting electrocuted, but it's really good because I've tried it before Ellismania 3. If you wrap it on, if you turn it up high, I don't know if it hurts because I'm not wearing it because it's Ellismania, not whoever this cocksucker mania is.
Right.
But they actually sort of have a spasm and their shoulder blades lock up, so they look like they're pretending to be a chicken. While somebody else punches them in the face blindfolded, it's pretty fucking funny.
I think Anthony's thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Do you have the same fucking lawyers as we do?
Are you able to do this?
I'm not really on the radio. No one's listening to me, assholes. Hey, look, take the good with the bad. I'm scum of the earth, and I can do anything I want because no one's listening.
All right, Jason,
no one cares.
You're making a good point, and I'll tell you, enjoy your time off the radar because eventually you will be on the radar, and they'll say no to every single thing you did to become popular. That's the stage of the career we're at right now. Everything that got us to where we are, we can't do anymore.
The difference is between you and me is I was already massacring myself before I got on the radio, so you can't take my massacring job away from me. Yeah, I broke bones and knocked myself out for 15 years before I got a job in radio. So you can't say that now that I'm the Jason Ellis show, I'm not allowed to smash myself and my friends.
See, God bless you.
That's illegal.
Well, let me explain something really fast. Hold on, Jason. Let me explain. We're to a point we can't get porn stars in here to insert stuff in their vaginas.
Yeah, I got a porn star to put a phone in the porn star's ass.
Nice. Did you try to ring the phone? We did that.
But no, of course I rang the phone and I thanked my mum through her ass on the radio.
There you go.
But that was before. This was 2 years ago. Before I was even allowed to be on the radio, I was just illegally doing that. Now I'm not allowed to insert anything either, so I'm with you guys.
All right. So the no insertion thing is off limits for satellite radio shows.
It is fun. It is. It's really weird that it's fun that it's on the radio because most people aren't seeing that it's actually inserting.
Yeah.
But they can hear the joy in your words.
Everyone chuckling and having a great time inserting things.
Now
I completely agree.
Let's take it another step here. On regular radio, they told us this insertion thing. So Aunt and I, we go, all right, you know what? We're gonna fucking, and we were doing this to prove a point. We're like, we're gonna make believe we have a naked girl in studio. The fucking lawyers actually sat us down and said, you can't even make believe there's a naked girl in the studio. And I'm like, how does that get anyone in fucking trouble? I mean, we would never do dishonest radio like that for our listeners, but still, we were making the point that these lawyers are fucking out of their minds.
It's just old people, man. They just don't get it. That's why they shouldn't be allowed to vote when they're 65. That's the cutoff point. Just shut the fuck up and go smoke some weed. Video games are awesome. You know what I mean? When you're 65, get high, play video games. Shut the fuck up. It's my fucking time to do stuff. You just leave me alone. When I'm 65, I don't want you to listen to me at all. Don't worry, because guess what? I don't want to fucking tell you anything anyway. I just want video games where I can pretend I'm some sort of sword dude and I want to jump off stuff and shoot people. You know what I mean? Have a video game where I get hookers. Yeah. It's all fucking clean fun. Just shut up.
He can get away with more, though, because he has an accent. And when you have an accent, you can get away with fucking...
It's not my fault. I was just born there. Yeah, I get that one. Yeah, but you know, that thing you were saying, I remember the first time I was on your show, when I got off the show, I heard the replay, and you were saying, oh, so much... He's so into it, and he's so energized. He has no idea what he's in store for.
Right.
And I was like, what the fuck do these guys mean?
Right.
And now, because I've got Ellsmania, I've got my band, Taint Stick's album comes out October 27th. Our band, I'm fucking knocking out some cocksucker from MTV on Saturday, and then right after I knock that cocksucker out, because he's got a TV show, he shouldn't have a TV show.
Wait.
I'm way more amusing.
I don't know who you're fighting.
Andy Bell from Nitro Circus. You watch Nitro Circus?
I do not.
Right. You're almost done. You realize that?
I know.
You don't watch it. You don't watch Nitro Circus. It's men smashing shit.
Okay, that's good.
That doesn't tantalize you in any way?
I'm going to take a peek now.
Check it out. One of them has tits and smashes shit. Now do I have you?
What are you talking about?
How do you have tits?
Is it a guy that has...
One's a girl.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. A vagina. Sorry. Let me clarify. Yes, a clitoris and the whole thing that goes in there behind that, whatever that other stuff is.
A fucking hymen.
Yes. I feel like I'm talking to my mum now. How's it going, Mum?
In a vagina.
Oh, nice.
Aye, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I'm going to knock him out, and then I'm going to sing, so that means I've been doing rehearsals for Taint Stick and training for this fight and radio and dealing with people that are, because the more I'm on the radio, the more the people are like, yeah, can you not do this? Can you not do that? And I'm like, well, no, I can do everything, or you can fuck off, because I don't really care about anybody. You just shove it up your ass and I can just go fucking make a video of smashing shit and I'll be okay.
Right.
And now I can tell, because I'm stuck in this thing where I'm like, I've got to go, I've got to win, I want to beat everyone, I've got to be the biggest thing in radio. What do you got to do that? And now that I actually can see what you've got to do that, by the time that I am really famous and rich like yourselves, what? Fuck off. What the fuck do I want to fucking talk to you about anything? Why do I want to say anything for 4 or 5 hours to fucking anyone? I've already had to fucking talk my fucking bullshit to some cocksucker all day about let me say fuck.
So you get it. We don't talk to management.
I completely get it.
All right. We don't talk to management. We don't talk to lawyers. We just do our show, do the best we can, and we get the fuck out of here.
I'd just like to say thank you to Steve Blatter, though. Just in case he doesn't think... I hope Steve Blatter doesn't think that I'm actually directing this conversation at him. I'm just saying the man in general.
You gotta know how to work that, too, Jason. Let me give you a lesson. You
good, because I need it.
You motherfuck these guys like crazy, and then when they look you in the eye, you go, you know what? That was for the show. You know that. The average guy out there doesn't like their boss either, so that's all we're doing. We actually respect you. You gotta do that shit when you see him.
Yeah. I want to punch everybody in the face, though.
I know. That's why we got you on the ISDN line. It's safer this way.
Not you guys. I don't want to punch you guys.
It's safer
You're the only guys that actually like me.
Yeah, I like you.
Oi. Hey, you're the only guys that liked me and then didn't say later on that I was a cocksucker. So, I really like you. You and Pharrell. That's it. That's all I remember.
Pharrell's a cocksucker. fuck Pharrell.
I ran into him and we kind of made up a little bit.
Still think Pharrell's a douche.
You don't like Pharrell?
Nah, shake it in, shake it in, shake it in. Shut the fuck up.
We fucking
cunt.
Dude, a cunt?
I hate Pharrell.
I actually ran into him, and we kind of made up a little bit. It's very confusing, Jason. I don't have a problem.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I'll go with you on the fucking Love Sponge, but I'm not going with you on the Pharrell. I like Pharrell.
You don't like you don't like that big fat mess?
No, because he changed his mind all the time. At one point, I was a fucking cool guy, and then when I moved to the same time slot as him, and everybody realizes that really, if you listen to radio, I am far more superior than this fucking blob.
I can tell you this much.
And then he talked shit on me and tried to bury me. Now we're patching things up again, and I think after the last 5 words, I just said we're enemies again.
Well, good.
Wait till Pharrell just turns around and stabs you in the back.
Pharrell has never done that. Well, and he hasn't done that. Until he does, he is my boy.
All right, I'm just saying, until he does.
No, I'm just saying.
When he does, at least you're a big guy.
Ellsmania 5. Anthony versus Pharrell.
Smack him in his face.
You don't like Pharrell still?
Pharrell's a dick bag.
Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. We're going to be talking about shake it up, shake it up. All right.
I don't understand why you're competing with him. He's a sports show.
Nah, I'm not competing with it. It has nothing to do with competing.
You just don't like the guy?
He dog-dicked us.
Yeah,
what does a dog-dick mean?
Us once.
What does he do?
He fucking talked
Let's
shit.
Get it off your chest.
He talked shit about us when we said
I heard him on the radio saying he liked you guys again.
Yeah, well, that's this week.
Yeah, just like you though, Jason. It does get confusing because we came to satellite radio and Scott was like motherfuckering us, and we're like, wow, we didn't say shit about him.
Yeah,
maybe
and then
it was
of course,
a Stern thing.
And then of course we attacked him. Yeah, because that's
probably was. But you know something? Who gives a fuck who's working here? And what?
Swinging
what you got to like come over to Sirius because we were at.
Yeah, but honestly, I can understand in a way. I swing from Tony Hawk's nuts, and if you come on and you were attacking Tony Hawk, then I'll come at you.
It wasn't even that. It was like.
Wait, I want in on this. This is what happens to a lot of people. And you know what? I don't feel like naming names, but it's very obvious who the people are. Like, they get in Howard's corner and then feel like they have to, like, fight Howard's battle and shit instead of continuing to be an individual.
Yeah.
Like, be yourself, be an individual, and make it on your own.
Everyone latched onto his teat.
All of a sudden, they feel like...
came over here.
All of a sudden
I do understand that. I have said that I like Howard Stern, and you guys in the same sentence.
It's fine,
and your fans are like, what the fuck? How is that even possible? And I'm like... What do you mean?
You know, it's fine to say you listen to Howard, you like Howard and everything. It doesn't mean, but if you're Pharrell and we've been working at the same radio stations together and had him as a guest on the phone all the time and been friendly with him, been out drinking with him, whatever, and then he comes over here and starts sucking on Howard's teat and then just starts dicking us and badmouthing us, he could go fuck himself.
Wait, let me tag what Anthony's saying, because all of a sudden people like that feel like, well, now that Howard has taken me under his wing, I now have to be this motherfucker toward Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Instead of like, why don't you just continue being an individual? And the other thing I want to say that came up in this, Jason, believe it or not, and this will surprise people, when you say stuff like, I like Opie and Anthony and Howard, I actually respect that. I do.
Right. Because it's probably a dangerous thing to say because one of you might get offended by it.
No, I respect that that's how you feel, and that's what you said. I do respect that, okay?
That's fine.
I mean, what Bubba did is an embarrassment to himself in radio. I mean, this guy fought Howard tooth and nail, and next thing you know, he's kissing his ass like that. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing shit. He could have continued being an individual if he believed in himself and his radio show, but he felt, once again, well, Howard has accepted me, so now I gotta, lick his fucking taint, and then I gotta take on Opie and Anthony and everyone else that still don't like Howard.
I think every guy would be the same, and they would have respect for somebody who just did whatever they were doing and didn't change anything, no matter who they work for.
Let Pharrell down some fucking Jameson and
Opie,
call a minor league hockey game for the rest of his life.
Opie, aren't you cool? Hey, are you cool with Pharrell?
You're
about to change your mind as well right now? This is so fucked up, dude.
You're really fucking things up. No, honestly, this is what happened.
I like that dude. I really like that dude. He's actually been a good friend of mine.
Hear me out. I walked through the SiriusXM studios at night one time because I live, in Manhattan, so I stopped by later on in the afternoon sometime, and I saw him, and I go, I thought you were supposed to punch me in the face, and then we talked a little bit. And he explained why he did some of the things he did. I was like, all right, but at least you're explaining it. And we did hug and do a shake it up, and we went our own ways. And I haven't thought about him since.
It's the same as he hates Dana. Him and Dana White had a falling out. I'm good friends with Dana White. I ain't gonna fuck. You know what I mean?
I fucking love Dana White because another guy that speaks his mind and doesn't change his tune because of who's liking him that day.
That's what I like about that dude too. I should mention.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
He's got the UFC on this Saturday as well. But really. No offense to Dana White, Ellismania is really where it's at.
That was smart, Jason. Yeah, going up against
hell, I didn't know. God
going
damn
up against UFC. That's real smart.
It's different. This one's got this. Okay, well then check this out. Does Dana White have a fucking porn star fighting a dude?
Hey, that's pretty cool.
In your face, White. Leo Machida drinks piss. My fighter drinks fucking mad loads 24/7. She's a whore. Is Machida a whore?
Who's the fucking
Fuck
dude?
Dana White. I've got no hair as well. God damn it.
Who's the fucking dude fighting the porn star?
He's just my boy that he's got he never rode a bicycle. He can't, and he's just one of these people that's I taught him how to. Well, I don't say retarded. I would say a fucktard or mentally challenged because I don't disrespect the mentally challenged people. But I would say that he's more of the easiest word would be pussy.
Yeah.
Who's throwing in a hot shot there?
Yeah.
He's just a pussy and he doesn't know how to bounce a basketball. I just taught him how to ride a bike for the first time the other day. He's one of those people that plays chess.
And you can't believe why people in Vegas aren't going to see this and are going to Circus Olay Casino.
Circus Olay's fake. This is real. Somebody's going to get punched in the face. I'm going to fucking really beat the shit out of this dude from MTV.
I believe that.
Go to a fucking crap table.
Hold on, I want to hear more about your friend. Does he have a hint of a muscle on his body?
No, not at all. He actually started to work out, and he decided to take a bunch of protein, which just didn't work out. Yeah. So now he's 130 pounds, but he's just like a little fat, skinny dude.
Is his
He's
last
like the
name
skinniest person.
Is his last name Norton?
No, you know what? It would be a close fight, but I think because Norton's got that weird emotional psychopath side to him,
and you can't hit him in the chin.
I mean, this in the
you don't know how to. You don't know how to fight psychotic, right? Like when people are psychotic, they're unpredictable.
This guy's a pacifist.
Hey, have you been teaching him how to fight abroad? Well, any pointers?
No, well, I told him to cheat. I told him when they touch gloves that he should run away and bounce off the turnbuckle and then clothesline the bitch.
Yeah,
because she's only I think she's 4'8".
Jesus,
she's 94 pounds. Joanna Angel, if anybody wants to check her out, I think it's joannaangel.com. She actually will masturbate for you live on the internet. Very exciting.
Uppercut to the vulva.
Why would you teach her to fight abroad? If you can't fight in this country, why would he be able to fight in another country?
It's Ellsmania. Anybody can fight everybody.
Well, you just say you teach them to fight abroad.
There's two dudes that are fighting each other with one arm duct taped to their side.
Fucking hell.
What else is going on there?
Hey, Jason, be careful with that blind boxing. We did it, and one guy
did do it.
Yeah,
no, but not with a blindfold, with real blind people. No shit.
Oh yeah. Listen to this. And I think if you YouTube, you can find our blind boxing. What's amazing about the one guy comes in, he pops his eyes out to prove he's blind. He fought this guy, Blind Dave, who rules. He did a lot for our show. Blind Dave was a trooper. The other guy knew how to fight. Blind Dave walked away with, what were all the injuries, Ant? This is what you got to be careful about. Broken ribs, ruptured spleen.
Wow.
And there was something else.
Yeah, something was wrong with his jaw.
Yeah, the doctor basically said that he could have died.
Yeah, well, he's a blind pussy at that. But these guys actually know what they're doing. I have professional fighters that are in corners and a referee, and really these like Joanna Angel, as we said, is 94 pounds, and Raw Dog is a humongous vaginal cavity. So these dudes could go to town on each other for fucking 20 minutes and nothing would happen. Yeah. The only real fight with any danger is me and Andy Bell, because Andy Bell is a motocross guy. He's an MTV guy. You know, he's the Nitro Circus, friends with Travis Pastrana and all that. So he doesn't care if he gets knocked out, and I don't care if I get knocked out. So that's the real one. You know what I mean? The other ones, if somebody gets rocked, because I've had a pro fight. I know the deal. Somebody gets rocked, and it's game over. You get to sit down and have a beer. You know, I'm not going to be like, finish him, you fucking pussy. I'm not,
finish him. One more thing. Fedor. You got. Did we talk about this on our show last time you were on?
What, did he kick me?
Yeah, fucking Fedor was on Jason Ellis' show. We had Fedor on, and we were scared.
Did he kick you?
Fuck no, dude. I'm not gonna.
Right. Well, you know why? You got a Porsche, don't you?
No Porsche. I'm not a car guy.
You got something that simulates a Porsche.
I got a nice apartment in the clouds.
I want your fucking apartment, Opie.
You'll get there. You will get there.
Well, yeah, but I don't have. But I'm worried. This is the thing, especially after I heard your fucking replay that day. I was like, I don't want to make it. And because I'm not, you started younger than me. By the time I make it and I get my paycheck, I'll be flat when everybody starts listening to me. I need to do it faster. So I need TV shows. I need fucking massacreists to kick me in the leg. I need death. Yeah. Almost death. So everyone's like, who is this moron? Let's listen to his show. And then I'll be like, I have money and still fury before I tap out of 5 years of bullshit.
Does this bring back memories?
I love it. The sound
I don't want to hear it.
Full of
when I
piss
hang
and
up,
vinegar.
do not fucking say that shit.
Great.
Does this bring back memories, Ed?
A guy with ambition and fucking motivation.
How do we get the whole city to talk about us today?
That's great. Yeah. And then we end up unemployed for a while. It's fantastic.
You have to get fired. That's a biggie. If you're gonna make it in this business, you got to get fired once for something really good,
really stupid,
and you got to sit out a good year.
Check it out.
Tell Voss about
fucking asshole.
I can't let it go now.
You're such a fucking asshole.
I can't let it go, that cocksucker.
No, just fuck. Come on, stop it, man.
Fuck him and his asshole.
Not fucking him.
I think we were surprised because his trashing came out of nowhere based on not much. So
I don't know. Yeah, I can understand your angle, but I can't do it.
Like I said, I did a shake it up with him, a little like fucking. Like handshake, hug thing, and then I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, Opie, you're the fucking asshole because you actually fucking patched shit up, and now you're letting your boy trash him right now. Well, if I had my show, you know what?
Jason,
I'd let somebody trash somebody.
You got to look into something called. Ant knows what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I know.
Good cop and bad cop.
Yeah,
it'll get some things done for you.
Good
my
cop,
friend.
bad cop. You ever hear it?
You know what? My guys are always
works wonders.
My guys are always good cops. So I'm just always the cocksucker, and I think everyone else is more worried about their job than I am.
The key is you got to switch roles. You got to be bad cop, and then the next day you confuse everybody.
Tully, hey Tully, why don't you fucking start telling everybody that they suck so that I can be like, dude, you've gone too far.
Right, there you go.
Can you get on the fucking radio tomorrow and annihilate Love Sponge? I'd be like, dude, the guy's just a little chubby. Give him some fucking break. Hey, fucking bullshit. I always have to do it and go down with the ship.
Before we let you go and get the big plug in, you got to retell the Fedor story. Jason he's definitely insane. He's not just talking a good game, Rich Voss. Wow. Fedor, you know Fedor from, he should be in the UFC, but he's not. Now he's fighting for CBS for free or whatever. I mean,
he's selling heroin to the Russian mob.
Whatever it is, but he should be in the UFC.
I was just reporting that from my producer. He said that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Because I completely disagree that there's any mafia involved whatsoever.
What's the mafia?
Exactly.
Yes.
We had Fedor in. We just talked to him. Jason goes, "Fuck that! I want Fedor to hit me." So he had Fedor kick him, I think, twice.
Yeah,
right?
He didn't want to. I was trying to tell him because he can't speak English. So I was saying, "Fucking kick me! Will you kick me?" And he was like, "No, I will not kick you," because the whatever dude telling him that this moron wants you to kick him.
Right.
And then at one point I was like, "Dude, man, I've had a fight. I'm not going to sue you. I'm going to tell this guy that I'm a crazy guy and I don't give a fuck what he does. Wail one on me. It'll be it's a childhood dream. Some bullshit like that." And then he looked at me from the other side of the table and I was like, "Come on, dude." And I know he might not know that the word "come on," but I was like, "Come on, fucking do it to me. Fucking hook me up, you prick." And then he was like, "All right, I will do this." So then we go outside and then he gives me a leg kick and I'm like, "Come on, motherfucker. Like, fucking wing one," you know what I mean? Like, this is bullshit. Make it count. So he winged one. He didn't really give me 100%, but he put one in the bone or whatever, and it wasn't that big of a deal. But the second one, because I had to kind of get angry at him to make him do it, and then he kind of, just because you know who he is. He kills people.
Yeah.
He's a naturally gifted killing machine, and our eyes locked, and he was like, "Okay, really?" and then looked at the part of the flesh where he was going to kick, and I was like, wow, this is really going to happen. This is going to be fucking crazy. And then for like 2 weeks, every time I walked that leg, when it planted on the ground, I thought, Fedor, 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 every time I walked. It was a legendary day for me. Fuck that guy.
And what did you get out of it?
He's a story.
Glory, you fucking asshole.
Yeah,
you really
a
are
good
retarded,
story,
aren't
you
you?
idiot.
No, but are you kidding me? Run in front of a fucking... You want a fucking story? Run in front of a bus, stupid, and get it over with. Just run in front of...
But then I don't get to tell the story.
Well, don't
That's a good story.
Huh?
Fedor, you don't know who Fedor Emelianenko is, do you?
Man, I'm a karate guy. That kind of shit doesn't impress me.
Karate. A karate guy. Stop with the technical jargon there.
Jason, next time you're in New York, we'll have Voss come in so you can see his karate moves. They're terrific.
I'll give you, hey, it is a good story. I'm just fucking, it is
and you
a
know
good
what?
story.
You could karate kick Jason Ellis.
What's that?
He said he'll give you a free kick.
He sounds like a karate guy, the way he says
I'll give you a
he's
free
fighting
punch to the face if you want one.
No, listen, I don't...
No, you could punch him in the face.
No, it doesn't even matter. What, are you kidding me?
That's what I meant.
See, you're talking a good game.
I'm not hitting you.
He's calling you out, and now you're not hitting anybody.
No, he sounds like a karate guy.
He's too scared to hit me.
He sounds like a karate guy the way he's fighting that
Dude,
MTV.
he's going to just let you hit him. That's what he does. He's not going to hit
I drank my piss the other day.
He knows Rich's hands are so tiny. It's like getting hit by one of those little Japanese back scratchers.
Maybe
the piss thing is supposed to be very healthy for you, Jason.
Yeah, I know, but it's so bad. You can't do it. I don't know how they
drink
do it.
your own
Really?
piss?
Drink your own piss?
Yeah, I lost a bet the last UFC, so then I drank my piss, and then everyone told me that Leo Machida drinks piss, because I got a paid-for website, the EllisMania.com, and I was on there live while I was watching the UFC, making bets, and I don't have any fucking money yet. So, I just bet drinking fucking piss instead. You motherfuckers. Talking shit on Pharrell. I'm over here drinking piss, you cocksuckers. Fucking Porsche driving fucking new apartment, shiny suit motherfucker. I'm fucking drinking fucking my own urine to fucking make $5 a month off a cocksucker. So anyway, I fucking drink my piss, and then someone tells me that if you drink your piss, it's really good for you, and Machida did it, and then I found out off one of my fight trainers that he drinks it in the morning. So I pissed into a cup in the morning, and fucking once again for EllisMania.com drank my warm piss with a head on it.
Nice and fun.
That's what I did. That's what I did.
If you can drink,
you can't hold it in.
If you can drink your own,
I don't know how you.
Yeah, if you can drink your own piss, you don't do the morning fucking piss, because that's all.
But here's
that's
my
dark
angle.
Yellow shit.
Once again, I thought, who in radio, because Leo Machida is the light heavyweight champion of the world, who in radio is drinking their own piss? I will drink my own piss to be the greatest radio person alive. Every morning I'll get up and I'll drink my piss to be the champ.
Yeah,
fucking changed my mind completely.
It's supposed to be good for your complexion. Complexion. I didn't slobber on that.
No.
Don't turn on me. I'm not fucking Pharrell. What I'm saying is,
look, Ant's got the problem with Pharrell.
I didn't turn on Pharrell.
I listened to what he had to say, and I gave a shake it up, and we went our own ways. What can I tell you? I can't fight the world every day. It's getting exhausting. You got to let some of these battles go.
He said some nasty asshole things.
Ant's not over it yet, though.
I ain't fucking over it. I probably won't get over it. I don't think he's worth it getting over. He's not the kind of guy that I'm like, I could give a shit if I'm fucking friends with Pharrell. So it's
hey, can we talk about my band and my fight instead of burying my fucking friends, you fucking asshole? Can you at least do it when I'm not on the air anymore, you fucking prick?
So you're putting him in a bad spot. But you're not in a bad spot, because I already taught you and you're not listening. It's a bad cop, good cop thing happening.
Oh, okay.
So
well then, hey, man, stop it.
Yeah, you let Anthony do that, knowing that you don't agree and I don't agree. And then everyone's safe.
Yeah, I understand you can.
All right.
Yeah. Can we look EllisMania.com and Ticketmaster to go see fucking EllisMania 4 October 5th, sponsored by Chad Reed.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. EllisMania, check it in.
There's
fucking asshole. God, I fucking hate you. Fucking coming to New York and fucking kicking your leg with your I'm just coming in there with a fucking video camera. EllisMania.com. I'm kicking fucking cocksuckers today. Hey, how's your Porsche, cocksucker? Fucking boom. Fucking prick. Yeah. I guess I just found out right now that Taint Stick sold out at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Yeah? But if anybody isn't going to the UFC this weekend, Hard Rock has fucking Everlast, Taint Stick, fucking porn stars getting beaten up by men. I'm knocking out MTV stars. There's going to be like Benji Madden and all those dudes there because now I actually got a taste. I live with a millionaire.
Yeah, who?
Yeah, Benji Madden.
Who's that?
He fucked Paris Hilton.
Oh, right.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's a moron.
Stuffer.
Is she a moron? Why?
Well, no, because I can't. Well, yeah.
Wait,
she's a cocksucker.
You have a roommate?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He's ready to give us Paris Hilton info that could go worldwide. What do you got on
I
Paris
drink
Hilton?
piss, motherfucker. Of course I got a roommate. I don't live anywhere.
What do you got?
Goddamn, give me the fucking money. Fuck.
Is this guy? He's got a roommate? What are you, 12? What the fuck are you doing? You got a fucking roommate?
I'm so letting you punch me, and I'm going to break your hand with my face, you fucking asshole.
You fucking, I got a roommate. Oh,
Telephone tough guy.
Are you bringing home a girl? Are you bringing
tough guy?
Are you bringing a girl?
I love you guys.
Telephone tough guy has his own house, though, stupid. Let me explain something.
I've got my own house and a fucking another house because I have to live in LA to do a show every week, and I kind of, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I live with them. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. Thank you.
I'm just asking you. I don't know who you fucking, I don't know. It's the first time, so I'm asking. I got to get some biography on you.
I have a house in Temecula, which is 2 hours away from Los Angeles, so I drive to Los Angeles to do a radio show so that I can support my family, and I don't have anywhere to live in LA right now, so I'm staying at my millionaire's house.
You can stay at my house.
Oh my God, I fucking hate you.
Shut up already with that shit.
Can I get the last fucking thing? You fucking prick. I swear to God, it's so fucking on YouTube. Anybody wants to see me kick Anthony on YouTube, fucking give it. I'm back in New York.
Jason's dealing with a bunch of telephone tough guys.
Exactly.
I want to steal that one so fucking bad. How about
Jason, fuck you.
telephone tough guy?
Who ate my half a sub? Who ate my half a sub?
Telephone tough guy's gonna make me laugh all day.
Oh, you're so lucky I don't have a fucking memory, you fucking old prick.
We might have to trade for that one. We might have to give up one of our old bits so we can start using that one.
I like telephone tough guy. That's funny, man.
That's really good.
Fucking testicle sack annihilating.
What do you got on Paris Hilton? Let's make some worldwide news. What do you got on Paris? Come on.
She's a racist.
She's a racist?
All right.
Yeah.
Why you say that?
It's just my opinion.
I just think I didn't like her at first.
Hey, Tully, why can't you come in here and say that she's all this shit? And I'll be like, dude, you don't really know that.
You know what's terrible about her? Those fucking feet. She got hard-looking feet.
She's an excellent swimmer, I hear.
Fergie. Fucking, I was watching those commercials.
Fergie's face looks like a fucking cheeseburger. She looks like a fucking shaved pug.
Those commercials.
I like to cut my own cock off and consecutively knee strike her in the face for like 2 days. Fucking bush pig. I'm kidding. I'm sure she's a great person.
Pig. She has those long fucking talon toes. It's disgusting.
How do you know what her toes look like?
Because there's been a commercial every 2 seconds during the fucking Yankee games, and she's laying there, and they kind of pan the camera down to her feet. Oh, Voss, stop it. Showing his feet. And it looks like she's got fingers on her feet. It's disgusting.
Right. Are you looking at her feet when you're banging her in the face?
I don't know, but you know they're down there, you know?
Sorry.
Even if you're just fucking her, she's...
I've gone too far.
Right when you're... No, if you're banging her and stuff, you grab onto her ass and you're just like, I know those toes are down there. Oh, shit. Man feet.
One thing I like about Jason Ellis' show, he encourages women to take loads on their faces, so...
That's nice. It's for them and for the men as well. I try to make the world go around.
Listen, remember you made fun of our...
I like a load on my face. Shake it up. Take a dick and shake it up in front of me. Shake it up.
Ticketmaster.com to Ellsmania, October 24th. Taint Stick. There'll be fucking Big B, Swollen Members, fucking Everlast. I'm going to knock someone out of MTV. Fuck you. Fuck everybody. Fuck old people. I'm surprised your mouth still works, you geriatric fucking testicle sack.
Wait, remember...
Fuck you, Red Dragons.
Hold on, before we do that for you, Jason, you still there?
No, he's gone.
Yes, I am.
No, you have to take one phone call. Remember when you made fun of our guy, Blind Dave, when I said that he had a fucking ruptured spleen, broken ribs from the blind boxing?
Blind and a pussy? Yeah.
And you called him a pussy. Well, he wants...
I called him a blind pussy.
He's on the phone. Blind Dave, you're talking to Jason Ellis.
Yeah, wouldn't a pussy have tapped out of the fight? I mean, I finished the fight. I stayed for the rest of the show. So how does that make me a fucking pussy? I got punched
because your innards are weak, just like your eyes. They don't work, and neither do your insides. Yeah, I see. I'm going to punch you in the fucking head and make you deaf as well, and then you won't be able to enjoy me or this fucking shit old testicle sack radio show.
You fucking douchebag.
Another.
I love you, dude. I love you, dude. I'm just playing with your emotions.
You motherfuck your boss, and you wonder why you're still fucking broke. Go back to fight.
You're never going to be able to find me, you fucking blind prick. I'm standing right behind you right now, you stupid cunt.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
And
I love you.
Impact Rocks at tripod.com.
All right.
Get your plug out. Ticketmaster.
A lot of telephone tough guys today. A lot of telephone tough guys.
Jason, does your roommate have anything to plug?
Yeah, like a bunch of hot bitches every night, asshole.
I'm just asking.
He's
All
Benji Madden, good Charlotte. I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Right on. Jason Ellis, cool. I think you're going to do all right. This Saturday, Hard Rock Hotel in Vegas for October 5th.
Yes.
Ellismania 4, Ellismania.com. And the Jason Ellis Show, weekdays 3 to 7 on Faction, XM52.
Yeah, and I'm on the
Sirius
virus on
28.
Saturday.
And, of course, we do the best of or the worst of Jason Ellis' show on the weekends here.
Hey, where are you at?
Opie.
Are you in
Fuck you,
L.A.?
Anthony.
Hey, Jason. Are you in L.A.?
Yeah, mate.
I'm going to be there in December. I'm coming in the studio.
That sounds terrifying.
Do a show.
Huh?
Yeah, do my show.
I
Show
will.
the
He's
karate
fucking
moves.
funny, man.
Go in there, he'll just punch the shit out of you.
Was he a karate
Are you
guy?
a comedian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a comedian.
He would kick your
Sorry,
ass.
I didn't get it in the last half an hour.
handily, right?
Well, how could you? How could you? You didn't let anybody talk.
You got any plugs? Isn't that what you guys usually do?
No, I don't give a fuck about plugs. My show's already
Right.
sold out. I'm not begging for fans.
He trains MMA.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
He's a karate guy.
He's a little of everything
Some
guy.
karate guy. How old are you, dude? Is this whole new thing coming? Karate dude.
He's a
Yes, I'm a
karate man.
dude.
Yeah,
You're
fucking
a karate man.
Master Choi. I trained under
I'm
YB
trained
Choi.
to be a ninja.
Yeah. You want to throw a kick?
Not to this guy. He's a karate guy.
He's
You
going to
can
let
come
you
in-
do
you
it
can
for
come in and
free.
yeah.
Don't you get
I'll
it?
throw a
He's not fucking going to hit you back because he doesn't think you
I'll
have
throw a
shit.
reverse roundhouse and
I
break
don't
his
kick
fucking
poodles.
jaw. I will.
there you
I
go.
will fucking throw a reverse roundhouse, break
Telephone
your jaw,
tough guy
so
in the
your
house,
fucking
ladies and gentlemen.
roommate has to fucking liquid feed you.
Yeah.
Test tube feed you.
I moved out tonight. Last night was my last night.
Oh, really?
I went to a millionaire restaurant, got a steak dinner, and all kinds of stuff. No blowjob, but, it was still good.
All right, Chase, we got to go.
Yeah, we're out of show.
Yeah, follow me
We're
on
out of
Twitter
show.
as well.
What-
There's my last fucking bullshit plug. J. Ellis, mate.
I follow you on Twitter.
I know you do. Fucking goddamn
Yeah, of
fucking
course.
Anthony.
You know the guy. You know the guy that
Well,
follows.
I guess I got a lot of people that I follow. I guess I'll take one off. Maybe I'll take off it. Shake it in. Maybe I'll take him off. Baby.
So you motherfuckers. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. You piss flaps.
Shake it in.
All right, there goes Jason Ellis. Thanks, Jason.
Fucking cunt.
Is he fucking tough, this guy? Is he a tough guy?
He would
Like,
kill
he's
you.
He's a murderer, right?
He would kill you. Yes.
He sounds like.
No, he's
like
the real deal.
He would kill you.
You fucking let Fedor kick him. I don't even care if Fedor kicked you half his strength. That's fucking
Yeah.
terrifying.
You're done.
Yeah.
And also he went from fighting. Is he still fight for money and stuff, or he's
Does a
doing
little
these
of everything. He
Yeah?
was, what was his big thing? Was he BMX or skateboarder? I fucking forgot.
Like everything.
Hold on, what? Pro skater, right, okay.
Tony Hawk and shit.
And then he hosted the X Games for a while, and now he's trying to make a run at radio. He's been doing it for like, I don't know, maybe 2 years now. He does well. He's off to a good start.
He doesn't talk enough, though. That's his problem. Jesus.
It's tough.
Fucking,
It's tough to
is he
keep him on track.
fucking meth?
Maybe. He's done that type of thing, too, I believe.
Yeah.
Joining the show, Jason Ellis, who does a fine afternoon show on Faction, Sirius 28, XM52, 3 to 7, every single day. And then we do a little best of for Jason.
Yeah.
On this fine channel, The Virus, on Saturdays from 7 to 9 p.m. And Jason's in New York, what, the whole weweek?
I am. They
Very
got a
cool.
studio for me and everything.
Anthony, I was just talking to Jason outside the studio.
Yeah.
He's kind of under the radar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I'm explaining a lot of the stuff.
Good luck with that.
Exactly.
I know.
That's what I told him. I go, enjoy your time under the radar because, I mean, his show is getting more and more popular every week, and eventually you're going to be on the radar. This is what I told him. I said, and you might make a little more money and have a bigger show, but you won't have as much fun.
Yeah.
And then I was explaining all the stuff we're not allowed to do on satellite radio that we used to do on regular radio. He goes, really? I'm like, yeah, really.
What's up with that shit?
What is up with that shit?
You know what? No disrespect, but maybe they don't think that you'll stab them. You know what I mean? I got that edge. You know what I mean? I don't have a job. I'm crazy. I don't fucking like anybody. Maybe I'll just stab somebody if they tell me I can't do something. It's not going to work, is it?
No, not at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, like kind of.
They get you in the end.
I'm from Australia. Everybody knows people from Australia are crazy. You want to bang Samoan bitches, right? That's what you're saying?
No, I don't think I said Samoan.
You said marry. Samoan marries. It's very similar.
All the same?
Tribal. Well, I'm not going to say they're all the same because you're black and you'll think I'm racist because I'm white with tattoos. But
yeah, well, that's redundant, and you didn't have to say anything for me to think that. But I was
Samoan.
Just,
were you thinking that though?
Yeah, well, yeah. Pops right out. Yeah.
Are you racist, Jason?
Of course he is.
No, we've been talking about racism all morning.
Him and his friends beat Aborigines with fucking didgeridoos every day. Just to hear him go on his fucking head.
I can play didgeridoo, and I've had sex with an Aborigine.
Have you really?
Yeah. Not a marry, but I have an Aborigine. Yes.
How's that working out?
And Africans. I've had sex with you.
Well, hold on.
You.
I want to hear about the Aborigine.
Is that a tribe in Africa?
The U tribe.
Me? That's a U.
I want to hear about the Aborigine broad.
It's weird. What's the difference? I feel like Australians could be racist because I'd been here a bunch of times and I went back and I met an Aborigine girl. And I thought she was really hot, and I noticed when
here.
What?
I've never seen a hot Aborigine girl.
That's racist right there. What do you mean?
I have to back him up.
You've seen hot Aborigines?
No, I have to back you up.
I've never seen one.
What about the bitch that won the running bitch from Australia?
Dick?
What? Nobody had a dick? What the fuck?
They all have fucking hair like Hervé Village has.
Where's he at? Can you type up?
Yeah, help me out.
I like native hair.
Which chick?
She was she can check her out. She's an Australian chick.
All right, you gotta like.
You know what? She wasn't really. Yeah, but I would fuck her. She won. I think she won gold for females.
Put Aborigine.
And she didn't have a dick.
None of us know how to spell
Australian,
it.
Australian Olympic runner.
No, just put Aborigine, Google image that. Let's start there. Let's start slow.
They look like...
They're horrendous looking.
What the fuck? You can't say they're horrendous. How can you say that they're horrendous? They're horrendous.
You know
fucking you Aryan cocksucker.
Wait, you know what they look like? They look like the forensics rebuilding of a skull.
It looked like
Jason,
10,000 years ago.
Hold on, they put the clay on it. Look, I'll have an open mind.
That's not what she looked like. What the fuck are you showing me?
Jason,
this guy's got a fucking caveman on the fucking screen. She was a chick, and this dude's 80.
I'll do this for you. I think they're all horrendous, but I'll have an open mind. Maybe it changed my mind today.
She was really cute, and I noticed that everyone in the street. See, look, we might have one already.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Exactly.
The computer went down.
Wait, there. Go down.
Let me see her.
Come on. Almost.
What you got?
A little short.
She's a fucking 3.
Almost.
You guys are fucked up, man. I'm telling you, she's got beautiful eyes.
Before an Aborigine, Aboriginal girl, she's sexy for an Aboriginal.
She's fucking terrible.
He just turned me a little bit, but not enough.
But the one I was going out with was way hotter than that.
Dude, she's fucking awful.
She is not fucking awful.
She's a fucking
awful. Get another one.
You're fucking Wesley Snipes with a wig.
That's not awful. She's okay for
She's not okay.
Dude,
she looks like Don Cheadle.
I'm with Patrice. She's on the same thing.
Don Cheadle is.
I'm not saying it's awful anymore.
There's a bunch of them that are fuckable.
She's fucking terrible.
Anyway, everyone in Australia didn't like her.
By the way, that's the only one we found that...
There's fucking way more. I fucked one. Look at that one. Click on that bitch.
This one? Just because she's naked.
That's beside the point. Look at her head.
Oh, wait. What about this one bending over?
That's not a fucking Aborigine.
It is an Aborigine. See?
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Oh, you fucking white guys think they look the same.
Don't.
Scroll down, Sam. What are you doing? You ever need
Sam, you're fucking terrible. You should get a job on my show.
Aborigines are like 2 people back on that evolution chart.
You know what? You've got hair like an Aboriginal, actually. You kind of look like the bitch I fucked in Australia.
Is there a fucking
look away from me, will you? That's an Asian chick. That wasn't the one that I was pointing at.
Is there a website, is there some
Aboriginal.com?
Something like that. They're all awful.
Why can't you click on this chick? Aboriginal girl hot.
That's what
click on Aboriginal girl hot.
There you go. There it is. Come on, stop.
That's not her. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's a teen orgy party.
You fucking fire this cocksucker.
There's no Aboriginal girl on that site.
Look, we haven't found one.
You can't even find them.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, they're mysterious, aren't they?
Hot Aborigines. It doesn't even come up on Google.
Wait, it comes up. Did you mean disturbing ugly bitches? Disturbing that.
You guys could be right.
Well, the one we saw wasn't bad, though. Not great, but not...
Look, you know, what about this? What about this? Here to go even further. Indian chicks, right? Usually not that hot.
What,
but what about that one Indian?
Or
What about the one Indian chick in the fucking movie where everyone got an award for it? That bitch was hot.
Wait,
India?
India?
But see, the Indian with the dot.
Yeah, the one who played Lanika.
I don't want to sound racist, but a lot of them are not very hot.
You cannot fucking even compare Aborigines to India. There are some hot.
You get a lot of hot Indian girls. I do.
The fucking with the neck coming off shit
thing. And
yeah, we're not letting you off the hook for this Aborigine thing.
God damn it! Somebody needs to send me a photo of the chick I used to go out with.
What, so...
Is that Aborigine?
No, she's hot.
Oh.
What language did she speak?
She spoke fucking English, asshole. We speak Austrian or something.
Did you go out with her a long time?
I went out with her for a while, and a lot of my friends...
No,
I'm not. No, because I didn't like her. She ended up, getting addicted to cocaine and shit and trying to steal all my coke.
Hold on, Joey on Long Island's got something. He's explaining the Aborigine thing. Go ahead, Joey.
Hey, Ellis, I want to know if you think the, cavemen from the Geico commercials are hot.
That's hilarious, you racist fuck. Look at that. See, now what?
And she's Aboriginal. That's
now what?
Yeah,
Thank you.
First of all, she
Thank you.
She looks like Nicolini.
She does have a Nicolini in her.
Nicolini.
What is she mixed with?
She's mixed with something. Stop it.
No, not what she's mixed with. It's where do they have her captive? because
she's like the green-eyed Chinese chick in the fucking fucking
what?
Kurt Russell's movie.
Yeah, Kurt Russell's movie.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, she's the green-eyed Chinese chick.
They got her locked up with a dodo bird. It's just she's fucking delicious.
They keep her in a
warehouse with the Ark of the Covenant.
They don't show you that she's 4'6". She's a fucking. She finds her feet blocked.
4'6".
That is terrible.
First of all, that's bullshit.
I don't understand how
is mixed.
Yeah, she had brown eyes, but she was hot. She's a fucking hot bitch.
That is fucking
mixed. If she was in America, she was fucking hot. But in Australia, that's why I think Australians are racist. Because none of my friends thought that my bitch was hot.
No, and there's a lot of Australians that wouldn't think
Not
she's
like
hot.
that.
Yeah.
That's a mix, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a mix.
Her hair is dyed.
She's not fully Aboriginal.
That is mongrel right there. And you can take Florida Evans and mix it with some fucking white guy
and get something going on.
A supermodel comes out.
See what an asshole you are. Why can't you mix a good-looking black person with a fucking ugly white man? Because you can put Florida Evans.
You could put Florida Evans with some big fat white guy and a supermodel will shoot out. A blue-eyed fucking blonde-haired black supermodel comes out. I don't know what happens, but that is a mix.
She's gorgeous.
I want to know the story about her stealing your cocaine, though.
I made her. She got into cocaine, and I said, "Can you go get me some cocaine at a party?" And she was gone for like 4 hours. And cocaine in Australia is, I think last time I did, it's like $200 a gram.
Wow, fuck.
So it's a big deal to get cocaine. So she got it, and it took like 4 hours. And then she showed up 4 hours later with like fucking 2 lines. And I was like, what the hell? And she's like, yeah, they didn't give me much. And then I could just tell she was
with those
gacked out of her balls.
nostrils, too.
Exactly. You lost your mirror, too, didn't you?
Two fucking little bumps and it's gone. Dude.
You know what it is? As crazy as fucking Jason is, right? Motherfuckers, I'm telling England, people get nervous around racial talk. This motherfucker's an extreme fighter, everything, and
extreme fighter.
And, and that guy,
fucking radio dude.
Racial shit, just like, oh man, you can see he's like, come on with this racial.
I'm okay with racial. I like you.
Australians, no, not that you're not racist. Australians
What, they look at it differently?
I
had no idea.
Racism is a strange...
I didn't notice because I came to America, and I remember the first time I came to America and somebody dropped an N-bomb in front of me, and I was like, what the fuck? That's right.
Yeah.
Patrice, people have said that in front of me. I'm like, who the fuck are you, man? Why are you saying that? And they're like, dude, there's a difference. There's black dudes and there's N-bombs. And I'm like, that's fucking racist to me. So I thought America was racist, and then when I went back to Australia, I realized that they don't say it. They don't have the N-bomb floating around. Maybe they do these days, but they didn't then, but they don't. My friends don't want to fuck black chicks.
That
I'm like, how can you not see that?
That word is like Coca-Cola. Everywhere it goes, it's a hit.
I don't want to fuck. Yeah, I don't fuck black chicks.
Yeah, but you're like the I hate poor people shit, right?
Yeah.
I've heard you before saying,
I used to be.
You hate poor people. You hate poor people and black people.
You forgot black people. You forgot to add black people.
I hate black people. I just hate poor black people. I hate poor N-bombs.
You don't like rich ones either.
Pussy.
No, I just don't. You know, people find certain things attractive, and there's certain girls. Like I've always said, I would fuck Francine, the little Francine that comes in.
Is she mulatto?
Like, I'd bang her.
No.
She's like Tootsie. She's a Tootsie.
You know, it's not that because Francine's not that pretty. She's built. Yeah. She's built like a little teenage boy.
Don't you think there's a difference between pretty and fuckable?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like some chicks I meet sometimes, and I'm like, you're not that hot, but I know if we fucked, it would be amazing.
Something fuckable.
Yeah.
Right.
But you don't. You know what, Anthony? You don't have that gene. Like you don't have a dude's vision of pussy. Like. Any pussy is like, you go,
I do.
Like, pussy's pussy, man.
No, I like Caucasian pussy.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. You should shorten that mustache on the sides and just have a little bit right in the fucking middle, you creepy
I could walk around like that. Francine Hitler ruined that look. I really wanted that. Why can't you just say, hey, it's the Charlie Chaplin? No one can fucking believe you.
Hitler fucked that mustache
up for everybody. That might have come back. Like everything comes back. The goatee, the Fu Manchu, the fucking handlebar, everything over time comes back. That Hitler mustache, gone forever.
Just saying hello to people without waving a hand.
Hailing a cab. Hey, motherfucker with the little Hitler mustache.
Bring it back.
It's gone. I want to. I
would should try, right?
You should do it now.
Try to bring my ass right out of this fucking building is what they do.
Sirius XM will stop you from shaving your mustache?
Yeah, Jewish upper management would love my fucking look, wouldn't they?
Now you're on your own. Let's go back to Aborigines.
Hey,
that girl is.
Hold on, Russ in Illinois. Russ?
Yeah. Hey, Ellis, I've been to Australia. I've been to East Coast and West Coast. There are no good-looking Aborigine bitches.
There's no East Coast and West Coast. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's right.
Of Australia, you dumb prick.
Yeah, he's been there. It's up to you, man. Whatever you're into, but I
can't find one on the internet.
Also, can I say, Aboriginals in Australia are not what you think they are. Samoans, Fiji, all of those guys, the Polynesian dudes, those are like the niggas of Australia. But Aboriginals are like Indians, American Indians here. They're not people that are just...
Polynesian chicks are fucking hot.
But I'm saying Aboriginals are not just around Australia like that.
Polynesian chicks.
They're fucking not
you gotta
just
watch out. They could be dudes, though.
Can they? Really?
Oh, really?
Potentially.
Fuckers.
Never seen an Aboriginal chick that was a dude.
You slip up once? You slip up once?
Have I slipped up once? You don't listen to my show, do you? Slipped up all kinds of ways.
I know you have. I'm just
anyway, I got this fucking radio show in the first place.
Aboriginals aren't around like that, though, right? They're very rare to see Aboriginals, right?
If you weren't black right now, I'd say you're racist. They're around.
No, he is racist, by the way.
He's racist the other way.
I'll tell you where they are.
I'm racist against everybody.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
Aren't they hard to... They're like if you see an American Indian here, you would be like, damn, that's a fucking American Indian. You don't see...
Yeah.
They are rare. They are rare. You are right. They are very rare. But it's further up north. Not East Coast, West Coast, you fucking moron. It's up north where it's very hot. That's where a lot of the Aboriginals hang out because that's the last place that hasn't been taken over by the white man.
I gotta go back. With
all their money.
You been there?
Yeah, the white man.
It was the greatest time I ever had.
Whoa. I want to hear about this.
It's the best time I ever had, dude.
Why?
I went in '99.
Where?
In Melbourne.
Oh,
that's where I'm from.
Okay.
And it was
Melbourne.
We went there. We went to do a tour for a month. and they hated our comedy. You know, I'm up there talking my shit. They just hated us.
Really?
Said we had to be, and this was day one. So I had 29 more days.
Oh, shit.
Went to a club. I never drank before. This was the only time I ever drank. Drank every day. And met women who just married you.
Yeah.
I mean,
And they lick your ass, too.
in 2 days. She was my...
They don't lick ass here.
It's always a plus.
They
gotta fall in love with you to lick your ass here.
Dude, I was drunk one night. My dick didn't get hard. And the girl she just goes, oh, that's okay. Is there anything you need me to do? She wanted to cook a dinner to help my dick get... She was...
It's all right. We'll just cuddle.
Dude, it was shocking how good they treat you over there.
She's probably going to cook you something with succinylcholine in it and then just fucking take you while you fucking limp American.
Hey, Dragons.
I had a great time in Melbourne, man. Fucking...
Yeah, right on.
But, I mean, but they hated you for not... This was my first, you know, exposure to out of the country, and they just got mad. Like I said, can I have some fucking pickles on my sandwich? And the bitches like, it's gherkins, you fucking yank thing.
Yeah.
It's like they just take... other countries just don't understand how much America doesn't give a shit. And like, I don't want to argue with you over pickles and gherkins, bitch. It's just like, but that's that thing. It's just the hatred for like our money. And I'll be like, I go, look at your stupid money. It has the fucking guy who invented a trolley on the front. We have dead presidents. Like, it was that kind of fucking violent back and forth, because it's like...
It's because you're black.
But
yeah,
that's the thing. I learned how to be American outside of America. Here, I'm fucking black. There, I'm a Yank. So I would have to defend things that I didn't have to defend, like the president.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Not that easy,
You're
is
the
it?
president. I'd be like, fuck you. That white man's a good person.
Wow. Like
Let me tell you something about fucking Reagan, nigga.
They're like the black guys in Nam. When they'd be like, you know, in Nam, everything's equal, everyone's cool, everyone's fucking doing it. And it's like, what the fuck am I fighting here for? I'm going to go home and be treated like a nigger. I got to fucking...
Whoa, you can say M-bomb and hate poor people?
Yeah. Wow. Pretty much, yeah.
Look at you said he couldn't get away with anything on the show.
I rarely say it on the air. I usually say it behind the closed windows of my Escalade.
As he writes it, he blows steam. And then writes it.
I learned how to write it backwards in steam on my window.
At first, it didn't work. What's a gurrin?
Hey, how's the MMA thing going, man? Are you taking this seriously, or are you just...
No, I'm not. I just did it. I want to do it more, but I have my daughter, my wife won't let me have any more fights until my son's older or some shit. So I'm too old, so it's probably over already. I just wanted to have one.
You're not old if Herschel Walker's fucking doing it.
Herschel Walker's a fucking steaming pile of shit. That's
Thank
a gimmick.
you.
Wow, you got to be joking.
Fucking
He's a
racist.
nice
That's what
guy.
we're trying to say.
I know I hate him because he's black. Yeah, no. If he was a white guy, I'd be like, this guy's best fight I've ever seen. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. I talked about it on my show. Strikeforce, they got him because he's a name and it brings people to watch him. But fighting, his level of fighting, I would beat the shit out of him, and I'm terrible. I'm a terrible cage fighter. But he's famous. I get it.
I'm into him just because he's a 48-year-old man that looks like that.
That's ripped.
And he looks like he can.
You're into hard buddies.
I know
Only black hard
that
buddies, though, I
sounds
guess.
gay, but just because I'm 40 and I just want to have some hope.
Yeah, but you didn't train your whole life, though.
The guy's been training since he was 5 or something.
And it's genetics, too.
Let me ask you a question about Fedor. Your opinion, is it anybody you think better that could take him?
Yeah.
Who?
King Mo. Black guy.
King Mo!
Yeah.
He's not getting any credit, man.
I don't know,
King Mo's not getting credit yet because he needs to pay his rent.
Steve, our producer.
King Mo. King Mo, man.
I say King Mo is the next, the big guy.
People like King Mo, dude, but he's not getting any.
Well, he's got to pay his dues, man. He's only had a couple of fights. He's got to fight a real fighter. He hasn't fought anybody good yet.
Who the fuck's King? I don't know.
King Mo's, he's a wrestler.
coming
Did you know
up?
MMA's all wrestling? Like, the best fighter in the world is the best wrestler if he's got good hands. Well, this dude's he's by far the best wrestler that's ever been in mixed martial arts. And he's really athletic and he has really fast hands. He hits heavy, can take a punch. So it looks like, on paper, he could beat anybody.
Is he in Strikeforce?
Yeah. He just fought, he got fined like 10 grand for pouring Rockstar over his head in the cage. Fucking asshole.
What do you think of Brett Rogers? He fought Fedor, until he got knocked out.
That was a surprise, man. I thought Brett
he looked like he was doing all right, too. But everybody looks like they're doing all right until they get beat up by Fedor.
Fedor seems to be relying lately on fucking one punch, like against Arlovsky. He seems to really be like waiting for that one punch instead of fucking tapping people.
Well, that's why he wins, because he's calm. He just waits. You know what I mean? When he's under pressure, when you're beating the shit out of him and you break his nose, his eyes are still open and he's waiting for that counterpunch. He doesn't.
Is he the best guy out there? You think? Is he?
I think mentally he's the best guy, but I don't think he's. You know what I mean?
Lesnar wouldn't take him.
Lesnar?
Brock. Yeah.
I don't. You know, I would love to say that dude's awesome, but I fucking hate that dude. I don't hate anybody, but the cock on his chest and the fucking weird gay haircut and shit, it freaks me out. So no. But maybe, you know, I don't think Fedor's as good as everyone thinks. You know, things have changed.
How about Silver, the Spider? You think Silver could take him, or he's just too big for Silver?
I think he's the best pound for pound fighter right now, for sure. Because he's the fastest. He's the best at everything. But he's the Fedor thing is, I don't get it, but it still keeps happening. But I mean, like you said, he hasn't been tested by the new best guy.
He's getting a little older though. I mean, but he's getting in Couture is like 45.
Yeah,
and he's
think
still
about
fucking amazing.
when Fedor was the best dude in Pride, and now all the other dudes that were in Pride, the Axe Murderer and all those dudes, they're not the best dudes in their weight class.
Right.
So, you know, and Strikeforce, fact is, Strikeforce aren't the best dudes. The best dudes are in the UFC.
Nick Diaz is
actually, after that last fight, I think he's the best fighter in the world, but I don't think he's the best pound for pound or whatever that is. I just think he's the best. To me, he is fighting. I've never seen anyone have more fun punching someone in the face and being punched in the face
Nick Diaz is
than
good,
anybody
man.
in the world. He's
What weight class is he?
good, man.
Middleweight.
Oh, he's
the champ.
You until you're
no,
just
welterweight.
annoyed.
Sorry.
And Couture did win over the weekend.
Yeah, he did.
Coleman.
He beat
Did he beat
Coleman.
up Coleman?
Yes,
He beat
did.
Larry King. It's a fucking dust storm in the cage. Those guys are fucking riddled.
Larry King. Call that big
Mark Coleman's a tough dude though, man. I like.
They're all tough
He's
dudes,
old,
man.
though, but
They're old.
I
I'm
wouldn't
just
call him
talking
that.
shit.
It's fucking Mark Coleman.
He's a man's man. I loved it when he talked shit on Tito, because you hear Tito talking shit in the back of the cage.
No, I didn't hear it.
Coleman's getting the interview with Joe Rogan, and then Coleman turns away from the interview and says some shit like "fuck you" to the cage, and it's Tito. Tito was talking shit to him. And what kind of guy talks shit to the guy after he got beat up?
Right.
So he was like, "Fuck you, I'll fight you any day, you douchebag," and I thought it was awesome.
Tito's gonna fight again in the UFC.
Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out by Chuck again.
Are they fighting Chuck?
Yeah.
Liddell's coming back.
You didn't know that?
No.
The Ultimate Fighter is the two coaches are Tito and Chuck.
I did not know that.
Wow.
I don't watch The Ultimate Fighter.
Chucky's
to be totally
back.
honest with you.
I tell you, it's Dana's game plan. Take Chuck, put him in Dancing with the Stars, get all the homos. No pun. I mean, I'm trying to be friendly. You know, suck a dick. It's cool.
Yeah.
Bring the people that watch gay television to the UFC, and then get
Build
more
his
fans.
fucking audience.
It was a plan. I say Dana and Chuck planned this out the whole time.
You think Liddell can still fight?
Can Chuck Liddell still fight?
He had Tito's number,
on that
man.
level. Fuck yeah. He just needs his brain needs to rest.
Did Kimbo Slice win that thing?
But no, but Kimbo's fucking. He should fucking kill Herschel Walker. That'd be awesome. Just fucking put that dude in a coma and end it. Sorry. He's a good guy. He's a great guy.
But Tito has never been able to beat Liddell, man. Liddell really had his numbers. So, but Chuck's close to 45, isn't he? He was 43. He's in his mid-40s.
Yeah.
He's been getting knocked out the last.
And he enjoys the life.
That's
what I'm saying. What is he doing?
Knocked out bad.
Tito has no hands. Tito's hands are terrible.
I
kept hearing about how good his hands are in his last fight, because now he has Freddie Roach, the boxer guy that makes everybody's hands great. His hands looked fucking terrible in his last fight.
When was the time he fought?
Who was it against? He lost and complained about his eye socket and all that shit after the fight. He just went on a tear after he lost about my eye, my back, my fucking ribs, my brain. I was like, oh my God, just leave. You lost. Leave.
This is Tito.
Oh, he fought back in the UFC again?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fought,
okay.
Who was it?
The guy that loses too, but they love him so much. He's always, I think Dana White loves him, because he thinks that he put UFC on the map.
Forrest?
Forrest.
Yeah, Forrest.
That's what it was.
Tito fought Forrest?
Again.
I've been out of this fucking
Twice.
game.
Yeah.
No,
he
recently,
lost. He lost.
Yep.
He turned to nothing in the third round. He had nothing for him.
We had Forrest in here.
How's he?
Have you had him on the show?
He's great,
No.
but I met him 2 weeks later. No memory of meeting me.
Really?
No memory. Not that he wasn't rude. He had no memory of meeting me.
He's got one ball.
You fucking mediocre.
He's got one ball?
I don't remember you.
How did he lose his ball? How did he lose his ball? He talked about it. It got ripped off. And what
I don't remember.
Ripped off?
I'm still stung by Patrice's comment.
He got some kind of a hernia, didn't he? And then it like rotted or something.
And then his ball rotted. He had to have it taken out.
It rotted.
I don't know.
Like
Maybe
the blood
someone got
got
cut
cut
off
off to it and it just rotted or
Does he
something.
have kids? He doesn't have kids, does he?
I don't know. Who do you have on your show? Like, who do you interview usually? Like, what's your thing?
Anybody. Same as what you guys do, except not as high a level because nobody fucking gives a shit.
Well, he's out there in L.A. just hiding.
But I do get to, like, get people tattooed. I get tattoos, and I can punch people in the face and poke them with stuff.
Was that your show that Pink punched you in the face?
Yeah.
That was your show?
Yeah.
Did she hit hard?
Yeah. She went live the first time. She was drinking. That's the other thing. She got wasted. She stayed the whole show. So by the end of the show, she was knee deep in a couple of bottles of red wine, and she had her top off, and she was like, "I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face again." I was like, "Go for it!" While I was on the microphone saying, "Yeah, you know, tomorrow we'll be back with fucking boom," and punch me again. She was getting all amped on it.
Did it hurt?
Yeah. No, I don't get hurt. I'm like,
that's good.
Really tough.
You take a good punch.
Yeah, I don't do drugs anymore, so when you punch me, if you punch me hard, my brain gets tingly, and it's like a free rush, and my wife doesn't get mad at me, but I'm doing drugs. You know what I mean?
Are you into bondage and stuff like that? I'm surprised you don't go to, like, dungeons.
I would love to fucking stab somebody, but I'm not. My wife's not into it.
You being tied up.
Yeah, fuck yeah, tie me up, Jimmy.
If you're into being hurt or something, I'm saying a lot of
Choke
chicks.
me, motherfucker.
Nah, I wouldn't want to do it.
I'm hard right now. No, I would be into that, but I never got around to it.
Remember the guy we had on our show that liked getting kicked in the fucking balls?
Ball kicking.
I don't like that.
Dude, we saw this guy take some shots.
I saw the video. I know the one you're talking about. Was it when girls came from running out of another room into the room where he was?
Yeah, it was the real deal. And he
running.
The harder, the better for this guy. He was so fucking into it. It was one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen on our show that I just couldn't handle or wrap myself around.
Yeah, I'm not into penis punishment.
Do you know some of these guys like Eric Bana or some of the Australian?
I've been living here for almost 20 years. I'm over here, man. I wanted to be an American when I was like 14. I wanted to be a pro skateboarder, and skateboarding sucks in Australia. So then that, and then this.
So you know Tony Hawk and these guys?
I swing off his balls into this studio. That's how I got here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, if it wasn't for the Birdman, you wouldn't know me.
How old is he, 50?
Well, that's kind of fucked up. Are you looking to fucking go right now? I just said I swing off his balls, and you're calling him 50? He's 40.
Oh, okay.
41.
10 years less than fucking
10 years.
You were a little off.
I feel like when he's 50, it's over.
It seems like I've heard
It
that
seems like he's been
fucker's
around
name
forever.
He has. That's because he was like 14 when he turned pro.
How about the Hawaiian kid that went to jail?
Christian Hasoi.
I fucking saw some of
What's that about?
He did a bunch of crystal meth and
he was supposed to be great, better than Tony.
Yeah, he was never. He was a lot of other people's favorite skateboarder because he had a better style. He was like a cool guy. Tony Hawk was a nerdy guy. Tony Hawk was a competition guy. No one could ever beat Tony Hawk in competition. Ever. It's never been done. Now it is because he's older, but in Tony Hawk's heyday, when I came to America, I was training, I was taking people out, getting better. I was like top 5 in the world. I was like, you guys are all fucked. I'm gonna eat all of you alive. And then I saw Tony in a contest, saw him do a ride in front of me, against me, and I was like, oh, well, fucking, you know what I mean?
Five's not bad.
Five's pretty good.
Five's not bad.
That was the end of it. I was like, I now know that I will never be the #1 dude in skateboarding.
What did he do that was so impressive?
Yeah. He never fell. He never, in a contest, because to be consistent, every now and then, yeah, okay, but never, ever did he ever fall, and if anything ever got bad in the air, he had this thing where he could squat. If you don't skate, if you sit in a bowl, like curl up in a bowl standing on your skateboard, because if you're in the air and you're coming back in, and your wheels are going to clip the coping on the way back in, the edge of the ramp, there's nothing you can do about that. But you can curl up into a bowl and land in a bowl and then come back down the ramp. He could actually, his ass could hit the ground and then he'd stand back up. See, if I do a 10-foot air and I'm going to lock up and I curl into a ball and then stay into a bowl down the ramp, my legs will snap.
This is scientific shit about like if I saw all what he said, all I'd be doing is watching going, look at this asshole falling. That's it.
But it's what you do. You know what I mean? Whatever you do, you learn more about it. Like, you know comedians that suck. I just think they're all hilarious. I don't know.
Who is the best right now?
The best dude right now would probably be, who would it be? I would say the best dude right now would probably be Pierre-Luc or Bucky Lassick. You know what I mean? There's a couple of dudes now. That was the other thing. Tony Hawk was the best dude. It wasn't Christian Hasoi had the best style. Every now and then they would give Christian the contest. Even though we all knew Tony Hawk had won, they gave it to Christian because he had a better style and he had hair extensions and, you know
what about Jason Lee?
Jason Lee is an actor. Well, check
what
out.
About beforehand, though?
He's a fucking street skater.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was a really... Street skaters don't count to be good. This is a contest. Vert dudes are competitive guys. Street skaters are more artists.
With a mouse.
This is a Delmar. This is a Delmar's contest. This is Delmar back in the day. This is video I saw in Australia that made me want to go to America and fuck with these.
What year is this?
85.
85.
And I didn't mean skateboarding. I meant, would you fuck him?
Would I fuck Jason Lee?
Yeah.
I mean, if he talks shit on my wife, yeah.
That's funny.
Is that inside stuff? I don't know. Am I lost?
He's an actor.
Okay.
See that? See that? See how he balled up right then? That's when everyone else falls. He just did it right there already. His first wall, he fucked up, and he still made it.
See, I didn't recognize that as a fuck up. I know nothing about skateboarding.
Yeah, but you're funny. You can't have it all.
Thank you.
See, he's a nerd.
So let me see the beginning again where he falls. I didn't even know. Jason noticed it. I didn't notice it.
And that was you know what? Put in the 900, the first 900 he made at the X Games. That's the biggest demonstration of all. The 900, tons of people could spin
Jimmy,
it.
Is that you?
No.
You farting in here?
No.
Holy shit.
Wow. You fucking lie. It's like a 4-year-old saying they didn't fuck.
I had a lot of bad food yesterday.
Yeah, watch this.
Here's the first 900.
The first 900 ever made.
In competition?
Well, it was in a...
Oh, that was the first one ever done. All right.
It was just the first one ever done, ever. But watch the way he lands. There's maybe 2 people in the world that can roll away in this position. His hand is on the ground behind him.
He fell.
Yeah, I know. Where's the one where he makes it? Oh, they're dramatizing it for us?
Oh, so somebody who likes him is like...
Wow. So stoked they got to smell Jimmy's ass.
Why the fuck do they have to make this into a long video?
Yeah, what is this? Show his hotel checkout?
Yeah, really. Now, a pan of the crowd and a bridge? Just show the fucking move.
They're going to fucking dramatize it again, I can already tell.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's too much time left in the video.
What is a 900, Jason?
That's...
Really?
Jesus.
That's a 900, and he missed it again.
It's mathematics. That's how many times you spin.
360 is once around.
So
2.5.
2.5 times around.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's the thing, because you spin so much, it's so hard to come to a stop, because you spin so much. When you land, you kind of keep spinning, and it's a really dangerous trick, because if you actually tried to stand up on it with all the momentum you've got of spinning, you're going to keep spinning when you land and land on the back of your head on the flat, and you get knocked the fuck out.
But how do you keep your board in midair?
What do you mean? How do you keep it on your feet? Really?
Yeah.
Is that the question you're asking?
Yes.
You know what fucking year it is, dude? That was the question people asked, like, in 85. You fucking hold it with your hand. Open your eyes. Look at his hand. He's holding the board while he's spinning, you fucking geriatric prick.
We all know that.
Look at his hand. Watch his hand. Grabs the board. See? His hand's on the board. Watch it. He's going to put his hand on it. Spinning, spinning, spinning.
He missed it again.
Man, if you got the one where he fucking makes it,
this is not a good commercial.
This guy's a bum. Fucking Tony Clifton is a better skateboarder.
Yeah, this is looking bad, Jason. We're trying to get this.
No,
it looks like Prince Charles.
This video. For the love of fuck.
The video is showing you how he would never give in.
Yeah.
It's the drama of skateboarding.
Never give up.
Never give in, kids.
Everybody's looking up. This might
Don't
be
forget to brush your teeth and never give in.
Yeah.
This might be the one.
It's not the one.
It's not the one. It's going to be the one.
First of all, it's not the one. We're 2 minutes in.
I know.
It's 9-minute video.
But they'll slow-mo it
Yeah, I'm
7
hoping
times
for
up.
some slow-mo and a lot of
some air.
A lot of replays. 1.
Oh, this is it?
2. 2.5.
No.
Oh, he
That's
fell
slow-mo.
again.
Well, put the fucking 1 minute one in, you fuck knuckle. Look at this one there. It says 1 minute.
Sam, please.
Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. No, yeah. Do that.
Are we bailing on this clip?
Yes.
We have to. It's 12 minutes.
Wait,
of
the slow-mo
slow-mo.
it says Tony Hawk 900. It's a minute 52 seconds long.
This could be
Yeah, the trick only takes like 3 seconds.
He looks like Fan.
Here we go.
Shaq over Iverson over MJ.
Over Shaq and Iverson. Sal Masakela giving him props.
He's so rich, man.
He is.
6 flags.
1, 2.5. He missed.
It's a 1-minute video. I'm going to show all the times. It's okay. Let's get it.
Okay.
Finally do it.
Oh, he almost had that one, Jason.
Okay, here we go.
Look at the intensity.
He's
very angry.
No one had ever done it, and there's like 5 or 6 of us that had span it, but no one had ever rode away. And the only way he rode away on the first one ever is because watch what he fucking does when he lands.
1, 2, 2.5.
That. You can't do that. People can't do that. Their legs break.
Crowd goes crazy.
His ass went all the way down.
His ass hit the board. The all-white crowd goes mad. There's not one black guy that gives a flying fuck that he just did that.
Yeah,
cares?
No,
You don't care?
No, I think.
You shed a black tear?
Who's that?
Oh, shit.
Who's that black guy?
He's the announcer.
Of course.
He was really happy about it, so you're wrong.
Oh, my gosh.
My African heritage.
Hey, that's me. How the fuck did I get on there?
Where are you?
I had hair.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Fucking Father Time, you cocksucker.
By the way, that black guy is a fan of our show. He does this. He does Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Look at me hair.
Is that you?
Stoned as a monkey's ass. Good for me.
What were they asking you?
What happened? Let's hear this shit.
What were they asking you?
I was probably about to say fuck, so they only hit.
God, Tony Hawk is.
See how wasted I am? That's all I did. Just get wasted all the time.
All right, let's listen.
Games to a whole nother place.
My idol, my savior, God, Tony Hawk is.
Wow.
Has always been.
I should not be on television.
Well edited clip.
Was you naturally ginger there, my friend? You got ginger hair?
Yeah, I'm that fucking Aryan. Feel me, brother.
I don't have any problems with ginger. That's English people that don't like the ginger.
I fucking hate English people. They fuck kids.
They hate you back there, Braveheart. They don't like
them.
They don't like fucking ginger hair, man. They don't
fucking
like it.
wearing fucking wigs and making a bunch of
You look
rules.
so fucking young, dude.
Yeah. Father Time. It's a
What do
cocksucker.
you look like in that? You look like somebody else.
You do look like somebody.
Looks like a young, eager lad.
Who?
A young, eager lad.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I was a young eager lad. Actually, that's a lie. I'm already washed up there.
Hope. You had hope.
I didn't have hope. I have hope now.
There's hope.
Until I listen to your fucking show and you tell me that when my show gets big that everyone's going to fuck me in the ass and tell me I'm not allowed to do anything.
Exactly.
And I'm going to be so drained from fighting for my show that I won't even care about what I say on the radio anymore.
You won't care. You'll have your bag in your hand the second you're fucking ready to walk out of here. The minute your show's over, you'll be racing to the elevator.
Isn't it good that you have cars and shit, though? Isn't that doesn't make up for it?
It's nice. Oh, that is pretty cool.
So he
I gotta give you that.
I'm trying to get some white information here, man.
Oh, okay.
I like this is really.
Go ahead, black person.
Yeah, who has no rich car or anything.
Dude, I'm trying to get some information to understand culturally this. He is legitimately what he is in terms of some people in society didn't earn their status as what they are. He has earned that. He is as good as
half the money everybody in skateboarding makes, if any of them are listening right now, should be fucking sending him 10% of it. He's the reason that we're legitimate.
The fact that he has fucking roller coasters and
he legitimized the sport. Because the rest of us he's the only guy that was still a normal guy who didn't have an ego and made people think that skateboarders don't all fucking do drugs and mug people, because he's the only person who didn't.
Who's the fuck?
He brought him mainstream.
Who's the fuck?
So some people hate him for that.
Brings the money up.
Who's the fuck Tony Hawk guy? Like, who's the guy that's like, fuck him, I'm better than him guy? You gotta be a rival.
Nobody. Jesus. I think he would have been pissed for sure.
I can't think of a more topical one.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like he has to have a nemesis.
There was Christian Osoy was his nemesis.
How long is he in jail for?
He's out now.
How long did he go for?
I don't know, like 5 or 6 years. He was
for doing crystal meth?
No, he's tried to smuggle like kilos of it into Hawaii or something like that. Yeah.
And his career's over?
No, he's back. His career's over. His career was already over before he went to jail.
Okay.
There was no... Tony Hawk is a freak of nature. Everybody from Tony Hawk's generation can't skate like he can. He's the only guy... I did a demo with him a while ago, and he fucking almost made another 900.
Do you think he still zips around on a skateboard?
He skates every day.
Does he? I hate skateboards.
On a skateboard.
You don't like the skateboard?
I can go in a straight line. My arms are out, and I fall. I can go 10 feet on a skateboard. It's fucking awful.
A lot of the best guys are 40 in their 40s, man.
That's a lie.
A lot. The guys I fucking know, every time they don't show young. Oh wait, who's the top motherfucker?
Everybody in skateboarding
Paul Rodriguez's son.
P-Rod. It's a street skater. There's 2 different skateboarders now. Street skaters are the new skateboarders. Nobody cares about the Tony Hawk and me skateboarder. We're ramp skateboarders. We're old school.
You're not in X Games anymore.
No.
They don't have that in X Games.
These guys
I
now
actually go
like,
in the Mega Ramp contest.
But they don't have skateboarding in X Games.
Whoa, slow down. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Listen about the Mega
now
Ramp.
it's downstairs and fucking...
Well, the Mega Ramp is the only thing that...
And we talked about this last time Jason was on. The guy that fell, what?
Jake Brown.
How many feet did he fall?
50.
Oh, that was scary, dude.
Jason was right there when it happened. He was
That was scary.
That was one of his boys.
Yeah, that's he's the other Australian.
And he's done that. He's done the mega ramp.
That fucking thing is scary.
Yeah, that's why I'm in radio. Because I did the mega ramp, and I was like, fuck, I've got, like, I'm probably going to die doing this.
Did you hurt yourself?
Tons of times. I have a piece of my ass missing from hitting the coping. Knocked a hematoma or whatever, and the whole
knocked a piece of your ass off?
Yeah, a hole from where I hit, from the hematoma, a piece of the meat evaporated, and then a piece of my ass moved into that hole. So one of my cheeks is different to the other.
Wait, when he
fucking has strange ass cheeks from falling, man.
Yeah,
that's insane.
That's fucked up.
When he went down that hill, why didn't he just
down that hill? Jesus Christ! How fucking old are you, man? It's amazing. It's a mega ramp.
It's not a hill.
When he went down the hill,
that looks fun.
Whee!
How many?
There I go, Jimmy.
How many feet does this thing go up?
The mega ramp is 30 feet high.
And this is you doing it, right?
Yeah, this is me.
Damn it.
I would never do that.
That's when I stole the police car.
That's insane.
I would fall off.
Yeah.
You think?
What's the best mega ramp video going? Let's see.
That's the one where the guy fell, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course it is.
That is the most exciting thing. Everybody loves near death.
Yeah.
So,
show the guy falling one time.
I don't want to see a guy just grabbing the bottom of a skateboard. Anyone could do that.
grabbing the bottom of a skateboard. Can you fucking write a book on how to skateboard? Because I would buy that shit, dude.
You
grabbing
hop on
the bottom.
Sideways, you zip
grabbing
down.
the bottom and going down the hill.
Yeah,
Watch this.
You ever seen this video?
Yeah.
This is from the Ecstasy.
This guy's very unprofessional.
The mega ramp.
Everybody knows that name.
Jake Brown. The Jake Brown crash.
720, first person to do it in contest.
Wow.
And then fucking death.
damn, man.
He ran. See, that's me right there.
You're the first one in?
Yeah.
Trying to maintain his coolness. Rewind this.
The guy
Watch how everybody else runs in and chases just to make sure his hat didn't fall off. Wait, keep going. Watch how he runs in. Oh, yeah. What's going on? You all right, buddy?
You know what? Right there, that's so funny that I did that, because right there is when I saw his eyes were open. And he wasn't breathing or anything, so I thought he died. So the first thing I thought when he died was to adjust my hat. And you just pointed out. That's like one of my fucking best friends right there. When I thought he died, I adjusted my fucking
Watch how
hat.
everybody else runs out. Oh my God!
Yeah,
oh my
because
God!
Jesus,
And what's going on?
Adjusting his.
Jason's doing it.
I didn't know what to do.
He's doing the
Jesus! Oh Jesus! He might be dead.
You knew this would be seen by a lot of people.
That's right, baby.
Hey, what saved him? Like, because it's an instinct that you try to run in midair, but what prevented him from actually dying?
Oh, we explained this. Like, he
I don't remember.
was able to move at the last second to kind of.
Well, he actually took the fall on his back.
That's
on purpose. Yeah,
knowing that was the best thing he could do. Right?
Is he okay now? Like okay?
Yeah, you know he was in the next day. He was when they let him out of hospital. He was fucking drinking and DJing in his hotel room.
He's still skating.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
I would never skate again.
What were the injuries?
I'd go up 3-foot hills.
He had a lacerated kidney and lacerated lung and fractured wrist.
That's it?
That's it.
I mean, that's a lot, but I mean...
I say he was already lacerated. That dude drinks and smokes like a fucking maniac.
Look at useless ass Jason still. You gotta watch this.
I'm not a maniac. I can't touch the guy.
You just walk away.
If I touch the guy, you know what I did, you motherfucker?
He's still looking like, what the fuck, man?
No, I'm itching his leg. The first thing I did when he woke up, because at first...
You almost stepped on him, first of all.
Yeah.
But I didn't. See, I'm like, Jakey, wake up, Jakey. And then he goes, because his eyes are open, and there's no breath. That was the thing that freaked me out, because he knocked everything out of him. And then after a couple of seconds, he goes, and I'm like, oh my God. Like, but then I was like, okay, he's alive. And then when he was still, then he started to come to, and then I started to itch because all those other dudes were like, they weren't doing anything. They were just saying, stay calm, stay still. I knew Jake couldn't understand anything they were saying, because he's Australian. So I was itching his leg where the skin was, because as soon as his eyes came back to the world, I was like, because I thought, he's dead, he's not dead, he's in a wheelchair. I was scratching his leg. I was like, Jakey, can you feel your leg? Can you feel that? He's like, yeah, mate, where am I? And I was like, fuck you, I don't even care about you anymore. 'Cause that's all I cared about. Are you dead? No. Can you walk? Yeah. Fuck off.
Is my hat straight? Yes.
Are my sponsors watching this right now?
How's my hat look, mate?
Hat, life, legs.
I love that you picked up on that. That's fucking fantastic.
It's instinct, man. I got the flavor. Don't hate. Come on.
Hey, listen.
I got the blackness.
I think we're starting to... We got a few more minutes, but we're running out of show. What's this Ellismania 5 all about?
Ellismania 5 is my...
And why aren't we invited, motherfucker?
Yeah, why not?
Do you want to? Do you want to go, really?
No, I don't want to go to Vegas. Vegas is, that's a boring place.
Who wants
Why
to go
would you
there?
want to go there?
Would you really go? Because I didn't think you guys would be interested.
If this was in Columbus, Ohio, the answer would be no. But
you got to go then. You got to go.
What is it?
There's going to be some black people there, Anthony, so you might want to just fucking kick it here. There's a lot of poor people, too.
I'm all right.
Maybe I could get you like a glass box. You can sit in so the poor people can't touch
I
it.
usually stay in the high roller section.
Vegas black people got a little money.
It's the riffraff.
That's why I'm not inviting you. There is no high roller section in Ellismania. We're all one.
But
What is Ellismania?
This is number 5, so this has been, successful.
Well, if you go on the web, ellismania.com, that's the website. But Ellismania is a fight. Because after I had my fights, I talked about it on the radio and how it was a life-altering experience for me because being a pro fighter on the UFC level is one thing, but for a normal person to train, because I put in like a year and a half, and then I had my first boxing fight, then I had a cage fight. It's a big deal to just step in the cage with that kind of background. A lot of these other guys have had 10 years in the game, so it was very nerve-wracking for me, and the training and cutting weight. It changed my life forever. It made me a tougher person. So that made my fans want to be a part of something. I was like, you know what? Let's have a fucking Ellismania at the boxing gym, and we'll make up funny fights because I don't want people that aren't that committed to punch each other and actually hurt each other. Because I think Ellismania 2, I had like 2 truck driver guys fight each other, and in the first 15 seconds, one of them got knocked out and collapsed on himself. And I was like, oh my God, what have I done? And he was all right. But shout out to Crazy Jer. But anyway.
Dude, we had blind boxing, and one guy broke, 3 or 4 ribs and fucking had a spleen.
Was he a fan?
He had a spleen problem, and
he fought with a spleen problem?
No.
He got a spleen problem from the fight.
Yeah, because when you're blind, you can't get ready for a punch.
Yeah, well, I have
so
blindfolded.
These guys were getting their asses handed.
You can't tighten up your stomach.
You can't tighten. You can't do shit.
Well,
it's Blind Dave.
He's blasted.
He now calls Ron and Fez more than us, but he took a fucking beating for our show.
Well, I make it safer. I've made all these other fights that are a little bit more modified so that people can't, get a full cracking punch on each other. I have 3 people fighting each other blindfolded with electric dog collars on their necks. And then the other people get to electrocute those guys. The last one I had, Tim Sylvia was there. So he came into the ring once we put the blindfolds on the dudes. So he was in there with one glove, just giving them free pot shots. So that was fucking hilarious. Ellismania.com if you want to look at it. But then there's all these other, we're doing the Don Fry fights when you duct tape your hand to the back of the other guy's head.
Oh, shit.
And you both got one boxing glove.
You just
fucking hockey punch each other.
Oh,
get the fuck out
Don
of here.
Fry is fucking amazing.
I've never heard that term before.
The dude's
I've
a
never
legend.
heard of it.
Don Fry, man.
If you look on Google, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's
I know.
Half Aboriginal slack ass. Anyway.
You think he's black? We think he is.
No, well, I'm not touching that. you can't have a shaved head and be white and
Don
touch that.
Fry is just a tough dude.
But there's a fight. Don Fry fights a Japanese dude. I forgot the dude's name. But they hate each other. And as soon as the fight starts, they grab the back of each other's head. They go into the corner and just punch each other in the fucking head for like 4 minutes straight.
Why'd they hate each other?
Look at this mustache.
They're real fighters. This is the greatest fight I've ever seen in mixed
That
martial
big guy,
arts.
that's Fedor, beat the shit out of that big guy.
It's, what is he? Takarama.
Look at these 2.
Look how sweet they are.
Fry's a big dude.
And now you call it the Don Fry fighting style?
So these guys, you're gonna put fake mustaches on and punch each other in the face.
This guy's got a fucking solid mustache.
This is a real. There's no MMA. There's no skill involved in this. Look at this. Here we go. And they're off. Off to the races. Look at that.
Shit,
Look
just
at
holding the back of his head.
That's the fucking greatest fight you've ever seen in your fucking life right there.
God damn
David White wishes he could get these 2 back in the cage.
God damn.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And the Asian dude's losing because he's trying to knee, and Don's like, fuck the knees.
Look at the
Asian dude's eye is already closed up.
There's the Asian guy's bleeding.
I gotta shin this motherfucker.
And don't forget, these guys are these guys are 250 pounds and they are fully on steroids fucking raging right now. It's in Japan. They're doing everything illegal they can
to
get.
the face and devastating.
That is unbelievable. Look it up. Don Fry on YouTube.
And it's not
Frye.
Yeah, Don Fry against Yasushi or whatever, the Shiro fucking asshole.
Did they punch themselves out?
I like Chinese people too. Don't put me under that bus. What's that?
They look like they punched themselves out, man.
Yeah, no, they're getting a second wind to get back into it again.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
It's old school, man. Old school's way tougher.
So you're doing one of those where they duct tape.
We're doing that, and I'm fighting Mark Zupan, you know, the dude from Murderball. Shaved head, crazy fucking dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fighting him in a wheelchair fight.
Right
I'm going
on.
to get in a wheelchair and beat the fuck out of his paraplegic ass.
Huh? Who is that?
You ever seen Murderball, the documentary?
I'm cool with Rick's races, but fuck cripples.
I
like
love
basketball.
that fucking movie.
It's like it's a hardcore wheelchair something.
Yeah, it is.
And they smash into each other.
Did you see Shaq fight? By the way, Shaq that his show when he fought what's his name there? Oscar De La Hoya?
Look at his fight, dude.
The fight's still going on.
They're like two kids in a schoolyard.
Overhand right.
Wait, so you're going to fight him in a wheelchair? You're going to hold back?
No.
And what, are you strapped in?
Yeah.
Wait, because
we tried to do the barstool fight.
I'm trying to remember. He's only paralyzed from the waist down because some of the guys he played with
his
were really
leg works.
fucked up.
One leg kind of works a little bit, but not really.
Right.
I bet you he's so he's so
really
tough, man. He
is really tough.
Dude, all of his leg toughness has gone to his fucking.
But that's not even the main event. The main.
Who was the leader? Was it the leader of the Crips? One of those gang leaders was paralyzed, and when there was a problem, they would put you and him in the backseat of a fucking car, and you'd have to fight him in the back. It was an LA gang leader because he couldn't fight.
Ellsmania 6, I guarantee
you. You'd have to fight him in the backseat of a fucking car.
Now you got to get a fucking car.
That's
big
a tough
budget to get a car on the ring.
Dude, I want to see you fight in a wheelchair.
Yeah, well, it's April 3rd. It's all
I want to see you do everything in life in one.
Are you putting it online?
You win, motherfucker.
Wait, who won that fight, man? That fight ended. Who won?
Don Fry.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Did you see that the Asian guy's eyes were swollen shut?
Yeah, he couldn't see, but he was still punching. So full credit to him.
Yeah,
it looked like Ricky Rocket.
The main event is Benji Madden versus Ricky Rackman. I don't know if you know who those guys are.
He used to host MTV's Headbangers Ball.
Yeah, that guy's fighting Benji. And they both,
Good Charlotte,
yeah,
right?
and they hate each other. Like it turned into a thing where because they both they started training. They were like, "Hey man, I heard about this Ellismania thing," and I'm like, "You guys want to fight?" Because Benji's a good friend of mine. I'm like, "I can set you up with a fight." And then that day, Ricky was in the gym and he's like, "What's this Ellismania shit? I want to get in it." I'm like, "How much do you weigh?" 165. Benji, how much do you weigh? 165. And then within 24 hours, they both fucking hate each other and they're going to kill each other. They're training every day. Their Twitter's like, I just ran fucking 5 miles. I just ran fucking 10 miles. They're out of their fucking minds and they want to kill each other. And that's the main event. And that's a real fight. That's not a joke fight. That's where they really fight. Like, cause there's always, Ellsmania has one real fight.
What is Ricky Rackman in? I mean, he looked like a skinny little metal dude back in the day.
He trains every day, but my money's on Benji. But
of course, Benji will kick his ass. Murderball is wheelchair rugby. That's right.
Yeah.
But those fucking guys.
But then there's Master Blaster. We got a Master Blaster fight where a guy duct tape your wrists together and your ankles together.
Holy.
And you are one person with 3 arms and 3 legs and 2 heads, and you fight the other guy. But we work because I had this other Ellismania laboratory, so every Friday
I'm fucking jealous. I gotta be honest with you. This Ellismania thing is a great idea.
I know.
I do
motherfucker.
I do a live show.
In the stadium? Or?
It's in Vegas at the Hard Rock.
When is it?
April 3rd.
In that Hard Rock, that room, that big room.
In the joint.
We did our thing there.
Yeah, I've done shows there, yeah.
But the Master Blaster thing, if you're 2 tough guys, because I do this Ellismania laboratory, so it's like we do research to make fights for Ellismania. It's like a internet TV show that's really shitty.
Hilarious. It's just too.
So we worked on it the other day, and I can fight, and a fan like duct taped himself to me, and then another guy who can fight duct taped himself to another fan. So there's 2 dudes that can fight and 2 dudes that can't, and we stood opposite to each other. So the good guy's fighting my shit guy, and I'm fighting my shit guy. So I'm trying to, because if you've got your hands duct taped together and you go to punch, and the other guy doesn't know that you go to punch, then you fucking try to punch and your arm doesn't do anything, and you just stick your head out to get fucking smacked. So this guy, I know.
It's like the piss his pants guy from Gladiator.
I'm standing.
When they fucking chain them together.
Is that on TV at all?
Yeah, Ellismania. I'm standing there watching, and this other guy, the other boxer guy's really good. He's a good kickboxer. Starts beating the fuck out of my other half. And I'm just standing there watching the dude get, because I'm moving out of the way. I can fight a little bit. Dude gets the shit beat out of me.
Do you put Ellismania, 5, will that be online?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
As it's going? Yeah, live on Ellismania.com.
Well,
I
think a lot of people are going to check that out.
Jason, the video of this thing it's describing. I got to see this shit.
Look under Master Blaster. Click on Master Blaster.
Jesus, that's
Where the fuck is Master Blaster on this?
Well, that's what we call it. I don't know why. I smoke weed sometimes. Sorry. I thought it was a hilarious name at the time, obviously.
It's good. It's kind of a,
catchy name.
I kind of like the name.
Road Warrior, fucking.
You gotta put your fucking. What are you paid, motherfuckers?
You know what?
This guy's fucking throwing black people out the window.
Worst motherfucker online.
He's awful.
Danny's the guy that usually does
Sam,
it.
why don't you put your
Danny's the
username and
best.
password in there? What's wrong with you?
Well, why don't you fucking get one? Oh no, you're broke. You don't. You guys don't. But you guys keep all the money. You don't give him any, right?
Yeah. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay him either. He's terrible.
I got bills to pay.
Sam spends all his money on hormone treatments.
Dude, I just got your I just got your password. Sweet. I'll be checking this shit out later.
Fucking asshole. Fucking millionaires over here. You fucking saving $5 a month.
How do you think we became millionaires?
I'm going to remember that. Right. So
what is this? This is
the research and development. The guy with the orange T-shirt, he's a professional fighter. See, so we're testing it.
So if you guys both punch at the same time with the
yeah, because
I thought those arms were dead.
We're just warming up, and then we're like, you know what? Fuck it, let's just go. And as soon as we start going, this guy in the orange, look at it. He can move his head, and he's fight. This guy can't fight. He's never fought in his life. I get kicked in the nuts. I just got kicked in the nuts.
Oh wow!
Oh shit!
So that's the other thing we're going to kick. You can kick as well.
Yeah.
So because your feet are duct taped together, when you kick, anybody knows anything about MMA? When you kick, you rotate on the ball of your foot.
Oh shit!
But because that one's duct taped together, you can't rotate. So this guy who's a fan, Scott Green, who knows nothing about fucking kicking at all, I kick him in the leg, and then he just fucking kicks me in the fucking nuts.
Jesus.
There's no leg kick involved at all. I hit both balls.
Seems like he did know something about kicking.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's no ball kicking allowed.
I thought the middle arms would be dead. So you like use your right hand and your partner uses his left hand as one guy. You know what I mean?
If you train and work togetger, you can throw kicks and punches together.
I have an advantage.
So why don't you just game over when he gets knocked out? Basically, whoever gets
until there's going to be 3 1-minute rounds, and then we'll judge on score. But yeah, if you knock out your opponent and if someone knocks out your partner and you're dragging him around while you're still fighting, I'll let it go. But I'd say that I'll probably stop with my.
Fucking looks cool though. Like
I'm still recovering from the ball kick. But you wait, because this guy, I don't really know this guy right here, but he's a famous fighter, and I could tell when we started to really fight, I could see the look in his eyes, like, oh, he's really trying to fight. So watch, he actually patches up my my buddy right here. Here we go. See, he's using his head. He's going down and under. What? Look.
Oh yeah,
he's looking for a big one.
He's tagging him.
Yeah, he catches him good.
Why does
in a
he
minute.
cut the malarkey?
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Damn, man. He's bobbing and weaving.
Yeah, I was just watching him because I knew the other guy that was in front of me can't fight, so I was just watching.
Oh fuck!
Your partner looks like a tougher Jimmy.
See, he just got clocked in the side of the head. He just got clocked in the side of the head.
That's the strategy, is you try to knock the other.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was waiting for him to punch, and then I'd cheat and go over there and try and hit him.
Yeah, that's the move.
But then when I would do that, my guy would punch me, so it's a sweet chess game of, fucking shit trying to get me.
He went trying to get you across.
I think that would get boring. I'm not tired of watching it.
No,
this
not
is
at
like,
all.
Watch, he gets, look at this fucking head movement, motherfucker. Wait, he gets overhand rights and uppercuts start landing in a minute.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
How did it go on?
Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Now he gets in the corner and starts losing. Here we go.
Oh, God. He's fucking working his body.
Oh, your boy is not a pussy, though, man. He's
but look at like he's getting patched up there. Uppercuts.
Oh, ouch.
Oh!
Yeah, your guy is getting fucked now.
Yeah, I'm just kicking it.
Is that guy punching as hard as he can or no?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it looks like
See,
it.
but when the thing is when people who know how to fight, you punch from your feet. So if your feet are stuck together, that's why I want these Ellsmania fights to be fun. You can get a bloody nose, but I don't want anybody's jaw to get fucking snapped off. You know what I mean? So you can throw a punch, but you can only throw a punch as hard as you can with your arm, and you can't use your body to get a really good punch going.
You don't want anybody getting Dan Henderson.
God, remember the days without lawyers, Anthony?
You ought to tape Kimbo Slice and Dick Clark and let them two duke it out.
All right, with that we got to wrap up. We're running out of show.
We have to plug real quick, right? Patrice has got comics here in New York, February 25th through 27th, and Saturday, March 6th, Trump Taj Mahal here in Jersey, right?
Thanks, Jim.
And I will be in fucking a bunch of places. Cleveland, February 26th, and when am I in Weeze's place?
I think you're doing Weeze same time as Ellsmania 5.
Rochester.
I think the first few days in April, right?
Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, April 1, 2, 3, I'm in Rochester, New York. And I'm in San Francisco,
He owns a club?
18 through 20.
Yeah, he's got a
at
club
Cubs,
now, man.
February.
And Jason, what's the big plug? Ellsmania 5. Of course, you're doing the radio show every fucking afternoon on Faction.
Yeah, I'm the best dude in the afternoon. Enough said.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, I just want to clarify that if you are listening,
Without a fucking
anybody.
doubt.
Yeah. Fuck. Go have a go, motherfuckers.
What?
Have a go, motherfuckers.
Have
That's
a
just
go.
like afternoon. Anybody in the afternoon, have a go. Yeah!
Fucking Jason.
His
Thanks for having me on again.
His show is in Bullocks.
Yeah, that didn't work out at all.
It ain't Bullocks.
But you're black. It's okay.
It ain't Bullocks. Is it Bullocks? It's Bullocks.
Yeah.
It ain't Bullocks.
Yeah.
It ain't bollocks? No,
you
dude.
cunts. It ain't
There you
Bullocks.
go, that's
cunts.
it.
All right,
How about this?
Let's get out of here.
He's bringing drugs to Indonesia in a boogie board.
That's a friend of mine. Can you believe
La
that?
Chapelle.
What?
The girl La Chapelle. She's in jail.
Oh, okay. There's another guy.
Oh.
We're out.
We're
We'll see
always
you
doing
guys
that.
tomorrow.
I hear Jason
don't know
Ellis is
about.
coming in. I'm quite nervous.
Jason Ellis is coming in.
Quite nervous.
Oh, you guys went at it last time a little bit, right?
A little bit.
Well, yeah. After he got there, I said that I thought he wasn't funny and that he's a bit of a cunt. So let's see how this plays out.
Holy
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Well, thanks for setting up the last hour nicely for us.
I didn't.
No, that's good.
I only found out 10 minutes ago, but I've been asked to go on his radio show in LA 2 times, and I've told his producer to fuck off. So
This is
let's
just getting one.
let's try to make friends.
This ought to be friendly.
Yeah, we'll see how this
Nice.
plays out. Hey, well, why don't we move on? Because Jason Ellis is hanging outside the studio. Sam has got a little update because there's problems outside the studio already.
Yeah, during the break, I was in the producer studio discussing show strategies with Troy and Travis.
Oh, wow.
Sure you were.
At which point Liam, our talent booker, who was with our guest, who you would think would be treated respectfully before he came on the show, let me know that blind intern Stevie had somehow...
Speaking of Down syndrome.
Yes.
People are confused. They're seeing the latest video. He does not have Down syndrome.
No, I thought he might have when...
You think he might have a little of the Downs,
see, this
right?
is the whole thing. He's got the look, he's got the physique, but he doesn't have the charm or happiness.
Probably the big cock of the super.
And you nailed what he looks like, by the way, Jim Jefferies.
He looks like the little boy out of the Far Side calendar.
Yes, he does. So what is Stevie doing?
Well,
to
I
our
left
guest?
him in the office, and he, for some reason, on his own accord, for once, I didn't even instigate this. On his own accord, he waddled up the hallway and started fighting with Jason Ellis.
About what? Like, what's his beef?
Bring him in.
He fought with him yesterday. He's making fun of his accent. He called him a princess.
Why didn't he make fun of my accent? Why?
He said after you left the room, you said you were a self-hating Australian earlier.
Yeah.
After you left the room, Stevie goes, "Now that's a good Australian."
Fuck this little Down syndrome.
Now you're mad
cunt.
at him, too. Get him in here.
Yeah.
Fucking
You want to bring Jason in, too, or you want to talk to Stevie first?
Bring in the Far Side.
Bring in
Yeah.
Stevie for a sec. He has
Stevie.
the worst eyes without not being blind.
Yeah.
This is it.
So, okay.
Stevie, what's going on with you?
I don't know what's going on with you guys.
Oh, stop it.
You know what you just did then was when my parents go, "Where have you been all night?" I don't know. Where have you been all night? Like you're in trouble.
What's your problem with
Jason Ellis?
Jason Ellis and Australians?
Why don't you like
the
him?
guy outside? Okay, here's what happened.
The guy outside.
Okay.
He's
The trained killer, yes.
I was introduced to him yesterday, and I was trying to have a casual conversation with him because I don't really know the guy at all. So I figured...
Mistake number one, by the way, you're a fucking intern. You're not supposed to be having casual conversations with the
Sam
guests.
introduced me. Sam kind of forced my hand a little bit. He's like, "Here, why don't you, meet
All right,
Jason?"
just blame Sam. By the way, passing the buck, good strategy.
This is the same thing that happened with the morning mashup. For some reason,
Right.
he's the one intern. When I introduce him to people that might help him somehow, like other interns would be like, "Oh, cool, you introduced me."
Yeah.
He's saying, "Yes, Sam forced me to meet this guy."
No, I didn't say...
You never know if he's looking for like a half a retard or something. You're perfect for the job.
Look at your fucking. Oh, look at your Larry Sanders lips.
He's Larry Sanders.
Doesn't he have Larry Sanders lips?
You do have Larry Sanders lips. Yeah.
I can't help how I
And
look.
Ricky Lake's body.
He looks like Bobby too from
Yeah, Bobby from fucking
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
You got a little Bobby.
Now, hey there, Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby?
Okay.
So what's wrong with Jason Ellis?
Well, so I started having a conversation with him. I'm not blaming Sam at all, by the way. I mean, I'm just saying, I had a conversation with this guy,
Right.
and somehow it ended up him hating me And we ended up having this back and forth where...
This must have been like when you met your dad.
Oh, don't bring up his dad.
Stevie, he didn't even know, Stevie.
I know, it's all right.
Dad hates him.
He scares very easily, and we finally learned why, because he got beat up a lot as a kid.
Oh, you
by
like
his own father.
You're like when you get a rescue pet and you can't pat it.
Yeah, he's kind of like that.
Okay. Who hasn't been smacked by their father? Man up, you
I'll
pussy.
tell you
No,
what,
I'm not.
I tell you what, my mother, this is how sadistic this bitch was,
Gunta.
right? Yeah, she used to make me think when I did something wrong that I'd gotten away with it, right? And then would be punching you at 3 in the morning, would wake you up to hits. 5 or 6 hours later, she'd put an ass kicking in her diary. So yeah, you didn't have it so bad.
That
Come on.
Gary Shandling shit is annoying.
No,
me
I don't
now.
want sympathy for it. I just, you know.
Now you fucking completely brushed over the whole thing. So we were talking, and then he hates me. What happened during the conversation? You had to have done something that pissed him off. And if he comes in here
Tony
and tells
Curtis
us,
is dead.
Yeah, we know about that one.
We were talking. I noticed he had an Australian accent. I asked him, you're all from Australia, and he's like has this attitude towards me. I don't even.
Well, then Stevie started making boomerang jokes.
Oh, okay. See, now why do you leave that shit out?
Why would you do that?
What a hack!
Go
You're
on.
a hack.
It was
Tell me the boomerang.
Joke.
Tell me the boomerang joke.
I don't even remember. It was like, oh, he's gonna throw a boomerang at me or something. I was like,
Oh, that's a good one.
No.
I know it was a joke.
What you
No,
should
it
have done
wasn't.
is he should have said a boomerang joke, then you should have said good comeback because it's a boomerang.
See, that's a professional.
That's a boomerang joke.
Now you see a professional as opposed to you.
And you do have Gary Shandling's lips. Now that I'm seeing the pictures online.
Oh, those Gary Shandling mouths.
Why don't we get Jason in here? Because we're not getting
we can
proper
never get
story.
the You know why?
No, keep him in.
Oh,
yeah.
Stop pushing him around. Stop pushing him around.
Jason Ellis, everyone.
This animal. My
Bloody
God.
hell. I didn't know when we didn't go along on the radio.
Jason's on Faction, Sirius 28, XM 52, Monday through Friday, 3 to 7. And then, of course, we do the best of Jason Ellis here on our fine channel. So what happened with you and Stevie to start off?
Look at little fucking Stevie over there.
Stevie. Oh, this motherfucker over here?
Yeah.
I saw him yesterday, and somebody said that he was kind of like my guy. That they're a little bit fucked in the head or whatever, a little bit useless and shit.
Yeah.
And so I said something to him about his shoes or something, but he spracked off back to me. And then this morning he talked about, he called me a princess when I wasn't in the corridor, so he wasn't even fucking with anymore. It was like sort of a backstab thing in another corridor. So I was like, well, if you want to play a game, because he said you were all working for the same company, he's an intern, and why would I hit him? Because he's smart. He uses his stupid face. I've already got him. He's got a stupid face, and he uses it as an excuse. He's actually kind of smart with his fucking dumb-looking head. He's like, duh, I don't know what you mean, motherfucker. Like, he's talking shit. He knows. So I want him to be in the game that I brought today.
I take total offense to that.
I don't want sex. I don't want Sex Bagel. Who's Sex Bagel?
Oh, no, that's E-Rock.
Who's Sex Bagel?
Why did you have to go with the Sex Bagel name?
I don't want to play a game with
Sex
Sex
Bagel.
Bagel.
It's E-Rock.
Your
Stevie,
lips look like a horse's asshole right after it takes a shit. Like, that's what you do. It just looks
He
like...
does look like a clinched fucking vagina.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something.
You know what I like about that is that you've seen enough horses' assholes up the shit.
I grew up
hasn't, man? What's wrong with you,
in Southern
Jefferies?
California. Very
It looks like,
equestrian.
He's got burn victim lips.
You really do.
Stevie, why did you call Jason Ellis
They
a
do
princess?
look like they used to be stuck to something.
Yeah. Why'd you call him a princess?
It was. It was a casual. I was joking with one of the guys out there.
How is it casual to call someone a
fleeting thing.
princess?
All I said was, well, what's with that? The princess, because he was acting, like a. I guess he's supposed to act like because he's a big star or whatever, but I mean, like...
A big star.
See what I mean?
Why was he acting like a princess? The last word that comes to my mind when I look at Jason Ellis is princess.
Yeah, no.
Well,
You don't
Or
even
big
make
star,
sense.
really.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine
I
the
came
ugly
across
bitches
him-
he goes out with?
Oh,
Jason probably is
he's
a
a virgin.
princess.
He's a virgin.
He's another virgin.
Are you a virgin?
And you also...
Yeah.
And
Why do you always intern virgins in this fucking place?
Because we can
Fucking-
get them to
that's
do
why
crazy
they're
things.
into
yeah,
fucking
that's true.
broadcasting.
They got low self-esteem.
Desperate for attention.
They're
More followers.
attention.
They're all
Just pay
geeks.
for it. Just fucking pay for
Yeah,
it.
they're all
He's got no
geeks
money. He's a
in-
fucking intern.
Yeah.
And his father, left him a long time ago.
You're gonna charge extra with that fucking crushed up pussy face too. I'm telling you, hookers aren't gonna do a $50 job on you. No way, right?
No.
Jason, watch out.
If I was
Watch out, though. Stevie has a tough punch.
If I was a hooker,
we all found out the hard
that
way.
would be my
He punched-
stomping ground.
Yeah.
You're right. These
What's
guys.
that? The hooker place?
Yeah, because he wouldn't know. He wouldn't fucking slap you around or anything. He just put it in.
Your body's so
calm,
grateful.
and then
He'd
he'd
probably
cry
not
in
that
the
big
corner.
either, so he wouldn't hurt him.
No,
You
you
just
you
cry.
fucking do 10
You got
a
a little
night.
dick there, Dick?
You probably got a little dick.
How little is your dick, Stevie?
Can we see your dick, Steve?
No.
Hey, man, this makes you feel better. The average penis is 5 1/4. What do you got?
It is not.
I don't even know. I don't.
You don't know how big your
know how
penis is?
big your
Get the fuck out of here.
knows how big their dick is.
Everyone's measured their
Come
cock.
on.
It's like I don't know. It's like 8 or 9. I don't know.
No. When he said like, it looks like he's 8 or 9.
Dude.
He doesn't know if it's 8 or 9.
8 or 9.
I love that. Could be 9, could be 8. Depends on the day.
9-inch cock. You know you
Hold
have
on.
a 9-inch
Hold on. I got $100. This is our first bit.
Yeah.
An easy 100.
I'll match it.
Anthony will match it. If you could fucking prove you got an 8 or 9-inch fucking penis, you get $200
$200
cash.
I'll even give you a
Right
side
now.
bet that it's under 5.5.
If it's, I'll give you. If it's 8, if it's near 8 inches, you don't have to be in the dog collar.
7.
Are we still allowed to measure cock on our show?
Start jacking the
Thumbs
champ.
down to measuring cock on our show?
Intern cock.
What? No,
What's wrong with measuring intern
Then
cock?
fire him.
Can he do it in the bathroom?
Well, come on.
He can do it
What's wrong with
himself
this
and then
place?
come back.
Can you get sex bagel in the bathroom with him?
If the guy wants to fucking measure his cock, he should be allowed to measure his cock.
Seriously.
I didn't say I wanted to.
What? Do you want money?
You want to make a couple $100 bucks?
Have you ever taken a photo of it
I'm
and
not
sent it
that
to a
desperate.
girl?
You're not that desperate.
$200, you could get laid with that.
Well,
Yep.
why else is the intern here?
With your
if we
9
can't
inch,
measure his fucking
with your
cock.
9-inch cock.
My intern
I
would
know
measure his cock.
what you do is go home, measure it, and then take a photo and then bring it back so we don't have to see it.
Well,
but you can cheat because you can get like
Hold
one of
on.
those little Coke bottles off
Is he allowed to
airplanes.
take a picture in the bathroom
Yeah.
of his cock?
Or
and
a
then we
child's hand.
Yes, he is. Allegedly.
If he's lucky, a child's hand.
What about if he took it before he came here and it was in his phone? He just had to go retrieve it in the bathroom.
Take a picture of your dick in the bathroom.
Go on.
With your phone.
Yes, now, motherfucker.
With your phone.
Oh, does your phone take pictures? I remember you have like some old.
All right, I know what to
fucking-
do.
It's not that bad.
I've
Hold
pictures
on. Have him grab the Red Bull can.
Yeah.
Yeah, beat
For
that for
perspective.
$200.
Put your
shitbag.
cock next to the Red Bull can.
How
Take
tall
a
is
picture.
how tall is a Red Bull can?
We'll measure that, but you got to.
It's not 8, I'll tell you that.
You got to bat it off to get it erect. The Red Bull can's about 5 inches, I think.
Look, we could work around the rules, man.
At least get it a little.
5.
At least get it plump, and we'll be able to figure
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Because if he's saying 9 inches, it's not even going to be fucking 6.
Sure.
Yeah,
If it's plump, it's better than the Red Bull can.
You don't,
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
have to compete with girth of the Red Bull can.
No.
Yeah, don't worry.
leave that out of
Just
your
with
mind.
length. We're not even worried about
Just
your
get the
girth.
knob past the end of the can.
We do have a tape measure. Is he
Tape
allowed to
measure right
measure
there.
his own cock in the bathroom?
And we'll even,
Sooner the better would be great.
even
All right, he
let
can
him-
measure his own cock in the bathroom.
Okay.
What? He can't even measure his own cock in the bathroom?
I'm getting word. Hang on.
Where do we measure? From the sack or from the top?
You can measure from his tailbone, and it still ain't going to be fucking 9 inches.
We can measure his cock.
We can.
All right, well, then
It can,
fucking
it
pull
can
it
happen.
down.
It can happen in. He doesn't have to go into the bathroom.
All
it can
right.
happen here.
There you go. Face the fucking corner and start jacking it, asshole. Come on.
You said 9 inches.
You got any porn or something? You got any porn? You got any...
Who's being the princess now? Fucking Stevie?
yeah.
Who's being the princess now?
Hey, you want me to fucking touch your nipples while you're jacking it, asshole?
We've all whipped out.
Come on, I'm the princess. Maybe you can do a little dance for you. You can see it on my skirt.
Here it is, liar.
Here's mine.
Fucko.
Here's
right
mine.
There. I got $100 for you.
And here's mine.
You did say
He'll never know. It's $1.
Can I borrow 100? I'll give it back to you tomorrow. I haven't got it on me.
You coming in?
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow.
I got $100 too, shitbag.
Hey, shitbag, it's up to 400.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, it's up to $400
Because I
cash.
know I'm not going to have to fucking pay him.
Yeah. I'm not really. It's not a huge claim for me. You got an 8-inch cock. You can have everything in my money clip.
Yeah, look at that. Because we know you're lying.
Now turn around, Stevie. We've all done that.
You're going to
We've all done cockpits on the radio.
$400.
Think about it. If you really do beat this fucking Red Bull can, how many people are listening? You're going to get some MySpace. You're going to get a blowjob without paying for it. Chicks love big dicks.
And now we got porno in studio.
$400 and you can buy yourself a good hooker for $400.
There's some penthouses.
Not a great one, but a good one.
Either way, you're going to get laid.
Unless you want fucking Black Inches. You want that one?
What?
You want
I had a
fucking Poncho
purple
magazine?
cock the other day, you know that?
No.
If someone
I had a
gives
full-on
me a
purple cock and balls.
Why?
I fucking crashed my dirt bike and got internal bleeding in my stomach, and then it went down. So this part was a white guy, and then just from the shaft on, all purple.
Wow.
Like a fucking bleeding cock, full sensitive testicles for like a month. Like they hurt to touch and shit.
What the fuck?
But you could pull, but it was. I pulled my dick out and showed every single person I knew. And it was never. That's what I'm saying.
It's in the rule book.
I would do it to you, and you go, no, look, I don't want to see it, and then I would pull it out, and you'd go, fuck! Everybody, check out Ellis's cock. Everybody did it. I did it on Hollywood Boulevard.
Of course.
To these dudes on Fuel that I kind of know on Fuel TV. They were like, "What's been going on?" And first thing that came to my mind was, "I got a purple cock and balls," and there was a girl there, and I was like, "You got to see it." And they're kind of a little more uptight.
How purple though?
I've got a fucking photo, but it has a Twitter account. My purple cock follows me on Twitter.
Did I once show
it actually
a wart
talked shit
on
on me
here?
a couple of times the other day.
Did I once show a wart on my cock on this show?
You got warts on your cock?
Yeah, I've had a wart.
They don't go away, you know that,
No,
right?
no, it's 80% of all Americans got them. Yeah, I've got them for
well,
life.
I'm in the 20%.
That's what you tell yourself.
I'm in the 20%.
I once got a cluster of warts on my fucking sphincter, right? And I went.
Oh my! I'd rather have a fucking microscopic penis.
And I went to the doctor. And
A cluster.
I went and I bent over and I spread my. This is years and years ago. I spread my asshole open. The doctor's like, "Oh yeah." He goes. "You've been having anal sex?" I went, "No, no." And he's like,
"Want to?"
He's like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty."
This is really gay, but you've got warts on your cock. But that is my fucking dick.
Oh!
But it looks like a dead guy's dick, huh?
Oh!
It's a dead dick.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
Dude, were you afraid it was going to fall off?
No, I've got 2 kids, so I wouldn't mind if it did anyway. But it got a little bit worse than that.
What the fuck?
Thank you. Anybody else want to see my purple cock?
Did you tweet that picture?
Huh?
You tweet that one?
Are you jacking up in the cock? Did I tweet it?
If it's a purple cock, you got to tweet that picture.
It's full on cock.
I like those purple and shaven.
I did a shaft one for my Twitter. That's just the shaft. I had my hand over it.
Jesus.
I probably should have done that, but
What happened to the
crazy?
Jesus Christ!
What
happened to the cluster of warts around your asshole, Jim?
This is what happened. Right? So the doctor goes. He goes, "Oh, you must have been having anal sex." I'm going, "I really haven't." And he sends me off to the sexual clinic type of thing, right? And so this doctor bends me over, this real old doctor, and I bend over and I go, "I haven't been having anal sex." He goes, "No, it's all connected." He goes, "You probably just was fucking wiping your ass and there's germs there and you've got some warts there." He goes, "It's not a big deal. Come back in next week and we'll burn them off." All right, so for about a week, I'm just wiping around my cluster of warts, just feeling horrible. I go back there, I bend over, I pull my ass open, I can smell the steam coming off the burning gun.
That's got to be bad.
And then he goes, the exact words, he goes, "Oh, they've fallen off. Well, you're okay then." And I put my pants back on, and it's the only time I've ever believed in God. I was like, this is all right, so I didn't have my ass burnt. But I haven't had one since I've had...
It was a miracle?
Is that what it looked like? We're looking at a picture of
no.
a cluster of warts.
Jesus,
what's wrong with you, Jim?
No, mine was like 2 little ones.
No, he said a cluster. That's a cluster.
No,
Two's not a cluster.
No.
5's a cluster.
It fell off. It was in a little bunch. It was maybe that big. It was hanging off like an ass tag. And it fell off.
I can't take
You gotta look.
Nobody put a dick near your ass.
No one put a dick in my ass. I'd put things
Look
up
him
my ass.
Look him in his eyes and say that.
Wow.
No one put a dick in my ass.
Oh, well, that makes it... I believe it for sure. You're a fucking comedian. You know you can trust
Hey, are you guys getting along?
Yeah. I think so.
Why is he fucking
because you hate me.
standing there?
Well, I don't. You weren't very nice to me last time,
No, you weren't nice to me.
What do you measure?
After I got off the air.
You weren't nice to me on the air.
I didn't say anything mean to you on the air, did
Yes,
I?
you did.
What did I say?
Yeah,
No pulling.
What did I
No
say?
stretching.
At the beginning.
What did I say?
You were saying, I can't remember the exact words, but you pissed me off at the beginning.
Fair enough. I can be annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Where are you from?
Sydney.
Yeah, well, you'll be all right.
See, this is the thing, right, about Australians. Where are
I
you
fucking
from?
live in LA. I give a fuck about any
No,
of
I
it.
live in LA as well. I
Yeah.
live in LA. But where are
We
you?
had to move here to make it, didn't we?
Oh, no, I'd already made it in other countries.
Have you?
Yeah. No,
What country is this?
No, I'm more popular in the UK.
You kind of do sound English. You go there a little bit.
I lived there for 10 years.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Hang on. I think he's measuring.
Wow, they get along now. That's good. Jim, now you got to do Jason's show. He broadcasts from L.A.
Yes. Fine.
I'm serious.
He seems really pumped about it.
Well, I got it, you know.
Don't make a measure from his fucking nutsack.
Sam, what's going on over there?
Everyone thinks I'm being standoffish. There's a guy measuring
Stevie's putting the tape measure way deep into his pants.
Is it hard
now?
From the shafts?
Is it hard?
It's not.
Of course,
it's
it's
not
the
around.
shaft.
All the way, not all. There's freaking
But
like, 9 guys in the room.
I can tell you it's not more than 4 inches because I'm sitting on an angle where if it was 9, I could already see it from here.
It'd be hanging out everywhere.
Yes.
You'd fucking pull it out and just stick it past
you'd be
the can.
proud of it.
Is his pants
I'd
down
be
a little bit?
swinging around like a fucking zoot
If
suiter.
someone gives me a glove, I will massage it with my hand.
Use your fucking t-shirt.
No, I love this t-shirt.
Use the other one. Has anyone got a tissue?
Yeah, Stevie, what's up?
I'm very self-conscious right now. So
Well, if you had a 9-inch dick, you wouldn't be fucking
Exactly, you'd be whipping that shit out.
Walking down the hall with it hanging out.
Stopwatch. You know what I mean? What time is it? Hey, everybody, look what time it is. It's fucking 9-inch o'clock, motherfucker.
It's not. It's not
What are you
even
doing tonight?
It's not even poking outside the jeans yet.
No. Like it's looking like he's got a spine.
Sam, make sure.
Whip it out?
Show us
We don't give a shit, Steve.
Show us your dick.
Whatever you need to do.
Turn around and pull it out.
Whatever you
Fucking
need
haven't
to
got all
do.
day with your bullshit. Oh, rubber gloves. Hang on, wait a minute.
Hold on, we
Keep
got
it
rubber
sealed.
gloves. Hold on, we got rubber gloves.
Do you want to hold the back of your elbow and we'll do that rowboat thing so it's not gay?
I'm putting the glove on for his benefit.
Jim Jefferies, you better. It will be the official measurer.
All right,
Put those gloves on. This is very clinical,
Here's your Red
Stevie.
Bull can, champ.
He's just measuring.
Yeah, this is just measuring.
Nothing's
I'm going to hold the can
Nothing's
next to
being
it.
No problem.
We're looking forward
Nothing's
to it.
being
Now,
cut.
at least show Jeffries.
No, I don't have it out.
Pull your fucking dick out.
All right, Jeffries.
I'm looking at. I can see.
Jeffries
his
got a
face.
blue glove on. He's holding
I'll tell you
a
whether
Red
he's got
Bull
it or
can.
Hold on. Oh, come on.
Looks like everyone can take their hundreds back.
I'm going to take my 100 back.
What happened?
I didn't even know why you would pull it out if it was that small.
Jim, it literally didn't make the barcode.
It's
just
not
the
as big
knob.
as the barcode on the fucking can.
Stevie, why would you lie?
Stevie, what are you doing, Stevie?
If you're going to lie, you say 6 or 7. People aren't going to fucking
hiding
call
now.
you
It's
on
like
it.
it wants to go
It was soft.
It's a grower, not a show.
I'm
9-inch cock
I'm
can't
a
hide
grower,
that
not a
much.
show as well, but mine's not 9 inches. Mine looks slightly bigger than that, and I get to maybe 6 at best, right? Now, you're lying.
Yeah. Which you've done before.
What you did there was a lie.
You were caught lying.
You're not supposed to pull it out when you say that.
If you're going to lie, say 7. Say 7.5.
Not
You
even.
don't go 8, 10, 11.
Or 9. Like,
Yeah, you're going into the monster category.
It literally.
You can't even use 9 correctly.
It was, yeah, it was the barcode.
It was the barcode on the Red Bull can.
So you're talking 1.5 inches.
I'm talking 12 numbers.
A nose.
in a small font.
A large man's nose.
That's an inch. Your dick was 1.5 inches long.
Yeah, because I'm not even.
Oh my God!
Your cock wasn't
I'm
big
looking
enough
at,
for the nutritional facts.
1 inch of rock hard boner over here.
Yeah, it's a hard-on that's not
It's great
even
to
2
be on the
inches.
show, I tell you.
I always think that about
Jesus.
I've got pictures of my own cock on my phone as well, and that's the modern technology. That's what it's done. Is people are more slutty and sleazy now.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can get drunk and I go to some chick, send me a picture of your finger up your ass, and they'll send it. But eventually, if you do enough of that, you'll get a girl who'll go, send you a picture of your cock. So I've got on my phone, I've got maybe 4 different pictures of my cock in different moods.
You got a wart snap?
No, I've only got ones on good angles. With good, I haven't had a wart for a while.
The wart?
I feel like if I got warts in my ass, I'd take a photo of it.
No, well, that was
why did you take a photo of that?
That was about 8 years ago. The warts in the ass.
Yeah, they had cameras then.
Not in your camera, not on your phone though.
You got to take a
Not
picture of
digital.
the
I was
cluster of
still on
warts.
film 8 years ago.
Old school.
Yeah, I couldn't,
you were in England.
You couldn't go down to the fucking place going, yeah, there's a few holiday snaps here who I'm a bit sensitive about. So, when are you back at work?
You forgot about that.
Because that's what it is. Because remember that used to be the one picture of like you'd have your girlfriend sunbaking topless in Spain or something, and that would be the one. Now you've got like all the horrible. It's like so girls now get me to send a picture of my cock to them, and I'm drunk and I just go cock's end, right?
Yeah, of course.
Where in the old days you'd be like up in like a black room with the water.
Developing your cock photo.
Thinking.
Then you got to walk down to the fucking post office.
When the post office opens, that slut's going to get it.
That's right.
Yeah,
In 3 days, she's going to get it,
She's
boy.
going to fucking get it, that slut.
Or later on, like back in the mid-'90s, you were able to fax a picture, but there was no detail in a faxing of your cock.
No, but that's what used to be so exciting about someone photocopying their ass.
Yeah.
But,
You can't see inside the hole.
No, it just turned out as a
instead it gets
a
dark.
smush. Had no dimension to it at all.
And dimension is really where it's at.
That is.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt if you get it hard, because you look really sad now.
No, I don't want to get hard. I'm very conscious of.
All right, you might as well get hard, Stevie.
That's his look.
How about if I give you the picture of my cock to help you get hard? Because I think that might do it.
No, I'm not like that.
You got a lot to prove now. You might as well get. You might as well get
You
hard.
were looking at a picture of that woman, that beautiful woman.
He's saying it now.
That wasn't.
Hold on. Stevie is saying to Sam that Ellis is a douchebag.
What?
Not a half hour ago. A mere minute or two ago.
What happened?
What? Is it true, Sam?
Well, yeah, he was like kind of shaking his head, going like this, and I said, "Good job," and then he whispered, "Jason Ellis is a douchebag."
Why the fuck would you say that?
What did I have to do with that?
What is your
That was
problem?
fucking Jim over here telling you he's put the coke, he put the can next to your dick. I'm sitting
I
there doing
was
nothing.
probably more a douchebag in that situation.
what's wrong with
And
you?
Jason Ellis isn't responsible for your inch and a half long fucking puny dick.
He is blind, so when Jefferies was talking, he might have thought it was Jason Ellis. So.
We do have a similar physique.
Do you know who was looking at your dick?
Laugh so hard.
You know I haven't looked at your dick, right?
Yeah, I know.
You'd
Why
be
is he a
jealous about
douchebag
my
now,
purple
Steve?
dick.
I tell you, I'm always surprised about the guests who are on this show who haven't had sex, who have gnarly dog bitten up cocks. Like Bobo's cock's horrific looking.
That thing has been through the fucking mill.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you got a better cock than Bobo. You can put that. The better cock than Bobo.
That's
We'll give you
nice.
that.
What about form and shape? Was it normal?
Better than Bobo's in every. Oh no, it looked a little bit.
Sad.
It was a little bit sad. I'd have to see it erect because everyone's flaccid cock isn't a work of art.
It looked sad.
There's so many different sides to a flaccid cock.
I tell you what, it looked straight. It looked like you had a straight one. There was no kink in it.
Okay.
You don't have a bend?
How's his balls?
I know, I didn't get to see his balls. He just poked it out.
All right, you better pull your pants down. We got to
shoot
the balls now.
I think he's got hairy
and we got
balls,
to check
though.
for a cluster of warts.
Just give us some fly's eyes. Just throw one ball out.
But wait a minute, you're a virgin. There's no way you have anything on there, right? You have no sexually transmitted diseases. You haven't had sex.
No.
You're in the clear. Anybody in here never had a sexually transmitted disease?
I've only got the PVD or whatever the words are.
Fucking ass.
I'm not going to say anything, but I'll
That's
not.
pretty gnarly.
You've had 80% of people have that.
80% of people have ass warts?
That's not true.
Have the
gene?
HPV gene or whatever it is.
Yeah, but how many people have warts in their ass?
I only had it the once.
Yeah, but
you're saying 80% of the people have it.
80% of people have that gene.
Has anyone had ass warts once?
No.
Me neither.
I've never had one on my finger.
I think to get an actual statistic, you need to ask more than 3
The
people.
statistic people, there's no way it's 80%.
Also,
I reckon it's not 50. It's not 50-50.
No, but
you're in a fucking 10% class of ass warts.
80% of people have the gene that could lead to ass
Yeah, but
warts.
why are they in the ass? Why do they grow in your ass?
I was doing things with my ass.
What? Do you really put stuff in there?
Jason's done some crazy shit in his day.
I had suction from a black tranny.
Back in the day, I used to.
You have suction from a black tranny?
No, I've never.
In your face,
I've never
Jeffrey.
slept with a transvestite. No, nor would I.
I didn't sleep with her. I had suction.
Yeah.
I wasn't making out with her. I was fucking 17. I cried
actually,
afterwards, motherfucker. It's fucking ass rape in Amsterdam.
It's not the transsexual thing. It's the black thing. I'm not into.
Yeah, actually.
He cried. God gave you ass warts, you racist cunt.
That's hilarious.
No, I did. You didn't know it was a tranny? Was it? Did it have?
No, I went and got a hooker in Amsterdam. I used to get a lot of. I would just go from one to the other, and there was a black one, and I think maybe I'd slept with only one other black girl before, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I went in there and gave her the money, and then she sort of turned me around and was jacking me off, and I was like, what? And then I'm like, oh, she's trying to finger me in the ass, and I'm like, I don't think that I'm going to be into that. And then it was like trying to get in my ass, and I was like, like I didn't agree to it. And I turned around, and it was a dick. There was a little dick. It was like a 4-inch black dick that she was trying to put in my ass, and I was like, no, I can't.
I don't even. It's okay. I just gotta go. And I just left, and all my friends were there, like, hey, Ellis, and I'm like, yeah, you know Ellis. Hell, you know, man, he's fucking the bitches in Amsterdam. And then I went and drank some beers,
and then cried.
And then I went back to. I lived in Canada. I went back to Canada and told my girlfriend that I cheated on her with a hooker that tried to fuck me in the ass with her black dick. And when I explained the story, the emotions of actually knowing that a dick was forced into my ass. Because I had suction. It didn't go in. It went in enough for me to go, I don't like ass play.
So it got right up against the sphincter.
Yeah.
Like it didn't actually, there was a pucker up?
Suction.
Okay, yeah, there's enough to bother you.
Yeah, you could say I've been fucked in the ass by a black man.
Opening up a little bit.
It started to open up a little.
To accept.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I cried.
And he didn't get the wart clusters.
No warts. I'd rather a black dick than ass warts.
And I
See, he's gay. See, he's gay. Look at that. He had gay sex. That counts as gay.
I've had more sex than
I tell you what, you may have a small dick, but you got huge balls.
What is wrong with you? You know what Jason could do to you?
I would never do anything to this guy. Except I do have a kendo stick if you want to test that out.
Yeah. No, look, here's what happened. I tried to be a nice guy, Hugh, and for no reason, you just started,
That's
stepping
some
on me.
fucking bullshit, dude. I don't even know you. Look at your fucking stupid face. I'm trying to fucking be nice to you because you look like a stupid prick. And I fucking say, hey, man, how's it going? Oh, fucking blah, blah, tough guy over here. Like, what? Do I look like a tough guy to you, motherfucker? Am I in your face?
Kidding.
I was saying hello to you because you work for Opie and Anthony.
That's not,
I gotta stand up
what
for
I
it.
Then I said some
with.
shit about your fucking shoe because you don't take care of yourself. How can you be such a baby and so fat?
Hey,
you don't know anything about life. Eat a fucking salad for fuck's sake. Take a bottle of water in there.
He starts off having a conversation with me with backhanded compliments.
You started with a backhanded compliment?
No, that's not what he said.
That's a spinning back fist compliment.
And then he thinks that I'm not gonna. He thinks I'm a retard, so he thinks I'm not gonna notice what he's saying. He thinks I'm an idiot.
You're a fucking witty guy with your stupid face, and you started to flick back. So I was like, all right, fuck you. See you in hell tomorrow. So here we are at the dog collar challenge, motherfucker.
What's the dog collar challenge?
Why do you gotta be like that? I was just trying to, have a connection with you, and you gotta be a douche.
Fucking liar! You did not want to connect with me. You don't want to bond with me, you fucking asshole. You got all weird about it.
That's what guys do. They joke around.
That's you. You started, and I joked back. I'm not really going to hit anybody. I'm just fucking with you.
You're very.
I was fucking with you very friendly like yesterday. I didn't say anything too bad.
Maybe it's friendly in Australia, but
I live in America.
I'd say you're racist, but we're not a race.
Dick Nazi.
Holy shit, this guy.
A Nazi?
Yeah, you were racist to some black guy yesterday too.
What? No.
What was that about?
What?
Dude spracking off to some black guy, calling him, I don't know what he was calling him right after he got in my face. And I'm like, fuck this stupid face little bitch.
It was Stanley T.
What did you say about Stanley T?
Nothing. I was talking
We don't
about
accept racism in this studio.
I was
my
calling
friend.
him. I was calling because he's a Phillies fan, so
Just
I
in
was
my
talking
car
to
and
him
in
about the
my
Phillies.
house.
And I was
All
talking
the
about Ryan
time.
Howard. And next thing you know, oh wow, I'm a racist because
You said they all look alike, right? He said that.
That's not
said
what
you
I
all look
said.
alike, Opie.
Oh, that's
Wow.
good.
Yeah.
Do you just blurt stupid shit out?
But
No,
Are
he's
we sure that was the black guy you were speaking to? Because I get confused.
He's being very, very backhanded towards me, and he's just being very confrontational, and I don't appreciate it.
Which one's that? The black guy that all looks alike, or me?
Yeah.
No, you.
Yeah.
I was doing that.
Hey,
Yeah.
Stevie, show Jason Ellis your moves. They're pretty terrific.
No, I don't.
Remember when you went after Sam?
I don't want to fight.
We were all really scared.
I don't want
Sam, would you
I
allow
don't
him to
wanna-
spar with you?
He doesn't want to hurt somebody.
Watch this, Jason. This
Sam,
is what
knock
you're
it
gonna.
off.
This is what you're gonna deal with.
Looks like he's gonna
Oh,
snap.
no, hang on.
This is what you're gonna deal with.
He
You might
looks
want
like
to take it easy.
This is what you're gonna deal with. Sam is
Hang
poking
on, hang on.
poking, pushing.
Hang on. This is the reason people show up to work with a gun and shoot everyone.
See,
Oh
wow.
my God! What the hell
That
was
was an unbelievable.
This
wow,
looks like a
look at this.
retard schoolyard
Wow.
fight.
Sam, stop.
See?
Oh shit! He's punching Sam now. Holy shit!
Oh my God!
He just punched Sam
you
in the face.
Oh my
He just
god.
belted Sam in the side of the head.
That looked like two retards fighting over a retainer.
Wow.
What
all
happened
right,
there,
Steve,
Sam?
Stevie's got moves.
Sam, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, that's what happens when you spar with a warrior.
Neck punch.
What are you talking him up
You
like
look
a wrestler?
you look a little bit shocked there, though. He hit you in the
I mean, he
face.
punched me in the
clock
back of
you
the
in the
neck, in the
fucking-
forehead. He's just
Yeah.
kind of a tough guy.
Let me see
Your
the side of
forehead's a
head.
bit red right now.
Yeah, he got you. He nailed you.
He got you
Did
pretty
he
good.
get you in the
Fucking
cheek
nailed
there
you.
as well? No.
Back of the neck punch.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's the back of the neck
Now's the
punch.
time if you clock him right
Sam,
now.
I'm sorry, but you know
That
you
was
were
like
antagonizing me.
fucking.
Hey, yeah.
That was
yeah,
like
yeah.
MMA, Mongoloid martial arts.
Oh man.
you know.
What? So we're doing some shock collar shit today.
Yeah, I just thought about putting a bunch of shock collars in a bucket, and then everyone has shock collars on, and then you pull out the remote and you press the button, and it electrocutes somebody. Maybe it's yourself. And the
you don't
Yeah,
you don't know who's getting it.
Yeah.
That's like Russian roulette. That's nice.
shock collar roulette.
I'll do that, but I can't have mine on because my liver's enlarged, so I'll have to be exempt. No, let's do that.
You don't want to play?
I want to play. Yeah, come on.
You
let's
have to
do
have it on.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it. Yeah.
Have you been shocked before?
I've got a weak heart. Is that gonna? No, I can.
You don't have a weak heart.
No, I don't. I'll do it. I'll do it. Is it as bad as like when you play one of those games and you hold it in your hand? It's gonna be worse than that, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we put it on your neck, and the prongs are in the back of your spine.
Will it be worse than a taser?
So when it goes,
a taser?
Nah, tasers are way worse. But when it goes off, it goes down your spine a little bit. It's funky.
Let's try it.
Yeah, let's just do it.
I need to gig tonight. Can I? There won't be any recurring problems.
No, I had a fight. I did 3 rounds with the dog collar on, and the fans were in charge of the remote. And of course, I gave it to this guy, this little Wade guy who's like in a wheelchair kind of thing, and he's like, "I love you, Ellis." I'm like, "Hey man, I love you. He's a good guy. I'll take your control. I'll go easy on you." Little fuck turns it up to 10 and just starts zapping me every fucking 2 seconds for the entire fight.
Let's have some fucking rules on this.
It's going to 6. It's going to be on 6.
Yeah, no one having it up high. Everyone play fair, and you're not like doing it so
it's on 6, and they're in a box.
And it is random.
It's random, yeah.
And you could have yourself.
Yeah, you could have yourself.
And when you get yourself, that's it's not a point. So if you keep getting yourself, you will be the loser, and then the loser.
You're going to play, right?
No, I can't play.
Fuck that.
Oh no, this is me and him.
You're representing the show
over here.
No, fuck that.
Come on.
No, I thought you guys were doing it as well.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
I can't.
Come on, Jim
my
Jefferies.
cardiologist said I can't play this.
If Anthony does it, I'll do it.
No, I can't.
I thought you. What do you mean you can't?
I swear, my cardiologist said I probably shouldn't do that.
because you're cardiologist. You always
told your cardiologist you were doing a dog color stunt today.
Well,
Look, fucking Jason puts his on like a champ. Where's
Jason
E-Rock?
Just so you know, I fucking hate these things. I don't hate being electrocuted. I'd rather be bitten by a snake.
Get the fuck.
No, I can't do this.
Where's E-Rock?
Fucking pussy.
I am. I'm openly going to say I'm a pussy.
How about you try it on one to see what it looks like?
I thought you were going to do it as well. I was tough if everyone else was tough. If you're fags, I'm a fag.
You're gonna back out to a guy who has a 2-inch dick.
I'm shitting blood and I've got an enlarged liver. And anal warts.
So
Let's not forget the anal warts.
You put them on your anal warts. They might not come back.
Yeah, no kidding.
Come here, I'll put your one on.
E-Rock.
Is Stevie doing it?
No, he can't do it.
No, Stevie can't do it.
Stevie's not allowed to do it.
He's not allowed to do it?
He's not allowed.
You can't do shit with interns anymore.
Yeah.
There's no reason to have interns.
Wait.
Let me get my guy in here. Let me get my guy in here.
E-Rock's gonna
Hang
do
on,
it.
I don't get paid on this show either.
It's not that bad. It just looks bad.
Plugs.
E-Rock, put one on.
Hey, Jim, I don't fucking like this shit. I came in here. I had a whole bunch of other better ideas, but
they wouldn't let us do half the ideas.
They would only let me electrocute myself on the show. I'm like, oh, thanks a lot, New York. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I don't get to fuck anybody in the head with a massive dick.
E-Rock's in.
E-Rock will do it. What about Sam? Where's Sam?
I've got my
panicking.
Yeah, bring your guys in.
I've got my co-host. He's never been electrocuted.
You'll feel it and be like, oh, that
Get
was
Raw
nothing.
Dog in here. He'll do it.
Okay, I can take it off at any time?
No.
What do you mean?
The fuck is that? Play the game, motherfucker. It stays on until the game is over.
That's fucking Raw Dog.
This is Raw Dog.
Hey, I know you.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I know you from listening to the show.
Microphone. Why don't you fuck off over there?
Yeah, go over to your Stevie's. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey.
Raw Dog is he's my co-host, and he's a true competitor. He's a
trooper.
He's told us stories. He's revealed because on my show because we're desperate for attention, so we tell everybody everything we've ever done. As I just told you, fucked in the ass by a black man.
Yes.
He fingers himself in the ass on a regular basis.
Purely a hygienic thing.
Oh yeah,
whatever
you're
if you're in the shower, you've got to get that
we're all
clean.
fingering each other in the fucking shower, dude.
Keep
explaining.
Now, Jimmy Norton has said he does this
too.
no,
he cleans his ass and he needs to get in there a little bit.
He gets
does
some
it
soap on his finger and wraps around.
Yeah, he likes to
there.
make sure the ass is nice and clean.
I take a washcloth and give it a good once over, but
it doesn't sound that bad when you say it.
Right.
For some reason, when Raw Dog fucks himself in the
it's not
morning,
like
it
it's
sounds weird
going
to me.
way up there or anything.
No, see, it's not going way up there.
Yeah.
Does
It's
it make
a
you
little
come?
tip.
You're tipping it.
I'm tipping it.
You're
just
tipping
the very edge.
But it's
That's
an
all I
in-out
do.
thing, though.
Why are you doing that?
Because that area's got to be clean. Otherwise, you're really uncomfortable throughout the day.
Well, what about this technique? I told him that he was, when he confessed that he was fucking himself, everybody got weird about it. So then for a couple of months, he used the grabbing both the arse cheeks and pulling them apart and bending over and getting the shower head to squirt in there to clean the whole.
Ah, wow.
I'm like, dude, just fuck yourself.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
logic.
that was probably a worse technique.
Your logic doesn't make sense.
There's some
What
kind
if you take a dump at work? You go into the bathroom
Well, but then you got toilet paper and stuff.
so you're fucking fingering your ass at work too?
Do you take the toilet paper?
You finger yourself at work?
No.
He just
dude.
said it.
No,
he says there's toilet paper.
But are you wrapping toilet paper around your fingers and shoving it in your ass?
You're getting in there.
Dude, hell no, dude. No, it's just you don't have toilet paper in the shower.
Okay.
You have it when you go to the bathroom, though. It's totally different.
No, you're going in a little bit.
Don't you just have the
Sometimes-
he's
going in a
wipes
little
at home, the moistened wipe things at home?
Do you ever get the skid mark on the towel?
He's got better.
When you've washed yourself, like you go, but like you haven't had a shit lately, but you had like a shit like 4 hours ago,
Yeah,
and you're
that's a
thinking,
little weird.
I just didn't wipe up good 4 hours ago, and now I'm seeing
It's on the towel.
that it's on the towel.
I'm not staying in your house ever.
God damn.
It's not often.
You think
All
that
right, but
monogram
I don't
want to
fucking take a shower at your house and use your shit
either.
towel to fucking dry off.
Get yourself some ass warts.
Right.
All right, who's where's
You know what I
Sam?
like about that, Opie? Because you're always asking about staying over.
Put your collar on, shit
No,
back.
I'm joking.
Oh,
when are you gonna stay at my place?
Yeah, I'll stay over your place next time I'm in
Where's the
LA.
collar? Champ, why don't you clip yourself on there,
I'll see someone else play the game first.
I've never put these on before.
Here, come here. Come here.
It's just Jason.
Why are you putting your wrist out?
You look like a tough guy. I don't have.
I'm not really that
I
tough
don't
of a
have a
guy.
paint. You
Jason-
showed a purple picture of your cock.
Yeah, that's a tough guy
That's 'cause I
fucking
like
picture.
fucking dirt bikes and stuff. I'm not a tough guy.
You're a tough guy.
You're a tough guy. He's
You
done
took-
some MMA.
You took a cock in your ass. That's the toughest thing anyone can do.
That is
You know
tough.
what? I'm going to retract my last statement. You're right. I am a badass. That shit. Because now,
What,
if
tight?
you fuck me in the ass now, I don't even think I'd cry.
Oh, he's hiding?
Who's hiding?
Fucking Sam's hiding? That's
Are you
bullshit.
kidding
Wait a
me?
minute.
He's hiding?
There's only 3 remotes.
Yeah, there's only 3 dog collars.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Microchip technology.
Hold
champ.
on.
Why don't you give them to us 3 and we'll press them?
No, because that's...
So
So
they
the
gotta
top
do
button will test it.
roulette.
6.
They're setting them
Let's
to
go
6.
5 right now, just to make sure everybody can hear.
Sam, you in?
5.
Yeah.
Sam's not in.
We're all on 5.
All right,
All right, they're on 5.
Put it on. If
No,
we need it.
he's got
Where's
it.
it?
There's 3. They're all.
Jim Jefferies got to put it on.
No, I'm not putting it on.
gotta put it
I was up for when you guys were all doing
It
it.
doesn't make any difference. You have to hold hands, motherfucker. Just join the gang. Come on, it's okay. It's a
Yeah.
radio
No,
bit.
no,
Ha-ha.
no.
YouTube sensation for
It's
Opie
only
fucking
on 5.
Twitter account.
You two are friends.
Guy has you on the radio. I don't like him.
I need a test person first.
It's only on 5.
All right,
It's on 5.
Yeah, I know,
Everybody's
but-
on 5.
Yeah, but you two know each other. There could be some.
He's never been
incahoots.
electrocuted before, and he is he can't ride a bicycle.
I can't ride a bicycle.
You lie.
I can ride a bicycle. I'm rather good at it.
Put this shit on your fucking neck, and you put this shit on.
No,
your back.
I
Do it
don't-
to the back of your neck.
It's on your spine. It's not that big of a deal.
No, he'll
It
do
really
it.
is not that big of a deal. Look, I'll fucking.
I don't. I'm not being bullied into it. I've already touched a cock with rubber gloves on today. I've fucking.
All right, well, Iraq
All right,
will do
will
it to
try
start,
out.
Jason.
Look at Iraq and see if it's that bad. And
If I see
isn't it
because
working?
I need a test person from people I know.
Uh-huh.
Ow! Damn it!
Oh, my God.
Asshole!
All right,
Oh, you found one?
Yeah, this one.
Oh god, make me nervous. Come on, motherfucker.
Yeah, try this one. I think it's on.
All right.
We got one going.
Hold on, we got Iraq putting his collar on.
Gotta put this
So
one on.
this is something they do in Jackass, and you'd go, "Oh, it's horrific. I can't." Like I've vomited on this show before, and people think that's
I
like.
just love how nervous he is.
He is shaking.
He is shaking. Now, Jason.
Stop pressing mine! You already tested it.
He was just testing
Yeah,
it.
no, I don't want to do that. He's spasmed up. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, but it's not painful. It just looks like
Wait,
it
we
because it
haven't-
touches the nervous system.
We haven't seen you do it yet.
Oh, yeah, he's been there. What happened, Iraq? What'd that feel like?
You know when you're not ready for a shot from the doctor?
Like you don't know, and they just go boom and pop it in.
Yeah, is that it?
Right into the nerve.
No, I'm not.
Jason just nailed himself.
I'm not doing that.
Come on,
fucking team player. It's like you don't give a shit about the fucking show. Come on.
That.
It's how bad could that be?
I've given up drinking.
It makes it better. It makes it better if you don't want to do it.
And with things,
you need a guy in the game who doesn't want to play it. You're the guy.
Yeah,
You have voted yourself in.
He doesn't want to do
He
it.
can't. It's medical.
I can't. It's a medical problem.
Fuck off.
He's too rich.
My cardiologist.
Yeah, we're
wouldn't
too rich
approve
to
of
play.
this.
I could die.
Jim, you're not rich
Dude,
enough.
I've lost at boxing matches to 3 girls, and I'm doing it.
Wow, I would have kept that to myself.
I know. Wow. Well, I would have kept the fingering myself in the ass.
I'll tell you something about me. I wouldn't have had
we know.
I
Put the
wouldn't have
collar
had
on.
a boxing match with 3 girls either.
No, one at a time.
And he lost to them individually. He's actually fighting. He's fighting my wife on November 6th.
All right, I'll do it. I can't do it. No, I'm
You
going to
have
vomit.
to do it. I love that you don't want to do it. That's the guy we want. The guy you don't want to do
That is
it.
the guy you want.
Put it
Is the guy
on.
that really doesn't kind of want to do it.
It's not dangerous for your health.
All right, I want to see the levels.
They're all on 5. You fucking pussy.
Just
Look
let me see it. Let me see it.
5, 5, 5.
5, 5, 5.
Right?
All right. Okay, don't. Wait.
He's like, don't
touching it.
change it. Don't change it.
Hands off it.
All right, put the collar on. Jim Jefferies
I
put
can't.
the collar
Jefferies
on.
is putting it on.
Vaginal. Just click it on, man.
Clicking it on the back of his
You want
neck.
some lube to get it on there or what?
No,
Contacts.
that'll make it. That wetness will make it
You can
worse.
do it. Oh, he knows about it, huh?
Contacts.
If you start sweating, it makes it worse too. Just so you know.
No, this is fucking Green Mile shit.
You're not on the mic, dude.
Green Mile shit.
Green Miles shit.
Look, you wanted to do something else besides drink. This is perfect.
This is a really good.
Remember we
That is
said you
good.
needed
You
a
might
hobby?
like it.
This is
Do
good.
you really want to quit drinking?
Yeah,
You
he's a month in so far, Jason.
Yeah, well,
know
that's how I
who
did
does
it.
that.
I
Really?
quit drinking and became what is it called? The masochist.
Oh, yeah. What was that? A masochist?
Oh my God.
I love that. This is the guy we want to win. This is
My neck's too fat.
I'll adjust
You can adjust it.
Yeah, no, I figured that out.
It's adjustable.
Yeah, all right.
So the name of the game is we're gonna put it in the bucket. You're gonna we go around each other, and you grab a controller, you press it. Every time you press it, if you electrocute somebody, that's a point for you. So when you get to 7, you're out. But if you pull it out and you keep electrocuting yourself, you got no points.
No.
So you're the loser.
No, I'll tell you when I'm out, when I take the fucking thing off my neck.
You can't.
No, I can.
Okay,
It's
you
like
can.
when
If
people play
you take it off,
People
then
play that
it's
soggy biscuit game. They go, everyone has to masturbate. And if you're
he
the last
takes it
person
off-
to come, you got to eat the biscuit. No, I'm
there
human.
has to be a penalty
with
for it.
fucking things.
If he
where I
takes
can-
it off, he has to play karaoke, kendo stick karaoke.
Oh,
No,
shit.
I don't have to do anything.
You do.
I don't have to do anything.
It's a radio bit. You can't pull out. You're not that fucking big. You can't just pull out halfway through.
This
You've got to commit to it.
No, I don't have to commit.
Commit to the game. You're going to put this on Twitter, right, Opie?
Oh, fuck yeah. This is
Well,
going to be
then
a good
fucking
video.
commit to his Twitter, why don't you?
This will be a good video, Jim Jefferies.
You've done this before.
And look, he's still
It was
still here.
terrible. I just wanted to fuck someone's head with a big dick. That was my bit. I was like, dude, Opie's gonna love this one because the head bounces off the wall and shit while you're dude singing. They won't let me do that.
Your friend.
Wait, what happened? You were putting on the collar,
Yeah,
and
come
now you're
on,
not putting
man.
the collar
No, I'm
on.
not doing it to 7. First to 7.
It's on 5.
Let's do a best of 3 or something.
7 is
But
pretty
you
sick.
might not have...
Only Jason Ellis would go to 7. When 3 would be good enough for everybody involved.
If it's not up to 7, it's not really fair.
Can I say something to Jim Jefferies here?
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, you might not ever get one shot.
You probably won't.
It's all the odds. It's the luck of the draw.
Yeah.
Yep. That's good. That's a very
The
good
odds
point.
are against me because I'm the host and I have.
Yeah, but you look tough. Your friend has a
bunch of pictures on my
bit
arm.
of
It
a-
means nothing.
mind me saying a terrorist look to you? Like, I'm
Jewish, but that's okay.
Yeah, well, different strokes.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I'm not going to argue with you.
Wow. What do you think, Jim
He's
Jefferies?
a little dude. His
You know
sister
what
beat
the
him.
fucked up thing is? If Jim Jefferies was drunk, he would be
Ah.
like,
he
give me
would-
the fucking cola.
He would go right to 10, Jason.
Fucking put
I
on
would-
10, you faggot.
I would have
fuck.
strapped it into my ass. And
I know.
Sober,
And then we'd never
sober
be able
Jim
to use it
Jefferies
again.
sucks.
sober
Jeffries
I'll
sucks.
show you what sober Jeffries does. I'm like fucking Marty McFly when you say the word chicken.
Here we go.
Fucking
Here we
sober
go.
Jeffries.
Come on.
Boom.
Chuck it on.
All right, Jeffries is putting the collar
Jim's
on.
putting it on.
Here we go.
Hang on.
Putting the collar
let's
on.
put these in the bucket.
Right around the back of his neck.
Hang on. What is the purpose of these? Are these for dogs?
Yeah, the teachers.
No, they're called dog collars because they're for fucking jacking off.
Oh my God!
He's
Look,
panicking.
he keeps putting it on and then taking
Put
it
it
off
on.
again.
Put it on.
You can just put it on.
How bad was it? Not that bad. Oh, fuck off! You twitched.
He was surprised. Is what it was. It
He's
was more
able to take
surprise than
pictures,
pain,
though.
right?
Yeah, it was so anticipation.
And now he's
Kendo
taking
stick
pictures. He's fine.
karaoke is up
What's
next.
that?
Well, yeah, I want to know what kendo stick karaoke.
It's where
No,
you
you don't.
sing a song.
Yeah.
And get
Like
beat.
karaoke,
Yeah.
and then we hit you with the kendo stick at the same time.
As
It's good
you're
audio.
singing.
Yeah, just
I
singing.
bet the sound, like, as you're trying to hold a note and you get smacked with a kendo stick.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
gotta sound good.
All of a sudden, there's a lot of owls and shit in the lyrics.
How bad was it?
I love how he won't let me put it on him. Like I've got some fucking. There's a knife inside it. Just let me do it, dude. Come here.
No, because I was mean to you on the radio. Now
That would be cool.
I don't give a fuck if
if
you're
the
mean
spikes just shot out into his fucking spinal column.
It's gonna be tight. Put it on.
Don't touch me.
Put the fucking thing on. We don't have a day.
Yeah, you're bullying me, and I'm not going to do it at all.
Put it on.
At each other.
We're running out of time.
No.
Dude, you're
Fuck, get Jefferies a
so
beer.
close to having it
No.
on.
You're so close. What happened there?
He's yelling at me, and I don't like it.
We're so
I
close.
find
to
that
having
more
it on.
shocking than what the dog necklace is going
Really?
to do.
The dog necklace.
Dude, don't ruin the whole thing.
Yeah, man.
How
What's wrong with you, Jefferies?
I just
You
think
cut the
that
whole
these two are in cahoots and they haven't got their thing on
I
properly.
hate that guy. I hate that guy.
No, there is.
He tortures me constantly.
I don't think there's any
Let me have a look
cahoots.
at your one. Turn it around.
I don't think there's
That's
any
in.
cahoots.
That's in.
I think
Yeah,
this
it's
is legit.
fucking in.
All right, Jeffries is attempting to put the collar on again.
Like,
I'm not
he
gonna
knows
yell. I'm not gonna yell. Good luck to you.
There's no
All right,
cahoots.
Jason, shut the fuck up. You're gonna blow it again.
Wow, you're shaking.
Can I plug my fights?
Yeah, hit it.
While he's being
Really?
blind?
You're nervous
Yes.
about it?
If you go to Ticketmaster.com, you can get tickets to Ellismania 6 in LA at the Palladium,
Very good.
where my wife will beat up Raw Dog and I will fight Shane Carwin.
No.
With my band against Shane Carwin. 4 people against Shane Carwin. And also I'll be fighting another band, We Outspoken. All 4 of them I'll be fighting at the same time in a boxing fight.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's not even close
And
to your
4
voice.
people will be blindfolded with these dog collars on, fighting each other in the ring at the same
I
time.
hear nothing but good things about your Ellismania shit.
You're not going to
the
come
I want to go.
spikes
out.
I
touching his
want
neck?
to. November 6th, right?
November 6th.
Just wondering.
Might just have to fly
Wow,
out there.
Jim Jeffries is having
Ticketmaster
an anxiety
assholes.
attack.
Jeffries, go to that mic over there. I'm gonna change mic.
Man, he is
Jeffries
sweating
is
like
having
it's
an
Armageddon.
anxiety attack.
Man.
The object is...
Oh, my. It's
Let me
it's
film
almost
this
good that he
properly.
doesn't get electrocuted because you think
I
it's
hope
way
he
worse than
doesn't.
what it is, I tell
I
you.
hope he doesn't.
He's fucking gone white. His face is white.
He really
Jason,
are
explain
nervous.
this for everybody.
It's dog collar roulette. All you do is you take one of the remotes out of the bucket.
All right, no holding onto the thing.
And
either.
you press it. You press it one time, and whoever electrocutes, if it electrocutes other people, that's 1 point to you. If it electrocutes yourself, 0. First one to 7 wins. The loser
No, I'm not doing
is
first to
kendo
7.
stick karaoke.
This is it. Not first to 7.
5.
First to 3.
It can't be 3. You might not get shot.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
5. It's my game. 5.
I agree to 3. Or I'm not doing it.
All right, shut up because he's gonna take the collar off.
3.
It might be.
It took us an hour to get the
Just
collar
see,
on
'cause
Jim
after
Jeffries.
one shock, if he even gets shot,
Yeah, yeah.
he'll be like, all right, I'll go to 7.
All right, so what
I
is
know
Who's
it, I
holding the
know it.
bucket?
E-Rock, hold the bucket. You're
Who's
you're
going
good
first?
at holding
Hold the
buckets.
bucket.
Let's give it to fucking Pussy Boots over here. Let him start.
You could start. You pick
Sorry.
one out. How does it work? You just
He
press
just
the
picks
button?
it out.
The bottom
and
button.
The bottom button. Give it a go, mate. Give it a go.
Oh, he's scared. He is nervous right now. Come on, it's 3-1 odds. 3-1. You got Jason.
Mine's on too tight.
You got Jason. You
Put it
just
in the
nailed
box, you
Jason.
fucking shit
1
dick.
point.
1 point
point
for Jim Jeffries.
1 point for Jeffries.
All right, now we.
I tapped that. I
Jason's
tapped
going
it.
into the
Don't
bucket
hold
to
on.
get a remote.
Oh, no!
One point to me.
And Jim Jeffries still unscathed.
All right.
Unscathed.
Raw dog.
Get him, Raw Dog.
Raw
Get
Dog
him.
got it. Here goes.
There you go.
Oh, Jeffries got nailed. Oh, shit.
Jim, how was that?
It's horrible.
Let's go up to 7.
7. Let's go up to 7 on the remote. No, on the remote. Just turn the dial up.
No.
No.
That was plenty bad enough.
All
right, here he goes.
Can it work?
No, press it again.
He shot himself. Jim Jefferies himself. Holy shit. All right, Jason's taking the remote out. Jason hits the button. Raw Dog just got nailed again.
I got 2.
So it's 2
I got
apiece.
2.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Raw Dog's got the button.
Do not shock me. Come on.
All right, here he goes. Ellis got nailed.
So this is the decider.
What?
No, you're down because you shocked yourself.
You shocked yourself.
Yeah, you're in the losers bracket so far.
Come on, you gotta get somebody
Good
else.
luck. Good
Don't
luck.
get yourself.
Good luck. Seriously. No. That's it. Press it. You fucking cheat.
I remember that. That's my one because the bit of thing that.
Press it.
You sure the other ones have that?
You better press it. Don't cheat. Oh
no! See,
Dog.
Raw Dog got nailed.
Jefferies is back up. So what do we got here?
Yeah.
You're still down. What am I? This is for me to get out of the game.
Yeah, this is it. Jason's got the button. Who's getting? Anyone getting shocked?
Let's check the remote. Might just check the remote. Press it on.
Everything on?
It's beeping.
Okay, let's
All right.
see yours.
Make sure everybody's is on.
See you.
Fucking please, I know that's you.
That means that's me. I know for a fact you're about to hit me.
How do you know?
Do it again. Do it again. We've turned them off.
Oh, you turned it off.
Come on. Fucking shit things.
They're
These are high tech.
Readjusting the things to turn them back on. There they go.
Okay, they're on.
All right.
That was too long, that one.
Yeah, I
Holy shit!
Talking shit on me when I get off the air, you fucking asshole.
Jim Jefferies just got fucking nailed for an extended
That was
shock.
unnecessary. No,
So
you got to play by the
Jason's
rules.
out.
That was unnecessary.
Jason's out. This is
This
for
whole
me.
thing is
I'm out,
unnecessary.
Hang on, you fuck. Man.
This isn't doing it.
Yeah, that's just
That must be his then.
Keep it on. Wait a minute. The loser.
No, I know
It's
he
the wrong
won.
one. 2 remotes left. Take
There's
a pick.
only 2 remotes left. Here it is.
Zap yourselves.
No?
I don't know what's
Why
going
are you
on.
guys such idiots? Well, this one's not even on, you dumbasses.
No, you're not allowed to press it again. You're out of the game. No, you can't. You can't.
We're just testing.
Just testing.
No, I can see defeat.
Man, you are such a vaginal guy.
Jim's conceding
I
defeat.
can see defeat.
How was that, Jim?
It's
Holy
horrible.
shit, it was horrible.
I got done over in the last one. He pressed it twice. So that's not. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, kendo stick karaoke.
All right.
Oh God,
Good
that's a,
game, brother.
I
Good
played
game,
it.
brother.
Thanks, man. I tried. I feel like if this contestants are a little more, he's a little bit.
I played
You're
it.
a little glamorized.
He
I
did.
played
You're
it.
not, you're not used to being
I did play.
You did
part of
play.
the game.
I could have not played at all.
So
But you
what
did play a little bit
Was
girly.
it a shock? Was it a burn? Was it a pinch? What did it feel like?
It was it's like a shock.
Shock, yeah.
Shock,
How
yeah.
far down your spine did it go?
No, a couple of vertebrae.
Yeah,
a few,
so
few,
not-
few bones.
not that bad. No.
Only sort of to the in between your shoulder blades.
You got to get it up to 10 to really enjoy yourself.
So Raw Dog take a
10's
10?
crazy.
Yeah, he'll take a 10.
Raw
No,
Dog
I
will
won't.
take.
You can't volunteer me for shit.
Well,
Oh shit!
I totally can actually.
I thought
You
you
and
said
me-
you would do anything for
Yeah.
Jason Ellis' show.
Yeah,
See,
what happened?
this
I don't
is
think
the thing,
those
though.
words ever came out of my mouth.
Let's do a 10 together.
There's not the nuances of comedy here.
Let's put him on.
See, this is why I talk shit off here. It's bullying radio. You can't just
Bullying
You
radio.
can't just fucking shock people and call me a fag. It's not fair.
Never called you a fag.
I want to see what 10
Wow, look
looks
at the
like.
back of Jason's neck.
Yeah,
It's really red.
He had that thing
No,
tight.
that's just the part of Australia he's from.
Everybody's a redneck in Beverly Hills.
Oh shit!
Come on.
That's your comedy routine. Looking out for you. Where you live?
Jason, what are you doing now?
Wait.
I'm pressing
Oh,
2 at
come
the
on,
same time.
You're not
One
going
of
to
these
throw
are
your
most
cock out about who has more money. Are you
I don't
serious?
even have any money. I've just been a dick.
All right.
Okay, you got to go 1, 2, 3 because I got 1, 2.
All right, ready?
So what's
Oh, hang on, they're not on 10.
I'll do one.
That's
We're going
okay,
one,
team player. Yeah, we're going
Alright.
to go to 10 by ourselves,
Alright.
if that's okay with you.
That's
Fucking hell.
all the remotes
I
going
thought
at
we'd made
10.
up and done
You on
friends.
10?
I'd played his game, and now I'm
Ready?
still in trouble.
Going to 10.
10.
Go.
Damn it. These aren't working.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Jason Ellis just hit the fucking floor.
Damn.
Wow.
What the fuck?
How come Raw Dogs isn't working?
I don't know, man.
Wait, Jason's still fucked up.
Wow, that really fucking shocks you.
That was so
Wow,
lame.
that put him right down on the floor.
What happened to Raw Dog?
Luck of the draw.
Kendo stick karaoke, do we have time, or is it too late?
Yeah, we can do that.
What song do you want to sing, Jim?
I'm not singing.
Let's just take a shot.
I don't want to be hit with sticks.
Just take a shot.
He says it so matter-of-factly. I don't want to be hit with sticks.
Yeah, it's just because you say I should do something doesn't make it so.
It's a fair enough argument. I get it.
Holy shit.
I get it. You're not used to it.
I still feel flush.
Hurt. Do you? From
Like, I still feel warm in the cheeks from it. Yeah,
yeah, well, you were very nervous.
Yeah, also, that's the
very
most
anxious.
physical activity I've done in months.
Fuck that kendo stick's gotta fucking, like, hurt.
Yeah,
I'm
I had
not even.
Not just kendo sticks, sticks.
Just sticks.
Just any stick.
Any stick.
Any wooden long object that you hit someone with.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but these are made to not really hurt you.
Yeah, they are. They're actually,
Yeah, you can't die.
Yeah, I know about, like, the way they're set up.
Yeah, I
played this game with Forrest Griffin on my show.
You saying these aren't made to hurt you, you can't die. I go down to some terminally ill people and give that little theory a go.
And it makes a good sound.
Or a child
And
or
it's good
something.
for
You don't know how
training.
weak I am.
I could probably smack the warts off you with it. That's about it.
I'm sure you could, but you're not going to.
On the back of the calf, that's all it is.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I'm not doing it.
That would hurt, right?
Do you know why?
I don't know why I'm
'Cause
directed at trying to play the game with you. You're such a
I-
not into the game guy.
I like walking.
Yeah. You can walk after it.
We're not allowed to hit anybody with the kendo stick.
I'm a stand-up
What kind
comedian.
of fucking shit goes on that we can't hit
This is
somebody
what I
with a
talked to
stick?
Jason Ellis about. Enjoy your time, brother, because they'll come after you next.
Yeah. Well, I am
Gary's in
enjoying
the other
myself.
room.
Who's Gary?
A guy you don't want to know.
Kendo stick Gary.
He's like the let's make sure nothing fun happens.
What about if
in
you
the
guys
room
hit
guy.
me with the kendo stick? That's okay, right?
I wouldn't hit
I
you.
wouldn't hit you with a kendo stick. I'm a pacifist.
You know what? I think Stevie should hit you with a stick.
Yeah, because
Stevie, you
you're
want to
all offended by me.
Oh, yeah.
Jason Ellis is a martial artist.
You know
he could
what
take
you know
a
what I
hit.
like?
He could take a little hit.
Stevie picked up the stick and almost
It's
looked like he was going to
nothing.
eat it.
It's a little hit. Don't fucking have a conniption.
All right.
Where are you hitting him?
Whatever you want, dude. All right.
Go across the stomach. Go across the abs.
Just don't fucking be retard strength with it
You're gonna put
at
the,
first.
You're gonna put the.
Give just a
You're gonna
feeling.
put
Hit him square in the
You
nuts.
gotta like try to hit
Hang
me.
on, I'm going to.
Don't
I
stab me.
could.
You know what I mean?
I could get an eye
Yeah.
out here, sitting where I am.
Like you use it like a baseball bat, not like a knife. All right.
Go first right ab. He got a bad hit there yesterday.
Here, go ahead. All right, now it's Jason's turn on you.
The way
Wow,
you,
damn.
The way
That's
you
pretty good.
recoiled then after you hit him was one of the gayest things I've ever seen a man do.
That didn't hurt, Jason.
Yeah, it did.
Does that leave
Can we see if there's a welt?
He actually got me in the bit where I
landed on my dirt bike the other day.
Oh, shit, yeah. Hopefully your cock turns purple again.
Yeah, he got me in the hematoma.
Wow.
It's not that bad, but it sounds way better when you try to sing a song.
Aren't those things meant to like make a lot of noise?
Yeah, you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it like to torture each other for fun.
Yeah.
Is on the back of the calves. 'Cause it fucking hurts like a bitch on the back of the calves,
Isn't
but
that
it
like
doesn't
a
stop
Turkish
you from
prison
living.
torture or something?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I did it with you. Know who Forrest Griffin is?
Yeah, of
obviously.
course,
yeah.
That guy was. As soon as I
He's
pulled
an
this out,
animal.
he was like, "Let's go." And we went out into the green room because we couldn't get enough of a wind up in the studio. So I'm like, I'll hit you, and then we'll reciprocate. Blah blah blah. So I hit him kind of hard, and then we do it again. And the third time, I fucking went into him. You know what I mean? Like, I went down on his leg. I was like, bam! And I looked at him in the face, and he because his thing was to do exactly what I did. It doesn't hurt, so he just looked at me and went, okay then. So then right there, I was like, fuck, I always know when those killer people do that. They have when people who are, because I can kind of fight, like compared to him and Jim or whatever, I could kill you guys.
Yeah. He said I couldn't fight.
But
What?
you're normal people. In the fighting world, I am Steve.
Right,
to Forrest Griffin.
To
I'm
Forrest,
Steve.
you're Steve.
Yeah.
You're little Stevie.
And Steve is hitting me and staring him down, going, "Did that fucking hurt, shitbag?"
Oh no!
So Forrest goes, because they all do it. Chocolate Dells, they all do the same thing. They go, "Oh yeah, okay, sounds good." And then I know, because they go cold. They've got a dark face. It's like something that happens when you're being stabbed in the neck and somebody's fucking you, and you're saying no, and you're trying to fucking get their fucking mask to come off so you can identify them when you wake up in hospital.
Their soul goes away.
It's that fucking face.
Soul
And I
drains
was
right
like,
out of
man,
them.
I always have to drag that face out of these fucking tough guys.
So what ended up happening?
Well, he cranked it from above up here.
Holy shit!
And went down. It was a downwards chop.
Wow.
Onto the back of the cuff, but it missed one and just got the other one on the end, and I had like a fucking. It goes in. It's not like it doesn't. It's like if you get punched in the face or you get kicked and kneed, you feel it later. This one's it's a sting that goes into your bone. If you ever, if you ever fucking hit your ass running, or I don't skate or anything, but sometimes I fall skating. Not anymore because I'm washed up. But my ass will hit. One cheek will hit, and the other cheek will keep going because you go so fast. When your foot comes off, one stays and the other one fucking goes like 3 feet, and the other one's firmly planted into the fucking cement. So it's just a fucking rant, and you fuck the sky and put your fucking tailbone inside your own ass and pull the fucking. Holy shit! It's the inside pain. It's like an inside sting.
Yeah.
That's
deep inside your pelvis.
Like I snapped my tailbone off one time. That was the.
I hear that is like the worst fucking
It's the
pain,
fucking
man.
most amazing. Because the hospital can't do anything about it. I had the X-ray.
Anything.
Anything it did would get me laid a little bit. I had an X-ray because my tailbone snapped off, so there's like a gap, and then my little fucking tail floating by itself. And I had the X-ray, and I'd put it in my bathroom through I took the ceiling lights out, and I had that there. So I would show chicks. I'd take them back to my house. Like, see that? That's my tailbone. I don't have a tailbone. It's floating. Just floating in there. You can touch it. You can move it around. It's no big deal.
That got you
And then
laid a
meanwhile,
little
you
bit?
could probably see
I was
the outline.
fucking whores, dude.
Ah, right.
I was looking for a long-term relationship, a professional skateboarder over here. I think I love you.
I always think if they come back to your house and you get them into the bathroom, they're going to fuck you anyway. I got to be honest, the X-ray is probably not the clincher.
Mine was, maybe I had it before I knew it. But my thing was the barbecue. I would say, let's go for a barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of saying, can you jack me off in my bathroom, it was barbecue first.
My thing was always rape.
How'd that work out?
You had that on your wall or something?
That was my closer.
Holy shit.
Right the fuck on.
Unbelievable, man.
So you know, all Australians are not the same.
Fucking hardcore, man.
They've always said yes.
You getting hit with 10 on
That's
the
ridiculous.
shock collar.
Yeah, well, we've got him on 10 in that boxing fight.
Right the fuck down.
And that's the word. Because in the boxing fight, after the first 5 minutes, you can't feel the shock collar anymore. It only because it's on your spine. It just makes your legs give out for just a second. It's not really that painful. You just fall to your knees. So every time I was in that fight, blindfolded, right when I would finally get somebody, because you can't tell until somebody touches elbows. As soon as your elbow bumps into someone else, it's the fucking haymaker of doom. That's all you got to do.
Windmilling at him, right?
Yeah, we did blind boxing years ago. It's insane.
With real blind people.
With real blind people. One guy popped his eyes out for the fight.
What?
Just to prove he was blind.
Okay. He took him out before the fight.
Yeah.
They were glass eyes, right?
Yeah, he goes, no, I'm blind. I'll prove it to you.
He wasn't just a guy with vision who really wanted to be on the show.
Well, you never know.
It is a big show.
You never know. I mean, But the one guy got fucked up bad. Fucking spleen, broken ribs.
He didn't see it.
See, I got...
Because you don't know when the punch is coming, so you don't protect yourself.
See, it's different. The way I organise Ellsmania is there's usually one fight on the card where somebody could get knocked out, but I don't let people fight each other that are over 200 pounds that don't know how to fight. It's always these.
He rocks out.
If you're blindfolded and you're
205.
being electrocuted, you tense up. So you fight all tense.
Right.
And I mean, there's never really a chance to really open up. And in our one, usually they're professional fighters in the dog collar fight now, because it did get a little.
So what is the dog collar fight exactly?
It's 4 dudes with these dog collars on, and they're blindfolded. They've got headgear on and 16-ounce gloves.
Right.
And when the bell goes,
headgear on. That's a bit faggy of them, isn't it?
Right. Hey? Yeah, you're a pretty manly guy. I've seen you take a punch.
No, not really. Have you seen me take a punch?
Yeah, you come alive, don't you?
No, have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it.
It's a real video. Yeah.
I got to tell you,
he's seen it.
Hey, you're an animal.
I got to give myself credit. Well, I didn't know I was in a fight. First of all.
Tell.
I don't know.
Yeah, cheap shots are fucked up.
I tell you, if you're on stage and a guy comes out of the dark into the spotlight and you don't know, he doesn't even yell anything, I defy anyone to fight back really quickly.
But it's what you did after the punch is the bit that sucked.
What, coward?
But I don't blame you. Everybody
Coward.
does it. But you don't know because you don't train, you don't have anything. But when he punched you, it wasn't that good of a punch. You were completely conscious and you took a knee and went into a little bit of a fetal position.
May I add that I didn't drop the microphone?
But in the fetal, you were down next to his legs. You could have double-legged him.
Can we give credit where credit's due? I
For
came out
feeling?
and finished the fucking gig. As a comic, that's
But
impressive.
you didn't get knocked out.
You know what? You could have fucking punched him.
You could have
hit him back.
when you went down,
probably
you were
should have
at
his
his shins. You could have grabbed his legs, put him on his back, and fucking punched him in the face.
Him in his balls.
Yeah, you could have grabbed his balls and pulled them off.
You could have sucked his cock.
That would have been funny.
I didn't know
I would have bought
in
a
a
ticket
fight.
to your next gig. This guy's sucking dick on stage. He's a maniac.
And I tell you what else, I didn't press any charges either.
Wow,
you are
nice.
What a man.
No, the police asked me if I wanted to, and I said no. That's pretty tough.
That's tough?
Yeah.
You know a guy that walks out on stage and punches comedians in the face.
No, I just let the cunt go home because he's drunk, and I've had a drink before and acted like an arsehole.
right.
And that's how I looked at it.
All right.
And also, my career took off from that day.
I
was in the news that night.
Look at what's on here.
The YouTube sensation?
Jim Jefferies.
The old spelling of Jim Jefferies, that shows how old he is.
Well, someone really produced your beating.
You make the most of it.
Well produced, Jim Jefferies.
It's pretty good for security footage.
That's pushing it inwards.
Still have that shirt.
Hang on.
Jesus.
Man, that's one hell of a response. Oh, look, there is a single leg.
All right, for a single leg.
Yeah, and then the people came in, and then I was off.
Oh, you ran right
Where'd you go?
Into the dressing room.
For what?
To chat with the other comics.
To chat with the other comics?
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, that wasn't that bad.
It wasn't as
went
bad
for
as
the one leg.
Okay, may I also
You
add,
did.
if you watch, the first thing I say before I'm hit is, oh, hang on a second. That's how much of a shock it is to me.
You got blindsided there.
Why did that guy
give you
But
that?
you kept looking down,
He
though.
didn't heckle or anything. And I even
He
tried
was
to
a crazy
reason him.
guy, huh?
And he came out of the darkness into the spotlight.
Whoa, almost got you with the left.
See, the first punch, you can't. What are you looking at his shoes for?
See, all right, now you're trying to take him down.
That was good.
I didn't drop the mic as well.
Why did this guy attack you?
important.
Did it ever come out?
What the fuck was his problem?
I did a pedophilic joke. He had some issues with...
and he was a pedophile?
He had some issues. Or he was on a first date or something, and the girl that he was with had issues. And he,
asshole.
But he never heckled. See, I've had plenty of times in my career where someone goes, oh, I'm going to come up. And I
See it coming.
I always do that sort of stance where I'm going to kick them in the face as they get up onto the stage.
Yeah,
is
you
the
got
best,
the high ground.
best thing. But he just ran up.
You never saw it coming.
I think you had an affliction T-shirt on too, which does mean it's dangerous.
You took a few punches though before you kind of realized I got to do something.
Can we play the standing ovation when I come back out though?
That's what's important here.
That's what's important because I got a black eye and I still fucking come back out.
Yeah, he got you with a shot. Absolutely, 1 or 2 shots he got. Who's that? The MC?
Yeah.
The MC doesn't know what the fuck to do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I've only been on stage for 8 minutes.
The
So
wanker's gone, all right?
the wanker.
Wanker. Yeah.
All right. That's not going to help, really. All right. But Jim's going to come back and finish his set for you.
Wouldn't that be great if you came out and another guy came up and just started railing on your fucking head?
And then another guy started sucking your cock when you're out cold.
May I add that when I came back out, not everyone was happy to see me.
Yeah?
No, there was still booing out there. There were some people in that audience who were taking the punch
Ladies and
aside.
gentlemen, to finish off, welcome back, Jim Jefferies.
Damn. Look at that. Yep.
A little bit of a standing
ovation.
I'm the worst high fiver in the world. Look at that one.
Yeah.
Sloppy.
Well, you've just been in a big fight.
Yeah. He did the best you could.
They loved it. They loved
He
it.
looked like he was a bit of a weightlifting guy. Probably best to keel over.
Now, the thing is, if you listen to this now... Okay. Now, see there's a little cut there? Now, we cut that out because I knew he was Irish and I went a little bit racist. For about, I had about a 4-minute rant where I went, fucking Paddy, cunt, fuck, Irish, fuck.
And then you thought better of it.
And then because they didn't have the rest of the footage, people would think that I'd caused the fight. So we thought, edit that little bit out.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. Because it's sometimes Irish people in Ireland, they have a little bit of, in my opinion, they have a little bit of, we're just great for the crack, you know, we're really up for it and we're a lot of fun and all that. But you say one Irish joke and they're swinging punches. You know.
I feel like Irish people and English people are good street fighters. They cheat. They always headbutt.
That's the closest I've been to having a fight in my entire life.
Really? I get your deal, dude. If you get hit good enough, it does make you want to go to the knee and you forget. And it's not like you were in a heated discussion. It was just on. I get you.
He just went at me, but
that's why I think you should go to the gym a little bit and learn a little bit, because you would have been able to subdue him and you would have got a way bigger standing ovation if he had to punch you in the head 3 times. You double leg him, put him on his back, elbow him in the face until security pulls you off. I don't know about you, but I would have been on the stage hoisting you on my shoulders, saying, "It's the greatest comedian that ever lived." Did you see the elbows?
I did better than Noel Gallagher and Liam Gallagher did when they rushed them in Canada. I think they did better. But the thing was, security came and the audience came. The weird thing is that was filmed in Manchester, and there was about 3 guys, say, who ran up out of the crowd. Yeah. And when I go back to Manchester, I still sell more tickets than anywhere else in the world because I'm like
punching.
I'm synonymous. I'm synonymous
for the incident.
That's 500,000 people there that watch. And so I go and every time I go back, but every time I go back, I meet some guy who says he was the bloke who ran up on the stage and helped me. And so for the first 2 years, I was buying all these blokes drinks like, thanks for that, mate. Thanks for helping me out. So word's gotten around and every cunt in Manchester just says they were the guy who helped me out.
Lying sacks of shit.
The funny thing was there was the other comics were just watching TV and they could hear all the commotion. But they were watching the fight on the screen and then they knew that I was coming backstage, so they turned to another channel.
Like they didn't see it.
And acted like they couldn't see it. And they went, so how did the show go?
They didn't want to go out there and get punched themselves.
I go, not good. There's this one real arrogant comic called Michael McIntyre who's hugely famous there now. And I said, not good, Michael. They just punched me in the face. And he went, no one can follow me.
I might get punched in the face doing something, doing some stand-up. Organise it. So I could do a keel up thing.
Have you ever done stand-up or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just like 2 times.
2 times.
But the second time I did it at this Kerry Hart roast thing. Was like a private thing for Kerry and Pink and those people.
Right.
And who's the dude that's funny because he's good looking?
That would be me.
Maybe somebody hit you a little harder than I
guy
thought.
is going to say it. Everyone thinks
Dane Cook, that's who it is.
Dane Cook's not that good looking, man.
I think he's an attractive guy for how funny he is. Beside the point,
Colin Kane's a good looking guy.
I roasted Kerry Hart and then he came out and said, round of applause. I don't know if this is a comedy thing they say to make you feel good, but I was the funniest person in the building.
Oh, there.
So I'm funnier than Dane Cook, but like I said, that's not a huge...
That's well done.
Tough crowd.
Well done. All right. Let's get the plugs in. Jim Jefferies, Caroline starting tonight.
I'll be at Caroline.
Through the weekend, 212-757-4100.
If you guys are still in the air, I'll be in here tomorrow.
Yeah, we got to figure out what's up.
It's over, huh?
We're talking. For today's,
I feel good about my career, man.
Yeah.
I love how you guys are like the fucking juggernauts of the game, and you're like, oh, it's on the country. Maybe we are. Maybe we're not. I've got backup plans. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, really? Like, that's what I've got to look forward to?
Yeah, well, it's...
Backup plans?
The business has gotten a lot different, but we're talking. I don't know.
You got to stay, dude. You can't fucking leave it.
Our contract.
You guys can become podcasters.
You can't. Don't do that.
We'll be the new podcasters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jason, what have you got going on? Of course, the show today, live from New York. The Jason Ellis Show, Faction Series 28, XM52 at 3 o'clock today. And then the Ellsmania thing.
Yeah, Ellsmania 6 is the Taintstick, my first band, has got its final gig the night before at the Roxy. So that's at the Roxy, November 5th, and then Ellsmania, my movie premiere is in the morning on Saturday.
What do you mean
Sunset.
your movie premiere?
I got a movie, The Woodsman. It's about this guy who lives in the woods in Australia, and American, college, like they come to camp in the outback, And the woodsman he's a crazy dude who lives in the woods with a fucking massive cock and a snake up his ass. He's like a crazy monster dude.
For a while I thought it was a documentary.
It is. And it is.
Great,
and
yeah.
how to die if you're an American in Australia. But yeah, he kills people, pulls babies out of their fucking stomachs and fucking kills them with loads. He cuts one dude's arms and legs off and his cock, puts his cock in his mouth and then pulls the snake out of his ass and diarrhea's on the dude until he dies.
Wow.
So there's going to be a red carpet with like celebrities.
You just stolen the storyline from Love Actually.
But there's a bunch of celebrities that are going to be on the red carpet, and they have no idea that they're going to
How
go
bad-
sit and watch a movie where a dude's cock gets shoved in another
great.
dude's ass.
All right.
And then Ellismania 6 at the Palladium, and then after Ellismania 6, my new band, Death, Death, Die, will perform at the Palladium.
Such a busy guy.
Well, you can't just do it in radio.
No, you got to spread yourself
You
out.
got to go everywhere.
You absolutely have to do
shit.
that.
Yeah.
So one thing falls apart, at least you got something else.
Yes.
And I would like to special shout out, just do a special shout out to all the, I think it's Opie and Anthony fans. I think it's a little bit of Ron and Fez, but I got a lot of love out there from a couple of guys on my Twitter account that want me to die.
Oh,
and I don't get it because I never said anything bad about either one of you guys.
It's probably the same people that listen to us and want us to die too.
Somebody said that your fans want you to die.
Well, yeah, we can't figure it out anymore.
My purple cock threatened me like 2 weeks ago.
I hate it when someone joins your fan
actually
page to hate you.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Someone said
out of their way.
Someone said because Jim's here that Ellis fucking kick his ass, man. It's gonna be a fucking war. The Outback's gonna go for it. I'm like, oh God, please, can you just fucking listen to the show and fuck off?
And now since you didn't, it'll be like you're just a pussy. What a faggot! You didn't.
My argument was at least I put it on 10 one time.
Yeah, you did. You want to take a 10
No,
to
no,
10 the show?
I'm good at conceding defeat.
You know what? Hey, you put it on, dude.
In the
end, you put it on.
So you're telling me I didn't win the dog collar challenge.
I'll fucking be the first to say I pushed out.
Someone
you put the collar on. You took a 5.
He did.
I took a 5 a couple of times.
You're a true competitor. You did good.
And you know,
I don't hate you. You seem like a funny guy.
I am funny.
Well, then there you go.
Jefferies is hilarious. Okay.
You want to come to my gig? Come on, you can come to my gig.
When?
You should, Caroline.
Tonight?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
You
Sunday.
should go.
Tomorrow night? It's Thursday today.
Tomorrow's sold out, but I can do tonight.
Tonight?
No, I can fit you any night you want.
You would like
because is Shuley going to be there too?
I don't know who else is going to be.
You don't know who's on Caroline's? Are you the main dude?
Yeah.
What time?
8 o'clock.
I am in New York, bored out of my fucking shitless pants.
You would love Jefferies, I'm telling you.
No, I would go.
Yeah, Jason
it's
would
in
go.
the city, right?
All right, let's
It's
get
on
off the air
Broadway.
so we can figure all this out.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me.
There's
You
a lot
guys.
to figure
problem, man.
out.
Thanks for
Jason,
coming
thank
in.
you, brother.
And of course.
Have fun in New York. We'll see you guys. Hopefully,
What's the
hopefully
plug?
tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. By the way, Jason Ellis definitely he had Fedor kick him.
When?
Oh yeah, on his show.
Recently?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, but he does that.
Was it recently or a while
man.
ago?
But hold on, man. Let's go to Derek and Iowa.
And if he had any balls, he would let Fedor punch him.
Derek.
He does
Hey, man.
ultimate fighting.
Yeah, but still, it's Fedor, and you're getting kicked in the thigh.
I should have asked Fedor to put me in a move.
How bad was the kick, Derek, when Jason Ellis took it from Fedor?
He's actually got it on YouTube. You should check it out. It's pretty brutal. He gets there and he braces for it, and Fedor just drills him with a kick, and he just falls directly on the floor.
Yeah, and then
bad.
and then there were pictures of how purple his leg got, man.
Was that recently or a while ago?
You lose track of time when you sit here day in and day out.
I wasn't doing that back then, but I should have got Fedor to put me in.
It was 25 years ago.
It could have been last week.
25 years ago?
This is like prison. It was either last week or 3 years ago. I don't know. Here it is. Watch this. I haven't seen this in a while.
A little bit, you know what I mean? Like
This should have more than 4,000 views.
Yeah. Affliction fight, and I'm the beard guy. I'm moving around, and you're like, come on, little kid here. Yeah, there you go, right there.
Watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Wow, he did one more?
You don't say one more to Fedor.
No.
One more.
That was crazy.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God.
Oh, he's trying to.
No.
So you want Fedor to hurt you?
Oh, God. That hurts just to look at.
Yeah, Jason Ellis is hurting.
Fantastic. The Charlie horse you'd get from that. Oh, he does his own stunts.
Oh, Wow, Fedor just... Oh, it was an effortless kick to his left thigh. An effortless kick.
You know, Fedor probably held back a little bit, but it was still...
A lot. He held back a lot.
Okay, but that was still ridiculously...
Dude, he just
he barely twisted his body or anything.
Impressive.
It was all just leg.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, he's not trying to hurt him.
Would you do that, Jimmy?
No,
I would
no
take,
impact.
I don't know.
It all depends on how you... Jason looks like a fighter, so he probably got it harder than I would get it. I would ask him... I would let Fedor do that, but not... As long as he understood that I was wanted to see what it was like to feel the impact, and I didn't want a full kick.
Yeah,
I would make sure that translation was very, very clear. You know, you got to let these guys know why you're not doing it.
All right, we got a busy room right now. Let me go around the room. We got Bob Kelly, very funny guy.
Hello.
Want to introduce all you. You know Jim Norton to your right there, Bobby?
Jimmy, hi. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
And then to Jimmy's right is the great Otto.
Thank
we brought
you,
George
man.
back, by the way, as well.
Yeah, you need some professional help. This show fucking sucks without Anthony.
Thanks,
He's
Otto.
on a cruise right now playing shuffleball with fucking hollow point bullets. Fucking psycho.
I see George has a nice new suit, too, Otto.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I ordered sushi for lunch yesterday. Gilded Gottfried fucking delivered it. That fucking out-of-work duck cocksucker.
Language,
young man.
And then to the right of Otto is Jason Ellis, who's just blowing up in the radio world.
Yeah. What fucking
You're
good's
either
that
going to
gonna
blow
do me?
up or blow yourself up. I don't know what's going to happen first.
It could be the same at the same time as what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, because of management and all that crap. It drives you nuts after a while, right?
It's funny how I remember a long time ago I called into the show and then I hung up and then people said you should listen to the bit where you left and I listened to it and you guys were saying he has no idea. He sounds so excited. Wait till he finds out about radio. And I believe that I have had a couple of meetings recently where I'm like, oh.
Now you get
That's what he's talking about.
You see these tired faces?
Yeah, it's very tiring.
I didn't wake up one day looking like this. Years of fucking wear and tear on this fucking face.
Yeah. No,
Trying
it
to
makes your
keep
face
this
come
radio.
off.
Yes, and try to keep this radio thing going.
I don't know
Because
how
they
you
don't
fucking
get
do
it. They don't get it.
If they got it, wouldn't they have their own show?
Yes.
Why would they tell me how to run my show if they don't know how to do it as good as I do?
I don't know. They don't get
How many
it.
fucking phone calls did you get in an hour?
They
You
don't
didn't
get
get any because you don't have a show. Why are you telling me what to do? I'm not going to go there. I don't care.
Why
I'm
were they
happy.
telling you what you should be doing?
Yeah, a lot of times. And now they're trying to stop me. Well, they're not anymore because I flipped out, but I've got another TV show besides this one.
Oh, good.
That they shut down. And I was like, you don't want to pay me and you don't want me to get paid? Something's going to break here and it could be your face.
Wait, they won't.
I didn't really say the face.
They won't let you do a TV show?
One of them they shut down because they don't like that organization.
Well,
After 5 months of making it work out with all the other TV shows that I'm doing, they shut it down. But now they said that they're sorry and they're going to fix it. And I believe them.
What TV shows are you doing, man?
I have a show that comes out tomorrow on Fuel TV, Ellismania, that's about just all my boxing. I have this thing called Ellsmania where there's boxing fights. There's only like 1 or 2 real fights in it, but the rest are like comedy fights where I have dudes blindfolded and electric dog collars on their necks, and I have 3 dudes like saran wrapped together fighting another 3 dudes saran wrapped together with only one arm behind their back, so they can't protect their face. They can only punch people. Punching,
I don't like that.
Punching fights and
Punching, yes, he.
You know, all that kind of stuff. Transvestites, funny.
I say less comedy though because you are getting hurt.
Did transvestites fight with like hard-ons?
No, there are a lot of transvestites because I'm friends with a lot of them because of my awesome job.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you find a tranny that can get it up. Some of my tranny friends in porn will go off the pill to get the erection to bone each other.
Is that true?
No. You can
Why am I looking at Jimmy? I look right at Jimmy. I go, is that true?
If you suck it good enough, they'll
Go to
get
the
it up.
expert.
I completely disagree. I was told that it remains
You have to
flaccid.
tickle right behind the balls.
You fuck trannies?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
No,
I had an experience.
I haven't got the balls yet.
What's the worst thing about eating out Elizabeth Taylor's cunt? You bang your head in the casket.
Is the punchline really necessary?
Sorry.
Can you just move on with the cunt thing?
George is back.
Yeah. Sick of getting x-rayed downstairs. I'm getting fucking cancer. They x-rayed his suitcase.
They do? Why?
Yeah, they think you're going in fucking lobster dids. They get you at the fucking dentist office, cocksuckers. I got a tumor the size of a fucking hand grenade. I'm getting cancer.
Oh, shit. Just to come in the X-ray.
Yeah, to do this shitty fucking show with this fucking aging fucking fucking not too bright frat boy over there, and this fucking second-rate headliner with a fucking urine fetish. Jim's a friend of mine.
I don't like when George comes in, man. It's too real.
Sorry.
What the fuck is that thing?
You don't know Otto and George? You should get some tapes, brother. You'll love them.
Yeah.
Did you get punched in the face, like kicked in the head or something?
Well,
a few times. I
You
mean,
got a-
when
you
I
got a
was a
sweet
street
scar.
performer, I got stabbed once. That wasn't too much fun.
Who opened your face up?
What, this here?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a drunk fall from tequila.
How many stitches is that?
That was I don't know, maybe 15, 20 stitches.
Shave
Yeah,
your- shave your face a little
yeah,
bit.
because when you're drunk, you don't put your hands out. You just
Yeah.
go boom and just smash
Yeah.
it.
That's a fucking big scar.
Is that an old scar?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
We've known you forever. We never asked you about the scar.
The scar.
That's why
it's kinda-
Jason's going places.
It's kind of obscured by my eyebrow.
It's going places.
I go places because I
We've known
noticed
him
the scar.
forever. I've never noticed the scar.
Maybe it's because you're a fucking asshole and you're over the game. You ever thought of that?
Oh, God.
Yeah, great to have you here. Tell me a joke. Fuck off. What's your website?
Oh, my God.
That's about it.
Welcome. Goodbye.
What were we going to talk about? The MMA thing? We had Brock on recently.
You did?
Yeah.
Is he a nice guy?
He
Yeah,
was
very good.
he was so nice.
Honestly, Jimmy, you saying that is because he's just a massive dude.
No, he was great. He was. We
Jason.
had him for like 35 minutes.
Really
He was-
nice. He got humor.
Yeah.
He seemed to have a sense of humor himself.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Yeah, he was great.
How down to earth the guy really was, because
I
I
feel
had
like
never
he-
got that impression before.
You've got to have some kind of sense of humor when you accidentally get a penis tattooed on your chest. You've got to have a little
Accidentally?
bit of a humor because
Yeah.
he's got to see that. It's not a full dick, but it's very similar to
Yeah,
it.
we
He
did,
knows that.
We felt like not bringing that one up.
You didn't do it. I'm dreading the day
Nope.
he comes on my show because I will
You'll
talk
bring it
about
up?
it. Yeah, and I feel like he's the kind of guy. I talked to Dana about it a long time ago, and Dana said he will punch you in the head. And I'm like, well, if it's on video, once again, as you said,
Yeah.
Rising Star, so great. Yeah, knock me out on video. YouTube sensation.
Yeah, he's not a good puncher though. So
He's
probably
a
wouldn't-
terrible puncher, but
he
he's still
probably wouldn't
300 pounds.
Yeah.
I feel like if his fist
Massive.
touches your head, it's going to do something.
Who'd you take a punch from? Chuck, right?
Yeah, but that was just a punch in the arm.
Wasn't that bad?
That was one of the last times I ever drank. So I woke up in the middle of the night and I had this backflip bitch tattoo under my armpit. And he punched me a couple of times that night because I was calling him a pussy. So he punched me really hard, knocked me down. But then after I got up, I told some chick, I bet you can't make me spill my beer while you kick me in the nuts. Because I had like the tight pants, and if you open your legs, you can hold the crutch tight.
Yeah.
So she was kicking me, and her toe was going in my ass. And I was just watching the beer, drunk, going, ha 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 ha, you can't spill it, you stupid bitch. Kicking, until Carrie Hart was like, okay, I think you've had enough, dude. Like, stop. And then I was at a club, and I guess my drink fell out of my hand.
Yeah.
And I still had my hand in a glass position, so I didn't know that it had fallen. And he was like, I think it's time for you to go to your room. Sent me to my room. I woke up in the middle of the night. I get up, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I? And I'm like, fuck, what the fuck is wrong with my arm? There's big egg on it from when Chuck punched it a bunch of times. And then I noticed that I had bitch on there. And then I noticed that I have a full-on pain, not in the fucking taint, in the fucking hole. Like the hole is sore because the girl shoe is going in my hole, stabbing me in the hole.
Shit.
You sure it was just the shoe, or maybe there was something else that happened after you?
That's what I thought.
Maybe that's where you get the tranny information.
That's what I thought.
That wasn't holding beer position. That was holding huge cock position.
Well, maybe Carrie Hart tells me that it was because of that. I don't remember. Maybe I did get fucked in the ass. It's not like
And
it
you don't
hasn't
remember the
happened before.
tattoo?
I don't remember anything.
Come on. You really don't
I
remember
drank
getting
at 9
tattooed?
o'clock in the morning, and this incident started happening at around 8, 9 o'clock at night.
All right, he's got
I was
legs.
putting cigarettes out of my arm. That's the last thing I remember.
Didn't
I don't
Fedor
smoke.
kick you too?
Yeah.
How hard was Fedor's kick?
Not very hard.
I took an arm thing with it. He's very strong.
He is very strong, but he didn't want to.
I saw the video. You're down.
He didn't want to.
You got
do
kicked. You got kicked pretty good by Fedor.
Kit Cope.
It wasn't a
way
full
harder.
kick, but
I had to go to hospital.
Who?
Kit Cope. He's like a 4-time Muay Thai world champion. Long time before I ever trained. That was the first one in the show. I was like, "Hey man, kick me!" And this wasn't a. This was a friend who knew that I was ready to roll, and he put fighting shorts on, took his shoes off, and gave me a legitimate Muay Thai kick. And I just, held the microphone to my leg and looked away, and was very relaxed, didn't tense up or anything, and he just chopped one in, and then I got like a hematoma and had to go to hospital and get like a needle injected under my kneecap to pop the blood sac and all
Was
that
it a
bullshit.
kick like a side kick or what?
Leg kick.
No, but it came so a forward kick.
I stood
Kind
face
of like no, like that.
Yeah, kicked out my front leg. Wow. But he really, he really chopped into it.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, why would
I'm a guy. Look, man, you couldn't know a long time ago.
Violence and radio.
I'm not violent. I don't even like fighting. If somebody's fucking in an altercation in the bar, I'm out of there.
Yeah.
Unless it's my mum, I'm gone. No offense, Jimmy, but if someone punches you in there, I'd be like, hey, man, I'm going to call the fucking cops on you.
Well, that's always the best thing to do. All kidding aside.
Yeah. Do you like the pain?
Yeah, a little bit, but not really.
You have to like the pain a little bit.
Not as much as I would. Like this new thing is fucking animals bite me all the time now because that's just, we're fucking crazy on the Jason Ellis show. Fucking anacondas biting me. And everyone's like, I love it when anacondas bite you. So now all these cocksucking animals come here to my show all the time and attack me. So I get this TV show on Fuel TV, and they're like, do you think it's great when animals bite you? So I go on their shitty show the other day, and they've got the same fucking animals that bite me, and they're like, pull a card out of the... And, Ellis, you've lost. You get the lizard. There's some massive lizard that bites and doesn't let go. Like still got holes in it. Jesus. Its teeth snapped off in my arm.
Would you take a bite from an animal?
No.
I would probably do that.
No,
I would do that before I get punched or kicked.
A bite?
I would take a bite, I think.
Snakes bite my face and shit.
For ratings or just like on a dare? Like
just to fool around a little bit.
Right.
I would do that.
The lizard.
I wouldn't do the kick or the punch or anything.
You take a bite from a you're dead now. You can fuck around with a lizard.
Well,
I mean, how do you on the neck?
Are you getting any fucking infections or anything from these bites?
I got infected from the anaconda bite one time.
Fuck yeah.
Big, like a 9-foot anaconda.
All right, maybe I would take the bites.
Filthy teeth on those disgusting things.
Yeah, the saliva and that.
Yeah, it'll get infected. But you take care of it. From MMA, staph infection, all this bullshit.
Staph infection is
You've got to be. I clean. I have like this body wash.
What's the soap you use? Is it Defenses called?
No, it's fucking athletic body. Some MMA shit. I wash with it, and I put on like a moisturizer after I roll with people and stuff.
And was it Kevin?
I haven't had staph since.
Kevin Randleman, his staph infection was. Google that shit. You want to see a staph infection?
Mayhem had one. That's
you could
just
see
as bad.
inside under his armpit. You could see inside his body. How you could put your fist in it.
Jesus.
It's a staph infection. They get out of fucking control,
but
man.
These tough guys that roll with it. That's the problem. Like if I see it, if I feel it, because I know it now. I've had it like 4 or 5 times. I feel it. I go to the doctor. These guys, because it's not my life. That's why my ears aren't cauliflowered. If I hurt my ear, I stop. Because it's not my job. You know what I mean? I love doing it, but it's not my job. It's not my living. It's not my bread and butter. These guys will just keep going. That's why their ears look like that. They chew them up, and then they show up at the gym the next day and fucking rub it on people. They get staph. They're like, you know what I mean? Fucking, do some sit-ups. Get it, I'll sweat it off or something. They're all fucking idiots. They're all insane. Mayhem had one so bad on his neck, and he took his girlfriend to the snow. And I remember he came to my birthday party the day before, and he had a Band-Aid on it, and he was talking and yelling in the restaurant and sweating, so the patch came off. So it was like opening on his neck, and he's telling the story, and I'm like, dude, that thing is now being exposed to people at a restaurant. You need to go home.
Is it that contagious?
Oh, yeah.
If you touch it, you're fucking getting it for sure. Yeah.
If you touch it, but it's not airborne.
No. But why? When it gets that bad to me, because I've had it so many times, I'm out.
What's it feel like when you first start to notice it?
Sick. Like you're getting sick.
Oh, okay.
You run down getting sick.
And how do you know where it is, though?
Well, whenever I get sick now, I check my body for bumps. Just to see if it's not the flu.
Wow.
Hope I don't have that.
You sick.
Staph a little
infection?
cold.
If you don't have
staph. You don't have staph, Jimmy.
Yeah, but I was in the gym. I was touching the fucking elliptical machine.
You're in a high-rise.
See it. There'd be a mark.
You're in a high-rise doorman building. Nobody in there
where they
has
wipe down
staph infection.
where they wipe down the equipment as soon as you leave.
You're not gonna.
There's 3 MILFs and an old guy working out in your gym.
He's a hypochondriac. What are you?
So am I, Jimmy.
You're gonna live forever. Something's gonna take you out. Relax.
I know.
He's got a few dollars. He wants to live forever. This
he got staph infection on the pre-core machine. It's not happening.
Hey, I heard something in there, I think. So you stopped drinking?
I stopped drinking a long time ago.
How long?
Since my daughter was born.
Oh, so it has been a while. All right.
Yeah, I fell off the wagon a couple of times, but Wasted, like I said, Wasted was Tony Hawk's bachelor party where I got awesome tattooed on my ass and spent $5,000 in a strip club on Tony Hawk. Apparently, I woke up in the morning and my wife was like, "We're getting a divorce," and I was like, "What?" He's like, "Who you spend like? I think it was like 2.5. I thought I didn't even have 2.5. I'm like,
you could spend $5,000 at a strip club without even getting a private lap dance.
No, I thought I got Tony Hawk a bottle of champagne, and that cost me $5,000.
Easily.
See, I don't do it anymore.
The fuck is that?
That's his
Kevin
staph
staff.
That's his staph infection.
What the fuck?
Let me see.
I didn't know that it ate away the skin so you could actually see in the body. Like
fucked up.
I had MRSA, which is the worst one.
Wow.
I got that from skating some pool. I fucking ripped my leg open, and I got a bunch of stitches and staples and shit. Went to the doctor. They sewed it up. Woke up in the morning with MRSA. Had to go to hospital, and I was on an IV for 3 days.
Does that leave your body?
Does that leave your body? No.
Yeah.
No.
MRSA stays, right?
Yeah.
And then it pops out every once in a while.
Or if I got a big cut,
yeah,
I got to watch it. But it's changed now. You know, I used to be that guy who was just, fuck it. You know, I put some Neosporin on it or something.
Right.
Now it's if I get a cut, I'm way more serious about it.
You should tweet that picture. I didn't.
I got ill from that fucking picture. Plus,
just Google Kevin Randleman's staph infection.
When you said you could see in his body, I didn't really understand that. I didn't know it ate away the skin where you actually are seeing in his
But that's
body.
because he left it. That's because he's a nasty ass wrestler that leaves. It'll be okay. Fucking put some Robitussin on.
Kevin Randleman, if you look in the picture too, he's usually shredded and cut and a big guy. In that picture, he lost. I mean, he just looks like a regular dude with a fucking hole in his
What the fuck is Anthony doing on a cruise anyway?
Exactly.
Fucking Josie
Hopefully
Wales.
vomiting right now.
What is he doing?
He's playing shuffleboard and hanging out with Isaac.
He found there's a casino, you know.
Yeah,
those casinos are for shit. He can go to a real.
He said he
casino.
raped them though.
Really, he did.
His last tweet was he raped the casinos and he swam with dolphins.
No
He's
kidding.
enjoying himself.
He swam with dolphins in a boat.
I don't know.
No, you stop at the.
You stop at
places.
places.
Yeah.
Did he touch them, or was he just in the water and they swam
touch
by?
him. Touch him.
I thought swimming with dolphins.
Yeah,
was
when you're
cool.
Italian, that's a little bit of a an iffy
I did it
expression,
once.
yeah.
It sucked.
Yeah, it sounds pretty fair.
It was the fucking best thing I've ever done.
It sucked.
I want to
It's
swim with a killer
unbelievable.
whale.
They
I wanna
make
do
it
a
believe
stunt.
you're interacting with them. You're not interacting with the dolphins.
They fucking come up to you and
no, they want the fish that the trainer has.
They
How
have a
many times do I have
vibrating
to tell
vagina,
you?
and
What?
it sucks. The vagina vibrates and sucks.
It's great.
Jeez.
Well, on a dolphin?
Yeah.
Why didn't the broads get that through the evolution?
What if anybody's ever tried to fuck a dolphin?
No,
What
they
do you
have.
think?
They have.
Of course they have.
Really?
People fuck dirt. So yeah, people have fucked dolphins.
If you fuck a tree, of course you'll fuck
We've
a
tried
dolphin.
to. We've tried to fuck everything.
Nothing hotter than a
You fucked what?
vibrating armpit fucking staph infection.
What did you say?
No, I didn't say anything.
Come on.
The joke is gone.
I didn't hear what you said.
I don't
Good.
know.
Jimmy's trashed.
I'm just tired.
You're fucking done, dude. I
Yeah,
get that.
This is a
He's
fucking
sick.
hard show to do. I mean, getting
Sick
up,
and doing
coming in
radio
at
is
8
He's
is
sick and he's
fine.
still killed today. Jimmy is a little fuzzy. He
Yeah,
took
a
some
little
fucking
Theraflu
Theraflu.
before bed last night. I'm just tired now.
Right. The show stinks without Anthony. It's fucking rudderless. It's awful.
You really do need
Yeah, you're getting no more followers from me, sir. Fuck you.
I think it's a
Fuck your
good show.
puppet. Get the fuck out of here.
I think we're doing
You and your
fine.
stupid fucking scar.
Hey, no wonder somebody kicked you in the face, fell on your face.
Yeah, looks like you got a knife on you or something.
Ah, I fucking hate Chip. I fucking hate Chip.
Oh shit!
You all right, Jimmy?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
You should do like a little bump.
With what?
No, these guys
Bump.
are
Cocaine.
No,
No, I'm sober.
These guys are sober
Did
for
you
a
used
long
to do
time.
cocaine?
Sure.
All comedians did, huh?
At one point.
Were you funny when you were on cocaine?
No.
You
I would just chew my mouth and play chess.
Didn't you get sober when you were like 16?
18, yeah.
Way before
Wait a
you
minute,
got
you
into
did cocaine
comedy.
before you were 16?
I was about 18 when I got sober, so in that time, yeah.
But you weren't a comedian at that
No,
point.
not till I was 21.
I was really count being on drugs when you're under 16?
I was around up to 18.
I question that too, but Jimmy has explained himself, and he was ready to get sober.
I got sober.
at
I
18
got
years old.
sober when I was 15.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You didn't do anything.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I was a fucking
What
juvie
a
jail.
fucking
most
rotten
of my
bunch of
early
children
life.
you hung out with.
I
God.
stopped being gay after I was 5.
I was making mud
I
pies.
didn't stop that until I was 8.
Who had a beeper number at fucking
You
12?
win.
I was making mud pies, playing with my fucking Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah, I
And now
remember.
you're sitting there with a fucking puppet.
Right.
And look at me and look at you.
Yeah, I
look at
have a
him.
wife.
Do you wash that puppet?
Paint it, yeah.
No, do you
Paint it.
wash it?
Wash it. The clothes, yeah.
What about inside the hole where your hand is?
It gets a little, yeah. It gets
I know
a
my
little
muscles
gamey
buzz.
stained, yeah.
Like the inside of a baseball hat?
Yeah,
Does it smell like
exactly.
that?
Yeah, it's
Baseball
got,
mitt,
it's
you
got that
mean?
smell.
No,
Yeah.
hat.
Oh, all right.
So do you have
Sorry.
to, put a cleaner on it?
Stupid me.
Do I what?
Do you ever clean the inside of it or no?
Not really. You know, it's just worn out wood a little bit.
Did you ever try to fuck it?
Weathered.
Oh.
No, I haven't fucked it.
Put the head back on the
Fucking
dummy,
Robert.
will you?
I'm just. They fucked
An
a
Irish
dolphin. I
spick
don't
from
know.
Boston.
Fucking
Otto is angry
You never put
today.
a wig on it and said.
No, I haven't tried to fuck it yet. I got a wife too.
How'd she feel about that thing?
It makes a living. It pays the bills.
What about that hand that's in it? all
Wait, do you
the
have a
time?
wife?
Yeah.
Is Otto married?
Are you married, dude?
Technically.
Yeah.
Technically?
Yeah.
In your way?
Well, when you're, banging the same girl for fucking 12 years,
Yeah.
You guys 12 years in?
Yeah, she doesn't want any kids, so you
So
know
it doesn't matter to be
Pull out.
married.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's a reason to get married and involve the state. You know.
Mm-hmm. She cool with that?
Yeah.
You don't want kids?
I wouldn't mind, but my income is so vicarious that it would be selfish to bring a child in at this point.
Wow.
You know.
If only everybody else thought that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Responsibility. That's weird.
Yeah, you shouldn't have kids anymore unless you're rich.
Oh,
Sorry, it's poor people.
The other thing I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
He's going to have Jesse on. Jesse Ventura.
Oh, cool. He's fascinating.
Yeah, I saw him last night. I was telling him I saw this show of him on there with who's that annoying English dude that's
Piers
taking
Morgan.
over the
Piers
world
Morgan.
apparently. Fuck, I'd love to punch that dude in the face.
He did a good job, though, Jesse.
He is a smart dude. I'll give him that. But Jesse did seem like somebody that has way too much time on his hands, and he'll just bitch about anything. I mean, this whole I'm suing the airline for checking me for having metal because they should know that Jesse Ventura doesn't have any guns or weapons and he's not a threat to America. It's like, too fucking bad, asshole. Not everybody knows you, you fucking idiot. You're a fake wrestler.
Well, he
Who gives
didn't
a
feel
shit?
like he had to go through what everybody else has to go through.
Everybody should go through whatever it is.
Right.
I mean, we're taking photos of your dick when you have to go through. Here's my fucking dick.
Yeah.
Like, just take the photo of the
I don't
dick
give
and
a
move
fuck
on.
either.
Yeah.
I would love if that was just walk in, take a photo, and go through. The bullshit that they put you through now sucks.
It's getting worse, huh?
Yeah,
I haven't
fuck
flown
it.
in a while.
Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, what are they going to
They
look at
check.
your fucking pud? Who gives
Stewardesses
a
have
shit?
way too much power too. They can have you fucking arrested for just
You can't question them.
anything
You
shitty.
can't be disagreeable.
Yeah, they used to be just waitresses. Now they have a lot of power, man. They can have you fucking thrown off the plane for any kind of infraction, what they consider a bad attitude.
What do you do? What are you
if you're
doing?
cranky.
They're all
you know?
middle-aged fucking moody bitches.
Yeah.
too.
Just if you disagree,
Yeah.
like if there's a problem, any kind of problem, they've gotten cunty. In a minute, they've gotten cunty and shitty.
They're fucking the worst.
Oh yeah,
No,
they got tons of power
I
now.
think the flying thing used to be a fun thing to do a long time ago, like 20 years ago.
Right.
It was very enjoyable. It was like a holiday
Well,
before the
when
holiday
it-
started.
When
Now
the
it's
rich
not.
people did it, it was a rich thing. It wasn't every
Right.
the average fucking dickhead from a farm can jump on a plane now. And sit
But I
next to
do
you.
understand their frustrations. I mean, a lot of people when I get on a plane, still to this day, like, how do you put the seatbelt on?
Oh.
How do you? Oh, I didn't know you had to take your shoes off. It's like, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You got to take your shoes off. Why are you wearing a fucking 100 pieces of jewelry when you go on the plane? Put that shit in your bag and wear some sweatpants.
They should, they should have an expert flyer line and fucking novice. Like if
Right.
you have a card, I'm an expert. I pass all the fucking. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm going in this line.
That's-
and then a bunch of and then novice.
bad.
Fuck it, you idiots with your fucking dumb hats
First
and
time
your belts
tourists.
and your necklaces. Yeah.
But flying used to be fun, and now it's an experience that we're just happy if we live. Like it used to be this great luxury part of your trip, and now you're worried about some fucking guy blowing you up.
I don't even give a shit about that. I don't
Yeah,
even
me
think about
neither.
that. That doesn't. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck
I'll
about.
kick the shit out of a dude that
Yeah.
tries to do that in there anyway.
Well, they don't announce they're going to do it. They just pull the switch.
Oh, I thought, you mean somebody that has a bomb in the plane?
Yeah.
I thought you meant somebody that jumped up with a plastic fork and said he
there's-
wanted to get into
you're
the
more
cockpit.
likely to have a sequel
That's
to
my
Cop
guy.
Out than that happening. Isn't it? Nobody's going to hijack a fucking plane with you on it.
They won't hijack it, but
yeah,
they might blow it up.
Do
Though.
you ever get more worried when you're in a plane? Because I know you travel with some famous people because of your career and stuff. Do you get more worried when there's like more than one of you on the plane?
Well, when there's a celebrity, like I was behind Diana Ross recently, and I'm like, if we go down,
Famous people don't die in planes.
Yes, they do.
Only little planes.
Only the
Never big
private
planes.
planes. He's right. He's
only,
right.
Only,
Very
only
rare.
little
Yeah,
planes.
the puddles
Famous
got a
people
while.
never die. You never hear of a plane crash. Oh shit! Fucking.
I
What's
don't
his
know
name was on
anybody
that plane.
that died in a plane crash or know anybody that knows anybody that died in a plane crash. That's how rare it is. I know
No.
dozens of people who died in car crashes.
No, they
and
die in
motorcycle.
small plane crash. Famous
No, but
people
do you
die in
know
small-
anybody that, or know anyone who knows somebody
Like,
who
know
died
personally?
in a plane crash?
I know one person.
Yeah.
I mean, I
You
knew
do?
three.
No.
I knew three people that died in Cantor Fitzgerald on 9/11. But I mean, I'm talking about a plane crash. Somebody that you know.
I
It's,
met a guy that
very
lived
rare.
through 3 plane crashes.
Fuck.
No, little
I
planes.
swear-
Little Plains?
I want to go to Atlantic City
Little
with him.
Plains or
Little
Big
Plains.
Plains?
Yeah, Little Plains.
Who is this
Wow.
unlucky guy?
It was a friend of mine's dad. He was a fucking.
You said unlucky?
Yeah, because I don't want to even fuck that.
Yeah,
3
Well,
times
this
you
guy-
got to
you think
deal with
his
the
nerves are-
horror
this
of a
guy- his
plane going
nerves are
down.
shot.
Just get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I said
You
unlucky.
think his nerves are shot now? It's like anything.
He
fucking
worked for
balloon
the,
goes off.
Fucking,
This is it.
A car horn goes off and he's losing his mind. At this. Who is this guy?
He's a nervous wreck.
He's a friend of mine's dad. He worked for the government in Guatemala.
3.
And
Wow.
he actually had he has 7 assassination attempts on his life too.
If you work for the government in Guatemala, you're already fucked.
Yeah.
he
What a
had
stressful
3
life.
3 planes went down.
Fuck.
Fuck that.
Fucking hookers in Amsterdam with no rubbers. It's
Yeah,
too
that's-
stressful.
Jason did that.
Fuck that. Hookers in Brazil with no rubbers.
Yeah,
You
I didn't
did?
go to Brazil, and I
Licking
think that it was
inside of
God,
their vaginas.
God stopped me from going there, and I really appreciate it
Yeah,
for doing
don't
that.
fucking go
Is
there.
that when you went with Patrice? You
Huh?
used
I
to-
didn't fucking what, huh?
Didn't you guys used to go to Patrice?
What happened?
No, all right.
Well,
Married.
I'm just saying, if you did go to Brazil, you can eat their pussies out and you can fuck them with no rubbers if you
I
wanted
went.
to.
I fucked one without a rubber 2 days in a row, and she kept going, "You special, you special."
Yeah.
it
But I
sounds
didn't
good
feel
though.
special.
I like when they say that.
Sometimes you can't help yourself. You got to take a couple swipes just to
Ugh,
taste
some
it.
third world fucking
Yeah, I
cock
can't.
disease.
Random beef. I mean, back in the
It's
drinking
some-
days, I would lick it, but I would always wake up with extreme regret.
Sometimes you can't help it though. These and in these countries too, third world, some of these girls are just regular broads. Like the girl that works at fucking Orange Julius at the mall here.
Yeah.
Down there, you can fucking eat her pussy. For
Everybody
20
wants
shekels.
a hooker on her first day, right?
Bobby goes, yeah.
Yeah.
I was. Oh man, do
You
I-
went inside, huh, Bobby?
Brazil is the fuck. Oh my god.
What did it taste like? A little different down there?
I wasn't into it. I like American chicks or chicks that speak English. Portuguese, it didn't do anything for me because I don't like the language barrier.
Oh, I loved it.
I do.
They used to call me Bobby Brazil.
Yeah.
No, Bobby America, Bobby Brazil, tudo bom.
I had sex with a Red Bull chick in Spain, and she couldn't speak English at all. And I had sex with her for a very long time, and she said a lot of shit. I didn't know what the fuck she was saying.
Great,
Probably
right?
rape.
It was awesome. Well, she had a smile on her face, so I didn't mind.
That's how they say it.
One of the greatest. I was in the park, and I met her in the park, and I stood on a block of hash in the park that was as big as a Rubik's Cube, and I couldn't believe that it existed. And I thought this must be the greatest country in the
hashish?
world. So yeah, it was massive, and I was like, "Is this really hash?"
Wow.
To the point where I traced it on a piece of paper with a pencil and folded the piece of paper up, put it in my pocket to take it home to show people the diameter of a block of hash that I found in the park. And me and this Swedish skateboarder went back to this Red Bull chick's house, and I was with this chick smoking hash, and he was on her in the kitchen on top of her, and he blue-balled her past the living room. It took a long time, but from the kitchen past us in the living room, down the corridor, into that bedroom. They didn't stand up. He just pumped her. She wasn't fucking her. He was just blue-balling her all the way. And I remember, like, I was making out with her, smoking some weed, and I look up, and I'm like, where are they? Oh, they've moved like 10 feet. And then some more finger banging, and then until he disappeared, he blue-balled her into her room.
Wow.
Then you fucked her?
I didn't fuck that one. The other guy fucked that one. Swedish guy. Swedish guys are creepy.
Why?
Why? Because I think they like to fist each other, and they say weird things. Yeah, it's a European thing.
They
A
don't
lot of
get
people fist
sarcasm.
each other.
They don't get sarcasm either. Their
No.
humor is very fucking. And then you make a joke, they're like, "What? Huh?
Very hateable.
Yeah.
Very hateable. A lot of my friends hate my Swedish friend.
They go, "This is possible."
Yeah, very stupid.
This is possible.
What's his
Great guy.
name, the Swedish friend?
Matthias Ringström.
Yeah, Matthias.
I fucking hate him too with that name.
What a horrible name.
It is. I actually hated the guy because he was kind of a nerdy skateboarder. When he showed up, he was like, "Yeah, I will be champion." I'm like, "You're a fucking meatball
Sounds-
moron."
His name is
Yeah.
Matthias?
Yeah.
Good thing his last name isn't Cold.
Yeah.
Matthias Cold.
Oh.
Hey, when you,
He's cold.
But
hey, when you-
I didn't like the dude. And then in Amsterdam, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm looking for hookers. And there he is talking to a hooker, trying to get a blowjob for $12.50. And I overheard him saying, "Look, I only have $12.50. What can I get?" And then he goes in there, and I'm like, "Son of a bitch!" So I wait, and he comes out, and I'm all, "Dude, did you just pay $12 to get a blowjob?" "Yes, you can. Sometimes you can get $10. You do not know this." And I'm like, "Dude, change my mind. I like you.
Wow.
And then we've been friends for 20 years. Yeah.
I just don't like his name. It sounds like a fucking disease you get from a hooker.
You traveled the world doing the skateboarding?
Yeah, for like 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah. I was top 10 for like 15 years. I was really good at it.
I know you were good.
Fucking skateboarding.
The whole fucking world.
Yeah.
What was the
yeah.
coolest place? That question, I get it, but
Well,
I
Amsterdam
like
was the coolest place for a long time because back, before I lived in LA and it was legal to smoke weed, it was I went to a store and smoked weed and got a hooker and took space cake, and I was like, "This is the greatest place in the world." But then, things changed. I would say I went to a contest in France, Le Grand Bernard. I never heard of it. We took a bus there, and I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere with castles and a vert ramp, and we had like a big riot that night, and somebody had the French people were doing backspins, breakdancing, and then an American guy did a helicopter, and the French dude kicked the American while he was doing a helicopter. He was a friend of mine. I ran in there to punch that dude in the face. Before I got there, 20 people were on top of that dude, and then another stack. And then it was just a huge riot, and the mayor came out, and he was like, "You need to all go to your rooms, or you will be arrested for 3 days." And then some dude knocked him off the mic and was like, "Let's fucking trash this place!" And then we all smashed stuff, and I got dragged out of a riot because I blew my knee out. It didn't work. I was on crutches, and I did really well in the contest in Germany the weekend before, and I punched a beer mug, and I had all these stitches. So I had arm in a sling and a wrecked leg, so I couldn't run, and there was tear gas and shit. So when a car went by, I took my sling thing off and I just grabbed onto the back of the car. It was just skidding down the street holding onto the back of the car. And then I remember another skateboarder going, "Fuck yeah, Ellis!" And I was like, "What?" And I look over and it's another skateboarder, Lee Ralph, saying, "Fuck yeah!" And he was trying to skid on the back too. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, man, we're doing it." And he was like, "You're on fire, man, you're on fire." And I was like, "Fuck yeah." And then we went to high five somehow while skidding. And my bad hand was hanging on. So when I went to high five him, my hand came off. And I just did the fucking scorpion skid. Like my feet slowly went past my face. And then I just limped out of there and didn't go to jail.
I hurt my knee playing touch football.
Don't tell this. You're going to embarrass us.
Jesus Christ.
You played touch football?
Oh
he blew out his knee. And
what the fuck,
It was
dude?
really
Who
sad.
are you, man?
And
This guy's like a superhero.
And he cried. And do we have the famous clip? I want Jason.
I didn't fucking
hold my
cry.
hand. You weren't crying?
I asked for help.
You asked for help?
He wanted to hold someone's hand.
I'll let you ask for a painkiller, but for help?
You got that clip? Thumbs up? Yeah, listen to this, Jason. This is right. Oh, I think we have the whole thing. All right, go ahead.
Don't play that.
Touch football.
Touch football.
He's down. You're way down. He's down. You started moving before you had the ball.
Why are you laughing at a pal's pain?
Because we know he's okay now.
Knee, man. I broke my knee, man. Get it. 911, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my fucking knee, man.
Man.
I broke my knee, man.
This is serious, man.
I broke my knee, man.
Oh, he's going to the shop.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I broke my knee, dude. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude.
You can't break your knee.
I heard my knee break, dude.
You just popped it.
You're gonna be okay. I broke my knee, man. I can't.
He
break
didn't
my
say
knee.
mommy.
Hang on. I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man.
How are you?
Hang on.
Relax.
Fuck. Hang on. God. I broke my knee, dude.
Got some ice?
I broke my leg.
Hang on.
I broke it.
Can you try to stretch it?
No, I broke it, dude. I felt it crack.
Can you try to stretch it?
No, dude. I won't move.
Alright, just relax.
Yeah.
Don't move it.
I'm in so much pain, dude.
Stay.
I'm in so much pain, man.
Pain? Was it a torn ligament? Broken. Oh.
I broke my knee, man.
That fucking hurts.
Wait. Get some ice. Yeah. You getting it? Just lay this one flat.
Get up some water? Hold my hand, man.
Oh, yeah. Hold my hand.
Wow.
You want to try and turn on your side?
Hold my
I broke
hand.
that fucking thing. I broke it.
You're going to be all right.
Hold my hand.
Yeah.
I broke my leg, man.
Where does it hurt?
Where does it hurt?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that part.
Is everybody in
I
this
said
fucking-
knee for 20 minutes. This cunt just said, "Where's it hurt?" You know he was just being a cunt too.
How do you have a recording of that?
Listen to it.
Doing it for a TV show.
Oh, fucking hell.
I haven't heard this in a while.
Oh, it's the greatest.
I broke my fucking knee, man. Oh, man. It bent backwards.
Did it hyperextend? Was that
Dude.
Does it hurt
I
back
heard
here?
snap, dude.
Does it hurt back here? In the back? On the side?
Yeah, that's why they call it. That's what happened to me.
No pocket.
I did that too.
You've done it before?
Yeah, I got surgery here.
Another discussing when they did it.
Oh,
As you're in pain.
Don't bend
You have assholes for
Hold
friends.
my hand is the craziest thing a human's ever said.
Damn, man. That was the crew. That wasn't even my friend.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay.
You asked the stranger to
about
hold
it.
your hand?
No, that was the TV crew that was filming.
You asked the guy for the TV crew to
No,
hold
that
your
was my
hand?
friend who was holding my hand, and I was squeezing his hand because it hurt. And then he felt gay, so he pulled his hand away.
Good.
And then I
You
went.
should have.
And then
And then you wanted it back. How old were you at the time?
I was actually 35.
Hold my hand.
Hold my
It's like instinctively, like, you know, where the guy, Saving Private Ryan, fucking dies and he starts calling out the mummy when he's on heroin.
Yeah.
Mummy,
Yeah.
mummy.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hold my hand. Like, what's holding your hand do? It's not a painkiller. It's not going to do anything.
Bobby fucked
It
up his
helped.
knee, though.
You are the Lee Marvin
I
of
tore
comedy.
What'd you do? Toss your ACL?
ACL, MCL.
Yeah.
I
No,
actually
it
bent
fucking hurts.
sideways,
The knee hurts.
touched up here, and then bent front ways.
He's got.
Oh, you popped it
so
good.
I heard it.
He's got dead guy stuff.
And
in
I've
him now.
never.
Oh, yeah, cadavers.
Yeah,
got
I've
dead guy
never.
stuff.
I never did anything. I never hurt anything like that in my life. So
Yeah.
when you hear, when you can feel it,
Yeah.
see it, and then hear it, it's.
I've had my elbow come out of the back of my arm before
Yeah,
when,
there's
I was,
something-
when I was young, real young, and that fucked me.
Yeah, something mentally. It just like you're like, what the fuck just happened?
Did you want to puke? I'm surprised you're not in shock. You didn't puke.
No, I also the only reason why I kept saying that is because when you're with
Oh,
all
my
guys, especially the crew, you know they're not going to believe you. They're going to go, dude, shake it off, shake it off.
Yeah.
If it was all women, I'd have a fucking aim. I needed them to know
Immediately.
I'm not fucking around, man.
Yeah.
Something bad because nobody saw it, so I needed them to know.
When did the pain go away?
It went away actually when I got to the hospital. And this is how chunky I was. The doctor came out and said, "Look, his knees messed up. He ACL, MCL, and his ankles are fine though. That's a good thing. His ankles are fine.
Yeah,
because my ankles were so fat. He thought my ankles were swollen, and I broke both of my ankles. So they X-rayed my fucking.
Jimmy, would you
ankles.
be a hold my hand guy?
Yeah, I'm a
think I
pussy.
might have. I don't know. I might have fucking said that too.
I split my head open one time from a baseball.
Yeah.
I had to go to the hospital, and while they were taking me, like I think on the stretcher, I said, "Pray for me."
Not really though, right?
I did.
Holy shit! Did you think God was going to save you?
I didn't know. I wasn't thinking.
You know, the
I had
only
a big
time
hole in my head.
I used to have
Pray
this
for me. Yeah.
crazy anxiety shit after my dad and my brother died under a year. I started getting anxiety attacks, and I'd never. The first doctor I went to said I had heart disease, so I had like this fucking crazy drama. When anything stressful would happen, my heart would jump, and I would freak out. And then I went and saw a doctor again. We're getting tests, and he's like, "Yeah, it looks like you have heart disease, and you probably won't be able to work out or anything ever again, because if you do, your heart rate will go up, and you'll have a heart attack and die." So I get that news,
I wish
and then
I had excused.
I go to work.
Yeah.
I go to work to do my show, and I'm fucking broken, man. Like I'm at the show, like the show's about to start. And I'm like, man, and my boss is like, "You don't have to work if you don't want." I'm like, "No, you know, fuck, it's all I got. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do this." And then halfway through the show, I'm interviewing some guy, and all of a sudden, do, and I was like, "Here it is. It's gonna happen." Got my boss to drive me to hospital. Went to the hospital. They hooked me up to all this shit. My heart's jumping so bad that they think that I'm having a heart attack. So I'm in a stretcher. I'm in the fucking room in the hospital. Doctors are fucking checking the beep, beep, beep. And I'm like, because, I see my old man in a fucking casket and my brother in a casket. I wasn't a huge fan of fucking God at the time. I didn't really believe in it anyway. I'm not going to church, but I was like, I don't believe this shit. But right then and there, I was like, God, you know, if you're around, if you're listening, man, like I got kids, you know what I mean? Like, let me fucking see them grow up. I'll do anything, I don't know.
But maybe
if you make
panic.
the show big, I can help the world.
That's your hold my hand moment.
Yeah. But I've had my bones come out of my skin. Yeah.
I
never wanted God to anyone to hold my hand.
I've been beat up, like really put in the hospital beat up, and I didn't cry. Didn't say anything, just took the beating. It's
the shock.
It's the actual, you know, the football shit running around. You don't expect it to happen, and then you hear your fucking knee snap. That's what
I would have just manned it up and fucking finished the game.
That's right.
You should have just walked on your hands, you pussy.
When did you find out you don't have heart disease?
I did 3 months of testing.
Because that's fucked up that a guy just said that shit.
You know
to
what's crazy is when I found
and are you
out.
suing that guy?
No.
The doctor brought on panic attacks.
No shit.
Dr.
Yeah,
Fable Butts.
Fuck yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, doctors aren't all the same. I had 2 knee. The first guy
They
that
don't know
did
what
my
the
surgery,
That's why you
he
should
did
get
an
a second
operation.
They don't know what they're talking about.
He did a shoulder operation they did like 10 years ago on my knee. And when I went to the next guy, he was like, this guy should be
Is that why you were
sued.
lifting your leg when you were shrug?
What?
I'm calling you.
Wow.
You are sick.
Wow.
Oh, my funny bone, man. I burned my funny bone.
It's on fire right now.
Jimmy's the fluky today. He's got the Theraflu. Fucking. All right, why don't we take a break with that one? Holy shit. Yeah, I have to badly. Jason Ellis, we'll continue with you. EllisMade on Twitter.
And Auto.
EllisMania premieres tomorrow at 10 on Fuel TV. That's fucking great, man. I want to hear about the first show when we get back. What you got planned.
Awesome.
And Otto, where are you going to be, brother?
It's on my website. I'm at the brokerage.
Where you gonna... No, you're at Joker's Wild Club?
Yeah.
New Haven, Connecticut?
New Haven on April 20th, the April 29th, the brokerage in Belmore, New York, 10:30 show.
And
Belmore, Long Island.
And Otto and George on Twitter there. All right? Shut up. We're on the air. I don't feel like going to fucking human resources. I've never had to go before, and I'm not going to start now.
Maybe the whispering didn't hint it off to you.
What happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, your microphone's like my microphone in L.A.
This is Ghost in the Machine or something.
Ground.
What the fuck is this?
He just had a Mickey Mouse.
So much better.
Just
about
collapsed.
Just fucking collapsed.
Even Opie and Anthony's show's a piece of
Now,
shit.
the end is near.
Where's Otto?
Did Otto give up?
He's dropping a deuce.
Your final fucking.
I want to hear George a little more. So, Danny, I got
You
it.
gonna be in more movies, Jimmy?
I don't know. Kevin's going to put me in his next one, he said, is a hockey movie.
Right, he's doing one with Mayhem's in Boston right now, filming for the MMA movie.
What's the
Is
MMA
he
movie?
Kevin's doing MMA?
Yeah. Because I did that Paul Blart Mall Cop. I was this bad boy skateboarder guy. Good gig, man. Great fucking job.
What was
Greatest job I've ever had.
What's the MMA movie they're doing now?
I don't know. Just Kevin James has a movie.
Oh,
about...
Kevin James. I mean Kevin Smith.
So it's a comedy.
Jason.
Yeah, it's always a comedy.
I knew you were in Mall Cop. I couldn't make it to your part.
Yeah, well,
how far in are
I
you?
am not gonna get angry about that at all.
But how far in are you? I tried.
I mean, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. When the bad guys show up in the mall, that's when I spark.
I don't think I made it to that
Did
point.
I see you
I
in
have a
that?
fight scene with Kevin James. He beats me up and knocks me out with a tanning booth.
I think I saw part of that. I remember.
This
I know it was
fucking
you.
This
It's a kids
fucking
movie.
This fucking movie made a shitload, and I
Number
tried.
one, 2 weeks in a row.
I know. I tried to sit through it. We like the other one, Observe and
Report. But for comedy to make the kind of movie Kevin's movies or Adam's movies make, I mean, it is impressive for any comedy to make that kind of fucking bread, man.
Right.
They don't make that kind of money. Comedies don't make 120 million or whatever the fuck.
It's a kid-friendly movie, and that's the key. It's a fine line because when you start being kid-friendly, for us, it becomes
hokey and corny.
It's not funny,
right?
So, but when it's funny to us, if you're lucky if it's a cult DVD phenomenon, that's what you're going to be looking
Tropic
for.
Thunder was a funny fight. That's like a
good guys in that high level.
Yeah, very funny.
I like Tropic Thunder.
Yeah. They took it over the edge, though. They took it just over the edge. The guy fucking blowing up in the first 15 minutes of the movie.
Good stuff.
Holding up
Good
the guy's
movie.
skull. That was funny.
That was Downey Jr. and
He's
Ben
amazing.
Stiller and
Danny
Pete
McBride.
Jergens.
Jack Black.
A lot of people in that one.
I have a movie. Did you see The Woodsman? You
I
didn't watch
did,
it?
yeah. I jerked off to that film.
Did you really watch The Woodsman, or are you lying?
Kevin Smith,
No,
Kevin
no,
Bacon.
no. I have my own movie, The Woodsman.
Oh,
I really.
Oh, it's a different Woodsman.
Oh, fuck
You
yeah!
mean the
it's a different
pedophile movie you jerked off to, Jimmy?
just kidding.
Oh, I was too.
Some guys don't. Oh, okay.
I was kind of.
What's your movie about?
I was.
My movie's about
why would you-
American tourists coming to Australia for a vacation and living and hanging out in the bush, and they accidentally stumble upon a man who lives in the wild, the woodsman, who is a native to Australia and has a massive erection and a snake in his ass, and he murders them. Slowly but surely murders everybody. One guy, he cuts his arms and legs off, cuts his dick off, puts it in his mouth, and then shits on him until he dies.
Is it a comedy?
Do you see anything funny about that death
Absolutely.
scene, Jimmy?
Yes. Yeah. Dropping a deuce on a body?
Yes.
Phenomenal.
Speaking of movies, speaking of movies, my movie is actually in the Tribeca Film Festival.
Yeah, Bobby's got a movie in the
It's the one with
Tribeca.
Burr and DeRosa.
Yes.
A short, I should say.
Why isn't Jimmy in the movie?
He's actually going to be in the feature movie.
Is
We
it going to be a feature movie?
We didn't want to waste his time with the short.
I hear I'm invited for this thing. I want to check it out.
Absolutely, yeah.
When is this going down?
It's going down in 2 weeks. When the film festival starts, you can go to Tribeca Film Festival.
It's a short movie, right?
Short movie, but it's actually up for awards, so it's in competition.
Damn.
So, good, man. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. So
impressive.
Yeah, TribecaFilmFestival.com or CheatTheMovie.com for info.
I got the #1 metal album in Canada, 1 through 5.
Really?
Yeah, my movie didn't do too good, but my band did.
Jason's got his hands in a lot of
This
shit.
motherfucker is like the guy.
Taint Stick is the name of his
and
band.
Death Die. No, Death Die is my new band. That's the one that's the #1 metal album in the country.
Why a different band?
Because I changed the band. I broke up the band and decided to start a new band because I was bored, and we weren't really a band anyway. I just make up bands. And
What do you play instrument?
I'm the singer. I play some guitar as well.
Wait, and it's the #1
on iTunes. It was #1. It was the #1 metal album in North America. Then another single came out. I just played it on my show. That became #1 in Canada. So then I made a joke. I should have the #1, 2, 3 metal album in Canada. And then that became very close. And then I made a joke before the end of the show. If it was 1 through 5, I would fly to Canada and do a show there tomorrow. I woke up in the morning and it's 1 through 5. So I went to Vancouver the next day and did a show there.
Fucking A. I got to ask, where's your motivation come from? Because you're I feel like I'm motivated, but you're like obsessively motivated.
Well, I think you
got your shit.
You've done it. You're Opie and Anthony. I'm fucking nobody.
No, man, hold on. No.
39.
You're 39?
Yeah, but you travel the world as a top skateboarder. That's not a nobody thing.
Yeah, but I
you
blew
did
it,
motocross.
Though. I blew it though. That's why I think.
And you want to get back up to that?
I had the chance to be the best skateboarder in the world, and I just sort of partied and fucked everybody and did a bunch of drugs.
Isn't that part of being the best skateboarder in the world?
No, that's a part of being the most fun pro skateboarder.
Tony Hawk
in the
didn't
world.
do that shit.
No,
right?
he didn't, and he ruled the world. And
no,
to me,
this is a real question because I know there's something there, and he's answering it.
Oh, it really is. No, because I was like, and I saw it. I watched it, and I was like, oh my god, people that I beat are now passing me, and now I'm losing stuff, and then. All at the same time, right when that all started to happen, I started to suck, and that's when I took a job on the radio because I knew that I needed to find... Because a lot of pro skateboarders are like, what are they going to do after? We can't retire. We're all 35 when we retire. How the fuck... You don't have any money to show. So I didn't. My agent didn't... I had an agent and a manager, and they didn't pay my taxes for 5 years. So I lost my house, lost my skateboard ability. Dad died. Girlfriend got pregnant. And I was like, oh, fuck. This is the worst thing. I don't even know if I can. And then it was like an ultimatum. It was like, die, go home and die. Because, I'd done heroin and with hookers and shit. It was a very easy option. Or
you were doing heroin when you were the top skateboarder in the world?
Yeah. I wasn't the top skateboarder in the world. I was fucking the best mess in the world. I got top 3. That was the best I did. But at top 3, with occasionally drinking too much and deciding to smoke crack in a light bulb with a prostitute, that means that I probably could have won, right?
I would say so.
That's my theory on it. And I blew it. I lost that deal, and I'll never get it back.
You lost the edge.
I tried to get back, tried to get sober, tried to get back on it, and I just knew.
And it passed you by.
Yeah, it's gone. Couldn't catch.
Are you still a good skateboarder?
On the vert ramp, yeah. There's not many vert.
No, but I mean, like in the street, you can still skateboard around and.
No, you wouldn't be impressed at all. I've never been a good street skater. If you went to a ramp that was like a 12-foot high ramp, you'd be like, "Fucking hell, this dude's amazing."
You could still do it on a ramp.
Yeah. No, yeah, I did it.
Do you still love doing it, or now it's
I don't. It's a weird thing. I'll skate a pool every now and then in Venice. I skate a pool, and I don't like anybody. If anybody recognizes me, then I immediately become uncomfortable because I'm nowhere near as good as I was. And for some reason, that competitive attitude, it's a little depressing when I go.
Are there guys that are better than you when you go?
I'll go to the bowl and skate, and then the local will see me and come over and fuck me up.
Did you ever go to the one on the West Side Highway, the skating park they have over there?
Nah.
They got a brand new fucking insane
I don't skate anymore.
Park.
He doesn't really want to do it anymore.
I fight all the time now. That's my new thing. I just train every morning.
Wow, you answered the question. I like that. because you were right there and you lost it all, and now you're
and
now you're trying to get back to that
I've
point.
got an opportunity to do it again. And when I first started doing radio, I was like, when I first started skateboarding, I'm not a talented guy. I'm not an athletical guy. I just loved it and did it so much that I got good at it. So good that I actually could have been the best at it. And now with radio, I was like, I finally have a fucking talent to start off with. If I have the talent and the drive that I had from skateboarding, I could make a living out of this and enjoy my life.
So you're fighting now?
I train every day. I've had a couple of fights. My next fight's going to be a Muay Thai fight because I had a boxing fight and then a pro MMA fight, and now I want to have a Muay Thai fight.
So what is your base? Boxing?
I'm a boxer for sure, yeah.
Boxer for sure.
Yeah.
And now Muay Thai?
I'm trying. I'm sparring Muay Thai now, like a couple of days a week, and then when the time's right, I'm gonna have it because I can't because I had a pro MMA fight. I can't have an amateur Muay Thai fight. I have to fight pro, and and I'm a boxer and I stand on my front foot. You know what I mean? So I have to lean back and keep my elbows in and change my hands. There's a whole new thing that I'm learning that I need to know the basics of this before I get.
And you have to do a pro fight? Holy shit!
Yeah. But that's what it's all about, man. I got to do it all. I'm trying to do everything I can before it ends.
Now, why did tough question, I guess, but why did I know why. I'll just ask you. Why did your dad's death fuck you up? Obviously, it's a tough thing to lose your dad, I guess is what I'm saying. Let's acknowledge that. But it seemed like it really fucked you up.
Yeah, I just didn't think it was going to happen.
Was he a young guy?
Yeah, he's 53.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, and
I didn't realize that.
We're all hanging out, and I see him once a year. And last time I saw him, we drank and partied, and he beat me in an arm wrestle. And it was a fucking 45-minute arm wrestle, and he beat me. And I was like, man, dude's still fucking tough as shit. And then after New Year's, he's there. I'm in America, and he decided to. My brother, who's a Supercross guy, top 10 in the world, he pedaled on a bike up the mountain because we have a house up in the mountain. And he said it was the toughest thing he's ever done. My father has no cardio. He doesn't work out, doesn't exercise. He pedaled up there at 6 o'clock in the morning and died of a heart attack at the top of the mountain. So it was just when I heard, it fucked my chest. Like when the information came through on the phone, my heart stopped beating right. It was just the pressure of, I think I'd had such an easy life being a skateboarder, drinking, doing whatever I want, fly around the world, and all of a sudden it was like, hey, here comes fucking the real world. Like your family could die and you can be broke and you can be nothing. All of a sudden you can be nothing. And that's
I didn't realize he was so young. Well, that's the obvious answer. You didn't expect that shit. No one expects that at 53.
But it helped me. It really did help me. I was, like I said, a very lazy, spoiled skateboarder, with an attitude against people that didn't skate, like, fuck off. This guy's a fucking tool. Everyone's a tool. Everyone's a fucking moron. I'm cool. You're a cocksucker. That all had to end. I'm very grateful for it. All of a sudden, I was like, oh, okay. Normal. Be nice. Be considerate to others, you fucking egotistical cunt.
Well, it's working.
Still a prick, but I also appreciate.
You still know how to be a prick. That's good.
Oh,
Don't ever lose that. You're gonna need it in this business. Well, he's got a radio show, and then his fans fucking eat him up, man. They're fucking loyal as hell to Jason. Ellismania premieres tomorrow at 10 on Fuel TV. What's the first episode about? Is it stuff you already taped that you brought to Fuel TV?
Ellismania.
No, I know about Ellismania, obviously.
Well, that's what it is. This show is just about Ellismania.
So you're bringing all your old tapes? Oh.
All the fights were filmed by Fuel TV at the Palladium.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, I didn't know
So it's all the fights and all the background of how the fights happen, how Ellismania started back in the day at the gym with like 20 people to selling out, like fucking the Joint in Vegas and all that shit. And then it's just all the fans, interviews with them, some shit in the radio of me beating people up and all that stuff. And then really it's just episodes of fights. You know what I mean? The musical chair fight where, there's like 8 people and they circle a chair when the music stops. 2 people are left. They have to fight each other. The winner stays in musical chair. And somebody becomes famous in this fight because there's this dude who has Rocky Balboa shorts, big fat Mexican dude. And he's the greatest fighter I've ever seen for someone who can't fight. Yeah.
Really?
And then I fight a band as well. I fight 4 people at the same time.
Me and Ant were onto something, but we just blew it off. We had blind boxing, legit blind guys.
Yeah.
One guy popped his eyes out. I think I told you.
I think I heard that.
And then we had another fight where you had to have one leg.
See, the difference
is... 2 fucking amputees came in and beat the shit out of each other. They let us do this on regular radio. We certainly can't even offer this down the hall anymore.
I'm not going to even go there. But you don't fight enough. I do. That's the difference. Ellismania is I size everybody up. I mean, accidents can happen, but I make sure that everyone who's fighting everyone can't kill each other. Like, I don't have heavyweights.
Right.
I don't even care if you've never fought before. If you're 200 pounds, you're not allowed to be in a real boxing fight. I'll have a fight with you where you're blindfolded with a dog collar and I'll electrocute you, and you'll fight me because I know that I can take that punch and you can also handle it.
Yeah.
But these other guys are usually littler guys, and I organize. Like when I fought the band, it was 4 dudes against me. I didn't punch the dude to kill him. I just punched him to make him fall over.
That's a difference.
It is. Hey, man, if you box enough, you can give, 45%, 75%.
Right.
You just got to control it. That's why if you fight wild people, that's when you get hurt.
Doesn't it feel good to punch somebody, though?
You know what feels great? Fighting the best, because I always train with people that are way better than me. So my life is I lose constantly, and then I go to Ellsmania and I fight 4 guys who are, they're adults. They pay taxes.
Right.
And I made them look like fucking toddlers.
Felt good,
That
right?
felt good, yeah.
Hey,
I'm not going to lie.
People are wondering why Otto's so
I don't
quiet.
know. He's not here.
He left.
Where'd he go? We don't know.
Is this back to the old days?
Is he doing a bump in the bathroom?
I don't know.
I don't know.
The old days, he would freak out and just leave our show.
For
so
what?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what's going on. Sam, where did Otto go? Is this his old school Otto or something really going on? He would take off during our NAW show.
Yeah, he went and did his next interview, and then he's taking off. He
just leaves?
Yeah, he just took off.
He didn't really do anything yet on our show.
I thought he did great at the start.
Where'd he go?
He went to go do his interview with Steve Sterniolo.
Who the fuck is
Who's
Steve
Steve
Sterniolo?
Sterniolo?
He does comedy for
All right.
He works for Raw.
Yeah,
Dog.
he's hilarious.
I don't know who he is, so.
He's a creep.
Wasn't he still doing our show?
No, he was done. He was kind of.
What do you mean he was done? He didn't even start.
He was mad at himself that he let his Elizabeth Taylor joke go too early. He told me.
It was a
He
good
said
joke.
he said it was a good joke, but like
Well, the setup
he
fucked
said it-
everybody up because we were laughing at the setup because the setup was so
I
twisted.
think the setup was just good by itself, really.
Yeah, and then the punchline was certainly top notch.
But it got a big laugh.
But he was pissed that he did it early in the appearance instead of later, and then that's it. And then he went and did his next
You
interview.
wanted to close with it?
I guess he wanted to do
It's
a
a good
little
game
later.
plan. No, seriously, though. That's a good game plan. Say that joke and leave. I would have been impressed.
But nobody would think that. Like he just did the line.
He had the greatest 30 seconds, I guess.
Should have said thank you, good night after it.
This is fucking 0-8. You don't
No,
fucking close. You
at
just
NAW.
talk.
At NAW, he used to do this all the time. He would have something would happen. I don't want to speak for him, and he would just run away.
Panic attacks.
Right?
Can't stand
I'm
it.
thinking.
I just saw stupid Bob trying to use his folded up triangle magnet, and then he tried to like be cool and like throw roll it close, and it fucking skidded across the screen.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, because you're a dope. Good.
There's too much going on
Oh,
with that. Why-
what's
I don't
wrong
want
with
to
that?
deal with magnets.
Dude,
No,
look
why
at
don't you
that.
For a
Pull
cover
them out.
for the iPad.
Boom, scap.
I love the way he just tried to do it, roll it, like unroll it and close. What?
Right.
But it just skidded.
I said boom, scap.
Yeah, but he got all our attention because he wanted to show.
Dummy's choking on his own fucking jokes.
Are you going to be in tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I work when I'm sick.
Hey, I'm having a party tomorrow night if you want to go.
Yay! Parties! I like parties. I have a hat. Yay!
At the start of the show, you guys are fucking excited.
You should have said that.
Jimmy,
we love
I've got a party
parties.
tonight.
Where is it?
At Epstein Bar.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow for the TV show. Everyone's going to watch the TV show, and the band's going to show up.
I
And
don't
do
think
some
I have
unplugged.
enough tattoos for a fucking party.
I got
Do you have enough
2.
tattoos? Look at
Yeah.
these all
You
tatted
don't
up.
have to have tattoos.
And what's the
2.
one under your arm again? I got to see that again.
Oh, backflip, bitch. Kerry Hart did it.
Wait, did Otto have to wait
I
over
just
an
got
hour?
I just got my whole back
He was here
tattooed.
for over an hour?
Is that he's writing you? He's mad.
No, Kenny's writing me. He said Otto waited for over an hour. He's like, I'm asking why he left. I guess
Sam.
He was here for over an hour.
He was here. I don't know if it was over an hour, but it was close.
He was scheduled for 8:30.
He got here early. He got here at like
all right.
8.
So he got all right, and then we were doing the
Oh,
Justin
8:45.
Ventura shit.
Oh, I didn't know you know he was
He
here.
probably technically waited 15 minutes if if he's scheduled for 8:30.
Oh, I didn't. I had no idea he was here.
Like Jason was waiting too, but I'm like, we're doing Jesse Ventura. It's a tough spot to just throw people in the mix right now.
I don't mind waiting. I'm not complaining at all. It's great to be here.
I
Love
didn't
the show.
I didn't know he had other shit
Thanks for
going
having
on
me.
right away. We could get out of here ourselves.
We'll probably
I'll be
play
in Columbus this weekend, Friday, Saturday. The Funny Bone. I've never been there. So if you want to get tickets, I guess go to ColumbusFunnyBone.com.
You think we have fans up there still?
I know from back in the regular radio.
I've actually been
so.
there, and a lot of O&A fans showed up. And they kept asking for when the fuck you were going to get
And
up.
go to antisocialcomedy.com. Connecticut's sold out. Foxborough sold out, but DC and the opening night of the Chicago Festival are on sale, and Vegas is going on sale this weekend.
How many dates you think you're going to end up doing?
I don't know, honestly. We have 3 more planned. We give Connecticut plus 3 more, plus another city I'm not announcing yet. So we have 5 more planned.
Jesus.
Hopefully a bunch.
How do you feel about doing comedy all the time and doing this show and grinding yourself to death? You good with that?
No, I am. It's fun. So once in a while, the traveling wears on you. Like I get
Right.
sick a lot lately because
Yeah.
I'm fucking on planes all the time.
Yeah.
But it's a fun gig, man.
Ever
I love
thought
it.
of getting shots in your ass of the vitamin B?
B12?
Yeah. If you get them regularly, like once a month, it
B12
helps.
is supposed to be very good. That I would do, sure. I mean, a vitamin.
There's a place in California where you get a fucking smoothie and some hot bitch will just shove it in your ass.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'd want to she puts
Does
it on
it
a
work?
strap on.
What?
Does that shit work?
Yeah, because I got for a while there when I would
Oh,
train
sorry.
for fights and do the radio because the EllisMan, the last one I had to train for the fights, make the album, rehearse the album because we had to play the band played after the fights, and then the radio on the fucking website and all this other drama. So the whole time I would train, every time I would train in the morning, I would feel like I'm getting sick for the radio show, and I was just that chick was just injecting me the whole time.
How often were you going for the injection?
I would get like every 3 weeks. She would put it in there.
Does it last for more than a week when you get it?
No. It's sort of like I mean, it'll help your immune system, but you feel better for like 2 days.
You really do?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I should try that shit.
I should too. I should just fucking do it like a heroin addict.
Let's
You
try
should
that
get someone
shit.
in here to inject you. You could do that. I was going to get on my show.
I'd let Dr. Steve do it.
Huh?
You're hiding. We can't do it.
Dude, how is it that you can't do I tried it, well, last time I was here,
'Cause
I
you're
tried
way-
to get a tattoo on the radio, because I get tattooed on the radio all the time.
And
And
they
they were
said-
like, there's no way that guy's coming up here and tattoo. And I was like, okay, I'll see you
We
later.
used to pierce clits on regular radio.
I saw a video of you doing a radio
used to
show
stick
where
a
a guy
whip-
leaned back and another guy vomited all over his face.
That was a K-Rock. That was on
K-Rock.
regular
He used to
radio.
stick a wiffle ball.
All
bat.
right, well, yeah. Up the asshole too.
But no, you didn't.
Oh fuck yeah, we
You've
did.
got to be happy with the way. I mean, you've done it though.
Yeah,
you know,
It's frustrating when you can't do it anymore,
That's
though.
sort of where I'm at now. You're right, because it'll drive you nuts. But we did more on regular radio at this point. Yeah, you can't even do a tattoo on the radio.
I can do it in Cali.
We did that. We did that as a throwaway bit.
Right,
a quick
yeah.
tattoo here. Fuck.
But
let's
you know
do
what? I get
the baby bird. By the way, you brought up, which is one of the fucking most amazing things I've ever seen doing this radio show. Joe Rogan set it up for us, by the way. He's the king. We can't do that anymore. That was an annual bit. The eggnog drinking contest.
I'm very lucky. I get to.
You're under the radar still, but
I just
barely.
beat the fuck out of everybody down there.
And you're in L.A. Who's watching you?
No
there?
one's gonna stop me.
Over on the left coast, I like to call it.
That's right. Good for you.
I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to let anybody.
Don't let him stop
push
you
me around.
because you know what? It might be too late for
I'll
me.
leave.
It might be too late for me, Jason. But there will be a lot of other places that will allow you to do your shit. That is a very, very.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I've never really. There was a time there where I was like, "Hey guys, look at me, pay attention." And now I'm, I'm resourceful. I'm like, all right. You're not going to do it. I'll do it. So now, if they want to help or they want to tag along, I'm very happy for them to do that. But
I regret
I've got plans, and it doesn't involve anybody.
I regret we didn't do a lot of that stuff on our own without using these people. I regret that to this day.
You still have a great show.
No,
I listen
we're
to it all the
still
time.
we're still kicking.
It's like I say in my new book.
It's just different. That's all.
My new book, Swinging for the Fences. You really have to just do what it is you do.
We've been able to adjust.
Forward
thank God.
by Sully, the
You know what?
pilot.
You know what? This business has fucked up a lot of guys. They weren't able to fucking adjust. They're long gone, and they were fucking big names, but they couldn't adjust to the new rules.
The new rules made it unbearable. The regular radio, at the end, it was fucking hideous. I hated everybody who worked at that station.
Yeah.
They hated us. I had an ounce of respect for them. The lawyers, the fucking...
Oh, the lawyers were the worst.
Even Chiusano, who I liked, but he wasn't going to fight for us. He didn't like me. I didn't fuck
He
all
didn't
those
like
guys.
you.
Nah, fuck all those guys.
I'm going to write him right now and ask him.
He'll lie, but he didn't hate me on a personal level, but he didn't like me on the show. They wanted me fired. Fuck regular radio. I really hate them.
I think you just got to walk. You got to. I feel like to me it's a business, and their business is to try to look busy and pay you as little amount as possible. That's their business. So I don't hate them for trying to sell me short. That's their job is.
But they're going to lose a lot of creative
That's not my
people.
problem.
No, I know. But
I don't-
but
you
that's why they're not being smart about it. They're going to lose a lot of people.
But isn't radio like a cycle, like anything else?
It's about to
It's a
reinvent.
cycle. Yeah, it comes back.
It's about to reinvent. Yes, there's a lot of places that
Change good or change bad?
Good. They're going to need content now.
It's been bad for a fucking while.
They're going to need content. There was a lull in the action, but it's ready to explode. again.
Radio.
Not regular radio. It's going to be other places. Like maybe Netflix takes it on. I don't fucking
Right,
know.
you're saying
or,
some sort of internet
or
bullshit.
maybe Apple fucking does it. Whatever.
Maybe this podcast shit that everyone's doing. How do you feel about that?
All the time.
Talent rules.
All the
here we go.
fucking time.
That's the name of Jimmy's new book.
No. Radio is a conduit.
I don't know what that means.
It's a means of delivering one thing
Theraflu is kicking in flow
to another.
Flow.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody
It's a
step back.
conduit.
Here we go.
Yeah, it is.
Go.
What did you say, Bob?
Talent rule.
Right. Spoken like a true idiot.
Go fuck yourself, you sleepy cunt.
Talent rules.
Bobby,
I was told that talent rules also, but
Yeah, but that's the type of thing you yell with your fist up in the air in the lunchroom as you're being fired. Talent rule. That's right. With take this job and shove it.
This
All right, go ahead,
weekend.
David Allen Coe. Read your plugs.
Go, Bobby, because we're going.
Laughing Skull, Atlanta Comedy
The
Festival. this
Laughing
weekend.
Skull. If I was a skull, I would. I
hate
screwed it up.
shit. Friday, 1 show. Saturday, 2 shows. And the film festival is Tribeca Film Festival. Check it out if you guys want to go check out the short film me, Bill Burr, and Joe DeRosa did.
And Jason Ellis.
Elizabeth
Ellismania.
Taylor's cunt.
Premieres tomorrow at 10 on Field
Sorry,
TV.
I'm not really a comedian. I'm just ripping somebody off.
And the Jason Ellis Show is Monday through Thursday, 3 p.m., Fridays, 9 a.m. on Faction Series 28 XM52.
You can go to my website as well and pay me, because that's where I make my real money.
Smart.
Between the fans and me, there's no middleman. You're out.
That's smart.
You can put your dick in my ass all day with no lube. I'm going to keep on sucking some dick because I love the fans. That's a gay metaphor. Don't worry about it.
I didn't fucking. I was fucking.
I'm trying. Look, everyone's trying to fuck me in the ass. Everyone's like, here we go, fucking you in the ass, fucking you in the ass. I used to be like, oh fuck, shit, that hurts. What the fuck did I do? I'm trying to suck the world's cock over here, make everyone happy. Why are you fucking me in the ass? Wait your turn. Now, from training my ass, no problem. Fuck it. I'm sucking the world's cock with a big smile on my face. You're all welcome. Tune into the Jason Ellis Show today.
All right, let's get out of here. Jesus. Jason Ellis in studio. I like that, man.
Yeah, it's about jet skiing naked. It's like yoga for... I just figured out I was really obsessed with... I want to get out in the water, but I don't want sharks to eat me.
Yeah.
So I was trying to surf. I finally got over sharks eating me, and then when I would surf, all these fucking assholes get all angry at you for surfing, and I came to surf to get away from the stress of, you know what I mean, working for the man and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, look, I don't want to fucking fight dudes in the ocean. I was trying to like become one with nature, and I'm like, how do I get away from these fuckheads and still be in the water? And I'm obsessed with being naked. You can't be naked in public. You go to fucking jail and shit. I got kids. So I figured out I want to get a jet ski. I'm sponsored by Kawasaki. And then I got the stand-up jet ski. And a stand-up jet ski it's a difficult fucking thing to ride.
Yeah.
So there goes the relaxing thing again. You're now doing the same shit that I always do. Fight, jump, shit, fucking skate, idiot.
Right.
I'm like, I just want to fucking relax, man. And
You
then I
gotta
figured
go
out...
sit down, yeah.
Yeah, well, this
personal watercraft.
Yeah, but in my world, the action sports fags, they think that that's gay to have a sit-down one. I'm like, you guys don't have a fucking job. You
Yeah.
ride toys for a living. I remember that. You don't need to relax. Your life is a vacation. So then I got this fucking jets. It's supercharged, and it's 300 horsepower.
Oh, man.
No way,
It
really?
does 70 mile an hour.
Oh, fuck.
So
nice.
yeah, so I go out on that thing, and then I get out far enough to just take all my clothes off and just fucking rip into it, and it's very therapeutic. And then I like to lie there, and there's always, every time I park it out in the middle of the ocean naked, seals come over. They're not gay seals. They come over and hang out, and I like to, because I like to talk to animals and shit, because I got fucking problems. And they float next to me, and I just, I look at the sky and say, fuck yeah, man, you made it. You got yourself a fucking 300 horsepower fucking shitboat, and your dick's out.
Here's what I'd be afraid of, by the way. I used to have a Sea-Doo and zip around. It's fucking blast. I love it. But I'd wear kind of a wetsuit bottom, and it kind of holds your balls up a little bit. Because when you're bouncing on that seat, the idea of having your nuts fucking down there where you could smash down on them is frightening.
It is 70 mile an hour. It is dangerous.
Yeah,
if there's like a random
in the ocean too.
a random wave, things can get hectic.
And if you're flying off the thing and you land dick first, you can rip your dick right off.
Right, it would. But
Yeah.
I've never done that. I don't turn when I'm naked.
No.
No.
You don't
No,
turn
not even a fucking,
straight
not
line.
one angle at all. Yeah, fucking
That's
dead
good.
shit. Yeah. The balls sort of swing back and.
Because, man, if you're turning on that thing, you do a nice tight turn, you hit a wave wrong, boy, do you fly.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that.
You
You
can
can
so far away from the thing, too.
You can snap your legs off on those things.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What do you do?
Love it.
I was just laughing because I don't want Jason to think I was laughing at a song. I'm laughing at the name of the CD called Death, Death, Die.
That's my new band.
That rules.
Shirley did some stand-up we did a gig last night, and he did some stand-up before we went on, and he said that, because Jason went to rehab, and Jason doesn't drink, he doesn't have sex, he doesn't fucking smoke weed anymore. He just changed his band to Fag, Fag, Fag. And I was like, I've really contemplated doing that, because that Die is pretty sweet, but Fag, Fag, Fag is like, it's right, it's in your face.
Figure it sums it up a little bit. Yeah.
It really does round me up.
What happened to you, man? Out of nowhere, we all learned that you went into rehab.
Yeah, well,
you want to walk us through that a little bit?
Okay, try to do it fast.
Well,
my
you were
dad,
sober for how long? I'm sorry, but how long were you sober?
completely sober at 3 years. And then I started, my little brother died. I started smoking weed a little bit. When I went back to Australia, I smoked some weed with my friends and my old friends. And I was like, that was like helping me cope, that was the first mistake. And then
How long ago was that?
That was 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So then just a little bit, but not much. And then I had a producer that Sirius had just decided to be good for the show. And he was a nice guy, but he was a fucking old idiot. And every time he spoke, it was like fucking chalkboard shit. And I couldn't deal with it. And I just wanted to go on the radio and go, cunt, fuck, cunt, fuck, die, fucking hate, I hate. So I would smoke weed before the show.
All right, I want to slow you down, though. The stupid suits thinking, we need to control the show a little bit with Jason and give him someone that kind of knows the business.
Yeah, he was going to teach me the game, and I was like, I don't need the game. That's what I'm good at, is accidental bullshit.
I love asking you this stuff because we went through all that same shit. It's like, just let us do our dumb show. They would try to give us producers and people that would watch over us.
I tell you what, man, things have changed.
Good.
I am not here to bitch anymore about Sirius XM. Those guys, for once, I went
stepped up.
Fuck yeah, they listen. They're like, whatever you want to do, and I'm like, I don't like that. Okay, Mr. Ellis. I'm like, wow, fuck, thank you.
But we are talking about the old times when they gave you that guy. So that guy made you smoke a little more weed.
Yeah, and then it escalated, and then I thought that I was being successful, responsible, making some good money, and why can't I have a beer every now and then? And then as soon as that happened, maybe that took, I think it was about a year. It was actually after I was here, did the Stern show and then your show, and I was #1 on Google search, and my manager's all pumped, and I'm like, you know what, man, fuck, I'm going to go to the bar and have a beer. What the
Celebrate
fuck?
a little bit.
Celebration. I had a beer and I watched a soccer game. One beer. I was like, there you go, you're good. And then every now and then on a plane, and then every now and then at the fucking truck races, and then I got paid to do club appearances. The death of me.
Yeah, those are the tough ones, huh?
Yeah, and then
because they expect you to drink and be out of your mind, right? At those club
well,
appearances?
you're up to. It's like they say, show up at 12 and stay till 2. That is not a time for a guy like me to be awake. I've got 2 kids. That's a weird thing for me to do.
Right.
So
true. Yeah.
Then I've always been somebody that wants to have sex with a lot of people. Jim, I've had sex with China. Why would you do that? She's not that attractive.
Did you
She's
really?
kind of a man. Yeah,
I like a big clit.
You said that.
Jimmy kind of had a little thing for her. A little
as
bit.
soon as I said that.
You did tell. Okay.
Yeah, you were like, hey, I'd fuck her, and I was like, okay, cool. But I've always sort of fought to not fuck everybody because I want to badly, and it got to the point where there's porn stars and shit that were texting me, and I'm like, it's gonna fucking happen. You know what I mean? And if I fuck somebody and my wife finds out, I don't have any family over here. I love my in-laws. I really love them. It's not like a opposite thing that everyone else talks about when they're married. I love them. And if I fucking cheat on my wife, that's their daughter, and they're not gonna like me, and my wife's not gonna like me. I've got 2 kids. It's just not worth it. So in therapy, I just said that I think we should split because I'm having urges of stuff that I think I'm not going to be able to stop sooner or later, and I don't want to hurt you anymore because I did it back in the day. I did it. I slept with a whale
And she found out, and it was just like, not only am I cocksucking cheap, but I'm disgusting as well. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with fat people, but
there's a lot wrong with them. What made you go like say that to her instead of saying like I'm gonna do something for the sex addiction or
I didn't know I had sex addiction. I didn't believe that there was sex addiction. I just was like, I'm a dude. I'm a dude that can't. I'm 40 years old. I cannot stop. Know who you are and fucking let her live a life with it and find a normal person that she can trust. She deserves that.
What's the difference between being a dude and being addicted to sex? Like,
I'll tell you, because I know.
Okay.
I had to do my life coach went on the internet and said, answer this survey, and I answered it, and he's like, says here you're a sex addict. It's a thing where you don't want to have sex with people that you have sex with. Like, I like hot chicks, but if you're a fucking bush pig and you corner me, you can blow me. And then as soon as I come, I'm like, oh my God, you're so disgusting. And then because I say I'm disgusting, I hate myself and I want more people to blow me that I don't like. So it just kept going, and then it escalated to, the hard rock. I left my wife, man. I don't, I've never loved anybody more than that person. So it didn't make any sense that I would do that.
How long after you left her did you hook up with somebody?
Like 2 days.
Did you already know the person who you were going to hook up with?
No, it's just all the people that I was like, no, I don't want to, but I really do. I would say stupid things like I really do, leading them on. I can't, but I fucking would if I could.
Sure.
Like, you just don't say that.
Instead of just going,
no, thank you.
I couldn't say no.
Because you don't want to cut them off.
There was fucking two people. The guy that has the A tattoo on his face would say no, and then the other guy would go, but I would if I could, and there was no one around.
Well, I'm a little confused because the little I know about you, you said you were really in love with your wife, right? Mm-hmm. And now you knew you were going to do this, so you would rather leave her than do it. But why wouldn't you at that point sit down with her and try to work it out? And
we'd been going through this for. I've been wanting to have sex with other people for the last 2 years.
Right.
Wow.
And you just realized
I was just like, I'm gonna do it.
Right.
There was already text messages and shit. I don't really want to get into it. I'm
intriguing.
Yeah, I'm doing shit that if she saw it, it's cheating. I mean, it didn't go in the hole, but fuck, dude, it mentally did.
And it starts slowly too. It starts with like, hey, if I wouldn't get caught, like, that's really, wow, you do have a good ass, LOL. It's something kind of innocent.
Thank you. Yeah, Jim's on it right
but
there.
It absolutely builds slowly, and you convince yourself. Like, there's times where you'll write LOL in a sexual thing and actually go, like, you'll actually laugh just so you're not lying. But it's complete self-deception, complete self-deception, and it's all leading up to inevitably doing it.
Yeah. So then that whole thing happened, and then I was at the Hard Rock. I got this massive room. The Hard Rock gave me this thing with a fucking elevator in it, and I'm hanging out with chicks that I don't know. I haven't even talked to them. I blacked out at the party, and I woke up and there was a girl there that was fucking. She was kind of hot, but not. I don't want anybody in my room. It's over. And then I'm brushing my teeth and she's doing some bumps like out of a fucking dime bag. And I'm like, what's that? She's like, that's morphine. I got stomach, my uterus hurts or something. And I'm like,
Jesus.
I'm like, oh, that's not more. You mean it's heroin? She's like, well, whatever, and
whatever.
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't do heroin with people. I'm past that. And now I'm like, here we go again. From back in the day when I was a kid where I did heroin. I let hookers shoot me up with heroin. I'm like, you fucking go there again now after... I fucked my skateboard career at the very end. I could have stayed. Now I've got this chance to do radio. Like, for a guy to love something that much, be good at it, and then fucking fall out of it and find something else that he loves even more and is even better at, that's bullshit luck.
Yeah.
Don't fuck it off. So I called... therapist, and then I called Psycho Mike, he's a co-host with Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew called me, and then we did this whole, ask questions, blah, 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 and he's like, you're a fucking sex addict. You need to go to rehab. And I knew that weed thing was too much, and I can't drink. It's ridiculous. So I was like, fuck it, let's go. And I went in there and did all this therapy and found out, because I thought they were going to say your dad died, your brother died, you're trying to fucking medicate yourself.
Right.
And then, I knew I was molested when I was a kid. But I didn't know. I just thought it was the neighbor because that's what my mum told me.
Mm-hmm. Did you remember it, or did you just see the affection? It became obvious.
I didn't remember until I was 17 when I after a demo I took acid and a bunch of crystal meth, and I had an imaginary friend, and I was in a pool in the top of a hotel talking to him. My girlfriend was just standing there watching me because she thought I might drown myself. And I said to my imaginary friend that I was molested by my father. She called my mum. My mum said, fuck, I didn't think he would remember that. It wasn't his father, it was the neighbor. And then I dive into it in therapy, and the neighbor, my father and my mother went over to his apartment or something and said, how could you? And he said, it wasn't me. My father is dead now. My father, I've never seen anybody with a worse temper than my father. I've seen my father knock people's teeth out for cutting him off on the freeway. It's, you fucked me, and you didn't, because I'm a dad. You fucked my kid. I don't give a fuck. I'll kill you. End of story. I don't give a fuck. You're dead.
Right.
And that my dad was way less rational than me. So, and then when I came out and I stayed back at my house, like 2 days later, I came out of his house and he's there in the kitchen. He's like, do you think you got molested? And I was like, yeah. Do you think it was me? I was like, no, I don't. And then I walked off, went to the ramp skating. Never brought it up ever again.
Did you think it was odd he asked you that? Like, do you think it was me?
Not at the time. No, because I just didn't want. I couldn't believe that it had happened. Because once I found that out, then I started to I could see shit. Couldn't see a face, but I could see a dick. And then I knew the game. Like the game was like, you do it for this long and I'll do it for that long, sort of thing. Like I got played into that.
It was like you suck me and I'll suck. It's funny. I did that when I was a kid with other kids.
Right. Well, then that made because then the therapy of that because it felt good. So now, if it felt good, then it's my fault. And then me acting out and wanting people, because all I wanted chicks to do is blow me and take control. I don't want to be in charge of anything, which is what he was doing. So then, all this therapy is like my father did this, and that's why I am the way I am. And I told my wife to leave, and now it's gone. It's over. Like, I don't have my wife. My wife's moved on. And then my therapist says, it's not your fault. I'm like, I've seen that movie. Don't fucking do that to me.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not my fault, but I live in an apartment by myself, and I don't want to. I don't want to. I make good money, and I live in some fucking shitty apartment in Santa Monica, and she lives in Beverly Hills with my kids and sees other dudes. And
how long have you been split from
her? Like 3 months.
Well, it's not that long. I mean, people take breaks sometimes,
Yeah, but I fucked people, and then there's all my fans that would be like, Ellis is drunk at the Hard Rock, and he's got some fucking tattoo bitch, and then some chick, because I told her when I went to rehab, I had like, I don't want to get how many. I had a lot of girls, and I told them all, like, I'm a sex addict, alcoholic, and addicted to marijuana. I'm going to rehab. I just want you to know I can't see you, and I would appreciate it if you didn't contact me, and I don't want to be mean, and some of them were like cool, and some of them were like fuck you.
Oh shit!
Here's a photo of your dick on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, and then so my chick sees that, and I don't care because my dick's on fucking Howard TV, and I don't know, but my dick's everywhere. Fucking clamps, gay dudes fucking cupping my balls. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And I'm packing, so who gives a shit? But I the only person I didn't want to see that was her, and there's just more stabs to the point where she's like, I'm moving on, and then she did, and she has, and she's happy.
Jesus.
And I'm happy for her, but that's the only thing.
Do you have a goal where you want to be? Like yeah, because it seems like that's kind of a spinning out of control thing.
Well, I'm in fucking therapy all day
to be.
I want to get past this whole sex addiction thing so that I'm allowed to see other people. I'm not allowed to see anybody. And I want to be. Now that I know what happened, it's far more easy for me to be 100% happy.
Right.
Because I just didn't know why I wasn't 100% happy. I'm like, I got everything, but I'm like 20% depressed all day, and I would smoke weed to fill that void. So now that I've got that, I just want to see therapy. I just want to stay in therapy, stay straight, work on myself. Because the only thing I don't like I forgive my dad, I forgive everybody. I don't forgive my dick yet. I just don't, because okay, it's not my fault. Dude, I was there. I know what I did.
How old were you?
When? What?
What was happening?
It was 3 months.
No, when you were a kid. How old were you?
4 to 5. They said 4 to 5, and then, because I remember being underneath my bed, holding the underneath of my bed with my hands and my toes, staying off the ground to hide, and he would come in with a torch. And I don't, like all these things, because I had like some hypnosis and shit.
That's a flashlight to you Americans.
Thank you, because it is a flashlight. Yeah, so all this shit.
Because a torch is a torch.
Yeah. No, he didn't burn me. He didn't burn me. But it's weird because he's my idol. He was, and he was he loved me, but he was fucking crazy, and that made me crazy. Gave me a fucking sweet job. I mean, there's a part of me that the crazy bit that people are entertained by. Like, if I'm scared of snakes, I get a 9-foot anaconda to come in the next day and bite me. Right. That's not normal. But fuck, if you're listening to my show, that was pretty entertaining. So, I take the good with the bad.
Are you afraid that if you get healthy, quote unquote, or stop doing certain things, you're going to lose the performance side of like Jason Ellis, or like the part that makes you interesting is going to be gone?
No, I actually believe that shit is overrated. I really thought less of myself and thought that if I didn't do that nobody would listen to me. But I'm actually more.
You got more confidence?
I'm more positive now that what I say is far more entertaining than like, hey, watch me bleed.
Yeah, this is amazing to listen to you.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's unbelievable.
I'm actually excited.
How long
I'm
ago?
just a little bit depressed because of that one thing that if I had done this a year ago, I'd be.
How long ago was rehab? You just get out?
A month ago.
And how you doing?
I don't need it at all.
Really?
I don't need the drugs or the blowjobs at all. I don't.
Are you doing anything besides just like keeping it vague? Are you doing any 12-step stuff?
I go to meetings when I'm around, but it's not even really like I'm an alcohol. I go to meetings just to be safe. It's the sex addiction thing that is, because I feel like it's not a problem. It's hard for me to get around that. So my therapist said I can jack off now, so that's cool. But
well, that's the issue though. Is like, okay, if you're an alcoholic and you're in recovery, you can't have anything to drink.
Right.
Sex addiction. Now you got to have sex
sooner or later.
It's like somebody with a food addiction; they have to eat to survive.
Exactly.
So it's hard to continue with it.
But you got to know, like you have to know you're an alcoholic, like you completely know it. And it to me, that's the one that's, because you're gonna black out and do stuff. There's no way sex addiction will stay away if you black out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, a couple of drinks and all of a sudden I'd be like, what's a blowjob? Come on, what's the big deal? But it is. It's a tough thing because I don't have any. I can't buy any weed. I can't buy any booze. I can't have even a bimbo, like a companion. Like, let's go to lunch with a bimbo. I can't do that. So it's a lot of.
Damn. So what are you doing? Jet skiing, obviously.
I'm in New York and I'm my band and fighting and my kids. It's not actually that difficult.
Where you at with your kids? Because I know how much you love them.
Well, my wife is. We're still good friends. So I live down the road. I come and see him every night and I have him on the weekends. I actually spend more time with him, but I just need to focus on being really happy, practicing, training like I train to fight, train to skate, on being happy, loving myself so that I can fall in love with somebody else in the future and be happy and take care of my kids.
What about the ex?
Like the goal, yeah.
What's that?
What about the ex? That's definitely done?
I don't know. I mean, I would take her back in a second, but I can't think like that because I'm one of those people that is like, I keep bashing myself. She's happy and seeing other people. I don't need to fucking live in that world. I need to just work on myself.
And I imagine it's humiliating to have your husband publicly on Twitter being called out. So maybe the satisfaction is, hey, look, I'm doing this too. I'm not trapped in a humiliating situation. Maybe it's not the other guys as much as it is just not being humiliated.
I don't think she's in love with anybody else or anything, but I think I'm just happy she's happy. But there's that, I'm in therapy, man. I have that 20% of I wake up sometimes and I go, and then there's a wave of emotion that hits me, and then I go, fucking suck it up, shithead. You've got 2 TV shows. Your kids are fucking awesome. Don't do it to yourself. But, I'm only human. There's probably 20% of the day where I do that, I just think about it. And
what's the tattoo, by the way?
It's Andrea. It's A
That's it?
with a love heart.
Oh, okay.
Right on his.
Like a teardrop.
It's so obvious to me now, the fight that I've put on. I mean, I put that on like, willpower. Like, you love your wife. Put the fucking thing on your face, because then chicks can't fuck you. What is that? That's my wife's initial.
Oh, shit.
My whole back is covered in a family of elephants with determination across it, because I'm determined to keep my family together. Like, I was just trying so hard to not do what I wanted to do.
Damn, man.
So you go to therapy often?
Yeah.
Do you talk to other sober people or just a therapist?
Well, I have a sex therapist and I have like a life coach. I talk to a life coach like 4 or 5 times a day, and my therapist 2 times a week. I can't afford it anymore.
4 or 5 times a day?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But no sober people who are just not charging you?
I don't have a sponsor yet because I got out of rehab and came to New York. But I've got a couple of people that I knew in rehab that I talk to every now and then. But I'm not. I call those people if I think I'm going to use. I did a gig last night. I told my band, can you keep drunk people off me and chicks off me. Because my therapist said, you know,
the whole club.
Yeah. So, you know, we played my new show on Fuel TV, aired last night. So I'm sitting in the club standing there trying to watch a show, and it's just drunk people, and a couple of people came up, and the weed thing came off their face into my face, and I was like,
shit.
where the fuck is my band? Why aren't they? I want to watch the show, and then I was cornered by a couple of chicks, and they want to do this, and they want to do that, and they think they're hot, and I was like, thank you. Yeah.
God, you're in hell, man.
It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I mean, it's the story. I know I'm on the radio. You want to hear the story? There's the story, but
seems a lot of turmoil.
But it's all around you, man.
You don't. Dude, my other TV show got picked up the other day. Me, Bam, and Tony. I've been trying to work. That one was 3 years in the making, and now I've got that.
What's that show about?
It's about me, Bam Margera, and Tony Hawk. All three of us are skateboarders that work in the radio world. So that's where it bases off, and then it splits off into, you know, all the stunts and the shit that we do. And
it's like a reality show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's Jeff Tremaine is the producer, the guy that does Jackass and Nitro Circus and all that shit. So it's all I ever wanted is this one thing to, because I just want to get out there and get bigger so that I can come back here and make Scott Greenstein bleed.
Good luck with that.
It's everybody's goal, isn't it?
Yes.
Good luck with that. He's a fucking robot.
I believe I can get to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You guys have been there. So
I don't like
that. But what I
fun.
really want to do is pump this fucking album because this single shit, rock and roll shit. I don't know if you guys know this. The #1 rock and roll single is fucking Nickelback and Daltrey. And I'm like, America, do you know how fucking gay you are? Like the whole, you know what I mean? Like, who's the biggest guy in radio? Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
Like, fag off, you fucking pussies. Like, America, Canada, you're all fucking gay. Like, fight the fight, you shitheads.
I don't get it. I mean, there's nowhere to play this stuff except for satellite.
Well,
Rock radio went away.
I made one song on the album that has no profanity at all. It's called The Pain of Time, and it's a song where the fans actually wrote the lyrics about falling in love and being gay and having the breaking the chain. It's just all bullshit. It just actually doesn't make any sense. The whole song is just about being gay,
right?
With no cussing in it. So I figured if it was really gay, that all you pussies would get it as #1 on iTunes, because I want to be #1 on iTunes.
Strategy.
I like that you got an unplugged version of "You Could Go Fuck Yourself." That seems very nice.
Right. I mean, the other band, when I had the other band Taintstick, we had a song called "Fuck Your Face," and we had a G-rated version of "Fuck Your Face," and there's like 4 words in it. It's 3 minutes, and you can't hear any lyrics at all.
The album's called Ninja Flying Eagles, right?
Yes, it's the
band's
25th
called
anniversary.
Death Die.
That's right.
Yeah, go Jay.
It's a 25th anniversary edition because it's been that long.
Wow.
Yeah. We're very, very funny, Jim. Yeah, fucking idiots.
Are you back on the radio live?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
On Faction.
Yeah, I'm not hiding anything. I would have done radio in rehab. That's how I roll. Everybody has to know everything about my life. I think that's how I got here, and that's how I'm going to stay. So, it's very, very exciting.
Yeah, I'm always comfortable giving out information, too. Giving out information is very easy.
Yeah.
Like, even painful, despicable information. The harder part is when I'm doing something to convince myself that I'm doing it. Like, when I'm doing stuff that I know is going to take me to a bad place, I still allow myself to do it, even though I give out the information.
Even though you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of joy in every bit of pain that I have, because I'm like, well, fucking, that's going to be an hour of glorious radio,
Your mom's still alive too, right?
Yeah. That was the other funny thing. In rehab, I had to call my mom and my stepmom about the whole thing, and come to think of it, and I'm like, oh my God, come to think of it. Do you realize how offensive the sentence "come to think of it" is to me? But higher power, I forgive you. Fuck.
That just sounds rough, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just sounds like so much work.
You guys know how it is. Fuck, come on. You guys just lost a fucking close friend. You gotta, what are you gonna do? Just give up what would he want you to do? You know,
give up.
Give up because he was really pompous, and that pompous motherfucker wouldn't want anybody continuing without him.
That motherfucker wanted the Earth to stop spinning.
He wants a mass suicide.
If there was a button he could have pushed with his finger as he died to kill us, he would have pushed it in a second.
Oh man. Okay, well then, keep rolling the depressed game.
He was an amazing talent.
Yeah,
he was an amazing.
Did you know
talent.
him? Yeah, no, I've been in here. I listen to you guys all the time. You know, he was in here. I met him. I don't know him, but
You were
I
in
listen-
once with him?
Yeah, and I listen to your show all the time. I know he's a funny guy. I mean, 41 and a heart thing because I was diagnosed with heart disease when I was like 38. And I went to hospital and I was in there on the bed and they're fucking putting these things on me and I'm like, oh God, I don't even know you, but please don't let me die right now.
Shit.
And then 3 months later, all this heart test and shit. I don't have fucking heart disease. I panicked myself into freaking people out. So yeah, but I know, that's cold. It's not cool. I've lost my brother. He's 24. I know how you guys feel. I know it's real recent.
He had a stroke. Yeah.
I know. I know it's different, but I get it.
It's the same thing, though. So, I mean, it's
not right. 41
malady
is not
different,
right.
but yeah,
Listen,
it's a young death.
he's a fucking dude. He's not an old man.
Yeah.
Old men die.
Yeah.
I keep seeing that number 41. I'm like, fuck.
How old are you?
48.
48?
You're 48? Yeah. I'm just kidding. Look much
You
younger.
look really good for 48. Do you not listen to corporate at all?
Huh?
Sorry, just being
Corporate?
an
Fuck
asshole.
corporate.
I love them. They're very, very nice to me.
Are they?
Well, I could.
Well, you just re-signed with them, right?
Yeah, for 1 year, which is awesome. Because in another year from now, God, my dick is just going to be huge, Jimmy.
Just
huge.
fucking- I would hope so.
I'll
Yeah.
smack it around everywhere in here.
Just go in there with fucking your dick out.
I really am going to put it on the table and be
Yeah.
like, my dick says 1 million.
Here you go.
I actually walk into the negotiations with ice in my underpants and just say, "Please don't fire me."
Every time I actually get asked to go into one of the glass domes, I say that. I'm like, am I fired?
Am I fired? Am I going to hate this? Am I okay? Yeah, you're fine. All right, good. Proceed.
But I've never had better meetings in the glass house in my entire life. Everyone very happy, very
good.
Nice. So yeah, I'm very, very happy to be working here. Love it. My race number is 41 now on my truck because I changed my race number because I got fucking 89. My dad's race number, so I had to change it.
Oh yeah.
So I'm representing my channel, hardcore racing. Fucking, we get the tattoo. We're going all the way to the fucking top. God, it's gonna be glorious.
How do you find the time to do all this?
Because I'm
father,
I'm a
radio guy.
I mean, the whole
TV star.
I was gonna die.
In a band.
It
just
motivates
amazing.
you, dude. It's one way or the other for me. I was like, man, my brother died, and then I got heart disease, and I didn't. There was a lot of flashes of you should probably do something because you might not be here for very long. So that really drove me. And you know how it is, the fans, dude. I got into this, and I pump people up, and people pump me back, and we're all fucking each other in the ass. And now I'm amped.
You ever enjoy it?
I love it. It's the number one. I mean, my kids. And then radio.
I follow you on Twitter, and it seems like you're like almost never satisfied.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay,
but that's what therapy is.
There's a
for.
difference between loving something and being satisfied too.
Yeah, but I think if you love something, that brings in
but
some
you always
satisfaction,
want a little more of something.
I get a lot of satisfaction, but I think that we're all the same here. We're never satisfied. Why would you still be here? I mean,
right.
You
I'm
guys
satisfied.
have been.
Yeah.
You've done it all. I mean, I listen. You got fucking cars and guns and houses and shit.
It's just a pisser.
And hot fucking little girls and shit. What the fuck? Like, some people be like, that's enough for me.
Yeah.
I was like, a jet ski's enough for me. It's not. I need a boat. I need to run over P. Diddy in the ocean.
We're in the same boat. We want more, and we don't feel like this place is really understanding that yet. I hope they understand it before we fucking find something else.
I really hope you guys don't go.
We're very stagnant here, unfortunately. We had a lot going on before we entered this building, and that's where all my frustration comes from. We had comedy tours and animation festivals, and
why don't you do that again?
In our own studio that we were proud of, and it was all just kind of taken away from us.
You hear the business end of it, and it's like, well, this isn't viable for this, that, and the other reason. You're like, oh, okay, fine.
And we're kind of lost.
Kind of lost.
No, we're kind of lost as far as that part goes. On a day-to-day basis, we're not lost. We're still kicking it on this show. but we want more. You know, I miss doing those comedy festivals. They were awesome, man. We did it 3-4 summers in a row.
You can't do it again? Like, I just do it by myself. The Ellismania shit, that ain't no fucking serious XM thing.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
going to show you.
I guess we're going to have to.
Yeah, it's
you know,
not
I guess
that
we're
difficult.
Gonna have to, you know, like, I guess because we're just sitting back expecting them.
Yeah, don't
which
wait for
is,
them.
which is dumb.
Man, I knew that.
Let me tell you something, though. Then they chime in with they want a piece of it.
Right. Oh, okay, my
It's
new
just
TV
always
show.
happens. Yeah.
But I don't want to go too far. But
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Don't even have to go any
like,
further. I know exactly what
3
you're saying.
years in the making, and then we're ready, and then all of a sudden, whoa, ho, 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 hey.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like,
Ho, ho,
are you
ho, ho,
fucking
ho.
kidding me?
Really?
How did I get here?
Where
By
does that-
myself.
right.
Now you want to fucking jump on my back?
How do you chime in on that one?
I just move. I just keep moving. I don't care. I'm like, okay, good. Jump on. I'll carry all you motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. I'm not. You're not going to give up.
Right.
I'm not going to stop.
No, I know. We got to figure it out.
You guys are bigger than me. Why don't you just fucking do Opie Mania? Fuck it. I'll show up and kick the shit out of your fans.
Now we got to figure it out. We've been kind of sitting back, just
waiting for them. It's
waiting.
never going to happen.
Yeah,
never.
Yeah, we've been just.
They will never do it.
I knew that a long time ago. Somebody from the the political radio. I don't know who it is. The bald dude.
POTUS. Pete Dominic.
Yeah, he cornered me one day. I was like, "You, me, man, we're the future, right?" I'm like, "Oh my god, dude, we're gonna go into Scuggeries and tell him like it is." And I'm like, "You don't get it, dude. You can't tell anybody in here what it is. You fucking make yourself, or you're fucked. That's the end of it."
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
there's no team meeting.
That's
We'll
the
all
future.
fucking unite and quit. They don't care.
They don't. They let anybody walk.
Just go, dude.
A lot
do
of
it yourself.
A lot of very talented people have left. They just left.
They don't care.
They don't- and they don't care because then they replace them with dummies.
I can't, and I
There's a
won't.
bunch of dummies walking around this place. I don't respect most of them.
I can't leave satellite because I can't do normal. I don't want to do normal radio. I don't make
No,
it.
well,
I'm
that's
not satisfied enough to be G-rated.
No, that's the problem, though. They know that.
Mhm.
They know.
Good,
They
good.
know there's nothing out there on regular radio.
I agree with them. Good, keep me. Watch me fucking make it. And you, okay? Don't pay me $1 million. Don't think I won't get it another way.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I mean, think about I have a lot of fans. It ain't from fucking TV shows. It's from my radio show.
Yeah.
So I'm very thankful.
It's one of those deals too where you just gotta line everything up and that you can do by yourself.
Yeah.
And see what happens. If this goes to shit, then it goes to shit. But you have another place to go.
Isn't it making billions of dollars?
We
apparently.
did that.
Well, then we're good.
We did that.
Yeah.
We got the FU money now.
You got FU money. Well, fuck both you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, I know you've got ton. Sam, you're broke.
I certainly don't.
Rightfully so.
Most of my money comes from stand-up, though. This is not the biggest part of my money at all. It's stand-up.
But don't you think the stand-up,
It's
the
helped
radio
by this.
show...
Oh, without a doubt.
Right.
Yeah, man. It certainly helps. I love doing it.
You make millions of dollars, right?
I do okay. Millions?
Fuck,
No,
dude,
I don't.
No.
No.
Get the fuck out of here. I know
No,
you're clicking
he
$1
doesn't.
million a year.
No,
all three of you motherfuckers are.
I'm telling you that I do good. The
I
money
know.
I make here could be, if I worked a lot more on the road, I could make what I make here, honestly.
Yeah.
But I
Why
do
don't
love
you?
doing it because I love doing this, and it does help with gigs.
Okay.
But it's like I'm paid off in my apartment, so I'm in decent shape.
You own your apartment.
That's huge.
You got a shiny car, fuck you car?
It's a lease.
Yeah, but is it a fuck you car?
It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. There you go, man. You get in your fuck you car and you say fuck you. Come on, it ain't so bad. Okay, Scuggery says he's got a better fuck you car. So what? Don't worry about him. Think about all the people beneath you. Sam, you fucking dishwashing shitbag. Like, this guy's got nothing.
You
Just fucking be like, hey, man.
I could always look at Sam and feel good about myself.
Sure.
See? He's right here to help you
And he's
every
right
day.
there
So
every
could Jerry
day.
Sandusky.
I was over Sam's house recently. He has the smallest TV I've ever seen. Even when I was poor, I had
You still have big TV.
Is it a flat screen at least?
Yeah, it's a flat screen. It's like,
How old is
Sam's a cheapskate.
He's a little guy. He's a little
yeah, I'm a small person. It's
Hey.
big
No,
to me.
the one in the living room is really small. Then the one in the bedroom is
Don't
even
even
smaller.
bring up the
You've
one
got
in the
two.
bedroom.
That's fucking one more than me.
But when
Two
when you were
TVs.
poor, you always made sure you got the biggest fucking TV, right?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
I was into that.
Too busy
Yeah.
drinking.
You know what the
Never
thing
had
is
a
though. See, he's got a girl that's way out of his league.
You got a girlfriend?
He's got
Fiance.
Getting married.
Oh, excuse
That's
me.
right.
He's
How
got
old are
to
you?
I'm
take
28.
care of it.
Good idea to get married at 28.
Oh God.
another what 60 years of bliss.
60
Power move there by Sam. Broke with a fucking baby TV, getting married. Good idea.
Oh man.
The one in the
way.
bedroom is horrible. It's a 12-inch Quasar TV VCR.
Quasar.
It's horrible.
You should have kids.
How's
yeah, plenty of kids.
Is it 12
right
inches?
now, do it. Do it, Sam.
Is it 12 inches?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Barely.
I mean, but it's there diagonal.
Diagonal, it's about what?
12 inches.
12 inches
It's
diagonal.
12
so.
that's how big his TV
Just look
is.
at your fucking laptop. Save the money.
Exactly.
You know, from 3 inches away, a 12-inch screen looks huge.
He's in bed, though. He has to look across the room at this dumb thing.
But doesn't that feel good right there? You're telling. I mean, he fucking sucks. He's getting married. He's gonna have kids. It's gonna suck. You're gonna get divorced. You're fucking broke. You can't even afford. She's not even gonna get any of your money.
There'll be
You guys
nothing there.
are ripping.
It's crazy.
I know Sam doesn't make a lot of money around here, but he still is a cheapskate.
Yeah, you are cheap.
Well, it's hard to be
You're
cheap when there's no
cheapskate.
money. I
Yeah,
mean,
you should be. You're broke.
Yeah, I can't. What am I going to spend?
You max out your fucking credit cards like
I'm
we
not
all
going to go
did.
into debt.
You use a credit card?
No.
Okay,
See?
good. Well, there
See,
you go.
he's got it.
Max
yeah.
out that fucking.
Get
Don't
some
listen
debt.
to
No.
Opie at
I'm
all.
not
You're not
American.
American.
I always maxed out
You're not
mine, knowing
American.
I was going to make it eventually.
Unless you're in
Max
debt.
out that shit.
Okay, I didn't look at that angle. Okay, positive attitude.
That's
Max
right.
it out because
Max
you're
it
gonna
out.
be
You're
able to
gonna-
pay it off.
You're going to
Oh.
make it.
Does
Sam.
Jess look at rich
Max-
guys and
max it
think
out.
like,
Start
God,
living
what
the-
could be?
Jess is satisfied because of my potential earnings.
Oh, really?
That's right.
She doesn't look at other maybe radio guys that have big houses, movie
Penises.
theaters in their house instead of 12-inch television.
Shiny cars.
Yeah.
You're talking about the compound specifically, or
I was just bringing up just
houses
any,
in Long Island that she's
just
been
a-
to.
Just a yeah, just
She'd
a
get tired of your
generic
shenanigans.
Oh, please. Of course she would.
So would he.
Yeah, well, they all do after a while, Jimmy.
Rotate.
They all do.
They all just get tired in the end.
They all get tired of it in the end.
fuck
That's
this
for
shit.
sure.
Yeah, in the end, just get a dog. You'll be all right. Who gives a fuck?
Whether sometimes it's years or months,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Just go sailing with a fucking poodle or something.
Jonathan's walking down the hall.
Oh yeah, he's gonna come in. And sit there.
Yeah, it's
this
one of those
guy
things.
has some stories too, Jason.
What? Who's this?
He's one of Jimmy's guys, and
My manager.
he travels the world and goes to crazy ass places.
Oh yeah, doesn't he go to Thailand? Or something?
No, I don't
Jonathan,
I'm kidding.
Jason Ellis.
There he is. How you doing, man?
That's Jason.
How you doing, mate? Thailand, huh?
No, he's more like. Where have you been lately, Jonathan?
How about Myanmar?
Uzbekistan.
Where?
Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Pakistan. Is that near Pakistan?
Where is that
It's,
shit?
it's a double landlocked country between Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, and Kazakhstan.
That's all that old Soviet bloc shit.
Yeah, it's the bureaucratic empire of a
Yeah.
man named Islam Karimov.
Oh.
Who is the leader. He's been in power since 1990, and they were the only country that didn't want to leave the Soviet Union. They were sad when they broke up. So
Just the people that love being
and
fucking dominated over.
And
Yeah.
why did you decide I need to go there?
Well,
It's a good
because
question.
It seemed like a cool thing to do at the time. It's the one place you don't want to get sick. I got violently sick there in this room that it was like a safe house, guest house thing. You do not want to be sick in this room that I was sick in. It was really bad.
Did you just think you were going to die there?
Yeah, I did. And
I still don't understand why he was there.
Yeah.
It was like
We don't know why.
it was a
spy.
Still very
put it this way,
confused.
It was a bathroom that you don't want to be sick in. And the
wow.
toilet paper there doesn't have perforations. It's like they call it scrag, and it's this
Scrag. You wipe your ass with scrag.
It's awful.
great.
I would actually just wait till I was back on the plane to shit.
How can you hold that in? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm really good at that. It comes
feel
from
like
kneeling and holding shits in.
It could be bad for your bowels, though, right?
Very bad for you.
I don't think you
I'll
could
shit
in my
anywhere.
case.
Weren't you
I
at
don't give a
Scrag?
fuck.
Me too.
Weren't
I
you
don't
at
give a
Scrag
fuck.
back in the 70s, the Opie and Scrag show?
Yeah, Opie and Scrag on your radio.
You would like it. I think you can buy arms there.
Yeah?
Like not just guns,
You can buy
arms.
here. Oh, like arms, artillery.
Yeah, you
shit
didn't
like that.
hear that correctly.
Yeah.
Grenades.
Fuck the
I
guns.
need
You can
that,
buy
yeah.
arms.
That'd be fun.
Wait, I don't know.
The
I'm
current-
trying to explain. I'm trying to explain you to Jason. Like Jimmy brought it to our attention. Like he goes to these African countries that are fucking fucked up.
Yeah, but
places
why?
Where
I
you
still
should
haven't.
never
I
go
still
either.
didn't get a why.
Where
Like,
they-
are you
where-
saving the world, or what's going on?
Where they have the local parade for the new local king, that type of shit.
Yeah, why?
He's with the agency.
Because it's cool. I mean, you know.
It's cool. Have you ever? What about fucking Costa Rica and surfing?
I've
and
been there. I've been there.
You're over it, and
Look
now
at
you're going
I've
to places
been
to get
there.
violently sick. That's your new thing.
This is the first time I ever got sick on a trip. First time ever.
But you like going to ghetto places where people are just fucked, and you sit there and enjoy yourself.
He looks around and goes, wow, it's like us looking at Sam.
I know, why fly somewhere where you can just stare at Sam? He's right here in the studio.
He gets all the shots. He gets all the shots for these countries, and he goes. You were in the backwoods of or the mountainside of Afghanistan too, right?
Yeah.
Not just in Afghanistan, Jason. He like took the fucking car and checked things out.
I have to show you a picture. I'm going to pull it out.
I'm not going to get an answer on why, huh?
I don't think he knows because I asked for a long time. I'm in the middle of negotiating a special. It's like, where is he? I don't know. Someplace they cut clips off. It's like, are you gonna? How am I going to contact you?
Right. What? Jonathan, what was your first trip? Going way back.
Well, the first one, like the first crazy one, Africa. I went by myself and I drove across West Africa. That was
No one does that.
And the funny thing was,
your match, Jason Ellis.
I was too scared.
His life is agony.
I was too scared to make a deal with like too stupid, I should say, to make a deal with like a tourist, like a travel company to have the guide set up and meet me at the airport. I thought, well, I can't trust that stupidly. So I thought, well, I'll just meet someone there and hire them to take me around. And then I realized when I got to the airport and I met this guy wearing a dashiki, and a big hat. It was like out of the Eddie Murphy movie, Coming to America.
Did anybody show up with 1,000 nails in their fucking head and say, "Welcome to my house"? You are the hideous pain of life, traveling with people who are suffering all day. Do you save any of them?
I try. I don't try to make it worse for them.
He's on vacation.
Wait.
So it's vacation.
So you met this guy, and then what happened? This was your first trip.
He took, I hired him, and then literally he said, "Oh, I have a friend who can drive you across the country," because I was a little scared about actually physically driving myself, and so we went to this guy's house. The whole thing, I mean, now that I think about it, that was pretty stupid.
Yeah.
And we went to this guy's house, and we met him. He then said, "Oh, okay, great," and we did this weird car swap thing that, like, I thought I was going to die when that happened. But then it was fine. Then we drove, from Mali to Burkina Faso to Ivory Coast. And a bunch of
I just picture a map with the arrow moving on it, like Indiana Jones.
I'm just picturing someone's clit getting cut off.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
There's a picture I'm trying to find here on my phone to show you guys of when I went to Uzbekistan. I texted Patrice because he was really upset that I was going there, and the airline Uzbekistan Airways, their slogan is "Good luck."
Man, I feel really good about my life. Between you and Sam, thank you very much. I might go out and celebrate.
It's crazy. Jimmy brings these stories to us all the time. Yeah. It's insane.
You got Dane Cook coming in?
Yeah, Dane's
outside. Right outside the studio. We got to take a break.
I did a quick break.
I did a roast for Kerry Hart, and Dane Cook came out after it. And Dane Cook said, "Give it up for Jason Ellis, the funniest person in the building."
Wow,
and it really, really meant a lot coming from somebody who's. And I don't care. And if he comes in, I don't want him to fucking answer the question. I just want to take it as that's what it was. It was real. He didn't joke. He was very serious. Very, very funny. Thank you.
Oh my God! Let's see.
You're showing him Pakistan or a clip coming off.
That's the
plane going into the clouds.
Plane going into the clouds. It says "Good luck." Wow, that's some creepy shit.
That's their logo.
Yeah.
What the
good luck, Dr. Jones.
I want to get into some more of your traveling stories, but we're going to take a break at Dane Cook.
And get Dane in, yeah.
And Jason's album is called the band is called Death, Death, Die. It's a Ninja Flying Eagles, and I'm going to play some of this on the Boneyard.
Can you play Toto Moto Bodo Saki? It would go good on the Boneyard. I love you on the Boneyard, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You actually made me. I called Scott Greenstein and said, "Can I DJ an hour on a channel?" And he said yes, and I never did. You know how that.
Oh, it's fun, man.
But I would love to. You're the best guy, best DJ on radio besides Bob Dylan.
Oh, thanks, man.
Bob Dylan's
show
so obscure that I fucking love him. I'm like, what the fuck are you on, you twisted
It is an amazing radio show. Yeah,
blows my mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like
I listen every fucking time. No problem.
He's a genius.
All right.
Thanks, guys. I really
Jason Ellis. And Faction every afternoon.
Yeah. 3 to 7. Whatever. I own that shit.
Is it on Sirius NXM? I get
it's on both. The same. 41 on both.
Oh, cool. Oh, look at that. We don't get that.
It can't be done.
I know.
We don't get that.
I went to tweet what channel you're on, and Cullen said 206 and some other one. I'm like, what? Why aren't they just one fucking number?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
I don't know what. Just more stupidity from the company. I don't even know what channel we're on.
You're on 206 on Sirius. I know that.
And 190.
105.
Yes. Oh, 105. See, I swear to God, I just said 190. Well, I was going to say 198.
No, it's wrong.
It's 105, right? Yeah, I get confused every fucking time.
Don't be gay, America. Go on iTunes and get the Toto Moto Bodo Saki or The Pain of Time so that we are ahead of Nickelback and Daltrey. Yes, you are all fags. Thanks, guys.
Scroll through my Twitter. Hey, Sam, Jason Ellis is talking shit about you. I go, huh? Why would Jason Ellis be talking shit about me? We haven't had any interaction in so long. And I go, I tweeted to that guy and to Jason Ellis. Well, what did he say? Is that true? And the guy was like, yeah, he said you were like a radio nerd. And I was like, well, if that's all Jason Ellis said, I don't need a tattletale coming to me and letting me know what somebody said.
That happened to me with Mike Birbiglia. I was walking in the village and I ran into him and he goes, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? I'm like, hey, what's up? He goes, someone told me you were talking shit and say I was a fucking asshole. I was like, whoa. I go, I never. Because I got drunk and I mentioned your name. He goes, oh, yeah, because you always get drunk. I'm like, yeah.
Right, and that's it.
And I told him, I go, whoever said it, I go, I loved your movie and I see you do stand-up all the time. He goes, yeah, I was wondering why. I was like, I didn't say anything.
Because I don't...
He said it bothered him a lot.
Of course, it bothered... And the same way if somebody tweeted you and said, hey, Roland, Sam's talking shit about you, you'd be like, why the fuck is Sam talking shit? Yeah. You'd be like, he usually does it to my face.
If someone goes, yeah, you suck at Vine. I was like, and I tweet back, I know.
But so I'm sitting there going... Like, I'm tweeting, like, what's the deal? And some guy's tweet, and then another Ellis fan goes, no, he didn't talk shit, and everybody's arguing. I'm like, why? What's the problem here? What started this? Ellis tweets me and goes, dude, it's all good. I talked about you, but it was all respect. I got the clip. This is what we had to stop the presses for and alert me of. This is Jason Ellis from his show.
They have this other dude. I don't think he likes me. I don't really like him either, actually. I guess I should get over that. That one Sam dude, he's just like it sounds annoying to me or something. But
I don't mind anything that's been said so far, but don't pretend you don't know my name. This one, like Sam dude, I think his name is Sam. Like, yeah, you know what my name is.
He fucking tries. He's one of those people again that whether he's your style or not, he fucking gives a shit about radio. So, it's always a weird thing for me to like people that are similar to me at my game. So, like, you know how Jake Ellenberger says that he doesn't like people in his weight class?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's kind of like that. Like, if you have too much in common with me on the radio and you want to excel in the business, well, then I find it very difficult to like you because that means you're trying to come at me.
Right, right.
And you're not coming at me. I'm gonna beat you every time. I'm gonna beat you.
So I heard the clip. And somebody is tweeting me saying, oh, people are talking shit about you. You got to hear this clip. And I listened to that, and it's complimentary.
In his way.
At the end of the day, like what Ellis just said there was, I'm annoyed by Sam, but the truth of the matter is Sam busts his ass. He tries, and I get mad when people also try at radio. He said just there that I whether you like me or not, I work hard at this, and that he doesn't like it when other people are trying to work as hard as he is doing what he does because, you know, then it like gets competitive. And I understand that.
He called you a peer.
Right. Like exactly. I'm listening to that and I'm like, okay, that's his way of being like, yo, we're cool, but I still feel competitive. Which I understand because I get competitive too. I mean, you know, I'm friends with most of the people who do shows here, but in my soul of souls, I hate most of the people who do shows here. Not like Opie and Anthony or Howard Stern or my buddy who's walking in, DJ Who Kid, because Opie and Anthony and Stern are established for something else, and Who Kid and me are probably on different career paths. But that said, like, don't start Twitter beef over this nonsense. You know what I mean? Because he's saying that I feel the same way as Ellis does about that. That, you know, when you want something, you get competitive about it. Like, I look around at the people who do shows on Sirius XM and think, you know, why the fuck would anybody let that person on the air? Aside from Howard Stern, aside from Opie and Anthony, aside from Who Kid, aside from Ron and Fez, the people who were kind of born and raised on Sirius XM, all of them, every show. Why the fuck would anybody put those guys on the air? Why am I not where they, you know, why am I not where they are? Or Why is anybody paying attention to them at all? Even if I get more attention paid to me than they get attention paid to them, I'm still sitting there going, why aren't I the one getting that attention? I'll get into what Roland's laughing at in a moment. Who kid's getting costumed for his appearance? But, you know, you go, even if, and it's an unhealthy thing because it's jealousy, but even if you're doing better than somebody, you still look at them like, oh, they have something. I feel like if they have something, I don't have something. It's not true, and it's not a healthy way to be. But it doesn't mean that I need little rats on Twitter, you know, so, oh, somebody's talking shit about you. Oh, you were just talking shit about somebody else. When none of it's true. You just want a little attention. You want to start a fight. We may have Trace Atkins tomorrow. Yeah. If this happens, there will be an angelic glow throughout this studio. Just don't let him know I was making fun of the military.
And maybe
I wasn't, you fucking idiots. Did you hear that guy?
Yeah.
He pissed me off.
That's because you're making fun of Jason Ellis.
Who was making fun of Jason?
You were.
I wasn't making fun of Jason Ellis. You goddamn idiot. Now people are going to be tweeting about this. I played the Jason Ellis clip, and I said...
You were shitting on Jason Ellis
No,
and the
I
military.
wasn't shitting on anyone. I said that I enjoyed the Jason Ellis clip because he showed respect for me. He said he doesn't like me, but I think the reason he doesn't like me is because he respects the hustle.
And he probably doesn't like you because you call yourself the future of radio.
I am the future of radio. And I've never called myself the future of radio.
Wait until I gets back to him.
I've never called... I'm not afraid if that gets back to him.
He said he was you're a better skateboarder than he is.
I am a better skateboarder. I don't skateboard, okay? I do radio.
This is going to start a war.
You think so?
Oh, it's
You're
just...
a real son of a bitch, Troy.
Well, I mean, don't talk shit on Ellis.
I'm not talking shit on Ellis.
No, not now. You were.
When?
Like, before.
Before. That non-specific. Can you get me the clip? I can't find the clip, but I'll tell you what he said.
The delete machine's down.
Delete machine's down right now. You asshole. Look, I think I feel the same way about Jason Ellis that he feels about me.
And the military.
At the end of the day, we have a weird dislike for each other. But I think it's because we're both competitive people. And both of us know that we're better than most other people at SiriusXM. Now, we could argue all day over whether Jason Ellis or me is better. I think we would have differing opinions on that.
Are you a fan of Jason Ellis' show?
I don't listen. You know what show I listen to? Me, on fucking repeat. I listen to After O&A Live, then I listen to the Sam Roberts Show online podcast, then I listen to my show on Sunday.
But you've heard his show.
Ron and Fez are coming up next, Troy. You could try to start as much shit as you want to, but you go hang out with those assholes
you were
on
the
Twitter.
one talking shit about Ellis.
I wasn't talking shit about anyone.
He said he wasn't good.
I said you weren't good.
No,
and you're not
him.
good either, Troy. Neither of you two are good. Why don't you go off and be not good together? Like a couple of...
Taking another call, the guy who calls him.
I'm not taking any calls. I'm letting Ron and Fez...
It's going to get ugly when fans start tweeting Jason
I'm letting
Ellis
Ron
saying,
and Fez... You and your ideas. I'm letting Ron and Fez take the airwaves.
Why don't you give us a red dragon to take us out?
Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye, everybody.
And by the way, when you said that, who the fuck was Mr. Australian guy that was saying shit about you?
Jason Ellis.
Jason Ellis said some shit about you. You talked about this on yesterday's after show.
Wait, what did he say?
He was saying
Is
shit.
he acting up again? What's wrong with this
You
guy?
think so? Yes, because Sam all of a sudden goes
Why
like...
does he act up like this
Goes
shit?
like, no, I considered it a compliment. It's like, no, he shit on you.
What did he say?
He said he didn't like
Got the
me.
clip? E-Rock,
Can something
light?
be clearer than that?
Jason, very light.
Jason doesn't like you or our audience?
Hang on. I actually might have the clip.
It is an insult. And then he used this passive-aggressive shit to try not to...
I don't know.
To try to get himself out of a jam that he knew he'd be in.
I have
Hey,
no
Sam, I'm really no fan to you, Sam.
I say we go to war.
I have no problems with Jason Ellis, but I can't figure him out sometimes. That's
I don't
how I'll
understand the 40-year-old extreme guy anymore. It's like fucking Troy Quan and his skateboard. You're fucking
over it.
You're fucking 40 and you're tweeting pictures of you on a longboard.
I'll go to war if you think I was being optimistic about the whole thing.
We should go to war.
All right, you want me to play the clip?
Yeah, let's hear the clip. You tell me, Ope, what
All
you
right,
think
I will.
if somebody said this about you. I felt pissed off because, I consider you like,
Please involve Colin.
a little brother.
Okay.
Not
Colin,
my brother, like a black person.
Colin,
like a
you can-
small black person.
Colin, you can decide too.
Yeah.
Well, let's get Colin involved. He is third mic today.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Feels right.
It does.
They have this other dude. I don't think he likes me. I don't really like him either, actually. I guess I should get over that. That one Sam dude. He's just like
I stopped it there because that was like, you know my name. Like when he was like that one,
that one like Sam
I
dude,
think?
and that is kind of a
Yeah, but you're hard to figure out sometimes.
Why?
I'm going to defend Jason so
What?
far.
Why do you mean I'm hard to
So
figure
far,
out?
all he said is, I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Colin is killing it, and you haven't laughed yet.
I've smiled at him.
Yeah.
Did he give you a smile, Colin?
He did. He gave me like a bland kind of a Nurse Ratched smile.
just one corner of the mouth going up.
Like that. Yeah, I think Sam's on medication.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not saying Wellbutrin.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but sometimes you're hard to figure out. That's all.
Okay, that's
where
fair.
your emotions are coming from.
I don't think so. You're giving him much too much credit.
Yes,
He's not that deep.
All right, let's listen.
He's
to
an
a little
enigma, or at least half.
Well,
all right.
Me. I don't really like him either, actually. I guess I should get over that. That one Sam dude, he's just like, it sounds annoying to me or something, but he fucking tries. He's one of those people again that whether he's your style or not, he fucking gives a shit about radio. So, it's always a weird thing for me to like people that are similar to me at my game. So like, you know,
All right, hold
Jake
on.
Ellenberger
Pause
says he
this.
doesn't like people.
See, you got hung up on the part where he goes, "Hey, he's trying, and I can't like him because it's similar." All he's doing is complimenting himself. Look what he said.
Okay.
Sam, he tries hard. He tries hard. I have such a hard time liking people that are like me. What he means is, I try so hard at this.
But he's not trashing him really at that point.
He's using him to make himself look better.
Oh, okay.
And he did trash him.
And he said I was annoying.
Yes.
Which I'm not.
You know, but I respect a guy that tries hard. He didn't say you succeed at it.
Yeah.
He didn't say you're good.
And
He
it's
said you're
certainly not-
annoying.
and it's certainly not your place to decide you're not annoying. We'll make that judgment.
Right. Exactly. But he
Which I'm not. He
used
says,
it.
and nobody answers. It was like a giant silence when he said, "Which I'm not."
The only
we all just sat here.
The only
Nobody said,
compliment.
"No, you're not."
The only compliment is that he's like me. He's trying hard.
Right.
But you're like the Special Olympics kid. They
Yeah.
try hard, but really.
Yeah, I don't need an A for effort.
Exactly. He gave you an A for effort.
I don't
Gee,
need it.
thanks.
I don't need
Or
that.
or that other crazy expression, an E for effort. Stupid, Sam.
Oh,
Anyway,
E for effort.
You can say A for effort.
shut up. You say what I tell you to say.
You're right.
I'm a constitutional expert.
Yes, he is. I know constitutional law.
I know constitutional law.
Yes.
All right, we're going back to the Jason Ellis thing.
Oh, yeah.
So far, not bad. Not
I
bad.
say so far so bad. It's passive aggressive.
It's very
bad.
passive-aggressive.
It's not right out there in your face bad.
You don't expect a passive aggressive Australian.
Right? Yeah, they don't exist. He's an anomaly.
Yeah.
Anomaly.
He's an
Oh,
anomaly.
And the fucking annoying voice up at the end. He's kind of annoying. What I know.
Yeah.
E-Rock, have a nice muffin.
Oh, there you
Best
go.
thing
you're
for
right.
you.
He fucking gives a shit about radio. So it's always a weird thing for me to
Rebel.
like people that are similar to me at my game. So like, you know how Jake Ellenberger says that he doesn't like people in his weight class?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's kind of like that. Like, I don't. If you have too much in common with me on the radio and you want to excel in the business,
More
then I find it very
self-compliments.
difficult to like you because that means you're trying to come at me.
Right. Right.
And I don't. You're not coming at me. I'm gonna beat you
More self-confidence.
every time. I'm gonna beat you.
Congratulatory. Self-congratulatory.
That was the clip. So you're saying I should be saying, fuck you.
Fuck you, Jason Ellis.
Because not
Just say
only
it.
are you not like me, I'm better than you.
Yes! Thank you!
Yes.
I'm fucking new at
Wow.
this game. Look at you. You're fucking wet behind the ears, as they say. And you're still fucking kicking some ass over here. Yeah, you know, people are enjoying your little program.
You know what my favorite part of the show was?
No, I do not.
Anthony dissecting the Jason Ellis clip.
That was very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Did you pick up
See,
on
I thought that, but you know, he had a better way of putting it into words.
Yeah.
What was going on? Because it is that like.
Maybe I was being too humble. I've been told many times that my humility is what holds me back.
Well, I think I personally think if it was anybody else saying that about you, you would have fired back. No, you would have gone after them. I don't think you want to. You're looking to go down the road with Jason Ellis.
I just didn't. I guess when I heard it, I was like, okay. At that moment, I said he's being respectful.
Is he? Was he?
But maybe not. Like once Ant starts breaking it down and you start breaking it down, I'm like, wait. He did say I was annoying. And by the way, am I wrong to say that Jason Ellis also sounds annoying?
Yeah.
You know, is that crazy to be like, well, Jason Ellis is one that sounds quite annoying too? He's always shouting in an Australian accent about fighting people and skateboarding. How about sometimes people just want to chill out for a second and enjoy a show?
Yeah.
Not everybody's looking to fucking box, you know?
Yeah.
Not everybody's looking to grapple. Sometimes we just want to chill out and hear a nice American accent just talking some fun shit.
Yeah.
Like today, we had a great show. Over 4 hours. 4.5 hours of great radio. Not one person had to skateboard to get here, okay? Not one person had to challenge anyone to a fight. Not once did motocross come up.
Right.
And it was still a great show. In fact, today's show was one of the best shows of any show on SiriusXM.
Yeah.
I challenge you to find anyone who works for SiriusXM doing a better show than today's show was.
And give it a 24-hour period. Within 24 hours, there will not be a better show on this platform than the one today here.
And there was not one mention of the X Games. The whole time. So it's like, okay, that really makes me rethink things.
And I like how Anthony lumps me into the extreme, 40-year-olds. First of all, I'm not 40, first of all. Second of all, so I like the skateboard. Who cares? Lil Jon skateboards. Who gives a shit?
He does.
So Lil Wayne.
So did Lil Wayne start.